The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers, may I have your close attention, please? If you're typical Americans, you firmly believe in education. You're determined that your children are going to have the best education you can possibly afford. The Equitable Education Fund is made to order for you. It's the painless way to pay for a college education. It's a plan that makes certain that your boy or girl will go to college regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund, a plan created for opportunity-minded parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Misery Chiseling. Its title, The Bad Samaritan.
One of the difficulties of crime prevention is that the criminal makes all the early decisions. He picks his crime, he chooses the time and the place, and also plans his getaway. Occasionally, he leaves behind some very obvious clues which make his trail easy to follow. But sometimes he is more careful, more difficult to locate. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you see the men of your FBI in action as they attempt to track down a very slippery fugitive. As they concentrate their efforts, their knowledge, their training in a search for one person, in a manhunt. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large western city. It is late afternoon as a man in the uniform of an army officer knocks at the door of a small cottage.
Coming. Coming.
Good afternoon. I'd like to see Mrs. Mason.
Hi, Mrs. Mason.
Oh, well, my name is Major Bristol. I was your son's commanding officer in Korea. May I come in, please?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, the room isn't very tidy.
That's
but...
all right, Mrs. Mason. Please sit down. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news.
The news?
Yes. That telegram you received was an error. Tommy's alive.
Oh, heavens.
There. I know this is a terrible shock.
Where is Tommy? Can I see him? Is he all right? Oh, I've prayed every night for this news. If you knew how I've prayed.
I can imagine. It was my fault that you got the telegram.
Your fault?
Yes. I went out one night on a patrol with Tommy and 3 of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. They machine-gunned us coming over a ridge.
Oh.
We scattered, and when only 2 of us came back through the lines, I reported the other men missing in action.
Where is Tommy? When did you find him?
We didn't. I learned just before I left Korea that Tommy was taken prisoner that night.
Prisoner?
It's not very pleasant, but at least he is alive.
Oh, yes, of course. I can't tell you how grateful I am to you.
We'll be grateful to Reverend Jones.
What does the Reverend have to do with it?
Well, on the way back from Korea, I somehow lost the slip of paper with your name and address on it. All I could remember was that you lived in this city and that Tommy had told me about going to the Hillside Church.
Oh, yes. Tommy never missed a Sunday.
So I called on Reverend Jones, and he gave me your address. Else I never would have located you.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, I'm so grateful to both of you. I'll be able to sleep tonight. To sleep and not have any more nightmares about my boy. He's all I have.
I'm sure he'd like to hear from you, Mrs. Mason.
Well, can I write to him? What's the address?
Well, it's not quite that easy.
Oh.
If you'd like to write a note, I'll see to it that it gets to Tommy through... Well, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but we do have an underground movement in North Korea. They deliver it.
Oh, this is wonderful, just wonderful.
As far as sending him anything like food or clothes, I'm afraid that's impossible. Shipping space is at a premium.
Oh, yes, of course.
But there is one way to provide some comforts for Tommy.
Oh, how? Tell me. I'll do anything.
The guards at the communist prison camp are open for bribery. If you had some money, you could send your son.
Well, I have $1,000 in my savings account. Would that be enough?
If that's all you have.
Yes, there was a man here yesterday looking at the house. I could sell this place.
Oh, no. Tommy wouldn't want you to do that. You get the $1,000, and we'll see that he gets it.
Well, when should I get it?
Well, the banks are closed now, but the morning will be time enough. I'm leaving for Washington to report on some secret work, but my plane doesn't go until 11.
11 in the morning?
Yes. I'm staying at the Hotel Central. If you can have the money there by 10:30, that'll be time enough.
Oh, I will. And thank you. Thank you.
The following week at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets Agent Mike Wayne.
Well, Mike, we're working together again.
That's fine with me, Jim. What is it this time?
A misery chiseler.
Oh?
A widow named Mrs. Mason called in this morning. She got a letter from the grave registration unit of the Army telling her where her son was buried.
Rough kind of mail.
Well, she called the Army to tell them that her boy was a prisoner of war and wasn't killed in action. She said a man named Major Bristol came to see her, and she gave him $1,000 to send to her son.
Not the old racket about bribing the prison guards.
That's it, Mike. The Army checked, and, of course, there is no Major Arthur Bristol who came back from Korea.
The victim give you a description?
Yes, but we've got nothing in our office files on anybody with that description, and neither have the police.
Maybe this woman was too excited to give a good description.
No, I checked, Mike. She described him perfectly.
Well, who'd you check with?
Mrs. Mason's pastor. This major went to the pastor first and told him the story.
What for?
Oh, I guess it made his story sound better. I called, and this Reverend Jones gave me exactly the same description.
Well, maybe Washington will have something on Bristol.
I hope so. I sent it through on the wire as soon as I got the confirmation. Mike, can you get out for a while?
Well, not right now, Jim. I've got to finish this report for the SAC.
Okay, then I'll see you later.
Where are you heading?
To see Reverend Jones, find out if he can give us anything to work on.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Reverend.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
That's quite all right, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Shocking thing this man did. Terribly shocking.
Yes, I was hoping you might help us catch him, Reverend.
I certainly will if I can.
Well, in your conversation with him, did he indicate where he was living?
The Hotel Central.
Yes, well, we've checked there. They've had no guest named Bristol in a month.
I see.
The probability is that he's left the city by now.
Yes, I imagine so.
He didn't indicate where he might be going, did he?
No.
No one at any of the transportation terminals recognized the description that you and Mrs. Mason gave, but, well, of course, that's not conclusive one way or the other.
Oh, I do so wish there was a way I could be of some help. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Hello? Yes, this is he. Oh, just a moment, please. That's for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh. Thank you, sir. Hello. Yeah, Mike. There. Yeah, that takes care of that. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'll be back in a little while. Right. My office, they got a teletype from Washington. They have no file on anyone named Bristol answering that description.
What a shame.
Reverend, is it possible that this man touched a drinking glass or anything else that hasn't been cleaned since he was here?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you anyway, Reverend, for your time.
Quite welcome. I say, Mr. Taylor, I just remembered something.
Oh, what's that, sir?
You see, I keep a guest book. Major Bristol signed it.
Oh?
It's a new book, and, of course, the binding is rather stiff. I'm sure that he must have held the left-hand page down with one hand while he wrote with the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, we might have prints and enough on that page for a handwriting comparison. May I borrow the book to send to our laboratory? They'll take good care of it.
Of course. Come along, and I'll get it for you.
Just a minute.
Pardon me, ma'am. I'm looking for Mrs. Parker.
I'm Mrs. Parker.
Of course. I should have recognized you.
What's that?
Well, you look just like your boy.
Oh, did you know George?
Yes, I have some news for you. May I come in?
Oh, please, yes.
My name is Major Bradley. I was George's commanding officer. Oh,
What's the matter?
oh it's just this shrapnel in my leg. On days like this, it seems to come alive.
You said that you had some news about George?
Please sit down, Mrs. Parker. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news. The telegram you received was a mistake.
Oh.
George is alive.
Alive? Oh, I can't believe it.
Please try to control yourself, Mrs. Parker. I have so much to tell you and only a few minutes to do it. I have to leave for Washington on the 1:30 plane.
I won't interrupt.
Fine. I went out one night on a patrol with George and 2 of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. A machine...
Mike, we just got word from Washington on Major Bristol. His real name is Brown, Arthur Brown.
Did they get this from the Reverend's guest book?
Yeah. He's done 2 terms for forgery.
Well, let's get pictures and send out an I.O.
Washington's doing that, but I don't know how much help it'll be.
Why?
Well, his record shows he's pretty adept at changing his general appearance. Sometimes he grays his hair, or he'll wear glasses, use a hearing aid. You know, things like that.
No wonder nobody answered the alarm.
Yeah, you know, he can keep traveling from one end of the country to the other if he likes.
There must be some way to catch up to him.
Modus operandi, that's our only chance, Mike. We've got to nail him while he's actually at work.
Might be easier catching lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, well, Brown comes from Boston. Police there have been alerted just in case he does go home.
It's been a week now since he swindled Mrs. Mason. If he was going home, he'd be there by now.
No, excuse me, Mike. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. It did? No. Yes, all right. Immediately. How about Agent Wayne? Oh, I see. Yes, he's here. All right, sir, thank you. Mike, that was the SAC. A teletype just came in from Bedford City. Brown swindled another woman there.
When?
3 days ago. The SAC wants us to fly to Bedford City and stay on this till we get results.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's pay a quick visit to the home of Harvey Carson. In the living room, Mr. Carson, a man in his early 30s, is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
Fred, what about this college education insurance I've been hearing about? I had to leave college at the end of my freshman year. Always felt I missed a lot. I wouldn't like that to happen to my kid.
Well, it can't happen, Mr. Carson, if you start an Equitable Education Fund for your boy.
Well, how does it work?
Well, it's quite simple. The Equitable Society writes you an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready to enter college. In other words, you set aside a little each month, and there'll be nothing to worry about later on. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, it's sort of like buying an automobile on the installment plan, isn't it?
That's it exactly. You spread the cost of your son's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years, instead of taking a beating during the 4 years he's actually in college.
Well, that certainly makes sense.
Another point to consider is that if you should die before the plan is completed...
Well, what happens then?
The policy becomes paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money for your son and pays interest on the full amount until he's ready to go to college. So an Equitable Education Fund is the way to make sure your son gets a good education, regardless of what happens to you.
Well, my boy's 3 years old now. Is that too early to start?
No, on the contrary. The earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Well, what would that cost be?
Well, that's strictly up to you, Mr. Carson, whatever you think you can afford. Your plan doesn't have to pay all his expenses at college. For instance, suppose you decide to start a plan that would pay him $800 a year for 4 years. At your age, that would cost you only...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bad Samaritan.
Tonight's case is an example of what inevitably happens when millions of men are wearing their country's uniform. Unscrupulous crooks and confidence men devise ways and means to misuse that uniform as a cover for criminal acts. Certainly, no one wishes to lessen the natural sympathy and goodwill that every American feels for a man who is serving his country. But the mere fact that someone is wearing a uniform does not mean that you can neglect the ordinary prudence you should always observe in dealing with strangers. Tonight's file continues at the airport in Bedford City, shortly after the arrival of Special Agents Taylor and Wade.
Mike, the police here have worked up a lead.
Good.
Brown took a plane to Morgantown 3 days ago.
He hits and runs.
Well, the Morgantown police are working on it now. They're notifying all clergymen to be on the lookout.
Yeah, Brown may not follow the original pattern that closely.
Well, he contacted a minister here, too, for the name of his victim.
Oh?
Yeah. He used the name Bradley on this one.
Bristol, Brown, Bradley. He's partial to that initial, anyway.
Yeah. He swindled a widow named Parker out of $600.
Cut rate.
Well, that's all she had. The police here are contacting every minister in the city and outlying districts.
Yeah, but Brown's already left.
Well, they're not too sure he was satisfied with only $600. He was here almost 5 days, and if he did contact anybody else, we may get another piece of the pattern.
Could be.
Mike, how about you helping them check the list, huh?
Okay. Now, where are you going?
Well, there's a plane to Morgantown in 20 minutes. I'll catch it, and you meet me there.
Oh, Mrs. Carter, you have no idea what it means to be able to dance with a pretty girl after all those months in Korea.
I'm glad I can help you enjoy it.
You know, Freddie kept your picture over his bunk.
I know. He wrote me about the kidding he took. Major, you're sure he's all right?
Positive. He had no money on him when he was captured, but... Oh, forget it.
Well, please tell me everything.
Well, I got lucky in a poker game at the officers' club and won a couple of $100. We didn't have anything to spend money on, so I took the $200 and saw to it that it got to Freddie.
Major, I can't tell you how grateful I am.
It wasn't anything. It was selfish, really. You do a good turn, hope someday somebody will do one for you.
Will you let me pay you back?
For what?
The $200 you sent Freddie. I can borrow it from my boss and let him take $10 a week off my pay.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Mrs. Carter, but you need that money. After all, there's you and the baby to feed.
I can manage. I think I can anyway.
No, the $800 you're sending Freddie is enough of a burden to carry. Well, he can return the $200 after he's been home a while.
Major, you did say he'd be home soon.
I promise you. The minute I get into the Pentagon tomorrow morning, I'll get the ball rolling.
Well, I finally got out of Bedford City, Jim.
Did you get anything?
2 false alarms. That's why I've been so long.
No, we might have a lead coming in.
Great. What did you hit?
Nothing, but the front desk called a minute ago. They're sending some woman back to see me.
Oh. Finished checking the clergyman here?
I've talked to every minister within 20 miles of Morgantown at least once.
You suppose he's changing his pattern?
I wish I knew, Mike.
Put us in a nice box if he does.
Yeah. Hey, did you see the local papers?
No, why?
Well, Brown's picture's in them, plus a description of the racket.
You release it?
Yeah, I called the SAC last night. Brown got to Morgantown 5 days ago, and the SAC said not to wait any longer.
Oh, I finally interviewed the woman he swindled in Bedford City.
Oh, she had anything new?
Oh, Brown used the same M.O., but he faked a bad limp in his right leg. Korean shrapnel wounds, he said.
Huh.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
The man said to talk to you about this story in the paper.
Oh, yes. Have you seen that man?
Well, he didn't look like this. He wore heavy glasses, and he had dark hair, and...
Did he say he could get money to your brother or somebody who's a prisoner of war in Korea?
My husband.
Oh, I see.
I gave him $800.
When?
2 days ago.
Can you take us to him?
No. He's gone. I drove him to the airport myself.
Do you know where he went?
Thomasville.
Mike, will you finish this interview? I'll call and make reservations for the next plane.
Just a minute.
Hello. I'd like to see Mrs. Everett.
Oh, you must be Major Burnett.
That's right. How did you know?
Reverend Clay's housekeeper called to say you're coming over.
Oh.
Please do come in.
Thank you. Did she tell you the news?
No.
Well, I'm glad of that. I wanted the pleasure for myself.
What is it?
Please sit down, Mrs. Everett. The telegram you got about Johnny was a mistake. Your son's alive.
What?
Yes. I know it must come as quite a shock, Mrs. Everett, but let me tell you the whole story.
Well, where is he? Can I see him? Is he all right?
I'll answer all those questions as I go along. I was Johnny's commanding officer. One night...
Mike, any clergyman calling?
Not yet, Jim.
Yeah, maybe he's not using that angle anymore, huh?
He didn't on that last one.
Mike, let's review what we've got so far, huh?
Okay.
Now, the victim in each case was a widow.
Mm-hmm.
All three women were in moderate financial condition. None had anybody to turn to for advice.
Right.
So obviously he chooses his people very carefully. Now, doing that takes time.
It's our third day here, Jim.
Well, that's about the time it's taken for research in the other towns.
Yeah, but where does he get the names? We've covered the newspaper offices. Nobody's been in to check back papers for casualty lists.
Yeah.
We've covered the libraries that keep
Wait
back
a minute,
issues.
Mike. There's one other angle. In each case, the War Department notified the victims a few weeks before Brown showed up. However, the Army didn't release the casualty list to the newspapers until just a few days before Brown's arrival.
Well, I don't see what you're driving at.
Don't you see, he must pick his victims one town ahead. Now, in each city, he could go to an out-of-town newsstand, get the papers from whatever place that he's headed for.
That might be it. He always travels by plane. Let's check the stand at the airport first.
Right. Oh, wait, I'll grab it. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. What? Oh, yes, Reverend. Oh, she did? Where? Mrs. Alice Everett. What was that number again? 11 Oak Street. Yes, Reverend, I understand. Yes, thank you for calling. That was a Reverend who forgot to tell his housekeeper about Brown, and she directed him to a widow on Oak Street. Come on, Mike. Maybe it's our turn to be first. This is at 11.
I can't wait to give him that warrant.
This is going to be a real pleasure.
And Brown must have lived with friends every place he went.
I hope we're through checking hotel registers for that handwriting.
You can say that for both of us.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Everett?
Yes, that's right.
We're special agents of the FBI, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
Oh, what is it?
You received a call earlier today from Reverend Leonard's housekeeper.
Yes.
Well, has the man she called about been here?
Major Burnett got here this morning.
We'd like to see him.
Oh, the major left 2 hours ago.
Mike, no ticket seller recognizes Brown's picture.
I got the same with the porters and the gate attendants.
Only Brown wasn't cute enough to travel in civilian clothes.
If he even traveled under the name he uses with his victims, we've had to leave.
I know. If. That's all we've gotten on this case.
Jim, we've never come up with a ticket seller who recognizes the picture, have we?
No, not yet.
Maybe Brown uses travel agencies for his tickets.
It's worth a try. Let's get a list and cover them. Good idea, Mike, but I came up empty.
I did, too.
15 planes have left since Mrs. Everett saw Brown.
And he could have been on any of them.
Yeah, and he's been making short jumps, so by now he must be at his next stop.
Well, we can't question everybody traveling by plane.
Wait a minute, Mike. Maybe you're close.
Huh?
Let's get the passenger list of those planes and cross-check every name. Mike, I've got it.
Hey.
Flight 83 listed a Dr. Alex Hart at 19 Archer Drive. There's no such doctor and no such address.
Well, that must be Brown. Where did he go?
Centerville. Come on.
No, it's good to hear you laugh.
Oh, Major Boone, tonight's the first time I've laughed like that since I got the telegram.
No, I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to bring you good news.
How about another piece of cake?
I couldn't. You'll never know what a home-cooked meal tastes like after what we ate in Korea.
Oh, I do wish I could send Roy one of my cakes.
Mrs. York, this is against my orders, but you have been so nice to me, I'll try to return the favor.
You mean you will send one to him?
Yes. You understand, I hope, about a package getting through to the prison camp.
Well, no. No, I don't.
I'm afraid that'll take an extra bribe.
Oh, but I don't have any more money. You asked me to get $900 from the bank.
You mean you have no more here?
That's right. But I could get some tomorrow when the bank opens.
All right. You do that, and I'll come by in the morning. I'm afraid I'll have to be going.
But the cake for Roy.
Well, I'll pick that up in the morning with the money.
Oh.
And thank you so much for the meal, Mrs. York.
Oh, it's little enough in return for the wonderful news about Roy.
Good night.
I'll see you to the door.
Hello, Brown.
Huh?
We finally caught up to you. Thanks, Mrs. York.
Mrs. York, who are these men?
Well, this gentleman sounds like the one who called before.
I am.
Then he's from the FBI, Mr. Brown.
We both are. Come on, Brown, let's get down to headquarters and we can all stop traveling.
Arthur Brown was tried and convicted on a charge of impersonating a federal officer and sentenced to a term of 15 years in the penitentiary. In Centerville, the two special agents not only called every clergyman to warn him against the racket being worked by the bogus major, but also phoned every next of kin listed for servicemen from that area who were wounded, killed, or missing in action. Fortunately, Mrs. York's call came while Brown was at her home. Fortunately, that is, for your FBI and therefore also for you, the people, since it removed a misery chiseler from your midst. Brown's arrest and conviction did not end this racket. People throughout the country with friends or relatives in the armed forces are being swindled by other men of that same stripe. Your FBI cannot put them out of business without your help. When a stranger brings you news of any unexpected good fortune or an unbelievable opportunity for outrageous profit, do one thing. Examine and weigh his every word. If you have any doubts, take one further step. Call your local police.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, Ghost Town.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Elspeth Eric, Joe Gilbert, Bill Johnstone, Joyce McCluskey, Victor Rodman, and Carlton Young. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was produced by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Ghost Town on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood.
America is sold on ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Among the many life insurance plans offered by our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, one is of particular interest to homeowners. This plan combines a money-saving mortgage with life insurance security, all in one package. For further information on this Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan, listen carefully to the middle commercial in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Fugitive Traveler.
There are more than 5,000 crimes committed in the United States every day. When you pause to think about that fact, your mind conjures up the dark streets of a big city late at night. But the experience of your FBI in dealing with crimes in every one of the 48 states is that crimes don't happen because of geography, but because of people. Crimes are being committed tonight in crowded tenement slums and in peaceful moonlit valleys because there's a criminal president in each case. It is true that there are more crimes committed in big cities, but no section of the nation is so remote that it remains isolated from the crime wave. Tonight's FBI file opens in a farmhouse located in the hilly section of one of our eastern states. It is early evening. A young girl is seated alone on the back steps of this hillside dwelling. In a valley below, a passenger train moves swiftly through the dusk. The girl watches the train. Her eyes follow it intently.
Ned!
What? Oh. Well, what is it, Aunt Bessie?
I've been calling you for the last 5 minutes.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Did you bring in some wood?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you feed the chickens?
Yes.
Did you bring in the eggs?
I think I did.
Well, where are they?
Didn't I put them on the kitchen table?
No.
Oh, I must have left them in the barn.
In the barn? Why?
I just forgot them, I guess.
Well, go get them.
Oh, Aunt Bessie, please, not right now. Just let me wait till the train goes around the hill.
Oh, good heavens, child. When will you stop this foolish nonsense? Mooning over trains, mooning over books, mooning over going to far-off places.
I'll get the eggs.
If you'd just give a little more thought once in a while to the fact that I'm an old woman trying to run this farm all by myself, and the least that a strong young girl like yourself...
I'm getting them, Aunt Bessie.
Well, try and remember to bring them right back in the house. We still have to do the dishes, and the icebox needs cleaning.
I know.
Trains, books, far-off places.
Mister.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Never mind.
Look at your arm. It's bleeding.
Yeah.
Let me go in the house.
Boys. Who else is in that house?
My aunt.
Is that all?
Yes, just the two of us. How did you get here? Where did you come from?
I fell off a train, a freight train.
Oh. That's how you were hurt?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I see.
Look, I just want to rest a while, and I'll get out of here.
But you're bleeding so you need a doctor.
I'll find my own doctor.
Did you come from far away?
What's that to you?
I just wondered.
Ned? Ned?
Who was it?
My aunt, I've got to go.
Wait a minute. Do me a favor, a big favor. Don't tell her I'm here.
Why?
Just do me that favor, please.
All right. I'll come back later.
Some 50 miles away from the lonely farmhouse in a nearby city at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Henderson?
Yes, Jim, come in.
All right, sir.
Jim, you're about finished with the Brooks case, aren't you?
Yes, I dictated my full report this morning.
Good. We just received a teletype that you can go to work on.
Oh, what's it about?
Criminal named Ralph, alias Rip Gibson, was being transported here from the penitentiary to testify at a federal trial.
Yes.
He was traveling by train, had an armed guard with him.
I see.
While en route, he requested to go to the washroom. The guard consented. Once he was in there, Gibson smashed the washroom window and jumped off.
While the train was in motion?
Yes.
Well, when did the guard discover this?
Almost immediately. He heard the glass crash and rushed to the train platform, saw Gibson rolling down the embankment. Fired at him, believes he wounded him.
But Gibson still got away.
Yes.
When did all this happen, sir?
Several hours ago.
Any trace of him since?
No. The train was stopped. Searching party was organized. But Gibson must have found some means of transportation that took him out of the immediate neighborhood.
Well, if the guard did wound him, and it's serious enough, he'll most likely be needing medical attention, and so...
We've already notified all doctors in the escape area. Local police are cooperating, too.
Oh, good.
I want you to stand by, Jim.
All right.
As soon as we get a definite lead, we'll go to work.
Hello.
Hello.
How's your arm?
Okay, I guess.
I brought some bandage, some water. Maybe you'd like me to take care of it.
Go ahead.
I'd have been out sooner, but I had to wait till my aunt went to bed.
Didn't tell her about me.
No. I've got to rip your shirt sleeve. It may hurt a little.
It's all right, I won't mind.
Sorry.
Okay.
Now let me bathe it.
Yeah, sure.
I've got to get the wound clean first. The bullet went right through, didn't it?
What bullet?
The one the guard fired at you.
What are you talking about?
I know who you are.
What is this?
I just heard the report on the radio. Your name is Gibson, Rip Gibson. You escaped from your guard, jumped from a moving train. He shot at you.
Look, I don't know what you're talking
They
about.
gave you a description. Now, just lift your shoulder a little.
Did your aunt hear this report?
No,
Did you tell anybody else?
no. Please lift your shoulder.
Okay.
That's fine. Now I can put the bandage on.
Look, Miss,
Nan. Nan Carroll.
Man. Why didn't you blow a whistle?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you call the cops? Let them know I'm here.
Doesn't matter.
I want to know.
I know what it's like to be caged.
Huh?
To not be able to get away. Be free. I've spent my whole life right here.
Oh,
Anyone who can escape from anything, I envy.
I get it.
That's the best I can do with the bandage.
Well, thanks.
I better go now. There's some milk and cheese that I brought out. I'll bring you a real meal in the morning.
Swell.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, Mr. Henderson,
Yes, what is it, Jim?
if you've got the time, sir, I'd like to have you give a report on Ralph Gibson.
Let's have it.
All right. Well, 2 hours ago, we received word from a witness who saw a man answering to Gibson's description hop a freight train about half a mile from the point where he jumped.
I see.
This witness was a railroad employee. He said the train was a westbound freight. Its destination was a point about 50 miles down the line, Centerville to be exact.
This was 2 hours ago?
That's right, sir.
The train should be there by now.
Yes, I know. I've already contacted the yards. Some railroad detectives are going to search the train for me.
Good.
We have no guarantee, of course, that he didn't jump off somewhere en route.
No. Excuse me.
Sure.
Anderson speaking. Yeah, just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
Oh.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello. Yes. Oh, hello there. Really? Well, did you pick up any other clues? Yeah, I see. Well, thanks a lot. Right. Goodbye. That was the Centerville Railroad Police.
What did they have?
A coat that they positively identified as belonging to Gibson was found in one of the freight cars.
But no sign of him?
No, they feel he jumped off somewhere en route. Oh, by the way, there was a bullet hole in the coat, and it was quite heavily stained with blood, so he was wounded.
Jim, I suggest that you alert the local police all along that 50-mile route.
Right, sir.
Then arrange for a crew to cover the tracks. See if you can pick up any evidence on where he jumped off that freight.
Ned,
Yes, Aunt Bessie.
where have you been all morning?
I just went out a half hour ago.
Well, where did you go?
I took a walk.
What were you doing in the barn?
The barn?
I just saw you coming out of there.
I was putting away some tools.
Oh.
I think I'll go
Wait a
upstairs.
minute.
What?
That plate in your hand, that's my best china. What were you doing with it?
I just picked it up.
You had it in your hand when you came in.
Well, if you must know, I used it to feed the chickens.
My best china?
I'm sorry, Aunt Bessie.
Wait.
Huh?
What's that all over your apron?
Where?
Right there. Looks like blood.
Oh.
It is blood.
I cut my finger.
Let me see it.
Please, Aunt Bessie, leave me alone.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
But there's no point in making a fuss over just a little cut. I'm going to go upstairs and fix it right now. Rip.
Back here.
Oh, you were able to move.
Yeah. I thought you weren't coming back till later.
Something's happened.
What?
It's my aunt.
She knows I'm here?
No, but she saw me come from the barn before, and she saw the plate and some bloodstains on my apron. I didn't know how to handle it. That's why I came here. What should I do?
Let me think.
I won't let her come into the barn. I promise you that. Even if she wants
Wait
to.
a minute,
I'm
wait a
not-
minute. Tell me something about her, will you?
What?
She got a car?
Yes,
Is it around here now?
yes.
How's she fixed?
I don't know what you mean.
Has she got dough, money?
Well, she has a bank account, yes.
How much you keeping it?
I don't know for sure.
Well, about how much?
Well, the last time she gave me her bank book to take into town, there was $800.
Jeez, huh? That ain't too bad.
Why do you want to know all this?
Well, I'll tell you, honey. I feel sorry for you. Real sorry, see? A kid like you should get a chance to live big.
Yes?
I'm going to give you that chance.
How?
By taking you away from here.
Oh,
No. Of course, we're going to need some cash and a car. That got to get from your aunt.
oh, she'd never help us. I'm sure she wouldn't.
Honey, she won't have much to say about it.
Huh?
We're taking.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Look, you told me last night you've been spending your whole life in a cage. This is your chance, baby. Your chance to bust out.
I know.
If you don't take it, you'll spend the rest of your life in this trap. You can sit here watching trains.
Wait.
Huh?
Look out the window. My aunt's coming.
Come in here.
Yes. I'll stall her. Keep her out.
Hold it.
But she's...
Let her come in.
What?
Let her come in. I'll let her find out what it feels like to be caged.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home, where Claire and I have lived together all these happy years. Where Sonny took his first steps. The place in all the world we love the best.
If that's the way you feel about your home, then it's time you knew about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
A money saver, you say?
That's right. Just listen to these 4 advantages of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%.
And there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, that sounds good to me, paying off my mortgage in 14 years with that cash fund.
Yes, you might be very glad by then to get rid of further payments. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an equitable assured home ownership plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Fugitive Traveler.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI points up two important morals. Important because they concern you. The first is that wherever you are, however hidden your shelter may be, the crime wave in this country is your problem because it is a wave that may wash up on your shore at any time. The second moral, and one which your FBI cannot impress upon you too strongly, is that you, the decent citizen, should have nothing whatever to do with any criminal. You do not help him by condoning his crime. Instead, you only endanger yourself and become an accessory to his crime. When you come in contact with a criminal, your duty is clear. You should do one thing and one thing only. Notify your local police. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just reporting to the agent in charge.
Mr. Anderson.
Yes, Jim.
Sending out that crew to cover the railroad tracks has brought results.
Really? What happened?
They're pretty certain they've located the exact spot where Gibson left the freight train.
Good.
It's about 25 miles east of Centerville, near a community called Ridgewood.
Well, I know Ridgewood. I have a good sheriff up there. Name's Morgan.
Yes, that's right, sir. I just talked to him.
Oh, fine.
The track crew called him in on the case as soon as they established where Gibson had jumped. He's taking over right now.
I think you better get right down there, Jim.
All right, sir.
Get Morgan to work with you. I'm sure he'll be helpful.
Good. I'll let you have a report, sir, as soon as anything breaks.
Nan?
Yes.
How's your aunt?
I just brought her some soup.
You didn't untie her.
No. She was awful mad at me.
Look, she's lucky we brought her in the house. She could still be tied up in that barn.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Did the walk in from the barn tire you?
No, I'm doing fine.
Rick?
Hmm?
When do we leave here?
Just figuring that now. Look, what about this bank account?
My aunt?
Yeah. What is it, savings or checking?
She writes checks.
Would the bank take your signature?
Oh, no.
We got to get her to sign one.
Rip, I wish we could just leave here and forget about the money.
Are you kidding? You wouldn't get as far as that next corner.
Well, she'll never sign a check for you. I know she won't.
Where's the checkbook?
Over there in her sewing basket.
Bring it here. I'll get her to sign.
Sheriff Morgan?
That's right.
Hello, I'm Jim Taylor.
How do you do, Jim?
Glad to know you. Any word on Gibson, sir?
Nothing yet, I'm afraid. We have a number of searching parties out looking for him.
I see.
Our bad break was that it rained last night.
How do you mean?
Well, as you know, Gibson's presence in this territory was established by that railroad crew who found bloodstains leading down that embankment.
Yes.
When I got out there, I picked up Gibson's trail. I followed it to a stream about 100 yards away. It's a shallow stream. Gibson waded into it.
Obviously, to avoid detection.
Right. Just at that point, the rain started. We worked both sides of the stream up and down for several miles, but we weren't able to find any trace of where he came out. The rain, of course, had washed it away.
Oh, I see. Oh, Sheriff, could you determine if he was bleeding much?
I think he lost quite a good deal of blood.
Well, then he couldn't have gotten very far.
I know. I've set up a house-to-house search for him.
Oh, I'd like to join you in that if I may.
You certainly can. Did you drive down here?
Yes.
Well, we'll divide up our assignment. I'll give you half a dozen farmhouses all on one road.
Okay.
You'll have no trouble finding them.
Fine. Let's have that list, and I'll get started.
Well, she signed the check.
But was there any trouble?
Of course not. She was very happy to do it.
That's not true. You didn't hurt her.
I didn't have to. What time is it?
Almost 1 o'clock.
This bank stay open till 3?
I think so.
All right. You better get into town and cash this.
How much is it for?
$500.
Dollars?
What else? Keep going.
Rip, I don't think they'd give me that much money.
Look. You've got a check here with your aunt's signature on it. Tell them that she sent you in for the dough. Tell them she needs it to take a trip.
Yes, but I...
They know you at the bank, don't they?
Yes.
All right, then get it.
Rip.
Get rid of whoever it is. I'll hide it here.
Hello.
Yes?
Are you Miss Carroll?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yes?
Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
Well, I don't wish to alarm you, but we have every reason to believe there's rather a dangerous criminal at large somewhere in this vicinity.
Oh,
Have you seen any strangers around your place in the past 24 hours?
no, sir.
Well, I have the man's picture here. I'd like to have you look at it, please.
All right.
Now, will you try to remember him? And if you should see anyone resembling this man, get in touch with your sheriff at once.
I will.
I understand you live here with your aunt.
That's right, but she's upstairs taking a nap.
Oh, I see. Well, just pass this information on to her, too, will you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, would you mind if I took a look around in your bar?
No, go ahead.
Thanks again. Goodbye, Miss Carroll.
Goodbye. Rip, he was from the FBI.
Yeah, I know. I heard the whole thing.
He's gone to the barn.
You won't find anything. I cleaned up around where I'd been.
Oh.
Now, look, you wait long enough for him to pull away from here. Then get into town and cash that check.
Well, Jim, how'd you make out?
I didn't get a thing, Sheriff.
I drew a blank, too.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll review all the calls I made and see if by any chance I missed a farmhouse.
Go ahead.
My first call was a family named Pastor, a man and wife.
Right. Did you have any trouble getting in?
No, why?
Well, they're not usually very sociable as strangers.
They were very cooperative.
Good.
My second call was a man named Stewart.
Old Pop Stewart. You had to shout at him, I bet.
He seemed pretty deaf.
He is.
My third stop was at the Carroll farmhouse.
Who'd you talk to, Nan or Aunt Bessie?
The girl, Nan. Her aunt was taking a nap.
Probably just as well. Aunt Bessie's a man-hater.
Oh?
She won't have one around the place.
Wait a minute. Not even a hired hand?
No, sir. Hasn't been a man around there in years.
Sheriff, I think we ought to go back to the Carroll place.
Rip.
I'm right here.
Oh,
I stayed behind the door just in case. Well, how'd you make out?
they cashed the check.
Good, baby. Let's have the dough.
Just a minute. Here.
Okay. Small bills, that's good. Where's the car?
Out back.
Give me the keys.
Are we leaving right now?
Let's have the keys.
Don't you think we should do something about my aunt first? We just can't leave her tied up.
Honey, will you give me those keys?
Sure. Here. I'll go get my bag.
Wait.
What?
I've changed the schedule.
What do you mean?
You stay here.
Oh, no.
You heard me.
But everything we planned, the reason I did all this was to get away. You've got to take me with you, Rip.
No dice.
You promised.
Look, sweetheart, you're better off here.
I don't want to stay here. I want to go with you.
Honey, I might as well tell you right now. Going away with me was strictly a routine.
What?
What would I do with you?
All the things you said we'd do together. The places you'd take me. The clothes I'd get.
Baby, did you ever look at yourself in the mirror?
What do you mean?
Guys just don't go any place with an ugg like you.
Oh.
I'm getting out of here.
No, wait.
Let go.
You can't leave me here. You can't.
Let go, I said.
No, no.
Okay. You just stay put.
Hello, Gibson. You saved us the trouble of coming in for you.
Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI.
What?
I was just showing the sheriff here why I came back to this farmhouse. Your footprints there in the mud. Now I think we should arrange to put you back behind bars.
Ralph Gibson was returned to prison after being given an additional 20-year sentence in a state court for his brutal assault on the elderly farm woman. And thus another criminal was brought back after escape by your FBI and a local policeman. Another instance in which local authorities lent a very important hand to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI has stated before and wishes to repeat that it owes a great debt of gratitude to local police departments all over the nation for the cooperation it has received from those departments. And on this official broadcast, it wishes publicly to thank every local law enforcement agency in the United States.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
You say my Equitable Society representative is the man who'll tell me if I can qualify for an assured home ownership plan, Mr. Keating?
That's right, Joe. And don't forget, you get a lot of good things in that plan. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Cameraman.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Cameraman on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the millions of Americans covered by Social Security? If so, you'll be vitally interested in tonight's commercial message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The subject is how to build Social Security into full security. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 11 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Hijacking. Its title, The Tropical Frame-Up.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns hijackers, currently one of the most serious law enforcement problems in the nation. Crime has always increased in time of war, and the Korean conflict provides no exception to that rule. However, hijacking has had a rise out of all proportion to other crimes. Bank robbery, for example, has advanced only 2%. But since the beginning of the war in Korea, hijackings have jumped a full 33%. That increase reflects a criminal trend which, if unchecked, will greatly impair the security of the nation's home front. Inflation and war shortages have made every truckload of goods more valuable to the rightful owner, and also to our common enemy, the thief. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large eastern city. An attractive young woman is just admitting a guest. He is one Art Graham, junior partner in the firm of Ford and Graham, specialists in interstate commerce. Hijacking.
Come in, Art.
Thanks, Julie. Where's Pete?
Inside, getting dressed.
Oh?
Want a drink?
No, thanks, baby.
Well, tonight's the night, huh?
Yeah.
What's the setup?
Oh, pretty big job.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly 4,000 cases of bonded whiskey.
Hey.
We got to knock off 4 trucks.
Well, that's really a tough order.
Well, we got it all laid out. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. Shouldn't be any trouble.
How much cash will that stuff bring?
Oh, a real bundle.
That I like.
Hey, Julie, where's that big run? Oh, hi, Artie.
Hiya, Pete.
Hey, I'm glad you stopped by here, kid. I got something I want to spring on you and Julie both.
What were you looking for?
That big brown envelope, honey.
Oh, it's right over there on the table.
Oh, okay. Good. You know, there's something in here I want to show you.
What is it?
Pictures. Now sit down, both of you.
Hey, what is this?
Sit down, will you?
Okay.
Look, Artie, when you and I started in business together, we agreed that if either one of us ever wanted to pull out sometime, he could. You remember?
Yeah.
Well, tonight's my last job.
What?
Are you kidding?
I got plenty of lettuce packed away for me and Julie. We're going to get out of this larceny business for good.
What are you talking about?
Here you are, baby. Take a look at these pictures.
What's this?
It's a banana plantation.
So?
So I bought it a month ago.
What do you know from bananas?
Well, it's your favorite dish, ain't it? Bananas and cream for breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, then you got a whole plantation of them to go against.
Hey, where is this joint?
Boca Grande.
That's in Africa.
No, it's an island near Cuba. Belongs to the United States, so we don't need a passport.
It's still Africa.
Okay. Anyway, sweetheart, we're leaving on the boat in the morning. From then on, we're living like dukes and duchesses. How's it sound to you?
Well...
Oh, what do you think about it, Art?
I think it's swell.
Sure, and so will you, Julie, when you get to thinking about it. Hey, wait a minute. Look at that time. I got to go and case that warehouse where they're loading the trucks. I'll pick you up in about 30 minutes, Artie. Artie, look, build Julie up on Boca Grande while I'm gone, will you?
Yeah.
See you later.
Well, sweetheart?
If he thinks I'm going to Boca Grande, he's nuts.
He wants you to leave in the morning.
Yeah. All right, what are we going to do? You got to think of something quick.
Don't the idea appeal to you? Boca Grande, a plantation, living safe and easy?
Not without you. And you know it.
And I've already thought of something.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was real nice of Pete to buy that plantation for you and me.
Huh?
He wants to retire? Okay, I'll see to it tonight that he does retire. For keeps.
At 3 o'clock that morning, FBI Special Agent Taylor was asleep at home when the phone beside his pillow suddenly went off.
Okay, I'll get up and Hmm? Hello.
Jim, this is George Wilcox.
Yeah?
Sorry to wake you, but something broke and the SAC put us on it.
No, it's all right, George. What is it?
4 whiskey trucks were hijacked on Route 1 shortly before midnight. Each of them was carrying 1,000 cases of bonded bourbon.
Yeah.
Well, so far, we've located 3 of the trucks.
Full?
No, they'd already been unloaded.
Sounds like a well-organized job.
It sure was. That's why I don't understand where that 4th truck is. The 3 we found were together.
Maybe motor trouble on the way back?
Could be. If they abandoned it on the highway, we ought to know pretty soon. There's a 3-state alarm out on it.
Did you get anything from the 3 you located?
No, but I interviewed the drivers, and the hijackers used the same M.O. as that Central City job last month.
Well, that file's still open, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. So it could be the same gang.
Well, why don't you pull that file
Pardon me,
and
Jim. Somebody on the other phone.
Okay.
Wilcox. Oh, yes, Lieutenant. You did? When? Oh, where was that? Uh-huh. Yes, I know the place. Oh, any ident? I see. All right, thanks. Yes, right away. Jim.
Yeah.
That 4th truck has just turned up. The state police found it in a ditch near the intersection of routes 15 and 39.
That one been emptied, too?
So far as the whiskey is concerned, but there was a body in the cab. Looked like somebody was trapped when the truck went into the ditch and caught fire. The trooper didn't examine the body. He called in to make his report and say he's standing by.
I see.
Jim.
Yeah?
I'm stuck at the desk tonight. Can you go out there?
Sure, George. As soon as I'm done, I'll head for the office.
Bon voyage, Art.
What? Oh, same to you, Mrs. Ford.
What's with a Mrs. Ford?
Lean over the rail like you're looking for somebody on the pier. It'll be better if we don't know each other.
Why?
You're supposed to be making this trip with your husband.
Oh, I already told the purser he couldn't get aboard in time.
Play it my way.
Okay, but...
But what?
Art, you don't think there's any possible chance of anybody finding out?
About last night?
Mm-hmm.
Everything's clean.
You're sure?
Chuck Baldwin took care of it. He was driving the truck Pete rode in when they hit a dark stretch. Chuck tapped out your ever-loving, ditched the truck, and set fire to it.
Oh.
Morning papers even got a picture of the truck all burned and a thing about a guy's body being found inside. There goes the gangplank. We'll be thrown out in a couple of minutes.
Want to hit the bar and buy a girl a drink?
We don't know each other, remember?
Ah, come on. Let's have some fun.
Look, before you know it, we'll be in Boca Grande. Just the 2 of us on that plantation. Let's save it for there. Goodbye, Mrs. Ford. Nice to run into you again.
A hijacked truck runs off the road into a ditch and catches fire. The driver's body is found. It all appears to be an accident. But special agents of your FBI do not accept the obvious. The ditch is gone over foot by foot. The truck is examined with painstaking care. And the following morning at the FBI field office.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, George.
You been out there all night?
Yeah, I just got back. We couldn't get near the truck till about an hour ago.
Well, what happened?
Well, the truck body was metal. Frankly, for a while there, I wasn't sure it'd ever cool off. I guess the killer figured the same thing.
The killer?
Oh, yeah, George. The thing is more than a hijacking. The man we found on the truck had been murdered. He died from a blow on the head. Turned out to be somebody named Pete Ford.
Pete Ford?
Yeah, Ford's wallet was near the truck, and a ring the corpse was wearing had the initials PF on it.
Teletype came in this morning from the resident agent of Central City. He's worked up a lead on this Ford.
Oh, well, it's too bad we didn't get it earlier.
Odd is being murdered now. From what we can learn, he was about to quit.
Oh?
Yeah, I went over to interview Ford when this teletype came in. His bags were there all packed. The doorman told me I just missed his wife.
Oh, where'd she go?
She and Ford had tickets to sail this morning for Boca Grande.
Boca Grande, huh? Well, you think she'd go alone?
Well, she did. I radioed the ship and learned she was a passenger. But we've got nothing to hold her on.
No, that's true.
Well, here's Pete Ford's arrest record. It just came up from ident.
Thanks, George. Okay, I'll cross-check every name. We'll try to round up his gang.
brother, what a joint.
Pete was right. There's sure plenty of bananas.
I wonder when we hit the plantation.
Are you kidding? We're on it.
Huh?
If this map ain't lying, those are all mine.
Well, one thing's for sure, we'll never starve.
Art.
Huh?
Look through those trees. That house.
Holy.
Isn't it beautiful?
Looks like a railroad station.
And it's ours.
Good old Pete.
Art, please.
Please what?
Let's forget Pete.
Okay with me.
What a joy for a party.
Yeah, we'll have him. You got the key?
Yeah. Here.
You want to look around out here first?
No, let's go in.
All right.
Welcome.
Pete!
Hello, pal.
It can't be.
Well, it is, honey.
We thought you... Well, I mean, we...
Too bad it didn't work.
No, Pete, put it away.
It's only a gun. You're not afraid of a little gun, are you?
Please, Pete, I didn't
Out of
know...
the way, Julie. I got some unfinished business with Artie.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now let's turn for a moment from lawbreakers to the kind of law-abiding family that's the backbone of America. I'd like to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Fairchild, George and Pamela Fairchild.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You've been married how long, Mrs. Fairchild?
Almost 7 years.
Children?
Mm-hmm. 2 boys.
Now, Mr. Fairchild, I'm going to ask you a question on a subject most men and women don't like to think about. However, it's an issue that every family with children ought to face.
Well, fire away, Mr. Keating.
Mr. Fairchild, if you should die, could your wife support those 2 boys on $120 a month? That's about what you'll get from Social Security.
$120 a month? You couldn't live on that, could you, Pam?
Well, I don't see how.
What would be the minimum amount?
Oh, I don't know. About... George, what would I need anyhow?
Gosh, I don't know.
What you two do need is this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers put out by the Equitable Society.
Fact-finding chart. What does it do?
It's a special chart issued by the Equitable Society to help you figure up exactly what income your family would need if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Say, that's a very good idea. That's something we ought to know.
You'll have the answer in 5 minutes with this Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Now, see, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you get an answer that's trustworthy and accurate.
I think it would be fun to fill this chart out.
What do they charge you for it, Mr. Keating?
Not 1 cent. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, your Equitable Society man will show you how to turn Social Security into full security. With the big head start you get from Social Security, and whatever insurance you now own, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's required to give you that full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for a free copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tropical Frame-Up.
To those familiar with law enforcement, it is not surprising to find the FBI calling a special agent at 3 o'clock in the morning to set him to work on a hijacking. The men of your FBI have learned one rule for every type of crime investigation. That rule is there is no substitute for speed. Clues may disappear in a matter of minutes. The memory of witnesses may fade. The entire structure of the case is different, where the criminal has a head start of only an hour instead of a day. That is why no special agent of your FBI is ever off duty. His job is never 9 to 5, but 9 to 9. 9 in the morning to 9 the following morning. For the Federal Bureau of Investigation keeps the same hours as America's army of criminals. And crime takes no holidays. Tonight's file continues on the island of Boca Grande. Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox are in the office of the island's chief of police.
And so it would seem pretty obvious that the man whose body we found in the truck was Pete Ford.
Senor, you were able to get no fingerprints?
No, we tried, but it was impossible.
I see. Now, about this Pete Ford's wife.
Well, we're not sure, but we got reason to believe that she may have been mixed up in the killing.
Oh?
You see, we uncovered evidence that Ford had a partner named Art Graham. We then learned that Graham and Mrs. Ford were better than just good friends.
I see.
And according to the passenger list of the boat Mrs. Ford took down here, one of her traveling companions was the same Art Graham.
The old story, yeah?
That's right. Oh, have you been able to get anything for us yet?
No, senor. When I got your cable, I sent a man to see if Senor Ford bought any property on the island. So far, I have heard nothing from him.
We did a little checking before we came over here.
On Ford?
No, we tried to locate Graham, but no hotel here or in San Saba had him registered.
We brought pictures of Graham, if you could distribute them.
Oh, certainly, senor.
Thank you.
Chief Brazos,
This is Gonzalez. I'm at the Hall of Records.
have you found anything yet?
Just now. Senor Ford bought a banana plantation last month. The Solano family sold it.
Oh, I know where that is. Thank you, Gonzalez. Come back to the office immediately.
Now, look, Pete, you've got to believe me. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Stop lying to me.
But I tell you, I didn't.
Stop lying to me, I said.
But I got a right to tell my side of it.
I already know it.
Okay, then, if you're satisfied with what you think, kill me. Go ahead.
All right, let's hear your story.
This is the truth, Pete, so help me.
Go on.
Well, when you didn't come back from that job, by the time morning came, I was scared stiff.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then Art came to the apartment all in a lather and said something had gone wrong and you were plenty hot with the cops right then.
Yeah?
Yeah. And he said you told him to get me on the boat and come on down here with me, to look after me until you'd cooled off and could make it here yourself.
No kidding.
Honest, I didn't want to go off and leave you, but if you thought it was best, there wasn't anything else for me. Pete, it's the truth, every word I'm saying. Don't you believe me?
Chuck Baldwin got cold feet about knocking me off, Julie, and told me the whole story.
Well, I don't care what Chuck Baldwin told you.
I do, because the way it turned out, you and Artie did me a big favor.
What do you mean?
As far as the cops are concerned, Pete Ford is a dead man. What? I did to Chuck Baldwin what he was supposed to do to me. Then I fixed it so the cops would think he was me.
But...
Then I grabbed a plane and come on down here to be on hand to greet you and Artie when you arrived to set up housekeeping.
Oh, listen, Pete.
Shut up. And since you and Artie did me such a big favor, I'm going to do you one now. I'm going to let you stay and keep house with Artie. But you might have a little trouble explaining to the cops why he has to lie down all the time. You know, I couldn't have been the cause of it. Remember? I'm dead.
Pete, come back. You can't go...
So long, sucker. And enjoy the bananas.
Now the long search seems almost over. The long search that started 1,500 miles from the tiny island with a hijacking. A hijacking that included a murder. Arriving at the banana plantation, Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox first examined a car standing in the driveway. There was luggage piled on the back seat. Luggage belonging to Julie Ford and Art Graham. The car contained no further evidence.
Let's go up to the house, George, huh?
Oh, okay, Jim.
It's quite a place that Ford picked out.
Yeah.
Brazos was right about that storm coming up.
I hope it doesn't hit too quick.
Yeah. Oh, George, you better cover me.
Right.
Hello, Mrs. Ford.
I don't know you.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what do you want here? I mean... All right, come on in.
Thank you. Go ahead, George. Now, Mrs. Ford, the reason we're here is...
Jim, look.
Art Graham.
Yeah, it's him, and he's dead. But I didn't do it.
Well, who did?
My husband.
Who?
Huh?
Nobody believes me.
Mrs. Ford, we were led to think your husband died Monday night.
But he didn't. He was in this house less than an hour ago. And he killed Art Graham.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. He walked out. Maybe that's him calling. Would you answer, please? I don't want to talk to him.
All right. Hello.
This is Police Chief Brazos. Can I talk to Mr. Taylor or Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, this is Taylor speaking.
Oh, Taylor. A cable message just came from your office.
Now, will you read it to me, please?
See. Body in truck identified through dental records. It is Charles Baldwin, alias Chuck. Baldwin's record shows previous arrest with Pete Ford, believed member his organization.
That all?
Si, senor.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Was that him?
Oh, that was the chief of police here. George, the body in the truck's been identified. It's not Ford.
Well, I told you it wasn't. It's Chuck Baldwin.
That's right.
Well, now you've got to believe me. I couldn't know that unless Pete told it to me.
Well, we believe you, Mrs. Ford.
George, if Pete Ford left here almost an hour ago, he might be trying to get off the island. Let's try to stop him.
That was you knocking.
Yeah. Brother, what a storm.
Yes, a bad one.
Is that your boat tied up at the foot of the pier?
Yes.
I want to charter it.
All right. Wait till I look in the book. Let's see. Well, tomorrow it's rented. Sunday it's rented. Monday...
I want it right now.
Fishing is not good in the storm.
I don't want to fish. I got to get to Cuba.
I'm sorry, mister. If I took you there, I wouldn't be back in time for tomorrow, and I'm rented already.
Your sign out there says $50 a day.
Well, that's what I charge. You bring as many people as you want.
I'm alone, and I got to be in Cuba by tomorrow. I'll pay you $500 to take me.
$500?
Yeah.
Oh.
What about it?
All right.
All right, come on.
Not now. We have to wait till the storm clears.
Huh? Oh, how long will that be?
Sometimes lasts an hour, 2 hours, never more. You have your papers to get into Cuba.
Huh? Yeah, they're in my pocket.
Here. Please sign your name in the book.
Why?
It's the law.
Oh. Now, is there anything else before we go?
Yes, I must have your exit pass.
My what?
You don't live on Boca Grande.
No.
Well, when you came, the man gave you a blue card.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I threw it away.
And I cannot take you off the island without such a card.
I just told you I threw it away.
The police will give you another one.
Look, can't you forget about that?
I will lose my license.
Okay. I'll go get one. And if the storm's over, when I come back, we take off.
Jim, look at that rain.
I see something that bothers me even more.
Well, what's that?
That patch of clear sky out there. That storm will probably be over pretty quick.
When it is, we can pick up the search again.
Well, I'm afraid Pete Ford might be waiting for it to clear, too.
But there's only 2 ways he can get off the island, and we've checked the airlines and the steamship offices.
Yeah, I know.
Brazos didn't come up with any more charter services, did he?
No, none we didn't cover.
Well, then maybe Ford's going under somewhere on the island. After all, he's got nothing to go back to the States for.
Yeah, that's true enough.
I doubt he'll break his neck to get to Chuck Baldwin's funeral.
Baldwin?
Yeah, what about him?
Look, so far as Ford knows, we still think he's dead, right?
Yeah.
Come on, George, let's make all those calls again.
Well, the storm's over.
Did you get the exit pass?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
When we get to Cuba.
I must put it with my papers before we go.
I said you'll get it when we hit Cuba.
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. I need it now.
Okay.
What are you doing with that gun?
You wanted to see my exit pass? This is it. It's my passport to Cuba, too.
I'm not afraid.
I had a lot of guys say that. I never knew any of them who really wanted to die. You the first?
No. But you can't kill me.
Why not?
If you do, how will you get to Cuba?
Maybe I'll find another boat. I got a chance if you don't take me, but not you. Tie me down and you're dead.
I see.
This way you make yourself $500 and keep on living. All you got to do is run me across to Cuba. Now, what's it going to be?
All right. I'll take you.
Smart boy. Come on.
Hold it, Ford.
What?
I'll take that gun.
Hey, what is this?
An arrest. We're special agents of the FBI, and thank you, Captain, for stalling till we got here.
Pete Ford was brought back to the United States and turned over to local authorities who tried and convicted him on a charge of murder. All other members of his hijacking organization were rounded up and convicted in federal court for theft from interstate shipment. Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox located the charter service Pete Ford was trying to use when they checked to see if anyone employing the name Chuck Baldwin had applied for transportation. And so another case from the files of your FBI was closed. Closed with the arrest and conviction of the criminals. That result was important to you, the decent citizen, wherever you are. For crime begets crime. And if one killer is allowed to go unpunished, he might kill again. Both of Pete Ford's victims were fellow criminals. But had he not been apprehended, had he gotten to Cuba and then back to this country, his next victim might have been an innocent truck driver, a passing motorist. Might indeed have been anyone, even you.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Stranger.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Billy Hallop, Gaylord Pendleton, and Vernon Rich. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Stranger on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Has this ever happened in your home? You're sitting listening to the radio when...
Hello?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
This is your FBI.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Of course I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last week, I got my Equitable representative to bring me that fact-facing chart for fathers they tell about on this program. And believe me, that chart's a real eye-opener. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give all fathers full information about the Equitable Society's fact-facing chart that this father found so valuable. Tonight's FBI file, The Sunshine Swindlers.
The criminal who commits a minor crime and who remains near the scene of his crime ordinarily is hunted only by a local police department. But the criminal who goes after bigger game, who regards the entire nation as his bailiwick, who commits a crime and then moves on, sometimes thousands of miles, presents a more difficult problem. The problem of finding one person in a nation of 140 million people. Every clue becomes an important one, for every clue might be the one which helps your FBI to bring the criminal to justice. But whatever the difficulties, however many times your FBI may have been frustrated, the search goes on. Because to stop would be to admit defeat, and to leave the way open for the criminal to choose another victim. A victim who might be you. Tonight's file opens in a house located on the shores of Miami's Biscayne Bay. In the living room of this residence, a woman is sipping a long, cool drink as a man enters.
Hiya, Claire.
Hello.
What are you drinking?
Rum and Coke?
Does it taste good?
Mm-hmm.
Looks good on you, too.
What?
Look at the front of your dress.
What?
That's the dribble glass. I've been waiting 2 days to nab somebody with that.
You stupid!
I got
Get
you,
out of
Claire.
here!
I nailed you good.
Get out, I said!
Greetings, my dear children. I said greetings.
Shut up!
Claire,
Look what that idiot just did to me.
what happened?
Another one of his practical jokes.
Now, Charles, I've asked you.
Oh, it was just the dribble glass.
Dribble glass, itching powder, squirting flowers. That's all I get all day long around here. I'm fed up with it, see?
Claire, control yourself.
Fed up with this whole routine.
Darling, please.
For 2 weeks now, I've sat around this joint all day long while you've been out to racetracks, beach clubs, tea dances.
Strictly business, my dear.
Some business.
Claire, if you'll...
I'd like to remind you that on the 1st of the month, we blow this house and 2 cars we've rented.
Claire, listen to me. I've made a score.
Huh?
You mean you've met a dame?
Yes. She's exactly the type we've been looking for.
You telling the truth?
Word of honor.
Where'd you meet her?
At the beach club. Her name is Reynolds. Grace Reynolds.
Any dough?
Loaded.
What's the story on it?
From the Middle West, 40ish, a widow.
Hey, that's right up your alley.
Precisely.
What about jewelry?
She's practically illuminated.
When do you see her again?
We have a luncheon date at the beach tomorrow. Let me have a pen and some paper. I want to write her a note.
Here's a pen.
Here's some paper.
Thank you. Now, I shall tell her how long and difficult the hours will be until we meet again. I want her to... What's wrong with this pen?
Rubber point.
Now do you see what I mean?
Oh, excuse me. Are you Ralph Mitchell?
That's right.
Your agent in charge told me to see you. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello there, Jim. Sit down.
Thanks.
What brings you here to Miami?
Well, I've been working on a case in Baltimore. I'll give you a brief outline on it.
Okay, fire away.
Well, a gang of jewel thieves have been operating up there. 2 men and a woman.
Uh-huh.
The victim was a wealthy Baltimore widow. One of the men became friendly with her, took her out several times. He posed as a broker.
What about the other 2?
Well, they were allegedly his secretary and his chauffeur.
I see.
Well, one night he took the victim out in his car, drove to a lonely spot, took her jewels, and left her there.
What are your leads?
Well, they'd been living in a hotel in Baltimore. I learned that from the victim. But by the time I got there, naturally, they'd already checked out.
I presume you have a description of them.
Yes. Yes, we've sent out circulars. Well, you should have one down here by now.
When did the robbery occur?
2 weeks ago.
Any of the jewelry turn up?
Not yet, no.
I gather you think the gang is down here.
That's right.
Why?
Well, yesterday I finally established the fact that they'd bought plane tickets to Miami.
I see. Am I to work with you on this case?
Yes.
Good, good. Any suggestions on our first move?
Well, naturally, we should get the circulars to all the hotels, rooming houses, real estate agents.
Right.
And there's one other lead I'd like to follow up.
What's that?
Well, when I searched their Baltimore hotel room, I found a catalog they'd left behind from an outfit in Philadelphia called the Palisades Novelty Company.
Yeah?
They sell a complete line of practical jokes.
Well...
Now, as you know, practical jokers are incurable. Now, if one of the gang left that catalog, he might just turn up at a novelty store down here to replenish his supply.
Yes.
So let's get to work on that angle at once.
Ah, Mrs. Reynolds. This is a glorious day. Glorious.
Indeed it is.
You know, I've just been thinking
Oh? What about?
what a fortunate fellow I am.
Oh, how do you mean?
Oh, to have this beach, the warm sunshine, and above all, your charming companionship.
Thank you.
You know, Mrs.
Oh,
Reynolds.
please. Call me Grace.
May I?
Of course.
Oh, thank you, my dear. I hope in turn that you'll call me Richard.
Very well, Richard.
That's much better. You know, Grace, I have a confession to make.
What, Richard?
If I'd followed my original plan, right now I'd be winging northward in a plane.
Really?
Yes. I had every intention of leaving this morning.
What changed your plans?
Would you really like to know?
Yes.
Meeting you.
Oh, Richard.
Are you pleased?
Why?
Excuse me,
Oh.
Mr.
What?
Montgomery.
Hello, Miss Clare.
I hate to disturb you, sir.
Oh, that's quite all right. Mrs. Reynolds, this is my secretary, Miss Clare.
How do you do? How do you do?
What do you want, Miss Clare?
Your New York office has been trying to reach you.
Oh, bother.
They said it's important.
Tell them I don't wish to be disturbed.
Yes, sir. What about Charles?
Where is he?
Here at the club. He's waiting for you.
Tell him I won't need the car this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
How's the market?
Steady.
Good. That'll be all, Miss Clare.
Yes.
Goodness, I'm keeping you from your business, Richard.
My dear Grace, the only business I have is to be with you.
Ralph. Hello there, Jim. You're just in time.
Oh, what do you mean?
There's a teletype just came in for you.
Huh?
There you are.
Thanks.
Let's go into my office, Jim.
Okay.
Any luck today?
Yes, you picked up a lead. Don't know what good it'll do us, though.
What'd you find?
Well, I went the rounds of the novelty stores. I took these sketches that were drawn up from the descriptions we had of the 3 jewel thieves.
Yes?
A man in one of the stores recognized this fellow here.
Well, that was the chauffeur.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
He'd been in the store the day before, and he bought, of all things, some rubber handcuffs and a toy mouse.
I see.
He asked for a lot of other items, but they weren't in stock.
Did he leave his name or where he lived?
No, but I'm having the store put under surveillance just in case he does return.
Well, Jim, that at least establishes the fact that they are here in Miami.
That's right.
What's in that teletype?
Oh, I asked Washington to check with the Palisades Novelty Company. Remember I found their catalog in that Baltimore hotel room?
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, I thought that if the catalog had been sent to someone in the hotel, we'd get a specimen of handwriting. But they had no record of any such request.
You know, I don't understand why we haven't heard anything from the hotel and real estate people on that circular.
No, I don't either. Ralph, if they're all down here, they're undoubtedly going to pull another job. We've got to catch up with them before they land the next victim.
Claire? Oh, Claire.
I'm in here.
Oh. Hello, my dear.
Hello.
What's this?
What?
This broken vase.
I threw it at Charlie. Unfortunately, I missed.
Now, Claire.
Look, I've taken all I can from that guy. This is the end.
What did he do now?
When I woke up this morning, my hands were clamped together with rubber handcuffs. When I went to brush my teeth, there was soap in the toothpaste. I drank coffee out of a dribble cup.
All right, darling. We have more important things to discuss.
Nothing can be more important.
Now, listen to me. We're moving in on Mrs. Reynolds tonight.
So soon?
My dear, I've had 4 days with her. With my technique, that's more than enough.
What's the setup?
We're going to work differently this time. I like it down here, and I think we'll stay a while.
You mean after you take the jewels?
Yes.
How can you do that?
I'm calling her now. Just listen, and you'll find out.
I don't get it.
Mrs. Reynolds' servants are off tonight. There'll be no one in the house.
Yeah?
Quiet. You'll hear the rest.
Hello?
Hello, my dear.
Oh, Richard. How are you?
Splendid, thank you. I just called to confirm our engagement for the evening.
Oh, yes?
I'll pick you up at about 8.
That'll be fine.
Darling, do you by any chance have to be home early?
No, of course not. Why?
Well, I've dismissed my chauffeur for the evening. I thought after dinner we might take a ride in the moonlight. Just we two.
Oh, I'd love that.
Fine. Oh, by the way, Grace,
Yes?
would you do me a favor?
Oh, of course. What is it?
Well, this may sound silly to you, but would you mind not wearing your jewels?
But why?
Well, there's been so much talk of jewel thieves holding up cars lately. I'd just feel more comfortable if you'd leave them at home.
Very well, then. I will.
Thank you. Oh, have you a safe place to keep them?
Yes, I have a strong box in my dresser drawer.
Excellent. Until 8, my love?
Until 8.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Claire, I have such a tickling in my nose.
Wait a minute. Let me look on that phone. I thought so. Look, sneezing powder.
Charlie did that.
Who else?
That fool. He could have ruined everything.
Why don't you get rid of him?
I can't. We need him. We need him to get those jewels tonight. He's the best inside man in business.
Do you need him after he gets the jewels?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Special Agent Mitchell.
Hello, Ralph. Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim. I was hoping you'd call.
Oh, what's up?
A man named Hawkins got in touch with me a few minutes ago. He's a real estate agent here in Miami.
Yes?
He's been out fishing for a couple of days and just read our circular this afternoon.
Oh, I see.
He claims that he'd rented a house about 3 weeks ago to a man named Montgomery, who answers to our jewel thief's description.
Well, did you get the address?
Yes, where are you now, Jim?
At my hotel.
I'll hop right over there and pick you up.
Who's that?
Me, Richard.
Oh,
Well, how did everything go?
okay.
Have you got the jewels?
Yep.
Well, where are they?
Right there in that tin box.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The box is locked. You'll have to pry it open.
That will be a pleasure. Now, give me the details.
Very uneventful. Charlie went in. I waited outside in the car. 10 minutes later, he's out with the box, and we drove back here.
Wait until I get something to open this box.
Where's the Reynolds dame?
Oh, I just dropped her off at her house. Ah, this should do it.
Did she enjoy the moonlight ride?
No jealousy, darling. It was all in the line of duty. By the way, where's Charlie?
He went out to put the car away.
Oh.
You gonna do like you said?
About what?
Taking care of that jerk?
Yes.
When?
As soon as he comes in.
I can hardly wait.
Hey, what's that?
The car pulling out of the driveway.
Huh?
Look! Look out the window!
It's Charlie. He's driving away. What in the
Open
world?
that box, quick.
What?
Open it!
Claire, surely you don't think...
That's got it.
Good heavens. It's empty.
Not quite empty.
What is that?
A rubber mouse.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Had a hard day at the office, Father? You're pretty well relaxed now. Anything important can be put off till tomorrow. Well, here's one mighty important question that shouldn't wait.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well fed, well housed, and well clothed?
That question is so important that you ought to have an answer based not on guesses or hunches, but on facts. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will help you get these facts. it has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers that has these 3 advantages. First, its simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Mr. Cross, that's something I really ought to know. Do you mind telling me where I can get this fact-facing chart and how much they charge for it?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Sunshine Swindlers.
There are times in the lives of all of us when we accept perfect strangers and give them places of confidence. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves how foolhardy such a course of action can be. For the criminal makes his living on the misplaced trust of his fellow men. Your FBI does not ask you, as decent citizens, to reject every offer of friendship made by a stranger. But your FBI does advise you to use an ounce of caution, to check a stranger's story before you believe it. Some strangers you meet are perfectly honest, are indeed worthy of your every trust. But their honesty lies not in their faces, but in their hearts. Tonight's file continues. FBI Special Agents Taylor and Mitchell, acting on the tip given them by the local real estate man, drove to the jewel thieves' home. They parked their car and quietly circled the outside of the house. They are now returning to the front door.
There's something funny here, Ralph. Lights are all on, but we didn't see anyone inside.
I know.
Garage is empty, too. Hey, do you suppose they were tipped off?
Not by the real estate man. He's a reliable citizen.
Hey, look there.
What?
Didn't notice that before. Front door is open.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we just walk right in.
Let's go.
Well, I'd say they've gone all right.
We must have just missed them, Jim. Look.
Huh?
There's a cigarette in this ashtray.
Yes.
What have you got there?
Something that proves we've come to the right place.
What is it?
A toy mouse.
Huh?
I just found it in this tin box.
The Practical Joker.
That's right.
Someone's coming up the front walk.
Yes.
It's a woman.
Richard! Oh, I beg your pardon. Is Mr. Montgomery here?
No, I'm afraid he isn't.
Well, are you a friend of his?
Not exactly.
I've got to see him. Something awful has happened.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I was out with Mr. Montgomery this evening, and when I returned, I found that all of my jewels were stolen.
Uh-oh.
He advised me not to wear them, and I didn't, but when I got home...
Just a minute, please. He was with you when they were stolen from your home?
That's right.
He used a new technique this time, Ralph.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I beg your pardon. We're special agents of the FBI.
What?
We came here tonight to pick Mr. Montgomery up. He's wanted for jewel theft in Baltimore.
What?
Have you notified the police yet?
Well, no. When I found they were gone, I came right here.
Well, suppose you give us all the details, ma'am. Then we'll get on the phone and send out a general alarm.
Well, what do we do now?
Please, Claire, I'm trying to think.
We can't just keep driving around the streets of Miami.
I know.
We checked the airport and the railroad station.
I didn't think he'd abandon the car.
But it's rented.
So is this one, but it doesn't stop us from going wherever we please.
Dirty double-crosser. How did he have brains enough to pull a trick like that?
He undoubtedly overheard us talking about taking care of him and... Say, wait a minute.
What?
I think I can guess where he's heading for.
Really?
Yes. Our Charles is a creature of habit. I'm sure that one-cylinder mind of his will make him take the jewels to the one place that he's sure he can get rid of them.
Where's that?
Miller, the fence in New York.
That could be.
We're heading for Palm Beach.
What for?
To get a New York train.
Well, they run from here, you know.
Darling, Our sudden disappearance may arouse suspicion.
But if we take that much time, he may clear the jewels with Miller before we get there.
It's too big a score. Miller won't handle everything in one chunk. So, darling, we play it safe and drive to Palm Beach.
This is pretty discouraging, Ralph.
Yes.
2 whole days now, and no trace of them.
I know.
You know, it doesn't seem probable that they would go into hiding here. They must have skipped town.
In spite of our alerting airline, bus, and railroad terminals?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't have been more help to you, Jim.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Ralph. That's breaks of the game. If that real estate agent had given us that tip any sooner, we'd had the 3 of them behind bars.
By the way, did you see these?
Oh, what's that?
Photostats I had made of the Beach Club guest registry.
Hmm?
All 3 of them signed in there, you know.
Yeah, may I look at them, huh?
Sure, here.
Thanks.
We sent copies to Washington. They can check the handwriting. Something might come of that.
I'd like a copy of these, Ralph.
Sure.
Might be very useful.
When are you returning to your home office, Jim?
Well, I'm supposed to report back tomorrow. But now that I have these handwriting specimens, I'm going to ask for permission to make a stopover in Philadelphia.
Hello?
Claire, this is Richard.
Well,
I've just been to see Miller.
the fence?
Yes, my hunch was right. Charlie was in there the day before yesterday.
I knew he'd beat us to it.
Now, don't get excited. The pattern worked out just as I knew it would. Miller bought less than half the jewels from him. Told him to come back next week.
Did you find out where he's living?
Yes, he's right here in New York. I have the address. Wait for me. I'll be right over to pick you up.
Hello, Charles. Greetings from Miami.
What are you doing here?
We found out where you were living. We decided to surprise you and drop in.
Richard, never mind the small talk. Let's get down to business.
Very well, my dear.
Look, I bet you thought I ran out on you down in Miami, huh?
You gave that impression.
Well, it was just a joke. See, you know me. I'm all the time joking.
This was your funniest.
Well, now, Claire, you don't think I really tried to lam off with them jewels?
All we care about right now is the money you collected from Miller, plus the rest of the loot.
Well, sure. I got it right here, all of it.
Wait.
Huh?
I want you to observe I have a gun here, just in case you try anything irregular.
Oh, now, look.
Quit stalling. Get it up.
Okay. Here's the money, and here's the rest of the jewels.
Thank you. And now I have something for you. Oh! I see no reason for our staying around here, Claire.
Did you get everything?
It appears that way, yes.
Okay, let's go.
You see, darling, this proves the old adage, all's well that ends well. After you, my dear.
I'd advise you to stay right where you are.
Who are you?
What?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Richard.
I have a gun here, so don't try anything.
What are you doing here?
I came to arrest that man on the floor. Finding you here was an added surprise.
How'd you know where to find him?
As you know, your friend there liked practical jokes. I learned that from a catalog he left in your Baltimore hotel room.
So?
So in Miami, I got specimens of his handwriting. I took it to the novelty company in Philadelphia and found out that he had written for another catalog from this address.
Oh, that fool.
Now, if you'll hold out your hands, please, I'd like to clamp on these handcuffs. Oh, and by the way, they're not made of rubber.
For their guilt in violating the National Stolen Property Act, Richard Montgomery and Charles Day were sentenced to serve a 10-year term in a federal penitentiary. Claire Montgomery received a sentence of 7 years. For his complicity in the crime, the fence John Miller was imprisoned for 5 years. And thus was closed another case in the files of your FBI. Files that are as full as they are because last year there were almost 1.5 million major crimes committed in this country. It is difficult for the human mind to understand the gigantic proportions of 1.5 million major crimes. So perhaps it would be more helpful to break that figure down. To tell you that it's been slightly over 26 minutes since this program went on the air. And in that time, in that period of less than a half hour, there have been 74 major crimes committed somewhere in the United States. 74 more jobs for your local police, your state law enforcement officers, and for your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Bow Tie Murders.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Bow Tie Murders, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Fraudulent Bankruptcy. Its title, Manhunt.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation is a carefully run organization, operated along certain well-defined lines of procedure. One of those precepts is that every unsolved case must be reported on at least once every 45 days. That means the search for a criminal is relentless. Another important point is that not a single fact, no matter how small, shall be overlooked in an investigation. Somewhere in every case, there is one element which prevents it from being the perfect crime. That element may be the lack of an alibi. It may be a fingerprint, a fad or foible of the suspect, or even such a tiny link as appeared in the case you are about to hear. A case which saw a man disappear, saw him vanish completely. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is late afternoon as a short, conservatively dressed man walks along Main Street and enters a flower shop.
Can I help you, sir?
Do you carry funeral wreaths?
Yes, I do. Right this way, please.
The man looked at several and rejected each. He said they were too fancy. He wanted something simple and in good taste.
Perhaps this one.
Exactly. That's the one I want.
It's $10.
Very well. I'd like it delivered to this address as quickly as possible.
Madison Street?
Near the river.
I have to be in that neighborhood in about an hour.
Oh, could I trouble you to bring it?
Surely.
I'll be waiting out front for you. And here's your money.
With that, he turned, left the store, and walked leisurely to his car. Then drove off through the downtown traffic. A few minutes later, he reached his destination, a warehouse in the Waterfront district. Over the entrance was a large sign, McDonald Wholesale Grocery Company. The man entered and went to his office. In an hour, he returned to the street and waited.
Sorry I'm late, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, that's all right.
Here's your wreath. I'd have been on time, but I drove around the block twice looking for a funeral parlor to deliver this to.
No, it's for this front door. One of my oldest employees passed away.
Oh.
And out of respect for the dead, I'm closing the warehouse for 5 days.
The wreath was then tacked to the door, where it had more of an effect than expected. For it was that wreath which led to the investigation of one of the most brazen criminals in FBI history. A few days later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor was leaving his desk when Agent Bob Vernon called him.
Jim.
Oh, hi, Bob.
The SAC has a special assignment for me, and he asked me to turn over what I've been working on.
What is it?
A new fraudulent bankruptcy file. The McDonald Wholesale Grocery Company.
When did they file that petition?
4 days ago.
Ah. You mean we're in on it already?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. I've done some checking and interviewing. A partner of McDonald's named Cooper hung a funeral wreath on the warehouse door the other day and closed the place for 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
The credit association was flooded with calls from the firms that the outfit owed money to, so they got a court order to enter the warehouse this morning.
And?
It was empty. $130,000 worth of stock was missing.
Well. You spoken to McDonald or Cooper?
They're both out of town.
Together?
Well, the employees at the warehouse don't seem to know. McDonald left on vacation 3 weeks ago, and Cooper took off after hanging the wreath. But no one knew how to contact either man.
Oh, that elevator over there is coming down. Come on. What'd the books look like?
They're gone. So are all the files.
Did you get any background on either man?
McDonald's been in the business a long time. Has an excellent reputation. Or had one up to now. The older employees at the warehouse told me he was doing quite well till about a year ago.
Well, what happened then?
Oh, nothing serious. His credit rating was good, but he was pressed for cash. Along came this Cooper and bought in.
Did you find out anything about him?
He seemed to know his business, and bit by bit took over the reins from McDonald.
Going down.
Yeah. Well, I guess the first thing to do is interview those partners. Go ahead, Bob.
Agent Taylor quickly located Mr. McDonald, the original owner of the warehouse. He told about becoming a figurehead in his own business, with his new partner, Andrew Cooper, taking gradual control. Investigation proved that to be true. McDonald was cleared. The search for Cooper was intensified. His former home was searched. His neighbors were interviewed. His business associates and acquaintances were questioned. It was learned he had a wife and a 23-year-old son. They had disappeared, too. Meanwhile, in another city a few hundred miles away, a short, conservatively dressed man enters a flower shop.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Well, what can I show you?
A floral piece.
This way, please.
I like to charge them. My name is Kaiser. Here's my card.
Oh, I know the Bay City Grocery Company.
You do?
Oh, yes, my brother used to work in the stockroom there.
Well, small world.
Well, here we are, Mr. Kaiser.
Is this your complete assortment?
Now, are there any particular flowers you'd like me to use?
No, your judgment's good enough. Just make it gay. This is for our opening.
Jim, I'm finished with that special assignment.
Oh, that's fine, Bob. Your bankruptcy file's still open.
The SAC wants us to work together, so it's your turn to give me the fill-in.
Okay, fine. Well, the strongest lead we had up to yesterday came from the freight records at the railroad station. 5 carloads of goods were shipped from the McDonald warehouse to Crystal City.
When?
The week before Cooper disappeared.
Shipped to whom?
A wholesale grocery firm. I went to Crystal City yesterday, hit another blank wall. Company there had never ordered the goods, so they refused to accept shipment on them.
What happened then?
Well, the railroad notified Cooper, who showed up the following day and had all the goods loaded onto trucks.
Any description of those trucks?
No, none at all. And that's the last that anybody saw of the merchandise.
Or Cooper, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he had a brokerage account at Hill & Jones. The account was quite active.
Well, we might trace him through his dividend checks.
No, he sold everything before leaving.
No.
But there's a chance that he'll open an account wherever he is now, so Washington teletyped his description to every field office, asked them to check the stockbrokers in their areas.
How about pictures, Jim?
Well, apparently he was as careful there as he was about other details. There aren't any. Oh, come on down to the teletype room, will you, Bob?
Oh, sure.
Something might be in by now on that stockbroker angle.
That lead, like the others, petered out. The following week, the metal filing cabinets removed from the McDonald Wholesale Grocery Company were discovered at a second-hand office supply store. They were empty. The owner had bought them from Cooper and paid by check. The check had been cashed at a local hotel. The hotel register showed Cooper had stayed there, but was gone. A month went by. 2 months. A year. Cooper's neighbors were re-interviewed. His personal and business friends were questioned again. No one had heard from him. Then, one evening in Bay City, the door of a warehouse opened, a wholesale grocery warehouse. And the short, conservatively dressed Andrew Cooper, alias Andrew Kaiser, stepped into the street. As he crossed the sidewalk to his car, he saw a policeman approaching.
Good evening, officer.
Hello, Mr. Kaiser.
Cooper walked to his car, got in, stepped on the starter, and drove off. Patrolman Welch continued walking his beat. When he reached the corner, he walked to a green iron box on the lamppost, opened the door, and picked up a phone.
Welch calling in. No, not a thing, Sergeant. Yeah, that's right. Well, no news. Hold! Sergeant! Sergeant, you still there? An explosion, a grocery warehouse. The front wall blew out. There's a fire starting. Tell them to send everything they've got.
Bob, did you draw the Cooper file?
Yeah, Jim. My turn to do the report.
Oh, well, don't start it yet, huh?
Why not?
We just got a memo from the resident agent covering Bay City.
On Cooper?
No, on a fraudulent bankruptcy case. Here it is. A firm named the Bay City Grocery Company was owned by 2 partners, Mr. Allen and a Mr. Kaiser. Mr. Allen took sick about 2 months ago, had to stop coming down to the office, leaving Mr. Kaiser to run the place.
Mm-hmm.
Then 3 weeks ago, there was an explosion and fire at the firm's warehouse. The alarm was turned in immediately. Warehouse wasn't completely destroyed.
I see.
Inside the place were found open barrels of gasoline, but no groceries. Investigation showed the firm was an old established company with good credit up to about 2 years ago when Mr. Kaiser bought in.
Familiar pattern.
Yeah?
Yes.
Even down to the detail of Mr. Kaiser now having left with destination unknown.
His description tally with Cooper's?
Yeah, in some ways, but it's as vague in general as the other one we had. This will help more, though. It's a warehouse receipt that Kaiser signed. Now, let's take a look at that letter that we have here of Cooper's, huh?
Yeah, should be someplace down near the bottom. There we are.
All right. Here, lay them down on the desk. Put the signatures together there.
They look identical.
Yeah. Well, we'll send them to the lab for confirmation, Bob. But I think we just cut a year off of Cooper's lead.
And now back to the FBI file, Manhunt.
Few people become professional criminals for any single reason. Greed may be a dominant cause in many, insecurity in others, and hatred of society in a proportion of the remaining cases. Some students of crime point to another reason seldom mentioned: the decline of religion. Study after study of religious training among criminals prior to their arrest show almost none with interest in or knowledge of any religion. One of the tenets of any form of worship is the golden rule of doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. Obviously, no criminal lives by that code. Mainly because, as the figures show, the great majority were never taught the basic concepts of any religion. As a citizen, you can do nothing about your neighbor's interest or lack of interest in moral ideals, except by your example. However, if you are a parent interested in preventing your child from becoming a criminal of tomorrow, invest your time, your effort in helping him learn the truths of religion. It's the best investment you can possibly make in his future and in your country's. Tonight's FBI file continues in Bay City. Special Agents Taylor and Vernon meet after their first day of investigating the new crime.
Jim, you got anything?
Yeah, a little. Not enough. When Cooper left, he borrowed a car from a neighbor. Turned up abandoned at a resort hotel about 30 miles from here.
That close, huh?
Doorman remembered Cooper leaving with someone in another car.
Any description?
No, and the doorman couldn't give any details on the driver. You seen the warehouse employees?
Yeah. And I went over the few books that didn't burn. They only confirmed the fraud.
What happened to the stock, Bob?
The book showed sales to fictitious companies.
And whose writing were those entries?
The bookkeeper's, but made on instructions from Cooper. Here's her sworn statement.
Thanks.
And I also got a statement from Cooper's partner. He wasn't in on any conspiracy.
It's an exact duplicate of the other job.
Yeah. You get any details on Cooper's personal life?
Yeah, a few. He lived in a suburb called Glenview.
In his own home?
No, furnished rental. I went through the place this afternoon. He didn't even leave an old newspaper.
You talked to any of his neighbors?
No, not yet. I bought a city map of Glenview, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see now. Yeah, here. This is where he lives, so let's fan out from there.
Using the alias Andrew Kaiser, the fugitive had lived in the small suburb for 2 years. Now, Agents Taylor and Vernon set out to reconstruct that period. The first stop was the house next to the one Cooper had rented.
Pardon me. Do you know the Kaiser family?
Some information was gathered there. Other facts were learned from neighbors across the street. No doorbell was overlooked. No question seemed too unimportant to ask.
Did Mr. Kaiser ever mention any hobby?
Thousands of questions were asked. What subjects did the fugitive like to discuss? Did he ever talk about friends in another city? Was he interested in any sport? What did he like to eat? To drink? What habits did he have? Every answer was recorded and added to the file.
Would you know if Mr. Kaiser ever belonged to any club?
After covering the neighbors, Agents Taylor and Vernon visited the tradespeople in the area. The laundry the Cooper family patronized, the corner newsstand, the milkman, everyone who saw or spoke to the fugitive.
Can you remember any of his visitors?
Then came visits to Cooper's former business acquaintances. Restaurants he frequented were called on. Waiters interviewed, bartenders, hat-check girls. Each day, the two agents continued their search for facts.
Bob, I ran into a distant cousin of Cooper's. He told me Cooper's son is in jail.
Where?
He didn't know. I called Washington. They have no record of any Ray Cooper. They also checked prisons. Now, there are 5 inmates around the country with that name, but none of them's the man we want.
Well, what's he in for?
Auto theft. You know, if we can find him, we might get a lead on his father.
Did the cousin have any idea what other name he might be using?
No. He did have a snapshot of young Cooper, though.
Oh, you got the picture on you?
No, I dropped it off at the print shop. As soon as copies are ready, let's mail one to every field office and have them check on the prisons.
Brilliant, intuitive deductions play a part in some cases. But for the most part, the answer is plain hard work. The hundreds of prisons and jails in the country were checked. A teletype was received from the warden of a prison in a nearby state. Ray Cooper, alias Ray Wilson, was an inmate there. Agent Taylor left immediately for the prison.
Want to see me?
Yes, Cooper.
My name's Wilson.
All right. That part doesn't matter. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
They told me.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
About what?
Your father. You know where we can locate him?
I might.
Well, we'd like to find out.
I'll bet.
Will you tell us?
Make me an offer. I owe this college 5 more years.
You mean you want to trade the information on your father?
What else?
I can't make any deals.
And what's in it for me?
It'll go into your record.
I don't need any gold stars on my report card.
Cooper, this is a list of visitors you've had, mail you've received or sent.
My old man's too smart to write me here.
Yeah, so I see. But you've corresponded frequently with a Miss Clara Brady. Who is she? She lives at the Berkshire Apartments in Springfield. Cooper, do you intend to answer any questions about Miss Brady? Okay. Jailer, you can return the prisoner to his cell.
I got here as soon as I could, Jim.
Come on, the Springfield Express leaves from track 11.
Cooper in Springfield?
No, but a friend of his son lives there. A girl named Clara Brady. She may be an intermediary for the Cooper family.
What makes you think so?
Well, Cooper corresponded regularly with the girl. The minute I mentioned her, he clammed up. If the family has an information drop, this is the kind of a girl they'd pick. Springfield police told me she has a record.
What kind?
3 arrests for suspicion of working with a stolen car ring.
Say, wasn't Ray Cooper arrested for car theft?
Yeah, that's right. That's the way they might have met.
Doesn't sound like the type who will pour out her heart to us.
No, probably not.
Well, then what?
Well, if she won't talk, Bob, let's do a job like we did on Cooper. We'll go out and dig every fact about her that's available. Bob, I just saw Miss Brady. She wouldn't admit knowing Ray Cooper.
I've just gone through the local newspaper files.
Oh, did you find anything?
A few clippings and pictures of her at different nightclubs.
Oh, what were the clippings about?
Her 3 arrests, and one told about an auto accident she had on Route 3.
Route 3, huh? Well, that's the road between here and Bay City. Maybe Cooper was with her. Let's check that accident report.
Jim, the Brady girl was alone when she had the accident.
Yeah, but look what I found on the traffic records.
Those all traffic tickets?
And all hers. The last 3 are for overtime parking in front of 61 Broadway.
That'd be way downtown.
And downtown here is the warehouse district. We'd better find out about that address. Bob, 61 Broadway's a warehouse.
Whose?
The White Company. Let me get a look at that phone book. WWH. Here it is, the White Company. Wholesale groceries. Yeah, this is it. 61.
No trucks at the loading platform. All the windows are closed.
See, it's only 3:15. Everybody couldn't have gone home. Hey, Bud.
You call me?
Yeah. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, what do you want me for?
Nothing. Who's that funeral wreath for?
The White Company.
The warehouse looks closed.
Well, it can't be. Mr. Crawford called for this a little while ago.
Mr. Crawford?
He's the boss.
Do you mind if we go in with you?
No.
Fine. Go ahead.
Thanks.
I got it, Jim.
Okay.
Mr. Crawford's office is over there.
You seem to know this place pretty well.
I was here about a month ago. Mr. Crawford got some flowers when he bought the place. It was so jammed then you could hardly get through.
Huh?
He's in here.
Well, son, I see you finally got here.
Yes, Mr. Crawford.
Did it take 3 of you to deliver 1 wreath?
No, we came to see about something else.
We can wait till you're through with him.
All right. So tell them to charge the wreath, and here, this is for you.
Thank you, Mr. Crawford.
Now, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
You can get your hat and come with us.
What?
We're special agents of the FBI, Cooper. This is a warrant for your arrest.
Andrew Cooper was sentenced to a term of imprisonment in a federal penitentiary for violation of the federal bankruptcy statute. And so another criminal career was closed by the relentless work of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. As you have heard, this file remained open more than 2 years. During that time, Andrew Cooper continued his illegal activities in the belief he had at last found a way to commit crimes and escape unpunished. That day will never come. In some cases, apprehending a fugitive is an even longer job. But no matter how many years it takes, no matter how much manpower must be expended, no FBI file is ever closed until the crime is solved.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The more intelligent a person is, the more sure he is to be interested in life insurance. This explains why the commercials on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program always treat you like an intelligent human being. They specialize in giving you information. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. That's the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to be sure that your children get the head start of a college education, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The file chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for this evening is one which took place in the year 1944. Where were you at that time? If you were part of 1/10 of the population of this country, you were a member of America's armed forces, stationed anywhere from Omaha Beach on the shores of France to a tiny atoll somewhere in the Pacific. Or maybe you were one of the millions who worked a swing shift in a defense plant and helped produce the weapons which brought victory to the Allied cause. You might even have been following your regular occupation and contributing to the war effort in your own way. For almost every American did his best to end the worldwide carnage as quickly as possible. There were, of course, exceptions to that rule. To a small group, it mattered little when victory came, so long as it didn't come too quickly. That group, which is among us at all times, is the army of American criminals. To them, as well as to the decent people of the nation, it makes a difference whether or not the nation is at war. For in wartime, more people seem to have money. Money the criminals must find a method of getting without working for it, of getting the easy way. Tonight's file opens on the lawn of a large estate located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. A charity bazaar is in progress, with all proceeds going to war relief agencies. Along the makeshift midway, a tent has a sign over it reading, Madame Omar, fortune teller. Inside, a gray-haired, well-dressed woman sits listening to Madame Omar tell what the crystal ball says about her future.
And I see you in a beautiful white gown, walking down a long hallway. A long hallway where there are no doors, and the ground slopes gently downward.
What does that mean?
No one can cross your path and spoil your plans. The vision is beginning to fade now. Slowly, slowly, fading. Do you have any more questions?
Well, no, I guess you've answered everything.
That will be $5.
Oh, of course. There you are.
The spirits thank you for joining us.
Oh, there, oh, you're welcome. Goodbye.
Good day, madam.
Mom!
Oh, hello, dear.
I've been looking all over the grounds for you.
I went in to have my fortune told, and Glenn, she's very good.
Oh, you mean you're going to get married again to a tall, dark...
That's not what she said at all. For your information, the most important thing she told me was about you.
How did I get mixed up in it?
While she was in her trance, a black cloud appeared in the crystal ball. That meant something was worrying me.
Oh.
So I told her about your registering for the draft.
Oh, Mom.
And just as soon as I told her that, the black cloud disappeared.
I suppose that has meaning, too.
Of course it does. You're not going to be drafted.
Huh?
She didn't know how or why, but she was positive you wouldn't be drafted.
Mom, you sound like you believed her.
I do.
Well, I'll tell the draft board the whole story when I go for my physical. Come on, Mom. Let's go see the rest of the bazaar.
That you, John?
Yeah. Bazaar over?
Uh-huh.
How'd it go?
I'm just about ready to turn in my crystal ball.
Martinis in that shaker, Gloria?
Help yourself.
Did you find any prospects?
Yeah, I got a list. There's only one that's worth tapping, though. A Mrs. Alice Marshall, 135 Greenwood Avenue.
Well, good neighborhood.
She's loaded and a widow.
How many children?
Just one boy. He's due to take his physical later this week.
What else you find out about her?
Does a lot of charity work.
No help.
Sees every show that comes to town.
No.
Goes to the symphony Tuesday nights and the opera Friday nights.
Maybe.
Goes horseback riding in the park at 10 o'clock every morning.
That's it.
Oh?
Tomorrow morning she'll have a companion to ride with.
Easy, girl.
Hang on there. Hang on.
What? Let go of those rings. Please.
Well, I didn't think I'd make it.
What's the meaning of all this?
Your saddle strap's loose.
Why, so it is.
I'll hold the reins. You better dismount.
Well, thank you.
Easy. That's it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, just a minute. I'll fix it for you. Oh, boy.
Can I help you?
No, that's all right. Hold steady a minute there, fella. There we are.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't mention it. Aren't you Mrs. Marshall?
That's right.
I thought I recognized you.
I'm sorry,
Oh, we've never met. I saw you at the draft board. I was there when you came down to appeal for a change in your boy's classification.
Are you on the draft board?
No, I'm a doctor. I do some volunteer work for them.
Oh.
Mrs. Marshall, I examined your son's file after you left.
What for?
Well, the things you told the board about him interested me. If those records are right, he's an exceptional youngster.
Indeed he is.
Which fits right in with one of my pet theories.
What's that?
Well, I don't like to sound class-conscious, but there's no denying a certain group does give this country its leaders.
Oh, yes.
In 10 or 20 years, boys with the advantages your son has had will have to make up that group.
Isn't this amazing? That's just what I tried to tell the draft board.
Really?
Doctor, maybe they'd change their minds if you'd talk to them.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
But they've got so many other boys. One less won't make any difference.
I'm afraid the board doesn't think in those terms.
No, I guess not. Only something could be done.
Well, maybe something can be.
What do you mean?
Let's ride to the casino and get some tea. We'll talk about it.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is in the teletype room when Agent Dick Phelps enters.
Hello, Dick. Hi, Jim. I just found your message. Boss teamed us up again, eh?
Yeah.
Another bank job?
No, draft dodging this time. Oh, excuse me, Dick, will you? Hey, Art.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
If anything comes in for me, will you please deliver it to my desk?
Sure.
Thanks. Come on, Dick. I'll tell you about it on the way.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, thanks, Jim.
A report came in this morning from the Bedford City Police. There was a complaint on a swindler named John Harper.
You said this was a draft dodger case.
That's right, it is. This Harper posed as a doctor for selective service. Conned some wealthy people into paying him to get their son a deferred status in the draft, and, believe it or not, the boy actually got the deferment.
Oh.
Well, Harper sent a young man that he keeps in his employ to take the other boy's physical. This substitute has bad lungs, among other things.
Oh, so he flunks in the real draftee's name.
That's it. Parents of the boy went to the police after Harper came back for a second installment.
Well, then they should have been able to supply a pretty full description.
Oh, not only that, they also came up with a sample of Harper's handwriting. It's en route to Washington now.
You notified the police here yet?
Yeah, they're checking hotels for us, and as soon as a composite picture on Harper is finished, we're going to action ourselves.
What is it, Mom?
Did I waken you?
No.
Right to turn on the light?
Sure.
I want to talk to you, son.
Okay.
Glenn, dear, you know that fortune teller I went to see at the bazaar. Do you remember what she told me?
About the tall, dark man?
About your not being drafted.
Oh, that.
She was right, Glenn. You aren't going to be drafted.
What?
I made all the arrangements today.
Mom, what are you talking about?
I met a man from the selective, whatever they call it. His name is Dr. Raymond, and he's fixing it so you won't be called.
Oh, Mom, how could he do that?
I'm paying him for it.
You're what?
I'm giving him $1,000.
Mom, do you realize what you're doing?
Of course, dear. He's keeping you out of the army.
Oh, no, he isn't.
But everything's been taken care
Well,
of.
call it off and get your money back.
Now, Glenn,
I mean it, Mom. I'm not trying to sound like a hero, but if other guys are going into the army, I'm going too.
Don't you realize, dear? Don't you realize you're all I've got?
Mom, just see this guy and call it off.
Oh, but
I don't want to discuss it anymore. Good night, Mom.
Anything in on that draft dodger case, Jim?
Yeah. Just got this in from Washington today.
Well, what's the dope?
Well, Harper's real name is John Wilson. He's got a whole string of aliases, though.
You ever worked that fake doctor swindle before?
Only in Bedford City, as far as we know.
By the way, how much did he get on that job?
$200. When he came back for the second installment, he picked up another $300.
What's his pre-war record?
Bad checks from coast to coast.
Well, I guess draft dodging pays better.
That must. Don't forget, we know about the Bedford City swindle because the parents complained. There's no telling whether some others are keeping quiet.
That substitute who takes the physical, Jim, have we got any description on him?
No, he's never introduced to the victim or to the actual draftee.
Well, if we could find out what...
Yeah, pardon me, Dick, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right, sir. You did when? Are you sure? Thank you very much, Mr. Logan. Wilson's here in town, Dick.
Who was that?
The owner of the barber shop at the railroad station. He just saw Wilson's picture and remembered that he was in day before yesterday for a haircut.
Come in.
Dr. Raymond to see you.
Send him in, please.
This way, Doctor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Marshall.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here.
Was something wrong?
Oh, well, I had a talk with my son last night.
Oh, about our arrangement?
Oh, yes. He didn't approve of it at all. He asked me to call the whole thing off.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that. As soon as I made certain that no members of the board knew your son, I sent his substitute over there. He's taking the physical examination right now.
Oh?
Well, Mrs. Marshall, that's what you asked me to do.
Yes, of course. Well, I had hoped that Glenn would see it our way. Doctor, do you think that you could talk to him?
Well,
I'm sure you could convince him that this is right, that he shouldn't go into the army.
I don't think he could, Mom.
Glenn.
Is this the man you made the arrangements with?
Yes, dear. This is Dr. Raymond.
Well, hello there, son.
I'd prefer it if you got out of here.
Glenn.
I don't want to have anything to do with this deal.
Glenn, he's only trying to help us.
I don't want that kind of help. I don't want any special favors.
Son, there's a reason for doing this.
I know. $1,000 reason. That is what my mother paid you, isn't it?
Glenn, will you please?
I want you to get that money back, Mom, and if he won't give it to you, I'll call the police.
That would be rather foolish.
You mean they wouldn't arrest you for a deal like this?
Oh, they'd arrest me, all right. But they'd also arrest your mother.
Oh.
What do you mean?
When she hired me, she broke the law just as I'm doing.
Oh.
Now, would you like to see her go to jail, too?
Why?
Would you?
No.
Then I'd suggest that you do as your mother wants you to.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes. It's for you, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello? Yes. Yes, well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Congratulations, young man.
For what?
As of 10 minutes ago, you're 4F.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take a quick trip into the future, to the year 1960 or 65, to the day when an excited youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Yeah, Dad, I bought my railroad ticket today. College, here I come."
That future college freshman of yours will have 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article that proves that an investment in college education pays big dividends. It says that in their working years, college men earn $72,000 more than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
And get this, Dad. The article says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. Boy, isn't that something?
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain a broader outlook, acquire an appreciation of art, good books, and the finer things of life, a firm foundation on which to build a happy and prosperous future. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
Fortunately for the nation, mothers like the one in tonight's case are few and far between. Not that every parent wouldn't like to protect his child from the rigors of war, but most realize that since it threatens the home of everyone, war is not an individual enterprise. In this atomic age, victory comes only through joint effort. Military might at the front cannot be maintained without workers at home in defense factories. Those workers cannot receive wages unless the government pays for the equipment it gets. Pays with money raised through taxes and the sale of war bonds. At this time, our country is engaged in conflict. Conflict which may yet prove to be the beginning of a third world war. Should that come, despite all our efforts to the contrary, the men of your FBI would again be charged with fighting not only the ordinary lawbreaker, but also those criminals who ply their trade in wartime. Men like the one we have called John Wilson. However, even in their war against the John Wilsons of the country, the full judicial processes of democracy will be observed, as they were during World War II, as they have always been. No home, office, or place of employment will be entered without a search warrant. No arrest will be made without a charge, and there will be no suspension of the habeas corpus. For in those things lies the full essence of why we will be waging war. The American credo is based on the freedom of the individual, on our fundamental premise that the citizens rule the state, not vice versa. In short, we believe in liberty and in the fact that it's worth fighting for. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office as Special Agent Phelps approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, hello, Dick.
Hey, what's all that stuff?
All copies of a chest x-ray and a complete physical report.
Whose?
The boy who substituted for the draftee in Bedford City.
Oh.
I wired the draft board up there last night, just after you left the office.
Oh, if we can only find out what that bird looks like on the outside, we'll have something.
We could get more of a break than that.
Oh, how?
If we're lucky, we'll find out whether Wilson's located a victim yet around here.
You better lay that out for me, Jim.
Well, I had one copy of the x-ray and one of the physical report made for each draft board here in the city.
Uh-huh.
Anybody showing up with these exact ailments has to be our man. And whatever name the substitute uses is the name of the victim.
Oh.
Come on, Dick, will you grab that bundle there?
Yeah, where are we going?
Deliver these things to the draft boards.
That you, Gloria?
Yeah.
Get out the crystal ball.
Have I got a job?
Well, this one's for us. See if it'll show you a thriving community filled with indulgent mothers.
What's the matter with here?
We've run into trouble.
With the Marshall dame?
With her son. He turns out to be very patriotic.
Oh?
I managed to shut him up, but I'm afraid it's only temporary. Well, that's probably the trunk. I asked him to send it upstairs. Let him in, will you?
Okay. Yes?
I want to see Dr. Raymond.
Who are you?
My name is Marshall.
He's not in.
Where is it, Gloria?
Not in, huh?
Look, come back later.
Oh, no, I want to see him now.
Just a minute.
I want to see him now.
John!
Dr. Raymond, I want to talk to you.
We have nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, we have. I want that money my mother gave you.
Do we have to go through all that again? I told you yesterday.
Things have changed since then, Doctor. I've enlisted.
What?
I didn't use my real name, but I'm in the service. That'll clear my mother. Now let me have that money. Let me have it or I'll call the police.
Very well.
John.
There's nothing else I can do. The money's in here. Come with me.
Okay.
John, are you out of your
Let me handle this, Gloria. Go ahead, son.
Okay.
All right, Gloria. Start packing and meet me at the station.
Where are you going?
To see the boy's mother. I plan to make another collection from her before we leave town.
Dick! Oh, Dick!
Right.
Been waiting long?
No.
Oh, we sure got a quick return on that draft board angle.
Oh, one of them check in already?
Yeah, didn't they tell you when you called into the office?
No, I only spoke to the switchboard.
Oh. Well, Wilson's been in action. His proxy was rejected yesterday morning.
Which draft board called?
Number 38. It's in the basement of Madison High School. Physical was taken under the name of Glenn Marshall.
Got the address?
135 North Greenwood Avenue. That's where we're headed now. Oh, miss.
Yes?
Have you seen the other agent who came in here with me?
He's in the library.
Thank you.
Hi, Jim.
Dick?
I got a rundown on Wilson, or Dr. Raymond, as he calls himself.
Yeah, so did I.
You knew he was here 2 nights ago and talked to Mrs. Marshall?
Yeah.
And that he returned yesterday morning and met both the boy and his mother?
Yeah, I got that. I also learned he just left here.
Oh?
Talked to the butler. He overheard them discussing money. Mrs. Marshall said she had to go to the bank to get some.
Sounds like our swindler was getting paid off.
Yeah.
Did the butler tell you where she banks?
I only knew where her checking account was, but that doesn't help because he heard her say she was getting this money from a savings deposit.
Maybe it's in the same bank.
No, I checked, Dick. It isn't.
Would anyone else know where she has a savings account?
Only his son. They say he's due back at any minute. Dick, we've got to stop Wilson from making that collection.
Well, there are 50 banks, Jim.
Well, we'll alert as many of them as we can, but our main hope is that young Marshall gets back here in time.
Yes?
Over here.
Oh,
Did you get the money?
yes. It's right here in this envelope.
Well, may I have it, please?
On one condition. You must promise that this is positively the last I'll have to pay.
Oh, Mrs. Marshall, I'm leaving town. Doesn't that convince you?
Well,
Let me have the envelope.
Mom!
Glenn!
Don't give him that money.
What are you doing here?
I didn't like your apartment. Now, let me have that envelope.
But, Glenn,
You're not giving it to him.
Oh, yes, she
Oh,
is.
heavens.
Get that back and let go of me. Oh, no. I said let go of me.
All right, break it up.
Please.
Break it up. We'll take care of it.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
John Wilson and his two accomplices, the fortune teller and the substitute draftee, were tried and convicted in federal court for violating the Selective Training and Service Act. Each was given a sentence of 5 years. Young Glenn Marshall, upon escaping from the Swindlers' apartment, returned to his own home. There he met Special Agent Taylor and supplied the name of the bank where his mother carried an account. Agents Taylor and Phelps were then able to make the arrest. From notes found in Wilson's pocket, they were also able to apprehend Gloria Stone, the fortune teller, and the boy who had substituted at the physical exams. The draft board which supplied Glenn Marshall's name and address was, of course, a prime factor in the closing of this file. And at this time, your FBI wishes publicly to thank the members of every draft board in the nation for the generous cooperation it has received in the past and is receiving at the present time. The real wealth of America lies not in its physical possessions, but in its people. And never was this better illustrated than by the almost 200,000 men and women who have worked on draft boards during most of the last 10 years. Men and women who have done that work without one penny of compensation. In time of crisis, they heard the call of duty and answered it. Answered it as Americans with integrity and great devotion.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A documented recount of the activities of a gang of professional thieves. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Gold Rush Stick-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Isabel Jewell, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Hugh Thomas. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Gold Rush Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you don't know insurance, it will pay you to know the man who does. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Is your problem providing for the future security of your wife and children? Assuring your children a good education? Of owning your own home free and clear years before you expected? Security after 60? Then make a date with your local representative of the Equitable Society. He's a friendly, helpful neighbor, and he knows the answers. In about 11 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this good neighbor of yours and how he may be able to help you enjoy the many advantages and freedom from worry that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Internal Security. Its title, His Brother's Keeper.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates with all law enforcement agencies in the United States. But crime is not confined by national boundaries. Today, there are vast international conspiracies operating throughout the world. It is only by the joint efforts of your FBI, other United States agencies, and law enforcement agencies of friendly foreign countries that these conspiracies can be checked and destroyed. An arrest in New York or Chicago or Denver may in part result from something that occurred in London or Tokyo or Cape Town. But wherever the crime is discovered and punished, your FBI has acted to protect you and your home and your freedom. Tonight's FBI file opens in a medical laboratory located in a large Midwestern city. A middle-aged man stands in front of a row of caged monkeys, watching the animals carefully as he makes notes on a thinly ruled tablet.
Not feeling so well, huh, Rudy? You want to take a nap, is that it? Well, look at Tommy over there. He's already asleep.
Sorry to interrupt, Professor Kemper.
Yes, Mary, what is it?
There's a telephone call for you.
I haven't time for that now. I think the new formula is working. They're already reacting to that last inoculation.
Then I'll tell Mrs. Smith you'll call her back later when you're free.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better talk to her. Make a note of any change in the monkey's behavior, especially those 3 in the top cages.
Certainly, Professor.
Hello, Anna.
Oh, Peter, I had to call you. I just received a letter from Carl.
Carl?
Yes, our brother Carl. He's free.
But that isn't possible. He was a prisoner behind the Iron Curtain.
Yeah, he escaped, made his way to free Europe, and now he wants to come here to America. Isn't it marvelous? I've got his letter right here. I'll read it to you.
No, not now, Anna. I'm very busy.
But, Peter...
I'll drop by your apartment tonight.
We have that recording, sir. If you'll just step into this booth, I'll be glad to play it for you.
Thank you.
Right this way, please. There we are. Now, what is it you want, Peter?
My sister got a letter this morning from our brother Carl.
So?
He had been in a labor camp behind the Iron Curtain, but he has escaped, and now he wants to come here.
What has that to do with you?
Carl knows I was a member of the party before the war.
Would he expose you, his own brother?
I'm not sure. We had many arguments, mostly about communism. He was violently opposed to it.
I see. Too bad it had to happen now.
What do you mean, George?
A courier is arriving in a few days to get the results of your experiments.
I'll have them ready for him.
Do you know your brother's address?
No. My sister must have it, though.
Okay. Send it to me.
George, I won't take part in violence.
Who said anything about violence? Perhaps a warning would be sufficient.
Carl would not be frightened by words. If he comes to America, I'll try to convince him I've left the party.
All right. Perhaps that's best. When the courier calls, I'll get in touch with you.
Peter, come in.
Sorry I'm late, Anna.
Let me take your coat and hat, huh?
Thank you. The rubbers, huh?
What have you got there?
Oh, yeah, phonograph record. I thought you might enjoy it. Here.
That was very thoughtful of you, Peter.
Where's little Carl?
I just put him to bed. He wanted to stay up until you came, but he couldn't keep his eyes open. Sit down over there. I saved dessert to have it with you. I'll bring it in.
Just coffee for me.
You'll have some cake, too, Peter. It's dark chocolate. Would you believe it? Little Carl was so excited he couldn't finish dinner.
Excited?
About having a new uncle. You know, Peter, I'm going to ask Carl to live with me when he gets here. It's important that a boy grows up around a man, and since Paul died, then go on, try the cake.
Very good.
Peter, I hope you and Carl won't quarrel like in the old days. You must realize he was right about what the communists would do in Europe.
Of course, Anna.
And I am so glad you decided to write to him. At first, I thought you were not happy that he was coming to America, but when your secretary called and asked for an address so you could send a letter...
You gave Carl's address?
Why, certainly, Peter. Did you find time to write him yet?
No, Anna. Not yet.
2 weeks later, at the local FBI field office, Supervisor Fred Mercer shows Special Agent Jim Taylor a report.
It may not directly concern us, Taylor, but we have to be sure.
Yes, sir. Carl Wilbarger. I'm afraid I never heard of him before.
All we know is he came to European authorities 10 days ago. Said he'd escaped from behind the Iron Curtain and wanted to give the authorities any information he could about conditions there. When they went to interview him, he disappeared.
Any idea what happened to him?
No. He'd been living alone. They searched his room, turned up a letter from his sister who lives in America.
This is a copy of that letter?
Yes.
Doesn't give us very much. Happy he's free, so is his brother. Brother's working in a medical lab in the United States doing secret experiments in medicine. Doesn't mention him by name.
Oh, that's the trouble.
You have a nephew named after you, Carl. Son was born on your birthday, July 4th, 3 years ago. Signature is Anna.
There's no trace of the envelope, so we don't know where it was mailed from.
Why did the European authorities get in touch with the FBI, sir?
There were scraps of paper in the wastebasket in Wilbarger's room. He'd had trouble answering his sister's letter.
Trouble?
Apparently he was trying to say that his brother had been a communist in Europe. He shouldn't be trusted with any U.S. government secrets.
You mentioned the brother by name?
No.
Well, then he could be working at any medical lab in the country.
Yes. That's why this office was notified. The government has some important projects underway at the pharmaceutical company here.
Oh?
You'd better check their security files.
Main Street Music Shop.
This is Peter. Can you talk?
Yes, but I may have to cut off.
Why did you get that address from my sister?
What address?
Don't try to lie, George.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
My brother. You had someone call and find out where he's living.
Why, that's nonsense.
Listen to me, George. If anything should happen to Carl...
You'd better do the listening, Peter. I received orders for you.
But you haven't answered...
I can't explain them over the telephone. I'll meet you tomorrow afternoon.
But, George, I want to know...
Listen to me. Leave the lab at 5:30. Drive along the highway toward East Lake. I'll be parked near the Greenfield cutoff. Bye.
Taylor, I've got something on the Wilbarger case. There's a good chance the brother is employed at the pharmaceutical house.
Oh?
Washington checked the watermark on his sister's letter. Yeah, it's a new brand of personal stationery. It's the only city where it's been marketed so far. And the buyer had it initialed A.S.
Well, that narrows down the field. Is there anything else, sir?
Yes. Wilbarger's dead.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. The police found the body. They've tracked down the killer, too.
Oh, that's good.
The man who did it was a known communist agent.
Well, it means the communist here could have ordered the murder to protect Wilbarger's brother so he could keep on working for the party.
Yeah. What have you turned up?
Well, not too much, sir. There are a dozen men at the company working on confidential medical experiments. 7 of them have sisters, but no sister named Wilbarger or even Anna.
Better run a security check on all 12.
Having trouble, sir?
Yes, I think it's the carburetor. Guess I'm not much of a mechanic.
Maybe I can give you a hand.
Oh, thank you very much. Here, take a look. Now, these are your instructions. You're to secure all the data you can on Serum X. Did you hear me?
Yes. But I have not been working on Serum X.
You can get the papers describing it, can't you?
I suppose so.
Now, photograph them with this pencil camera. The courier will arrive tomorrow night. He'll only stop off for a few hours between planes, so the information must be ready. I'll let you know where to make delivery. Everything clear?
Yes.
Well, then, I suggest you leave.
Wait. About my brother.
I didn't call for his address.
But my sister said
We've
someone
settled
called.
that. Well, thanks for being a good Samaritan. Bye.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I'd like to ask you this. Is your family protected by the right kind of life insurance? What is the right kind of life insurance? Perhaps Mr. James Furness can help you find out. What was your problem, Mr. Furness, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society?
I was worried about what would happen to my wife and children, Mr. Keating, if something happened to me. You see, I don't make big money. I know my Social Security would help, but that just isn't enough. So when I heard you talk about a plan that would keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest boy got through high school, well, I was certainly interested.
That's our Equitable Family Security Plan.
It really lives up to its name. I found that out after I called up our local Equitable man and talked it over with him. Now, there's a man your company can be proud of.
Well, we're proud of all our Equitable representatives, Mr. Furness. They try to be friendly and helpful.
And they do know what they're talking about, too. I'd like to tell everybody that it's good business to do business with an Equitable representative.
That's good advice. You see, Equitable men are first of all interested in your problem and how they can help you solve it. Everybody really should have a sound life insurance plan. But if you don't know much about life insurance, ask the man who does know, your local Equitable representative. You'll be glad you called him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, His Brother's Keeper.
A vast proportion of time and effort spent on each case which your FBI investigates is devoted to questioning and routine details. But that is the only way cases can be solved. So if at any time a special agent of your FBI or a representative of any law enforcement office should seek your cooperation, it is important that you comply to the best of your ability. When you are satisfied that the person questioning you has the necessary authority, answer all questions honestly and completely. To you, a question may seem unimportant or trivial, but you don't have all the facts. No honest person need fear the whole truth. Remember, if your FBI is to do a job for you, you must help them do it. Tonight's FBI file continues the next morning at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered the office of Supervisor Mercer.
Here are some brief facts on those 12 men at the pharmaceutical house, Mr. Mercer.
Oh, thanks. Any leads show up?
Well, I thought I had something on a chemist who calls himself Barker. His real name is Bostock, but his record's clear.
What about the others?
Only one of them is European. Yes, sir.
Professor Peter Kemper, born in Munich.
I talked to his secretary. She says he frequently gets calls from a Mrs. Smith. She doesn't know the woman's first name, but the initials on that stationery were A.S.
Anna Smith. Better see what else you can find out about Professor Kemper.
Peter?
Anna? What are you doing here?
I had to see you. I called your secretary. She told me you were out to lunch, that you usually ate here. May I sit down?
I'm almost finished. I don't want to be late getting back to the plant.
Oh, no, this will only take a moment. Peter, I received another letter from Carl this morning. I thought you'd want to know.
What does he want?
He needs money to come to America. At least $500. I have $300 to send him, but I can't raise the rest.
I'm sorry, Anna. I wish I could help you, but I can't.
You make a very good salary, Peter.
You know me. I never save anything.
Then you could borrow. Carl would pay you back.
What would I borrow on?
Peter, you really don't want Carl to come here, do you?
May I take your order?
Just coffee, please.
Coming up.
Anna, I want Carl to come to America. But if I don't have the money, I don't have it. What can I do?
You have the money.
I'm not going to sit here and argue with you.
You're afraid of what Carl knows about you.
What are you talking about, Anna?
He wrote me that you were a communist in Europe.
Oh, well, what he means is I sympathized with their aims when I was young. That's all.
Carl says you were actually a member of the party. He can prove it.
Anna, you must not say that to anyone. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's my napkin. Anna, I was a member of the party once, but only for a few months. It was many, many years ago.
Did you tell them about it when you went to work at the laboratory?
No, of course not. I couldn't. I bought my passport on the black market in Europe. That's why I have to use the name of Kemper. If the authorities found out I entered the country illegally, I would be deported.
Here's your coffee, lady.
Thank you.
You must listen to me, Anna. You must try to understand. I have done what I think is right. If anything should happen now, if the people at the plant find out about me, my work would be over. My whole life would be for nothing. Carl would understand. He wouldn't want you to hurt me.
Why should I protect you when you will do nothing to help him?
I was telling you the truth before. I don't have the money now. I even owe some bills. But give me a few days. I'll try to raise it. Please.
All right, Peter. I trust you.
Thank you, Anna.
Mercer speaking.
It's Taylor, Mr. Mercer. I got a message to call you.
Yes, where are you?
County Courthouse.
Oh?
I'm checking a lead on the Wilbarger case.
I've got something on that, too. A teletype came from Washington. We have a reliable tip that a communist courier has arrived in the United States. He's looking for medical research information.
Oh, I see.
They've sent along a fairly complete description. You can pick it up when you get back here to the office.
Good. I think I've had some luck here. You remember the sister's letter?
Sure.
She said her 3-year-old son was born on July 4th, named Carl.
Yes.
Well, the birth records show 87 babies born on that particular day. One of the mothers was named Smith, and her maiden name was Wilbarger.
Where does she live?
It's an apartment house on 82 Brockton Avenue.
You'd better get over there.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Come in, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Yes, thanks. There are a few questions I'd like to ask you about a man named Peter Kemper.
Peter Kemper?
We believe his real name is Wilbarger.
Why are you asking me about him?
Well, he is your brother, isn't he?
I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor. I can't answer your questions.
You have another brother, Carl?
How did you know that?
We were able to trace a letter that you wrote him.
But Carl is in Europe.
Mrs. Smith, I don't like to tell you this, but your brother Carl is dead.
Dead? You must be mistaken.
He was murdered last Tuesday.
Oh.
Can I get you a glass of water? Or...
No, thank you. You said murdered?
That's right, ma'am.
But why?
He was killed by the communists to keep him from revealing the identity of a party member here in this country. A man who was providing secret medical information to an Iron Curtain government.
You don't think that Peter...
He is your brother.
Yes.
And a communist.
I don't know. I talked to him today at noon. He told me he had been a communist once, but he swore he left the party years ago.
Mm-hmm. He asked you to keep this a secret?
That is why I did not want to answer your questions. Peter said he would be deported. He wanted to finish his experiments.
Yes, I'm sure he did.
But he couldn't have been responsible for Carl's death. Carl was his brother.
He knew where Carl was in Europe.
I called him as soon as I heard it.
Mm-hmm. Miss Smith, may I use your telephone, please?
Of course, I show you.
Thank you.
You're going to have him arrested?
No, not yet. I just want to make sure that he doesn't leave the laboratory.
May I help you, sir?
Yes, if you will. My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, yes. Your associate is in that room there. You may go right in.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Mercer?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Have you talked to the... Wow.
That's Professor Kemper.
What happened?
He was leaving the plant as you called. The watchman made him return, told him it was for security reasons.
Mm-hmm.
He came back here to his office. A few minutes later, he put a bullet through his head.
You think the courier had already contacted you?
Oh, I doubt it. This morning he asked his secretary to send for all the reports on Serum X.
Well, that isn't what Kemper was working on.
No, but it's the most important assignment the company has right now.
Mm-hmm. She sent him the reports?
No, he called her after lunch and told her he didn't want them.
What's that gadget there?
Oh, pencil camera.
Oh, yeah.
It was in his desk. The film inside hasn't been exposed.
Sounds like he was planning to photograph the Serum X formulas and something changed his mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I wonder what happened.
Well, he talked to his sister at noon. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Or maybe he found out his brother had been murdered.
Excuse me. This package was just delivered at the gate. It was for Professor Kemper.
Oh, thanks. A red carnation and a ticket to the concert at the Municipal Auditorium tonight.
That's odd. Professor Kemper never went to concerts.
Well, Mr. Mercer? Well, this could be a rendezvous set up for the courier.
Let's cover it. R7, as you see, next to the last will.
Mm-hmm. There's a woman on either side.
You see anyone resembling the courier's description?
No, I haven't, not yet.
Well, you'd better sit down anyway. I'll wait out here in the foyer.
All right, sir.
The first half of the concert passes without incident. No one attempts to contact Agent Taylor.
Enjoying the music, Taylor?
Well, I wasn't doing much listening, Mr. Mercer.
Anything happen?
All the women on either side of me are with their husbands. Both the husbands fell asleep.
Well, I haven't spotted anyone that fits our description.
I guess I might as well go back. Sit out the rest of it.
Again, Taylor waits. Again, no contact. 50 minutes later, the concert is over. Taylor moves toward the aisle.
Hello there.
Why, hello.
Very interesting concert.
Yes, very.
Of course, I have heard better performances, but for a local orchestra, it was not too bad.
Well, they do the best they can.
Would you care to join me for a drink?
Oh, it's very kind of you.
Shall we go out this side exit?
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Now, you have something for me, huh?
That's right. Here it is.
Where is the film? What is this?
It's a warrant for your arrest. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
With the arrest of the courier whose job it was to obtain confidential data from Professor Kemper and the accomplice in the record shop, your FBI again effectively discharged its duty in protecting the internal security of our country. And now we bring you a special message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The security of America will continue to be endangered by the relentless efforts of misguided zealots within our borders who, blindly following the dictates of their communist masters, pose a constant threat to every loyal American. Those in the web of espionage work ceaselessly to further their diabolical cause by seeking to obtain at any cost the vital secrets of our nation. This threat is a challenge to every patriotic American. I urge all of you to help preserve our liberty by immediately reporting to the nearest field office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation any information affecting the internal security of our nation. The success of the FBI in its efforts to protect our democracy depends on the wholehearted cooperation of every citizen."
If you'd like to stop worrying about tomorrow and start living today, there's a neighbor of yours you really ought to meet. He's the man who knows how to help you take the uncertainty out of tomorrow simply through proper planning today. If you have the right plans, much of your worry is over. The neighbor we're talking about is your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He's no farther away than your telephone. He's a friendly, helpful man who believes in helping you buy the kind of life insurance that serves your best interests. Why not get in touch with him today? Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, theft of government property. Its title, The Comic Strip Bandits.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Harold Dyrenforth, Isabel Jewell, Alice Reinhardt, John Stevenson, and Chester Stratton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Comic Strip Bandit on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society is a great mutual institution organized to serve Americans and America. Therefore, one of the Equitable Society's major objectives is to make all possible contributions to the welfare and stability of American business, on which so many of the Equitable Society's 4 million members depend for their livelihood. Tonight's middle commercial is addressed to the man who owns his own business. For such an owner, this commercial, due in about 14 minutes, will have information of great importance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Unwilling Draft Dodger.
There's a well-known method used by psychiatrists and psychologists for probing the inner recesses of the human mind called the word association test. In application, the examiner mentions a word, and you answer quickly with the first word that comes to your mind. When the word color is given, the answer in most cases is red. When the word number is mentioned, the majority answer 7. And when the key word used is crime, the answer is usually gun. But there are many crimes committed every day in the United States in which no gun is involved. One of these crimes, and this is probably the most heinous crime that can be committed, is perpetrated by those parents who not only fail to instill in their children a respect for law and order, but who, on the contrary, teach them that laws were made to apply to everyone else, but not to them. That child may become a juvenile delinquent, and if by some chance he escapes that fate, then he is certain to grow up and become an adult delinquent, a person who tries to contribute less to society than he takes from it. Adult delinquent is a pleasant substitute for the harsher word which better describes the future career of any child so taught. That word, criminal. Tonight's file opens in a building located in the downtown district of a large eastern city. In a richly furnished private office in this building, one Charles Berwick is seated at his desk. He is greeted by his son, Peter, who has just entered the room.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, son. Have a chair.
Uh-oh. This is going to be serious.
Why do you say that?
Because I can always tell. Whenever you say, have a chair, it's trouble.
You're very observant, son. That's a good trait in a boy. I like it.
Thank you, Father. Now, what have I done?
Well, this has nothing to do with your conduct. I had you meet me here in the office because I wanted to have a man-to-man talk with you.
All right, sir.
You're 19 years old now, Peter. And since the day you were born, I've carefully supervised every step you've taken.
Yes, sir.
Since you've been old enough to walk, I've been grooming you to come into the business with me. And ultimately, of course, to have you take my place as head of the firm.
Oh, I'll do the best I can, sir.
Peter, I want you to come into the business immediately.
But, Father, I'll
I know you're going to tell me that you have to serve 2 years in the Army.
That's right. I report in 2 weeks for my physical.
Peter, I'd like to ask a favor of you.
What, Dad?
I don't want you to go into the Army.
But, Dad, I don't have much to say about that.
Son, I've never let circumstances govern my life before, and I'm not going to start now. I've heard of a way to fix things so you won't have to go.
Huh?
I'm checking into it immediately. Dr. Fairfield?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Berwick.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
You'll have to excuse the appearance of my office, Mr. Berwick. I've just
Doctor,
been...
I'd like to get right to the point of my visit. I've thought about our telephone conversation, and I've decided to place my son, Peter, in your care.
That's fine. I think you've made a very wise decision.
You absolutely guarantee, of course, that Peter will not be able to pass the physical examination when the Army doctors go over him.
Absolutely, sir. These pills I prescribe will do the job perfectly. I'll write you out a prescription which you can get filled at any drugstore.
Taking this stuff won't harm Peter in any way, will it?
You have my word as a doctor that it won't.
Are there any other instructions?
No, Mr. Berwick. That's all there is to it.
Excellent.
By the way, you did remember to bring my fee in cash.
Oh, yes. I have it right here.
Yes, that's fine. Now, while you're counting it out, I'll write the prescription, and Peter can be on his way to ill health in the morning.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Andy Wilson in the teletype room.
Andy?
Yes?
Andy, have you finished sending that information to Salt Lake City yet?
Oh, yes, Jim. I was finishing just as you came in.
Oh, fine. Let's walk back to my desk, huh? The SAC just assigned us to work together on a new case.
All right. What kind of case is it?
Conspiracy to violate the Selective Service Act.
I didn't know we were starting to get them again. What's the story on this one?
Well, we're looking for a man named Donald Fairfield. He poses as an ex-Army doctor who can help keep wealthy boys from being drafted.
Have we got anything on Fairfield?
Yes, he was convicted in 1942 on the same charge. He's just been released from Leavenworth.
Well, how come this office is in on the case?
Because Fairfield went into Chicago when he got out of prison, tried to sell some more pills to some well-to-do families there.
Mm-hmm.
One of the families complained to the police. Fairfield got wind of the complaint and skipped town before they could make the arrest.
I see.
A check at the airport out there showed that Fairfield had bought a ticket to come here.
How long ago was that?
About a week ago.
In other words, long enough for him to have gone into action again.
That's right, Andy. So if we want to catch Fairfield before he gets a chance to close any more deals, we've got to work fast.
More coffee, Joan?
No, thanks, Peter. I would like to dance, though.
Oh, well, let's sit this one out, huh? You mind?
What's the matter with you?
What do you mean?
You're worrying about something.
Well, I am, but it's not very important.
Peter, if we're going to be happy together after we're married, we've got to learn to be honest with each other.
Oh, we will be happy, Joan.
Not if we keep secrets from each other.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. I got a card this morning telling me to report in 2 weeks for my Army physical exam.
Is that what's bothering you?
Well, that's not...
You said last week you didn't mind going in.
Oh, I don't. Well, my father doesn't want me to go.
Oh, Peter, when will you grow up?
Oh, Joan.
When will you do something without your father, on your own?
But he doesn't approve.
He's never approved of anything for you that conflicted with his own selfish interests. All through school, he didn't approve of your playing football. He didn't approve of most of your friends. He doesn't approve of me.
But my going into the Army is different.
Well, you're darn right it is. For once in his life, he's run into something that he can't do anything about.
Joan, he can.
Huh?
He has.
What are you talking about?
The thing that's really bothering me. You see, Father has made arrangements with a doctor to help me flunk my Army physical.
Peter.
It's up to me to decide whether I want to go through with it or not.
Nobody can make anybody do what he doesn't want to do.
Oh, but
You're a grown man now, Peter, and you've got to decide now to live your own life or to let your father live it for you. Either you stand up to him now or we're through.
Anything come in overnight on the Fairfield alarm, Jim?
Not a thing, Andy.
Say, how did he contact his potential victim in Chicago?
I don't know. Probably he's like most other confidence men, though. I guess he uses a sucker list.
Where would you go if you wanted to buy a list of wealthy families with sons of draft age? It's a pretty specialized list.
I wouldn't know. But I've seen those lists when they were even more specialized than that. Andy, I saw one once that had the names of elderly, divorced men who had once invested in musical comedy. Excuse me, Andy.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, sir. Yes, that's right. He did. Tell me, did he have any trunks? I see. Well, thanks for calling. Yes, we'll be right up. Well, we know now that Fairfield was in town anyway.
Why? Who was that?
The manager of the Hotel Central. He got a copy of our flyer on Fairfield. Fairfield checked in to the Central the night he arrived here in town.
How long was he there?
Just overnight. He left no forwarding address. Didn't ship any trunks in the hotel, so they have no idea where he went.
So near and yet so far.
Well, the manager said he still had the phone slips for the day that Fairfield was there. He'd be glad to make them available to us.
Good.
Andy, let's go up there, see what we can find.
Dr. Fairfield?
Yes?
I'm Peter Berwick.
Oh, yes. I've been expecting you. Come in, please.
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm late.
That's all right.
Doctor, I'd like to talk to you.
All right, son.
I've been thinking this whole thing over since my father told me about it. I've decided I don't want to take those pills.
Oh. Why not?
Because I want to serve my 2 years in the Army.
Your father will be very disappointed when he hears your decision.
Yeah, I know.
He'll have to pay me anyway.
Well, I'll tell you what. You charge him, and I just won't take the pills.
All right.
Oh, that's a relief. I was sure you'd be angry.
Why?
Well, didn't you and Father agree on a bonus if I was rejected?
That's right.
Well, now you won't get it.
I'll get more than that.
Huh?
You see, that money from your father was really only a down payment.
I don't understand.
I have a recording machine in this office. It automatically records all conversations I have here. Thanks to that machine, I have a record in my files of everything that was said by your father when we met yesterday. Your father can go to jail if I turn that record over to the authorities.
But, Doctor, you can't do that.
Yes, I can. But I'm sure your father wouldn't want me to. In fact, I'm so sure that I'm going to call him and offer to sell him the record for $25,000.
We will return to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI in just a minute. Now, a brief case from the official files of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, showing how Equitable Business Insurance helps stabilize our American economic system. Names used are fictitious, but the case is an actual one. Some months ago, here was the situation which confronted Mr. Warner Walker, owner of a prosperous automobile agency in the suburbs of Philadelphia. Mr. Walker himself is speaking.
Yes, ever since the war, we've been selling cars as fast as we can get them. I certainly have no complaints the way my business is going.
Well, let me ask you this. What would happen if your business got wiped out by fire?
Why, I carry fire insurance, of course. Plenty of it.
In other words, fire couldn't wipe out your business. But your death could, since you're the sole owner. Actually, at your age, you look about 40, the hazard your business faces from your death is 13 times greater than the hazard of fire. Is your business insured against that much greater risk?
No, it isn't. I've never thought of it before.
You see, if you die without a will, the law will force your executor to liquidate your business at a big loss if necessary. And even if you do leave a will, the need to raise cash to settle your estate might force a liquidation anyway. That's why I suggest that you see an Equitable Society business insurance specialist right away.
Well, what would his solution be?
Enough business insurance to reimburse your family for the depreciation in the value of your business due to the loss of its biggest asset, you. In other words, enough cash to eliminate any need for a forced liquidation. So why not talk it over with a business insurance specialist from the Equitable Society? He's fully qualified by experience and training to work out a plan that's sound in every detail and tailor-made for your business. Call the nearest Equitable office and ask for the manager. Or write a brief note, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Draft Dodger.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Addressing you, the listeners of this program, Mr. Hoover says, and I quote, "When the President, on September 16, 1940, signed the Selective Training and Service Act, a tremendous task was placed on the shoulders of the FBI. We were able to discharge our obligations under this law only through the untiring efforts and unselfish devotion to duty on the part of the thousands of America's peace officers. Their splendid cooperation was symbolic of the united effort which made victory possible. The President, on June 24, 1948, approved a new Selective Service Act, and the FBI has again been charged with the responsibility to investigate violations. We undertake this new task with a deep sense of public responsibility and with the hope that the ends of justice will be properly served." Tonight's case continues in a local FBI field office.
Jim, I checked every one of those numbers Fairfield called while he was at the Hotel Central.
Oh, good, eh?
They're all real estate firms, all 7 of them.
I imagine it's too late now for any of them to be open, huh?
It is. I tried them. None of the phones answered.
No.
Anything come in on the alarm?
No, but we have a trifle more to work with now. I called Fairfield's prospective victim in Chicago a little while ago.
Could he give you anything else?
Well, nothing direct, but he did tell me what Fairfield charges.
That must be an interesting number.
Yes, it is. It's $7,500, and he demands 1/3 of it in cash when he delivers the prescription.
It's a lot of cash, Jim.
Yeah, Andy, I was thinking about that. I think I may have a way of finding Fairfield's customers.
How?
Well, very few legitimate people keep $2,500 in cash anywhere but in a bank.
That's right.
So tomorrow morning, will you check those real estate brokers? See if Fairfield has rented anything through them?
Sure.
I'm going to check the banks and try and interview anybody who's withdrawn $2,500 in cash.
Taylor?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Berwick. You wanted to see me?
Yes, sir. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
I know. My secretary told me.
Here are my credentials.
I see. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Mr. Berwick, do you have any children?
Yes, I have a fine boy. His name's Peter.
How old is he?
19 last month.
Oh, I see.
I'm sure Peter hasn't done anything that could possibly warrant you.
No, sir. I didn't come here to talk to you about that. In checking at your bank, Mr. Berwick, I learned that you withdrew $2,500 in cash this week.
If you don't mind my saying so, I think it's rather presumptuous of you to go through my bank account without my knowledge.
Well, the bank was merely complying with subpoena to furnish us with a list of names of people who had made withdrawals of $2,500 or more in cash during this past week. We have made no other investigation into your bank account, sir.
I see.
Now, Mr. Berwick, would you mind telling me why you withdrew that amount in cash?
Not at all. I play in a rather large table stakes poker game every week, and we play for cash. Does that clear the matter up for you?
Oh, I believe so, yes.
Is that all the information you wanted?
That's all.
Well, if there's ever anything else you want to know, don't hesitate to call on me.
We won't, Mr. Berwick.
Joan, over here.
Have you been waiting long?
No, hop in.
I got here as soon as I could.
Joan, I'm in terrible trouble.
With the doctor?
Yeah.
What happened?
I went there. Told him I didn't want to go through with it. It doesn't make any difference to him.
Why not?
Because he's going to blackmail my father.
What?
He's got a recording of the conversation Father had with him.
Oh.
If he turns it over to the police, well, a thing like this can ruin him.
Not if your father goes to the police first and tells them everything.
He'd never do that.
Maybe the doctor was only trying to scare you. Maybe he really doesn't have that record.
I'm convinced that he has. Joan, there's only one thing to do.
What?
Pay another call on Dr. Fairfield. With a gun.
Jim, I may have the break we've been looking for.
Good work, Andy.
I checked every one of those real estate offices that Fairfield called, and they all remembered his calls.
Any of them rent him an apartment or a house?
6 of the 7 said no.
How about the last one?
Well, that's the Jack Hupp Company, Jim, and they told me that the salesman who handled the Fairfield call was out showing a house. They have him call here.
Good.
Did you get anything?
Yes, I checked with all the banks. I learned that 3 men had made a single withdrawal of $2,500 one time this week. I saw all 3 of them.
What did you get?
2 blanks, but the third man, a Mr. Charles Berwick, said he had made a withdrawal to play poker with. Oh, it could have been true, but somehow I felt he was worthy of further investigation.
So?
Well, he told me he had a 19-year-old son. So I looked into Mr. Berwick's background, including who his doctor was, where he had his prescriptions filled.
Prescriptions?
Oh, yes, that's the most important part of Fairfield's racket, the prescription he gives, don't you remember?
Oh, sure.
Well, I went to every drugstore in Berwick's neighborhood. I learned that he brought a prescription into a pharmacy at 11th and Oak yesterday afternoon.
Who was the doctor?
Well, the signature was quite illegible, but I believe it could very easily have been Dr. Fairfield.
Did you confront Berwick with this evidence?
Not yet. I came right back to the office with the prescription. I had it sent to the lab to see what they could get on the signature and the ingredients prescribed. I'll get it, Andy. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, just a moment, Andy. See you.
Oh, thanks, Jim. Hello? Yes? You did? Fine. Right. Thanks very much for calling. Bye. Well, number 7 was a lucky number, Jim.
No?
That was the salesman from the 7th real estate office Fairfield called. He rented Fairfield an apartment at 21 Jackson Avenue.
Good work, Andy. Let's get over there.
Hello, Dr. Fairfield.
Oh, it's you. Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Well, have you changed your mind about going into the Army?
No. I came back here to ask you not to blackmail my father.
My dear boy, that's a large favor.
I want you to give me that recording you made the day my father came here.
I'm sorry, son. That would be impossible.
If you won't give it to me, I'll have to take it.
Now, look. put away that gun.
Not until you give me the record.
It's not here. It's in a vault.
I don't believe you. Open that filing cabinet.
Put on that gun.
Huh?
It's all right, Jim. I've got it.
Now, look,
Fairfield's
I...
under arrest. Andy, throw the cuffs on.
Right, Jim.
Just who are you, and how did you get in
We're
here?
special agents of the FBI. We were led in here by the superintendent after we showed him the warrant for your arrest.
You're arresting him?
That's right. What's your name, young man?
Peter Berwick.
Are you the son of Mr. Charles Berwick?
Yes, sir.
Then you'd better come along with us.
Mr. Taylor,
That's right.
my name is Joan Parma.
Miss Palmer.
I went to the police station to tell them about a Dr. Fairfield, and they sent me up here to see you.
Do you know Fairfield?
No, sir. But the man at the police station told me that you arrested the doctor and a boy named Peter Berwick.
Yes, that's right.
Where is Peter?
Special Agent Wilson is interviewing him in the next room.
He's innocent, Mr. Taylor.
How do you know?
He told me all about Dr. Fairfield.
Oh, exactly what did he tell you?
That he didn't want to take the pills, but the doctor had a recording that he wanted to use to blackmail Peter's father.
In the first place, Miss Palmer, let's refer to Fairfield as Mr. He's no more a doctor than I am.
I see.
In the second place, Peter Berwick has told me all about the recording, and if it does exist, then it will merely serve to prove what we already know, that his father went to Fairfield so that he could evade military service.
But he never agreed to take the pills. He only went up to the office to get...
Yes,
Peter.
He hasn't changed his story, Jim. No. I'm going out to the front desk. It seems we have another visitor.
Okay, Andy.
Peter, I've been trying to tell Mr. Taylor that you're innocent, but he doesn't seem to believe me.
Oh, Miss Palmer, in the face of all the evidence, wouldn't you say that it's rather difficult for me to accept his innocence?
But you found me in the office with a gun. That's when I went up there to get the record back.
Oh, I'll grant that the circumstance of finding you in Fairfield's office with a gun mitigates in your favor.
It proves that what I said is true about Peter not wanting to take the pills.
But it hardly explains away the $2,500 cash withdrawal from his father's account or the prescription for the pills.
Thank you. Mr. Taylor, what's this I hear about my son being under arrest?
That's correct, Mr. Berwick. He's under arrest. And you are, too.
What for?
Suspicion of conspiracy to violate the National Selective Service Act.
Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Now, you release my son immediately if you know what's good for you. I won't have you intimidating me or any member of my family. I'll have J. Edgar Hoover on the phone in 5 minutes to have your job unless Peter's released and released immediately. I'm a member of...
Mr. Berwick, it's not that I'm not interested in what you're saying, but I have to answer this. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you in a couple of minutes. Mr. Berwick, that was one of the special agents searching through Mr. Fairfield's apartment. He just played the record that Fairfield made of your conversation with him.
What record?
Mr. Fairfield made a recording of his conversation with you, Father. He made it that first day you went there.
I refuse to discuss this any further until I speak with my lawyer.
You're entitled to that privilege, Mr. Berwick.
And, Peter, don't say another thing to this man or anyone else until I tell you to.
But why shouldn't he, Mr. Berwick? He's innocent. You're the one who's guilty.
You stay out of this and leave my son alone.
Special Agent Taylor. You did? Fine. All right, wrap them both up and bring them in. Oh, Mr. Berwick.
Yes?
When you call your lawyer, tell him that he's only got one client in this case. Your son is no longer under arrest.
Oh.
And why not?
Because he was telling us the truth when he said that he changed his mind and wanted to go into the Army.
Oh, I told you, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, you did, Miss Palmer, but we had to have some proof. We just got it. The special agent who called found the recording that Fairfield unintentionally made of young Berwick's first visit to his office.
Well, I'm free.
That's right, son. You can go any time you like.
Peter, you're not going to leave me here, are you?
Well, yes, Father. I'll write to you from wherever the Army sends me.
The bogus Dr. Fairfield was convicted for violation of the Selective Service Act and sentenced for a long term in a federal prison. Charles Berwick pleaded guilty, and even though the court was convinced he had found the error of his ways, he was given 1 year in jail. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was closed, and closed successfully, because Special Agent Jim Taylor knew that time was an important factor. In spite of the fact that they were under the constant pressure of haste, tonight's case is an example of the speed with which your FBI can carry on a painstakingly thorough investigation. In a period of 60 hours, 2 special agents interviewed an intended victim in Chicago, the manager of the Hotel Central, the staffs of 7 real estate offices, the tellers at every bank in the city, the 3 men who had made large cash withdrawals, And also, every pharmacy clerk at the 11 drugstores within a 1-mile radius of Charles Berwick's home. Of such hard work is a conviction born. A conviction which helps maintain a record that gives your FBI great pride. A record which shows that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents, after being given a fair trial in a court of law, are found guilty of the crime as charged.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last word about business insurance. The reason why the Equitable Society emphasizes this type of insurance is very simple. The brains and experience responsible for the success of a business enterprise have a cash value and should therefore be protected by insurance like any other valuable asset. Equitable Society representatives have worked out plans for all types of business, from progressive corner stores and successful law partnerships to large organizations with thousands on their payrolls. Plan now to enlist the invaluable help that is yours for the asking from a business insurance specialist of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The dramatic account of a manhunt that spanned 2 continents. Its subject, illegal entry. Its title, 2 Tickets to Nowhere.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. 2 Tickets to Nowhere on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Friends, if you happen to know anyone who is thinking of buying or building a home, or is considering refinancing his present home, please phone him and tell him to listen to this program. For in a few minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, will give facts and figures about America's finest plan for home ownership. Every family will want to hear about this great Equitable Society plan which saves money and gives special protection to home owners. Tonight's FBI file, the Slaughterhouse Swindlers.
Professional criminals are avowed enemies of society, and as such merit the full penalty prescribed by the laws which they violate. But so-called good citizens who conspire with criminals to violate the law for personal gain are the Benedict Arnolds of society, betrayers for profit of the respect and welfare of those whom they would call fellow citizens, and as such they merit the contemptuous kind of moral condemnation that is reserved for all traitors. On a modest little dairy farm a few miles out of Des Moines, Mrs. Reba Jones, recently widowed, has just completed the morning's chores and is walking up to the house when two men drive up in a truck designed for hauling livestock.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Are you Mrs. Reba Jones?
Yes, sir.
Well, my name's Latimer, and this is Mr. Randall.
Oh.
We're inspectors for the Department of Agriculture.
How do you do?
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Well, I hate to tell you this, Mrs. Jones, but we're here on a kind of unpleasant mission.
What's wrong?
Well, the dairy company you sell your milk to has just reported to us a very unfavorable bacteria count on some of the milk from here.
Oh, but they never said anything to me about it.
It's their duty to report to us first, Mrs. Jones, and our duty to check on your cows.
Oh.
You see, a lot of the dairy company's products are sold across the state line. And that makes it Uncle Sam's business to see that the quality meets federal standards of purity.
Oh, of course.
Mrs. Jones, how many cows in your herd?
Well, there's only 12 heads.
Mm-hmm.
You going to test them now?
That's right.
And if you find some of them's diseased...
Well, we'll have to condemn them.
Oh.
Yes, we'll have to take them with us, Mrs. Jones. But we're authorized to pay you a condemnation fee.
But I just can't afford to lose any. Even with the whole herd, I just barely make a living from them.
You wouldn't want to sell milk that you knew to be diseased, would you?
No.
Of course not.
Well, the herd is down the pasture now. I'll go and get him into the barn for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Jones. Well, she fell for it okay. We should clip her for the whole herd. Come on.
All right, boys. I'm giving you $200 a head for them cows.
I thought you ran a slaughterhouse, Jenkins, not a clip
Now, let me handle this, Al.
$200. That's my price.
You better take another look at the weight figures, Jenkins.
Price stands. Take it or leave it.
Oh, look, we take all the risk getting these cows.
Latimer, as far as I'm concerned, they're your own cows. I operate a legitimate licensed slaughterhouse.
Who's kidding who? You're up to your ears in the black market, same as we are.
Now, look here.
You said yourself 3 of the last head we brought you were disease.
And they were, too.
But you bought them from us, didn't you?
Maybe you'd better take your cows to some other slaughterhouse.
Oh, no, wait a minute, both of you. You've got us over a barrel, Mr. Jenkins, and you know it. So, just give us the dough.
Now you're talking sense. Here's your money. Count it if you like.
Oh, I'm sure it's all there. You don't steal your money that way.
What do you mean?
What do you think? Come on now.
Right.
We'll be seeing you, Mr. Jenkins.
Good day.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you settle so easy for?
Because we couldn't take the cows anyplace else.
They were worth more than he gave us.
What he gave us was only a down payment.
What do you mean?
I think I know a way to tap that old geezer for plenty.
It was a little earlier that same day when Special Agent Meade of the Des Moines Field Office of the FBI entered the office of Agent in Charge Clark.
Did you send for me, Mr. Clark? Oh, yes, Meade. Looks like we've got an impersonation swindle case to go to work on.
Oh?
A couple of days ago, 2 men posing as inspectors of the Department of Agriculture condemned some cows on a farm near the city.
Yes?
They claimed these cows were diseased, so they were authorized to pay $50 a head for them, and did, then loaded the cows into a truck and drove away.
The black market, no doubt.
More than likely. But the act of impersonating a federal officer is our immediate angle.
How'd we hear about it?
Well, the widow who owned the cows got suspicious later on, called the public health officer here in Des Moines. He just called me a minute ago.
I guess he'd already checked with the Department of Agriculture.
Yes, and I double-checked.
What's the first move?
Well, you better drive out there right away and interview the victim.
Maybe others by now.
That's why we want to work fast.
What's her name?
Mrs. Ruth Mason. Here. This is the location of her farm.
Okay.
And Meade, get a good description of the men and any other lead you can, and hurry back.
Right.
right, Al. Pull up in here by the stock pens.
Right. There's old Jenkins coming out of the office now.
Okay, stop the truck.
We better get our dough for these cows before we spring the other deal on them.
Shut up, here he comes. Now let me do the talking.
Okay. You fellas seem to be working pretty fast.
Yeah, we don't believe in letting the grass grow under cows, Jenkins.
5 dead, huh? Pretty good-looking stuff, too. For change. Where'd you get them?
Ain't you forgetting what you said? As far as you're concerned, all the cows we bring belong to us.
All right, all right.
Can you handle these?
I can use all you get like that.
That's fine. Al, you run these over to the scales. Mr. Jenkins and I have got business to talk over.
Okay.
Can we go into your office?
Sure. Come ahead. Go ahead in.
Right.
Well, what's on your mind, Latimer?
You said you could handle all the cows we could get as good as those in the truck.
That's right.
Could you handle, say 150 hen?
Where are you going to get that many?
Could you handle them?
Certainly.
Well, then I can get them all right. There's just one hitch.
What's that?
Money.
I don't get you.
Now, look, we lay out cash for them animals. We ain't getting no 150 head unless we put the dough on the line.
Oh.
So, where do we get the cash?
How much would they cost?
Me or you?
Hmm?
Well, I'm supposed to make a profit, you know.
And how much would they cost you?
About 100 a head.
It's $15,000.
Yeah, that's right.
Who are you buying them from?
Now, you ain't trapping me into a giveaway like that. Are you interested in putting up the dough?
Maybe.
Oh, look, don't hedge. Are you or ain't you?
How do I know this isn't a swindle?
You can come along if you want when I swing the deal.
When would that be?
Well, right now, if you like.
I don't keep that kind of money around the office.
When could you get it?
Later in the day.
Well, then we'll knock 'em off tonight.
How much do you aim to charge me for the cows?
Usual rate. 200 a head.
That's letting you fellas operate on my money and make 100% profit. It's too much.
Now, look, Mr. Jenkins. Take it or leave it.
Be here at my office tonight.
Can I come in, Mr. Clark? Oh, yes, come ahead, Meade. Did you talk to the woman out at the farm? Yes. Get any good leads? She gave a pretty good description of the two men. Anybody we know? I don't think so. Their names are Latimer and Randall. At least those are the names they used. Yes. But this might give us an even better lead. What's that? The woman was smart enough to make them give her a receipt for her cows. Oh, good for her. Latimer signed it. And no doubt left his fingerprints on it. Right. Well, first thing, we'll alert all local police and licensed slaughterhouses in the city and state. Give them the description of those two men. Yes, sir. And Meade, while I'm getting that started, will you run that receipt through the lab for fingerprints? Right. I'd like to catch those fellas before they clean up and get out of the state.
All right. Cut the lights out.
Okay.
Good. There's a light on in Jenkins' office. Guess he's keeping our date, all right.
But will he have the dough with him?
Well, sure. Why not?
He didn't guarantee it this afternoon.
Yeah, this sounds like too good a touch to him. He'll have it. Now, come on. Now, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Look in and see if anybody's with him.
No. He's by himself.
Okay. Knock on the door.
Come in. Come in.
Go ahead, Al.
Right.
Well, how are you tonight, Mr. Jenkins?
Let's get down to business.
Yeah, that suits me fine. You got the dough ready?
I have.
Well, where is it?
In my pocket.
The deal starts when it's in my pocket, Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, no. I'm not giving up any money until I see those cows.
You ain't seeing no cows.
What does he mean?
We're kind of changing the deal.
Hmm?
Well, that $15,000 goes to us direct.
What for?
Well, sort of like a bonus.
What are you talking about?
Ah, quit wasting time with them, Chuck.
Now, see here. What's this all about?
You're paying us that 15 G's to keep quiet, Jenkins.
What?
You wouldn't like us to expose your operation here, would you?
This is a licensed slaughterhouse, Latimer, and my books are clean.
To a stranger, maybe, but not to the law.
Look here. I've had enough of this.
Oh, yeah?
You're just trying to blackmail me.
And what if we are?
It won't work.
No?
No. Because I'm clean. You two are not. You couldn't report me to the law without getting slapped in jail yourselves, and you know it.
Chuck, that angle ain't gonna work.
It certainly isn't.
Well, then I guess we'd better try another.
The only thing that you can do is to get out of here, and get out of here right now.
Oh, that ain't the only thing.
Get out, I said.
Now, look, we came here for that 15 grand. We're going to get it. Go to work, Al.
With pleasure.
Now, wait a minute. You can't.
Now, if you'll grab his wallet, Al, we'll turn out the lights and close up office for the night.
And now, before the FBI file on the Slaughterhouse Swindlers resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we were talking about how a man feels when he lives in a home of his own. And someone said there's nothing like it. When you light that first fire in your fireplace, it's not like any fire that ever warmed you before. And the first flower you grow yourself in your own garden has a sweeter scent than any flower you ever smelled before. Yes, a man who lives in a home of his own has satisfactions that the rent payer never knows. And that's why we of the Equitable Society take such pride in our Assured Home Ownership Plan, which offers home buyers security along with these 5 important advantages. 1, the mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. Besides, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned in full to the widow along with a canceled mortgage. 2, a special cash fund is built up, ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3, this cash fund increases as the mortgage shrinks. It can be used to shorten the term of the mortgage, pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in as little as 14 years, saving 6 years' interest. 4, mortgage interest not at 6%, not at 5%, but at only 4%. 5, liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission, no bonus charges. Well, frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. The Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the Assured Home Ownership Plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Slaughterhouse Swindlers.
The professing good citizen who consorts or conspires with professional criminals to violate the law for personal gain is not only flirting with justice at the hands of the law, he is also courting personal disaster at the hands of those with whom he conspires. Because to criminals, the renegade citizen is not one of them. Rather, he is a pawn to be played by them when the time comes. And always, he is played for a sucker. It is nearly 2 hours now after the slaughterhouse operator, Jenkins, was beaten into unconsciousness by the cattle swindlers and robbed of $15,000. Agent in charge Clark of the Des Moines office of the FBI is at his desk talking with Special Agent Meade when...
Clark speaking.
Police headquarters, Mr. Clark. This is Sergeant Eaton.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
We've got something that may tie in with those 2 men you're looking for.
Oh? Well, just a minute. Meade.
Yeah?
Get on the other phone and catch us two, will you? Right. All right, Sergeant, go ahead.
It's about a man named Jenkins who operates a slaughterhouse at the edge of town.
Yes?
The night watchman making his rounds found him beaten unconscious on the floor of his office a little over an hour ago.
Hmm?
The watchman remembered hearing a truck drive into the yard earlier.
I see.
Just before he discovered Jenkins on the floor, he had heard the truck drive away.
But he hadn't seen who was in it.
No, with Jenkins on duty himself, he hadn't paid much attention.
Where's the victim now, Sergeant?
We got him to the city hospital. He just came to a little while ago.
Oh? What did he have to say?
Well, that's just it. He wouldn't talk.
Well, we'll get on it right away and check with you later, Sergeant. Goodbye. Thanks a lot.
Bye.
I guess we better get over to the hospital right away. No, later.
What?
First, we're going to have a look around out at the slaughterhouse.
Why?
We just might find some evidence with which we can encourage Mr. Jenkins to talk. Come on.
I told the nurse not to let anybody else in my room.
We're special agents of the FBI, Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, that's so. And I have nothing to say to you either. This is my affair.
We have reason to believe it's our affair, too.
What do you mean?
We've just come from your slaughterhouse.
What were you doing there?
Investigating the crime.
Crime? What crime?
Crime that's put you in this hospital.
Now, look here.
Well?
I have nothing to say.
All right, then, we have. We happened to run across a special memo of some cattle transactions which were not entered in your regular ledger, Mr. Jenkins.
Now, what of it? You're trying to tell me how to keep my books?
Maybe the government will get around to that later.
What do you mean?
Right now, we're interested in finding 2 men named Latimer and Randall.
Well?
Some of those special cattle deals, according to the memo, were made with them.
What of it?
Latimer and Randall are wanted for cattle swindling by posing as agents of the Department of Agriculture.
They were just cattle dealers to me.
And you bought the cattle they obtained by criminal methods.
As far as I was concerned, the cattle were their own.
Mr. Jenkins, I'd like to point out that we're in a position to justifiably charge you with conspiracy for receiving and selling property obtained by criminal methods.
But how can
if
you...
you're brought to court, you'd have to explain your books and special memos and all your slaughterhouse operations to some experts who might find something wrong with them. Well?
What do you wish to know?
Where are Latimer and Randall?
I don't know.
Who beat you up tonight?
They did.
Why?
All I'm saying is they beat me up, stole $15,000 for me, and escaped in their truck.
Can you describe their truck?
It's a cattle truck, and the license number's written down in a notebook in my coat pocket.
Meade.
Yes?
Get the notebook, will you, please?
Right.
Mr. Jenkins, the beating you got tonight is what you might expect and deserve for playing ball with criminals.
Please.
When we catch Latimer and Randall, we'll get the whole story behind your dealings with them. And if it's what I think it is, you'll have quite a bit of explaining to do.
Hey, wait, slow up, Al. Coming to a fork in the highway.
It's okay, we take the left turn to Kansas City.
How do you know?
I marked out the whole route on that map there.
Okay, then keep going.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah?
Maybe we ought to get rid of this truck. Maybe it's getting hot by now.
Yeah, I've been thinking of that already.
So, what do we do?
The next town we hit, we kiss it goodbye and borrow somebody else's car.
Here's the truck, Mr. Clark. We found it abandoned on a side street here earlier this morning.
I see.
And just a while ago, a man reported his car stolen during the night.
Well, that sounds like 2 and 2 to me, officer.
Well, that's what we figured.
Meade.
Yes?
Well, I'm taking down the information on the stolen car. Will you have a look in the truck?
Right.
What's the description of the stolen car, officer?
Black Chevrolet sedan, 41 model.
Sedan 41 model.
Iowa license, 426.
426.
73.
Mr. Clark? Yes.
Look at this map I found on the seat.
What about it?
Pencil mark tracing the whole route from Des Moines to Kansas City.
Oh?
You think maybe they might be
I
headed?
think we're going to get out an alarm on this stolen car right away and then head for Kansas City.
Okay, Al, we didn't come to Kansas City for a rest. Now, let's get busy.
On what?
I got a slaughterhouse all lined up to do business with us.
We ain't got a truck.
Well, we're going to use one of theirs.
Okay, where do we go first?
Well, we're following our same plan. I got number 1 spotted. Come on, let's ride.
Clark.
Oh, yes, mate.
Latimer and Randall are in Kansas City. They're not in a hotel.
No?
I spent all morning with our agents and the police here checking. No trace of them.
No sign of the stolen car either?
Not yet.
Maybe this other thing will turn them up.
What's that?
Well, the county farm agent here in Kansas City has been helping me all morning make a lot of telephone calls.
I don't get it.
Well, Meade, I studied all those jobs that Latimer and Randall pulled around Des Moines.
Yeah?
And I think I've hit on the pattern of their operation.
Really?
And if I'm right... Well, if I'm right, maybe the phone is ringing right now with the proof.
Well, Mrs. Gilmer, we're sorry to have to report that we find 5 of your cows diseased.
Good heavens, Mr. Latimer. That's going to be quite a blow to me.
Well, the 5 head won't be a total loss to you, however.
What do you mean?
Well, as I told you when I made the appointment for this test, we're authorized to pay you a condemnation fee.
Well, at least that's something.
Come on, Randall. We'll start loading the cows in the truck.
Okay.
Those cows are staying right here, Latimer.
Who says? What's the idea and who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. Do you want to hear any more?
Put up your hands, G-men.
Sure, Randall. Sure, we'll put up our hands. Maybe you won't object if I use mine like this. Here, Meade. Take his gun.
Right.
Thanks for cooperating with us, Mrs. Gilmer. And thanks to you, Latimer, for your policy of cheating widows only. It made it a lot easier for us to catch you. Come on.
Arraigned in a federal court on a charge of impersonating agents of the U.S. government, Latimer and Randall were found guilty and sentenced to the penitentiary. The findings at their trial also enabled FBI agents later to bring the slaughterhouse operator Jenkins to justice and bring about his conviction on a charge of conspiracy. Latimer and Randall, as professional criminals, were enemies of society, but Jenkins a professing good citizen. Because he conspired with criminals and betrayed the welfare of those whom he would call fellow citizens, Jenkins was that something far morally worse than an enemy of society. He was a Benedict Arnold of society. And it is his kind which does more damage to the moral structure of society than all of its openly avowed enemies combined.
Now, before we tell you about next week's story from the files of your FBI, may I remind you that the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan is a money-saving plan every step of the way. Naturally, we can't give you every detail here, but your Equitable Life Assurance Society representative can. He has literature that you can study, and once you get the facts, you'll be quick to agree that here's America's finest home ownership plan. Phone him tomorrow. Call the number of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. EQUI TABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sinister Lighthouse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sinister Lighthouse. On This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Here in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we never lose sight of the fact that our Equitable radio messages go into millions of homes. Because of this, we feel that it is our responsibility to key these Equitable commercials to home and family problems. Tonight's message concerns education. Are there young children in your home? Then you'll be interested in getting the facts on the Equitable Education Fund. For full details, listen carefully in just 15 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
More than 1.5 million major crimes are committed in the United States every year. And they are committed for a variety of reasons. Some are the result of passion or temper and are usually unpremeditated. Some are the result of an overwhelming desire for revenge. But for the most part, crimes are committed because the criminal is overcome with greed. That type cannot wait until he has earned what he desires, because waiting, to his point of view, is needless. Take what you want when you want it is his personal credo. And in order to live up to that, he will stop at nothing, not even murder. Tonight's FBI file opens on the grounds of a large carnival that's playing an engagement in a Midwestern city. A stroll along the midway reveals the usual assortment of candy butchers, drink purveyors, pitchmen, and, oh yes, the mind reader. His tent, larger than the rest, bears a huge sign reading, Carey, the Mental Marvel. In the rear of this tent in the living quarters, Carey, the Mental Marvel, in person reclines on a cot. His wife is discussing his work.
That was a great little show you just did. Great.
What, baby?
I'm talking about your performance. It's a wonder we weren't booed off the stage.
Oh?
Look, will you put down that bottle for a minute and listen to me?
Go ahead, May.
Do you realize what a fool you made of yourself out there tonight? And what a bigger fool you made of me?
Oh.
You were so drunk you blew 50% of the answers.
That's many?
Yes, that many. I have an object here in my hand. It belongs to someone near and dear to the owner. Identify the object, please. What do you come up with? A black sedan.
Gotta laugh, didn't I?
What's the use?
Look, baby, quit steaming, huh? It's just a two-bit carny. Who cares how we do?
You'd better care. And you'd better start right now. Whether you realize it or not, kid, this is last stand Nebraska for you.
Well, thanks.
And I mean it. You and that bottle have taken us down a real fast slide.
May, you'd better change that billing.
What do you mean?
Put yourself in that act.
What are you talking about?
You're the little girl that brought me and the bottle together.
Are you kidding?
Just think back, May. It adds up awful easy.
Oh, you're not going to start that old routine again. How I've run around with other guys, how I made a sucker out of you, how I drove you to drink. Honey, that's every drunk's excuse since bums laid on their backs and squeezed it out of grape.
In my case, it happens to be true.
Ha!
I can prove it to you, May. I can show you where I...
Wait. Lancaster's on.
Yeah, the great Lancaster.
He is great. He's magnificent. Look at him. Watch him ride that motorcycle on nothing but a wire. There he goes. That's a man.
I think I'll really get drunk.
Can I come in, Roy?
Huh? Oh, sure, May. Come ahead.
Aren't you through packing?
Oh, just about. When does the train leave?
About an hour. I thought you were wonderful tonight, honey.
You watched?
Yeah. Scared to death, too.
About me?
Yeah.
You mean that I'd miss?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, sweetheart, I ain't blown a trick in 5 years.
Oh, Roy. When that motorcycle turns upside down in the air, my heart does the same thing. I just can't help it.
That's on account of the guy who's riding it. Am I right?
You are right.
Come here. How'd you get away so early?
We didn't do our last show.
How come?
Frank was fractured.
Oh. I thought he was on the wagon.
He was for a fast 5 minutes. He started drinking again this morning.
Oh, May, why do you put up with that guy?
He's the only wheel in town.
That ain't so. You got to deal with me, honey, anytime you want it.
What would that prove?
Hey, look, you go for me, don't you?
Sure.
Well, then why ain't we together?
Because I made a little deal with myself. The only move I make is in the direction of money.
Well, that don't belt me out.
I'm afraid it does, Roy.
I get $100 a week from this outfit. And look at my billing.
I'm talking about real money. In lumps.
That why you hooked up with Carrie?
Mm-hmm.
That bum has money?
Well, he did have when I met him. He was a big star then. Just my luck he started down the day I married him.
Oh, that could happen again.
Oh, no, it couldn't. I'll be smarter with the next guy.
Look, if I have to get dough to get you, I'll get dough.
How?
I don't know, and I don't care. But don't worry, I'll get it.
Honey, if you really don't care where you get it, I think maybe I can help you out.
Several days later, in an FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Pomeroy.
Thank you, sir.
As I understand it, the local police sent you here.
That's right. They told me that my case came under your jurisdiction.
Yes, I've heard enough of the facts to believe it does. I wonder if you'd mind giving me the whole story.
Well, as you already know, I'm the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Yes.
We just finished playing a week's engagement in Cleveland last night.
I see.
Then we packed and moved on here to Detroit. We have our own private train.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sir, last night, somewhere between Cleveland and here, a money car was broken into. The safe was cracked and over $30,000 was taken.
When did you discover this?
Not till the train pulled in here this morning.
Did you keep a watchman in the car?
Yes. He was slugged from behind. He was still unconscious when I found him. He had no idea who gave it to him.
Did you immediately notify the police?
Yes, sir. They came right over, searched the car. They didn't seem to find any clues at all.
I've sent one of our agents over to help them on the search.
Good.
You say this was a special train, Mr. Pomeroy?
Yes, sir. Nobody travels on it but our performers and crew.
It's very likely, then, that this is an inside job.
That's how I feel.
Have you checked to see if anyone is missing from the show?
Yes, I did. Everybody is accounted for.
Well, if a thorough search of the money car doesn't give us any clues, I'd like to assign an agent to your show. Give him a job. Let him mingle with the people.
That'd be fine.
I'll have to look in our avocation file for a man who'd be qualified for the job. Suppose you come back here this afternoon, Mr. Pomeroy. I'll have that agent ready.
Roy, can I talk to you?
Oh, yeah, sure, May. Come on over to my tent.
Okay. I see you got your wire up early.
Yeah. Pomeroy asked me to do an extra show. He's expecting big business.
Oh.
How's Carrie?
Still drinking?
Any work today?
Just about.
Go ahead, May.
Right. Roy, you did it.
Yeah.
How much did you get?
Over 30,000.
Honey, that's wonderful. Did you have any trouble?
No, it was a breeze.
I hear the watchman's in the hospital.
He'll be okay.
Oh, you're terrific. Where's the money?
In that repair box.
Well, that's no good.
Well, I don't know what else to do with it. You got any ideas?
You better let me take it.
Well, where'll you put it?
In with my costumes.
Oh, but May, that's
now,
not a
look,
good place.
I lined this job up, didn't I? It was me that made it come off.
Oh, yeah, but I took all the...
Honey, let me handle the money.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it over to my tent right now.
Hey, wait a minute. What's our next move? How long do we stick it out here?
Not long. A few days at the most.
Oh, now, May, we can't leave that soon. They'd know we have the money.
Not the way I'm laying it out.
What do you mean?
Come to my tent after the show's over. You'll see what I mean.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Oh, yes, Jim. Come on in.
All right, sir.
I'd like you to meet Mr. Pomeroy. Pomeroy, this is Special Agent Taylor.
Hi, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Pomeroy is the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Oh, yes, sir. Just reading a report on that.
Then you know all the details on the robbery.
Well, everything that's come in, yes, sir.
Good.
Is this the young man you had in mind, Mr. Newton?
Yes. Jim.
Sir?
According to our vocation-avocation file, you once worked for a carnival.
That's right, sir. I worked one summer while I was on vacation in school.
Whose show was it?
Ferris Brothers.
Oh, yeah. I know them well.
What was your job with the show, Jim?
Oh, I started out doing almost everything. But before the summer was over, I had a steady job spieling with a geek show.
What in the world is a geek?
That's a character who eats little tidbits like razor blades and broken light bulbs.
Oh, yes. So that's what they're called.
Were you a good spieler, Mr. Taylor?
Well, the jury is still out on that one.
Give Mr. Pomeroy a sample, Jim.
Oh, now, wait.
I'm serious. If you qualify, he'll give you a job.
Oh, I see.
So you see it's in the line of duty.
Yes, sir. Well, here goes.
All right, step right up, folks. It's the new show, the thrill show, the biggest show on the Midway. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Young man, you can report to the lot tomorrow morning. You're hired.
Is that you, Frank?
Yes, May.
Well, where have you been?
I just took a little walk. To that last show, I had to. I thought I was going to faint right on the stage, May.
Yeah. I noticed you had the jumps pretty bad. Why don't you lie down?
Huh?
Stretch out. I'll get a cold cloth for your head.
Well, thanks, May.
Pomeroy was in here looking for you.
What do you want?
Well, he was pretty sore about the way you've been drinking, missing shows.
Can't say I blame him. What'd you tell him?
I said that you were very sorry, that you knew you'd been doing wrong, and was trying to straighten out.
I am, May. I am trying.
Sure.
You know something? If you just keep on being like you are now, it'd be the easiest thing in the world.
I'll try, Frank. I'll try. Here's the cloth.
Oh, well, that feels good.
How many drinks have you had today?
Only half a dozen since noon. Pretty good, huh?
Oh, honey, it's too good.
What do you mean?
I don't want you counting little pink things. You just can't stop that quickly.
Well, I'm just trying to taper
But
off.
you're going too fast. Here, have a drink.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's right.
Thanks.
Honey, I've just been thinking about Mr. Pomeroy.
Hmm?
You know what you ought to do?
What?
Write him a little note, an apology note. That should help square things.
All right, May. I'll do it first thing in the morning.
Oh, Frank, I know you. If you're going to write it at all, you write it now.
Yeah, but May,
Pen paper right over here.
Very efficient woman.
Here you are, dear. Just to spoil you completely, I'll even tell you what to say.
Ah, gee, May.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy.
Huh?
Start writing.
Oh.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy, I am sorry for what I did. Got that?
Yeah.
I was drinking.
I
Well, go on, write it.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Please forgive me. You got that?
Please forgive me. Yeah.
Now, just sign your name.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's enough.
Very well. May.
What?
May, I feel funny.
Really?
I gotta.
Can I come in?
Huh? Oh, sure, Roy. Come ahead.
Hiya, Karen. Well, he's passed out, huh?
No. He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. How those grand old college songs take you back. Back on a magic carpet to ivy-covered walls and carefree college days.
Yes, I'll never forget the good times I used to have.
Ah, but you've got more than memories out of college, Ed. Those 4 years were worth money to you. Plenty of money. Do you realize that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American? Of course, there are exceptions. People of outstanding ability who go far with very little education. But that doesn't alter the fact that college is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
Believe me, I hope there's nothing to prevent my kids from going.
Nothing can prevent them, Ed, if you start an equitable education fund now.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Sounds swell, Mr. Keating. Whom do I see about starting one?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
Criminals, in the very nature of their business, are professional optimists. Because despite the overwhelming evidence to prove that criminals do not escape the web of the law, they continue to practice their illegal behavior. No criminal ever expects to pay for his crime. And the fact that other criminals do does not deter him. For his ego tells him that he is not only smarter than his fellow criminals, but also that he is smarter than any policeman in the world. To protect that ego and to prevent his capture, he will sacrifice anything or anyone, be that person brother, sister, wife, or husband. There's not the slightest strain of loyalty in any criminal, because he lives by one rule, which says, do anything you want to do, but don't get caught. Tonight's file continues the following day at the Carnival grounds. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is entering the office of Mr. Pomeroy, the owner of the show.
Oh, come in, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks, Conway.
Were you over in Kara's tent?
Yes, I just finished a preliminary investigation.
Not a great deal to investigate, was there?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he sent me that note saying he was sorry, asking me to forgive him.
And?
Part of the stolen money, still in one of our cash wrappers, was found in one of his pockets.
That's right.
Carey obviously committed the robbery, got remorse, wrote me the note, then committed suicide.
Well, it's all very logical, Mr. Pomeroy, but I don't believe any of it.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Taylor. I don't like to dispute you, but I happen to know Carey's handwriting. He did write that note.
Oh, I'll concede that, but I still question the circumstances under which he wrote it.
And won't you concede that he had a motive?
What motive?
His wife. She was carrying on with Lancaster. Stealing the money was his chance to make himself a big man in her eyes.
Am I allowed to rebuttal?
Surely. Let's have it.
All right. First of all, over $30,000 was stolen. Now, less than $1,000 was found in Carey's pockets.
Well, he could have hidden the rest.
Yeah, possibly. But I have a second and even stronger point. I found an unmailed letter in Carey's coat pocket.
Yes?
It was addressed to a friend in New York. In it, Carey stated that he could not pay back the $50 he owed this man as he didn't have it. He promised to pay him as soon as he got his hands on any cash.
Well?
Well, that letter was written the night after your money car was robbed.
Oh.
Now, if Carey really had that money, he wouldn't have written such a letter.
Well, there is something to that.
So, you see, I want to wait for the autopsy and find out more about how Carey died. Meantime, Mr. Pomeroy, this case is far from closed.
Who's there?
Me, Roy.
Oh, come in, honey.
Are you alone?
Yeah. Finally.
I thought you were coming over to my tent.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, there's been 45 investigators here this morning, including one from the FBI.
Any of them suspicious?
Why should they be?
Well, May, after all, you and I
Shut
have
up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know as well as I do, Roy. Frank stole the money, then committed suicide.
Yeah. May, where is the money?
I've got it hidden.
They're liable to search this place.
I'm not worried.
Oh, look, hadn't I better keep it for a while?
No. Hey, isn't it time for you to go on?
Well, I've cut my first show.
What for?
Well, if you must know, I was too nervous.
Why, you stupid...
Look, I take chances on that motorcycle. When I got the shakes, I missed that wire.
I thought you never missed.
I haven't.
Well?
Well, I've never been mixed up in anything like this before, either.
Stop being such a baby. Go on back to your tent. I'll see you later.
Mr. Newton, I'd like to bring you up to date on that carnival case.
Well, Jim, I read your report just a while ago.
No.
I gather you don't hold with the suicide theory.
No, sir, I don't.
I agree with you. Did any more of the money turn up?
No, not yet.
How about the coroner? Did he make his report?
Yes, that came in just a little while ago. Carey died of poisoning, all right. Coroner gave me the name of the poison used. It's not too common.
I see.
Having a check made now on all drugstores to see if they've sold any in the last few days.
Jim, from your report, Carey's wife doesn't sound like too sterling a character.
Well, more I could gather, she isn't.
Did you question her at all?
No. I preferred to have her think that I went along with that suicide theory. Now I'm very glad that I did.
Why is that?
Well, as you saw in the report, it's common gossip around the carnival grounds that she was carrying on with a performer called the Great Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
He does a pretty spectacular stunt on a motorcycle.
I see.
Now, to the best of my knowledge, a stuntman working as he does would be liable to use rosin, wouldn't you think?
I would think so. Why?
Well, when I sent the stolen money that was found in Carey's pocket to our laboratory, they reported finding numerous particles of rosin in it.
I'd say that ties in, Jim.
Well, Oh, excuse me, sir.
Certainly.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. Yes, Sergeant. Well, it's a big help, Sergeant. Thanks a lot. Now, goodbye. That was police headquarters, sir. They had a report from a local drugstore.
On the poison?
That's right. It was bought late yesterday by a woman whose description exactly fits that of Carey's wife.
Well.
I'm going back to the carnival at once. Well, Mr. Pomeroy, that's the story.
I see.
Has it changed your mind any about the suicide?
It certainly has.
And when Mrs. Carey gets here, will you talk to her as I asked?
I'll be very glad to.
Fine.
By the way, has Lancaster ever seen you?
No. No, that's why I'm hoping this plan will work.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Carey. Come in.
Thanks. You sent word you wanted to see me.
That's right. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, we've already met.
Yes, hello, Mrs. Carey.
Hello.
I have sent for you, Mrs. Carey, to tell you that the case is closed.
Oh.
That is, all but the recovery of the money.
Mr. Pomeroy, I'm terribly sorry about the whole thing.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure Frank was, too. I'm certain that if he hadn't been drinking, he never would have stolen the money.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
To show you that I've forgiven him, I want you to take his body home.
Oh.
He lived in Texas, didn't he?
Yes.
I'll arrange for your railroad tickets at once.
You shouldn't do this.
I insist. Now, you wait right here until I make the arrangements.
Hello there.
Hi.
My name's Taylor.
Yeah?
You the great Lancaster?
That's right.
I'm your new spieler.
Oh, they're finally putting on an extra man, huh?
Well, I was originally hired to work for that guy who killed himself. What's his name?
Carey.
Yeah, that's the guy. Now that he's dead and his wife's going away, where there's no job there.
What did you say?
I said now that he's dead.
No, I mean about his wife.
Oh, she's going away.
Where did you get that information?
Oh, she was just in the main office. The head guy gave her some railroad tickets.
Are you sure of that?
Yeah, sure. For Texas. I heard her say she was going right back to her tent to pack. I guess what with her husband being dead and all, Hey, where you going?
May! What is it?
I'm just in time, huh?
For what?
To nail you.
What are you talking about?
I'll stop the routines. What are you putting in those bags? Laundry?
No, I'm packing. I'm going to Texas. I'm taking Frank's body back home.
That's a lie. You were going to run out on me.
Oh, stop. As soon as I finished packing, I was going to come over and see you.
As soon as you finished packing, you were going to walk out on me, and you know it.
Now, why would I do that?
For $30,000. $30,000 that belongs to me.
Stop yelling.
I'll yell all I want to. I stole that money, and you're not beating me out of it.
Roy, will you listen to me? I'm not running out on you. You've got to believe me.
The last guy that believed you is dead.
Would you shut up?
Hey, you don't like to hear that, huh? You don't like to hear that you poisoned a guy.
Roy, that's enough.
It's too much, Mrs.
What?
Carey. You both said too much. Just as I hoped you would.
What are you doing here?
He's from the FBI.
Now I'd like to start arranging for a trip for both of you.
Roy Lancaster was sentenced to 20 years by a federal court, then turned over to state authorities who found him guilty of attempted murder and gave him a life sentence. May Carey was also turned over to state authorities and sentenced to life imprisonment for murder. Now, tonight's case in the files of your FBI was solved because of one important factor. A special agent knew in advance how the minds of two criminals would react when confronted with a given situation. That, too, is part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI has the force with which to combat force. But it has found that in many cases, the trained minds of the special agent was more than enough to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Remember, fathers and mothers, the finest investment you can make for your children is an equitable education plan, an investment they can never lose regardless of inflation or deflation, an investment that enriches their personality and increases their earning power. Don't delay. See your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Night of Terror.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night of Terror on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the middle commercial on tonight's program, I'm going to have important information for fathers and mothers about a painless way to pay for your children's college education. A way to make sure that the cost of those 4 years in college is all paid for in advance. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund, a plan created for far-sighted parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Organized Crime. Its title, The Bogus Hijacking.
To become a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, an applicant must pass a rigid series of mental, physical, and character examinations. Passing them does not mean, however, that he will exercise his talents while seated behind a desk. Special agents go everywhere, frequently traveling as something other than a law enforcement officer. Occasionally, they assume the part of salesmen, messengers, taxi drivers, bank employees, factory workers, and 101 other roles. Sometimes, as in tonight's case, they even pass themselves off as criminals. Tonight's FBI file opens at police headquarters in a large Midwestern city. A lineup is about to begin. Seated behind a glass wall just in front of the well-lighted stage are two people. One is Detective George Green. The other is a stocky, leather-jacketed man. A group of suspects marches onto the stage.
After they get lined up, Baxter, just take your time and study each man.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right. You can talk up. We can see them, but they can't see and hear.
Can't they hear us either?
No, not till I switch on this mic. All right, men. Line up in front of the heights marker. You two on the right, look up and straight ahead. Any of them look familiar?
Yeah, that one.
Under which number?
2.
Second man from the left, step forward. Now repeat this. It's a heist, buddy, so take off.
It's a heist, buddy, so take off.
That sound like the hijacker?
Let him talk some more.
What's your name?
Al Walker.
Where were you at 3 o'clock this morning?
At an all-night movie.
With whom?
Alone.
You want any more, Baxter?
No, Lieutenant. That's him.
All right, jailer, take the others back to the cells and bring Walker to my office.
Evening, George.
Hello, Harry. I'm sorry I had to call you away from dinner.
It's all right.
I want to fill you in before you see the prisoner.
Okay.
Now, he's willing to admit he hijacked the truck, but he won't unless he can make a deal. The job was interstate, so I said he'd have to talk to you.
Let's go see him.
All right. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Walker, this is Agent Russell of the FBI.
Hi. Detective Green says you're willing to talk.
Sure. Forget the hijacking. Let me plead guilty to violating parole.
I can't make any deals. If you help us, though, I'll see that it goes into the record.
You can take his word for that. What do you want to know?
Everything.
I'm from the coast. I hit town 3 weeks ago on a bum. A guy I knew in a can got me the job.
Who'd you do the hijacking for?
Andy Crawford.
Did Crawford hire you directly?
No. He gave the office to this pal of mine. Did you talk to Crawford? I never even seen him.
How do you know who you were working for?
When my pal paid me off, he said if I did a good job, Crawford had more for me.
What's your friend's name?
Joe Perry. Wasn't Perry killed in the stick-up last week?
Uh-huh. Did he happen to mention what those other jobs would be?
One of them.
Uh-huh. What was that?
Look, ain't I done enough singing for free?
Well, that's up to you. But what you've said so far isn't much help.
Yes, all we know now is that you worked for Andy Crawford, and you can't prove it. Okay. My next job was going to be the warehouse at 7th and Madison. Now, that's the terminal warehouse for interstate shipments.
Oh, yeah. You know any more about the job?
There's a diner down the block, I hear. Never been there myself, but they tell me the drivers coffee up in the joint while the trucks are at the loading platform.
Go on.
Crawford was going to nail the drivers on the way out of the diner and let his own men pick up the trucks.
When?
9 sharp tomorrow night. Now you got it all.
All right, Walker. And thanks, George.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is signing in when Agent Harry Russell greets him.
Jim?
Hello, Harry. Hey, what's this job I was transferred out here for?
It's my case.
No?
Yeah, the police arrested a man named Al Walker who said he hijacked a truck for Andy Crawford. Crawford's a local hotshot we've been watching for some time.
Yeah.
Walker couldn't prove he was hired by Crawford, but he told us he was supposed to help hijack some trucks from the loading platform at a terminal warehouse.
Here in town?
Yeah. Yeah, the only place we can keep our surveillance from is a cheap hotel across the street. Your job will be to get a room there.
Oh, now I get the no-shave order.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of these days you'll see my picture in a cough drop box. On my last assignment, I rode a freight car in from Seattle and wound up with a beard this long.
Uncle Sam's got one.
Well, his doesn't itch.
Well, the storeroom's holding 2 suitcases with walkie-talkie equipment and old clothes for you.
All right. When's this thing start?
The job's due tonight at 9.
Okay, let's figure out a cover story and I'll get over there. Clark?
Yeah, Doc?
I'd like a single in front.
We're full.
I heard this was a right joint.
From who?
Stoney Wilson.
Where'd you see him?
Well, now, where do you think?
I don't know.
Cell number 737 at Rivertown.
Yeah, you should have said that first. Can't be letting everybody in here, you know.
Well, can I register?
Oh, sure. How is Tony?
He's not so good. Tried to bust out, but they nailed him.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
The back rooms are quieter.
I like to know who's walking around in front.
Oh.
You got good cover here?
If any cops get past the desk, that fire alarm accidentally goes off.
That's swell.
The front rooms are $3.
And you want it now?
You got bags.
All right. How about a key?
Oh, here. Room 86, 3rd floor front.
Thanks, pal. Unit 1, calling Unit 2. Unit 1, calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
All set at this end.
How's your view of the loading platform?
Perfect. I can also spot anybody entering or leaving the diner.
Good.
Oh, and say, Harry, there's some stores between the diner and the warehouse. Might be worth knowing what time they close.
They'll all be shut by the time the pigeon shows up.
Okay.
Anything you want, Jim?
No, not right now, thanks.
I'll have some word for you later.
Someone at the door, Harry. I'll call you back.
Hello.
Hi.
New, ain't you?
Yeah.
I'm Ellie. Here's your towel.
Thanks, Ellie.
Go easy with them. No more till Monday. Towels come Monday and Thursday. Bed sheets Tuesday.
All right.
Those are the only days I work here. I got another job Wednesday, Friday, and weekends. Private family. But I like this better. You get to talk to more people. Where are you from?
Auburn.
Last man had this room was from New York. Told me all about the subway and Radio City and everything.
That's nice.
You know, I never did figure what he did with all that soap. Got so I was leaving 2 pieces. But you think there was ever any left? Not a drop.
Well, thanks for the towels, Ellie. If I want anything, why, I'll just...
It would have been different if he was clean, but every day the dust in the tub was thicker.
I guess I'll take a nap.
Good thing for you. Man up the hall takes one every day, and he don't any more look 71 than me.
Yeah, well, thanks again for the towels. I'll see you tomorrow.
I was to Auburn once. Nice, friendly place.
Ellie, I'm really bushed.
A nap'd do you good.
Yeah, I know.
Sure been nice talking to you.
Thanks. Unit 1 calling Russell. Unit 1 calling Russell.
Yeah, Jim?
That was the maid.
You see anything?
No?
Good. Call me back about 4 if you can.
Okay.
A detective named George Green's coming over to set up the car details for tonight. I'll give you the dope next call.
Sorry, Harry. I got tied up at headquarters.
It's all right, George.
You heard from your man at the hotel yet?
Yeah, about an hour ago. He's all set.
Oh, good.
I've got a rough diagram here. See what you think, huh?
Well, all right.
Take it now.
Uh-huh. The dotted line is Madison Avenue, huh?
Yeah. And X is the warehouse loading platform.
Okay.
The number 1 across here is Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 is me. I'll coordinate.
Fine.
Number 3 is a Bureau radio car cruising this area.
Yeah.
The minute Taylor spots any action, it'll cut down Madison and follow the first truck.
Why not make the arrest right there?
Well, we've got 3 other hijackings Crawford might be mixed up in. Tailing the trucks could take us to where he stores his loot.
Oh.
Unit 4 will be your car.
On 7th Street, huh?
Right. Then if the truck turns this way when it pulls out, I won't have to U-turn.
Check.
Oh, Unit 5 will be another of your cars cruising here. And 6 will be one of ours.
They'll handle the second truck?
Yeah, and anything else that's around. Crawford's pattern sometimes includes a car to haul away the drivers.
Yeah. We supplying men to drive the trucks?
Yeah, 1 apiece.
The warehouse people been alerted?
Uh-huh. We had to so they could load dummy crates onto the trucks.
Yeah.
Well, I think that covers about everything. Be ready at 9.
Unit 1 calling Unit 2. Unit 1 calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
Hey, I've got 8:59. That check with you?
Yeah, a minute to go.
Well, they're finished loading the trucks.
Good.
Driver's coming out of the diner now.
Any sign of Crawford?
No, not yet.
Well, if he shows... Hold it, Jim. Russell speaking. Oh, yeah, Tommy. You did? When? Oh? Are they sure? All of them? Oh. Well, okay, thanks. Jim, we just got a report on Crawford. He and his pals are 300 miles from here.
Pulling another job?
Watching the Rocky Adams fight in Madison.
They're what?
I'll have the report checked and get back to you.
Harry, if it's true, this whole deal is one big false alarm.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on some questions and answers that helped rid one father of a worry that had been nagging him for quite some time. In the living room of his home, a father, Tom Edwards by name, is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
Yes, my two kids are only 13 months apart, Mr. Barton. They'll be in college together. You know, that's going to cost me a fortune paying for 2 college educations at the same time. Sort of worries me, even though it is quite a few years away.
Well, there's an easy way to nip that worry in its bud, Mr. Edwards. An Equitable Education Fund.
Oh, what's that?
Well, it's an endowment life insurance policy with the Equitable Society that will be all paid up when your youngsters are ready to enter college. It's just about the most painless way of paying for a college education anyone ever thought of.
What do you mean, painless?
Well, you've probably paid for some of the things you own by the time payment method. This house, maybe, or your car, or that TV set. That's just how this Equitable Education Fund works. Instead of having to put out all the money in 4 years, you spread the cost over 12, 14, or 16 years.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, and here's another point. If you should die before the plan's completed, from then on, the policy's paid in full. The Equitable Society holds the money, and interest is paid on the full amount every year until it's time to use it. That's another big advantage of an Equitable Education Fund. No matter what happens to you, your youngsters are sure of a good education.
Well, it all sounds fine if it doesn't cost too much.
Oh, Mr. Edwards, the cost of your equitable education is strictly up to you. The fund you set up needn't pay the entire cost of college. Just make it enough so it will soften the blow. Also, by starting when your kids are still young, the yearly cost is much lower. Just figure out what you can afford.
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Bogus Hijacking.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates an important point on law enforcement. Not every piece of information received by the Bureau is accurate. During the last war, for example, more than 2,800 separate tips poured into FBI offices in one day. In this present emergency, likewise, thousands of reports come in telling of suspicions held by private citizens or, as in tonight's case, by the local police. Some can be dismissed after a routine glance at the files. Others take the manpower and effort you have seen spent on this investigation. The important thing is that each report is checked and rechecked. Only in that way can the Federal Bureau of Investigation be sure it is doing its job. Its 24-hour-a-day job of protecting your property, your life, and your liberty. Tonight's FBI file continues 10 minutes later in the cheap hotel room occupied by Special Agent Taylor.
Calling Unit 1. Calling Unit 1.
Yeah, Harry.
We just double-checked that report on Andy Crawford. It's true. He's at Madison Stadium with all his men.
Chalk up one more bum tip.
I'm afraid so.
Well, at least I can get rid of these whiskers.
Not yet, Jim. Detective Green has a date to re-interview that prisoner tomorrow. But maybe I can get him to do it tonight.
Give it a try, will you, Harry? I'll stand by.
If I don't call right back, I'll see you in the morning.
Where?
Here, the SAC wants you to check in for further instructions.
George?
Yeah, Harry.
Did you see Walker last night?
Yeah, he was as baffled about the job being canceled as we were. He's trying to get more dope for us now.
From whom?
I don't know. I gave him permission to make a phone call. He spoke to somebody, explained about being in jail, and asked why Crawford didn't pull the heist. His friend said he'd check and call Walker back.
When?
Yeah, probably sometime today. Have you got any ideas if this doesn't work?
Well, we might try moving Taylor into the Crawford mob.
Yeah, Crawford's pretty cute, you know.
Neither of us can spare the manpower for a constant surveillance, George. So it'll have to be something pretty direct.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You sticking around till Walker gets that call?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go up to the office and meet Taylor.
Walker, I hear you got your call.
Yeah, and the deal ain't off.
What?
My pal told me they're still going to pull the warehouse job.
When?
He's trying to find out.
Well, who told him that much?
One of Crawford's guys.
Well, Crawford's men were all in Madison.
They got back this morning.
Oh.
You see, Crawford's a good friend of Rocky Adams. That's why they went to the fight.
When's your friend calling again?
He made a meet with this guy. They ought to be hearing right after that.
When's the meet for?
Today, but I don't know what time.
Okay, I'll wait around.
Harry, I'm sorry I missed you this morning.
It's okay, Jim.
The SAC said the warehouse job was still on.
Yeah, so we hear from that prisoner.
Oh, any idea when?
Not yet.
That's dandy. You ever hit that hotel I'm at?
No, but I've heard about it.
Well, I'll give you an idea of the place. I'm the lobby dude.
Oh, pardon me.
Sure.
Agent Russell.
Harry, this is George Green.
Walker, get that other call?
Yeah, just now. The job's all set for 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock when?
Tonight?
Huh?
An hour from now.
Can you get the same men you had last night?
No, they're off duty and I can't reach them.
You better get 2 others then and brief them as fast as you can.
Yeah, right.
I'll work from unit number 2 tonight, George.
How about Taylor? Can he spot for us?
He's here now, but he'll be on his way to the hotel the minute I hang up.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Ellie.
I'll have your bed made in a minute. Not that I'm as quick as I used to be. I remember once I was in a...
Ellie, will you leave it and change them tomorrow? Will you?
Can't. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm only here Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Other days I work...
Yeah, I know.
private-
I know. You told me.
Then why'd you say for me to do it tomorrow?
I made a mistake.
That's a man for you.
Ellie, look, will you leave everything? I'll make it myself.
Fine mess I'd find then. My poor old husband used to say he could make a bed himself, too.
Yeah.
We were married 9 years, and he never did one right to the day he died.
Ellie, look, I promised to get it perfect.
Recall the fella from New York I was telling you about?
Yeah,
The one used to have this room before you?
yeah, I remember.
He always kept a bottle in that upper drawer. Guess it was just habit made me look tonight. You don't have a little something on you?
No, not a thing. Let's say goodnight, Ellie. I'll see you Thursday, huh?
Might as well finish now.
Just leave it and come back later, will you?
Well, okay.
Thanks.
Be an hour or so.
That's fine. Unit 1 calling Russell. Unit 1 calling Russell.
Come in, Unit 1.
I'm all set up, Harry.
So are we, Jim. Call in the minute you spot anything.
Unit 1 calling Unit 2. Unit 1 calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
Everybody in position?
Yeah.
Good. This looks like it.
What's happening?
Well, the trucks have just been loaded. Drivers are on their way back from the diner now.
Any sign of the pigeon?
No, but the drivers are being followed by 2 men.
You got time to give us a description?
There's not enough light, Harry. Wait a minute, hold it. Harry, a gray sedan just pulled up to the curb. Hey, the drivers are being forced into the car. Car's pulling away, heading north on Madison. Turning left on 7th.
Unit 3 will take that.
Okay.
Where are the pigeon's men?
Just getting to the loading platform. They're each taking a truck. Motors must have been running, Harry, because here comes the first one.
Which way's it turning?
South on Madison.
Unit 5 will follow that one.
Second truck's leaving. They're separating. He's turning north on Madison. It's going past your corner.
I see him, Jim. I'll take him for myself.
Okay. Good luck, Harry.
Unit 3 to Unit 2. Unit 3 to Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 3.
Suspect car on River Drive passing 39th Street.
How many in it?
5, and one of them's ahead pitching.
Good.
They're turning west on 41st.
Stay with them, George.
Unit 5 to Unit 2. Unit 5 to Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 5.
Suspect truck driving north on Rogers Avenue.
From where?
11th Street.
The truck I'm with is heading south on Rogers Avenue.
Where's the sedan?
Moving the same way, so they could be headed for a drop. Russell calling Unit 1. Russell calling Unit 1.
Come in, Russell.
Jim, it worked.
Did you get the head pigeon?
We just arrested the whole mob at Crawford's warehouse. You close up there and come back to the office.
Right.
Guess I'll finish the bed now.
Oh, never mind, Ellie.
Well, I'm set to go home.
Well, that's all right. I'm checking out.
But you just moved in yesterday.
It goes that way sometimes.
Hate to see you leaving so quick.
Thanks.
We never got a chance for a real heart-to-heart.
Well, maybe next time.
You'll be coming back?
Could be.
Where are you going now?
To get myself a shave.
Andy Crawford and members of his organization were convicted for violation of the theft from interstate shipment statute and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have seen an example of the kind of cooperation that exists today all over the country between local law enforcement agencies and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Without such help, your FBI would find it impossible to meet its present full schedule of work. By making its crime laboratory and its records available to every police force, the Bureau does its share in the great cooperative effort to defeat the common enemy of all of us, the American criminal.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, misery chiseling. Its title, The Bad Samaritan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ben Classetti, Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, and Isabel Jewell. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time
when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bad Samaritan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Yes, your future is in good hands when you entrust your life insurance program to a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I understand that about 10 million people are listening to my voice right now. Well, at least half of them want to be mothers and fathers. For those 5 million parents, we have a very important message tonight. It's about the Equitable Society's special fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Please listen carefully in about 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will be back to tell you more about this fact-finding chart, available through the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, the Waterfront Felons.
Recently, in a West Coast city, a man was shot down in the street in full view of a woman who happened to be passing by, and also in view of passing traffic. When the accounts of the crime were printed in the newspapers, people all over the nation were shocked at the daring of the murder plan. They need not have been shocked, however, for even as that crime was taking place, others, equally as daring, were also being committed. And it seems safe to say that still others, possibly even more bizarre, were being planned for later execution. Among the 7.5 million people in this country who have fingerprint arrest records, there are many with fertile imaginations and sharp cunning. And they lay their plans as carefully as an army readies an attack on enemy territory. Nor is that comparison to an army merely an idle figure of speech. For these criminals, like an army, have scouts who move in front of them to pick likely places for attack. Scouts who record the movements of a watchman, the chances and best methods of escape, the location of any automatic alarms and how to put them out of order. Those reports are then brought back to headquarters for further study. Criminals who work in that fashion are difficult to apprehend, for they wait patiently, and they keep preparing and rehearsing until the proper moment comes. Then they strike. Tonight's file opens on a large fishing boat which is cruising on one of the Great Lakes. It is late at night. A heavy fog lays over the water. A group of men are gathered in the cabin of this craft. They are listening attentively as one of their number speaks.
I want you to listen real careful to what I'm going to tell you because I don't want to have to repeat it. Our job tonight's to take a dock. We're coming up to it now. There's 10 crates on the dock. They're loaded with cameras. Could be a real good score. Have you all got your diagrams?
Yeah.
All right, look at them. I'm going to hand out assignments. You see the X in the lower right-hand corner there?
Yeah.
That's the ladder we use to get up to the dock. Lou, you climb it. Wait till the watchman comes by. He makes a round of the whole place in 8 minutes. Once he gets past, you give the sign. I go up, then you guys follow. That clear so far?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Now look in the center of the diagram. See the circle? Yeah. That's where the crates are. Turk.
Yeah.
You, Shorty, Johnson, hit the pier and do the loading.
Right.
And Buck? Yeah? You stay on deck. You operate the crane. It's a new one. Works the same as the old one did, but it lifts twice as much. Williams and Gailey will help you unload. You got it straight?
Right.
Now, if we have any trouble with the watchman, just keep on working. I can handle him.
Slim,
Yeah.
we're coming to the pier.
All right, men. Let's go to work.
Next day at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Medford is seated at his desk as Special Agent Jim Taylor enters.
Morning, sir. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, good morning, Taylor. Glad to have you with us.
Well, thank you, sir.
When did you arrive?
Oh, about half an hour ago.
Uh-huh. Well, sit down and I'll explain why we had you transferred to this office.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Now, there's been a series of waterfront thefts recently all along the lake. We're convinced it's been the work of one very well-organized gang.
I see. Have any of these thefts come under our jurisdiction?
No, not until last night's job. They raided a pier, stole 10 crates of cameras belonging to the Army.
Any identification on these men?
No, the few times any of them have been seen, they wore masks.
How about the boat, sir?
Well, it's been described as a fishing boat. We've checked all registrations. Nothing turned up.
Sir, wouldn't a fishing boat be a little slow for a getaway?
From the way they roared away from jobs, I'd say they had a souped-up engine. We've got a lead on the boat, however.
Oh, what's that?
The police checked on boats at every fishing village on the North Shore. One boat had been out each night. A dock had been raided, and those nights it had come in without any fish.
Wow. Who owns that boat?
A man called Slim Wilcox. His captain is one Harry Belmont. They also have a crew.
Mm-hmm. Do we know anything about them?
Yes, we checked. Wilcox and Belmont have criminal records.
Have they been brought in for questioning?
No.
Why not, sir?
Well, several reasons. First of all, their boathouse isn't large enough to hold their loot, so there'd be no evidence. What's more, they've been commercial fishermen for years, so they can justify their boat and their business.
I see. Well, what about the cameras, sir? They could be traced through the serial numbers.
We've already sent out a list of them, but that'll take time. We just got a break that might lead to a faster solution.
Oh, what's that?
A diesel oil truck had a minor accident this morning on Route 53. The police picked up the driver, questioned him, and learned that the oil was on its way to Slim Wilcox.
Diesel oil for the boat?
I think so, yes. In any case, the man who sold the oil is named Mac Franklin. We've sent a fake message from the driver of the truck saying the delivery would be delayed a couple of hours. That brings us to you, Taylor.
You want me to deliver the oil?
Well, it would be a volunteer job.
I know, sir. I'll do it.
Good.
You stand for me, sir?
Yes, come in. Gene Douglas, Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim. Glad to know you.
Sit down, Douglas. I've just been briefing Taylor on those dock jobs.
Oh?
Sir, I assume Slim Wilcox has never seen the driver of the oil truck.
No. Apparently, this Franklin hires drivers on a one-shot basis. Gives them a stolen truck. When the oil is delivered, the driver ditches the truck. Now, when you deliver the oil, I want you to try to find some way of getting into the Wilcox organization.
I understand, sir. Now, where do I find Wilcox?
He's in a village called Jamestown. We've gotten Douglas here, job as a clerk in a cigar store up there.
Huh?
You'll communicate with the office through Douglas in the store.
Yes, sir.
Well, now go get some old clothes, and we'll arrange to have you pick up the truck.
All right, sir.
And, by the way, Danny Gray is the truck driver's name. From now on, Taylor, it's your name, too.
Slim, just got a call from Centerville.
Now, what's with the truck?
Got through, fine.
Any deal on the cameras?
Yeah. Fence off at 8,500.
That's not enough. Yeah. Come in, Buck. What is it, Buck?
There's a guy outside.
Well, who is he?
I don't know. All he said is he's got some oil, and I said, what kind of oil? And he said, diesel oil.
Oh, that's the stuff from Mac Franklin. Oh, Harry, call Centerville. Tell him we want 10 G's for the cameras.
Yeah, sure.
Slim, what about this guy? He's got oil, diesel oil.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Buck, I'll see him. Hey, you the oil guy?
Yeah.
Where's the truck?
Right over by the tank. You Slim Wilcox?
Uh-huh.
Your tanks are locked. I can't unload them.
I'll unlock them. Come on.
Okay.
This top-grade stuff?
I don't know. I didn't heist it.
Tell Franklin we had trouble with the last load, huh?
Well, I won't be seeing him.
No, why not?
It's one-way haul for me. When I unload here, I'm going to ditch the truck.
Oh?
You know anybody that could use it?
The truck?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Well, you know where a guy could catch on?
No.
Seems like I met up with a crap game on the way down here, and I got cleaned out.
That's too bad. There we are. Both tanks are open. Here's a double saw for you. Should get you out of town.
Look, I didn't want no handout.
Pay me back sometime. And when you get the oil unloaded, call Buck and he'll let you out.
Yes, sir. Help you?
Yeah, I want some pipe cleaners.
Yes, sir. Got some right here. Someone in the phone booth, Jim.
Okay. How much are these?
30 cents. Get a shake for him?
Mine?
Dice here, 26. You know the game?
Oh, yeah.
Cost you a nickel a line.
Okay, I'll roll you.
What number you want?
Oh, 6s.
3 and 1. Night.
Good night.
Yeah, that's 5 and 2. How'd you make out, Jim?
I delivered the oil.
Get a job?
No, but I got some information. I talked to one of Slim's men. They're getting ready for another job.
Yeah, when?
I think tonight.
Yeah. Any trace of the loot?
No, and I didn't see any place where they could keep it.
Well, if they're working tonight, we better put stage 2 into operation.
Yeah, you bet.
Custom. Well, that beats you, bud. Pay up.
Turk?
Yeah?
Go get the men. We're ready to shove off.
Okay.
Harry?
Yes, Slim.
What about the truck?
We're all set.
Now, you know where we make the meet?
Yeah, Williamstown Bridge.
That's right. Be there at 11:30. If we don't show in half an hour, just pull away.
Right.
Hey! Hey, you guys!
Who's that?
I don't know. It's too
Hey,
dark
Slim!
to see you.
No, it's the guy that brought the oil.
Slim, I gotta see you!
We're busy right now.
It's important!
Blow, will you?
Look! Gonna knock those guys off tonight!
What?
He said we're going to get knocked off.
Yeah. Hey, come here! What'd you say about getting knocked off?
The cops are out on the breakwater. They're going to search every fishing boat as it goes through.
Where'd you get that?
I ran into an old buddy of mine. He's got a way of knowing what goes on with cops. Told me the whole story, so I came right out here.
How come you make me such a partner?
I owed you one.
What?
You staked me to a double saw. Okay, I'm paying you back.
Hey, Slim. There was a phone call just now from Big George. He said, is Slim gone? I said, I don't know. And he said, if he ain't, stop him. And I said, why? And he said, the cops are at the breakwater. And I said...
Yeah, I know, Buck, I know.
Well, he said when the cops finish out there, they're going to go through every boathouse on the shore.
What for?
Big George said for boats with diesel engines in them. And I said, like ours? And he said, yes. And I said, what should we do?
Okay, Buck, okay. Harry, go cut off the motor.
Yeah.
Buck, go get Joey. Tell him I want the motor taken out of the boat.
Joey ain't around, Slim.
What?
He's out heisting a car for us to use tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You need some help?
What?
I can get that motor out for you.
The big diesel?
Yeah. I did the same job 2 years ago in Detroit. Took the whole thing out inside of an hour.
You get a yard if you can do it now.
$100 don't interest me.
And what does?
I told you this afternoon. A job.
Do this thing clean and you got one.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now for a quick interview with a man who looks as if he didn't have a care in the world. A man who's going to tell us how he spent 10 minutes filling in a fact-finding chart and got rid of a 10-year worry.
That's absolutely correct, Mr. Keating. It was as simple as ABC. A, I asked my equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. B, he brought the chart and we filled it in. C, right away, the 10-year worry started to do a disappearing act.
And just what was that worry, Irv?
Well, I guess it's one that's only too familiar to almost every father. It's when you say to yourself, if I die while my kids are still young, what happens? What income will my wife need to support them until they at least finish high school?
Irv, not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him. What they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. That's where the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers comes into the picture. It gives you a sound and reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand illustration.
Well, my wife and I really had fun filling it in. And when I got a trustworthy figure, I suddenly realized that there was something I could do about it. My equitable man showed me how to provide for the income my family would need at a price that didn't strain our present budget.
One last question, Irv. How much did you pay for that chart?
What do you mean, pay for it? Didn't cost a cent.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Waterfront Felons.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is illustrative of how integral a part danger plays in the daily life of every special agent. The assignment given here to Agent Taylor, the assignment to infiltrate into a gang of thieves, is not in itself so unusual as to be newsworthy. For even now, as you sit listening to this program, it is likely that there are other special agents who are likewise trying to work their way into the confidence of other gangs. Discovery of any of them by the criminals they are attempting to trap means almost certain death. Death such as has come to other agents in the line of duty. Because of that possibility, every special agent being given any such assignment is also given the opportunity of refusing it. For in a democracy, no man in time of peace may involuntarily be given a job which places his life in jeopardy. Knowing that, it also might interest you to know that of the thousands of similar assignments placed before special agents of your FBI since the founding of the Bureau, the record shows not a single instance of any refusal. A record which tells you how unlimited is the devotion to duty of every member of your FBI, of the lengths to which he will go in fulfilling his oath to protect you, the American people. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Special Agent Douglas reports to Agent in Charge Medford.
Well, what's the word from Taylor?
He contacted me this afternoon, sir.
What's he been doing?
He reports to Slim Wilcox every morning, hangs around the boathouse till about 3, then he's dismissed.
Uh-huh. Any, regular duties?
No, sir.
Any sign of them going into action?
Well, they put the motor back in the boat, but that's all. Oh, Taylor got a lead on the stolen goods.
What is it?
Well, you heard one of the mob talking about the truck that took the loot to Centerville.
Centerville? Well, that ties in.
With what, sir?
The police there raided a suspected fence this morning and found the cameras that were stolen from the government dock.
Oh, does this fence implicate the Wilcox mob?
No, he isn't talking. The police up there don't think he will. You and Taylor just keep working. Report back to me as soon as there's any definite indication that the mob is going back into action.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Buck.
Where's the rest of the guys?
Out back.
Know anything about guns?
Yeah, some.
Know anything about cleaning them?
Yeah.
Well, that's a job we got to do right now. Let's get them off the rack.
Okay.
Hey, that's a real arsenal. Slim's got more of them on the boat.
Huh?
This is kind of like a hobby with him. He stole every one of them.
Buck, does this mean we're going to action?
Oh, I don't know.
Hi, boys.
Oh, hello, Slim.
Why don't you ask Slim?
Ask me what?
Oh, he wanted to know if this meant we were going into action.
Yeah. We work tonight.
What do I do?
You're with Harry.
On the boat?
No, unloading when we come in.
Oh? Where will that be?
You'll find out.
Well, how'll I know where to meet you?
Harry will bring you down in the car. So be here tonight at 8 o'clock. Ready to go.
We're running a special on these pipes today, sir.
Oh, don't want anything.
There'll be anything else?
No, that's all.
All right, that'll be 59.
All right. There you are.
59 out of $1. All right, that was 59. We'll make 60, 70, 75, and $1.
Oh, thank you.
Right, sir? Can I help you?
Yeah. Let's see. I'd like a couple of cigars.
You're late today.
It's going to be action.
Yeah, when?
Tonight.
Are you using the boat?
Yeah.
What time's the job start?
I report back at 8.
Are you on the boat?
No, I'm going to be...
Could I have 2 nickels, please?
Yeah, sure. 2. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
These, the cigars you wanted?
No, it's the next box.
What's your assignment tonight?
Unloading the boat.
Where?
I don't know.
Stage 3 in operation?
No, but it will be. You set up?
As soon as we hear from you, we'll be ready.
Hey, that's 7 cars in a row that landed in the hat.
No? What time is it, Buck?
20 to 10.
How long do we wait around like this?
Oh, till Harry says we should go with him. Hey, can't we close that window?
Ah, the air will do you good, Buck.
It does me cold.
I wonder where we're meeting the boat.
How would I know? Hey, look. More than half the deck in the hat. And from 10 feet, too.
Yeah? That's swell.
Funny thing about throwing cards in a hat. Makes a real big difference whose hat you're using. Now, you take Turk's hat, for instance. Oh, I don't mean this for no knock at Turk, but he's got such a little noggin. If there's 10 cards in his hat, it overflows. But Whitey's hat, what a jackpot. He's got a head on him. And, we going, Harry?
No, not yet.
What's with the gun?
Ask him.
Me?
Yeah. And keep your hands out of your pockets.
I don't get this.
I just finished talking to your old boss, Mac Franklin.
Oh? How is Mac?
Healthier than you're gonna be.
What is this, Harry?
Franklin called here to see if we got the oil okay.
Yeah?
And he asked if the guy that drove it down was still around. I said he was. Mac started talking about him. What he said didn't match up with this guy here.
Buck was probably a rip. Mac is always ready.
Look, roll up your right sleeve.
What for?
Because if you're the guy Franklin sent down with the truck, you got a flag tattooed on your arm.
Why don't you do like he says?
There's no flag on my arm. I had it taken off.
You're a liar. Buck, this guy's a fink.
Are you sure, Harry?
Yeah.
That's because I don't like finks.
Put him in a car. Take him with us to Crawford's Point.
All right, back it up a little. No, a little more. Yeah, that's okay.
Sir, get up there with the line. Tie us off, huh?
Right.
Okay, Joey, cut the motors.
Okay.
Yeah, right with you, Harry. Joey, you can start unloading now.
Gotcha.
Harry?
Yeah.
Where's the truck?
Right at the end of the dock.
Better leave it there. This dock might not hold it.
How'd the job go?
Oh, great.
A little trouble at my end.
Oh, what do you mean?
Come on down, I'll show you.
Show me what?
Buck's got him in the car.
What?
That last guy you hired, he's a fink.
How do you know?
Mac Franklin called. He ain't the guy that Franklin sent.
Must be a cop.
Yeah, that's the way I figured. Buck, the guy still out?
Yeah, real cold.
Yeah. What are we doing, Slim?
Yeah, put him on the boat. When we get out in the bay again, we lose him.
Okay. Come on, Buck. I'll give you a hand. Let's go.
Stand where you are, all of you.
Hey, what is this?
Turn on the floodlights, men. Cover the dock on the boat.
Hey, what's with those lights?
Let's blow, Harry.
Don't try anything, Wilcox. This whole area is surrounded. Now bring that man you're carrying over here to me. And get that crew of yours up off the dock. You're all under arrest.
The entire Wilcox gang was arrested, convicted, and sentenced to long prison terms for the theft of government property. Their roundup brought an end to their career of crime. Agent in charge Medford was able to make the arrests in this case because Special Agent Taylor had planted a microphone outside the window of the Wilcox boathouse. The window he carefully opened on the pretext of getting some fresh air. Special Agent Douglas, listening at the other end on equipment concealed in the rear of the cigar store, heard Taylor struck down. The immediate temptation was to go to his aid and make the arrests of Buck and Harry. But that would not have done the job to which these agents had been assigned. The job of breaking up the whole gang. When Special Agent Douglas heard Harry say that they would take Taylor to Crawford's Point, he knew that must be the point of rendezvous for the truck and boat. One telephone call to Agent in charge Medford took care of the rest of their job. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. In the process, you have witnessed what you may regard as the extraordinary courage of one special agent. Actually, that is the day-to-day courage of every agent. For this assignment merely happened to come to Special Agent Taylor. It could have come to any of the others throughout the country, and they would have done the job as willingly and as completely. Would have done it so that it ended as this case did, with the arrest and conviction of every criminal.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'm speaking for nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives. Most of us Equitable men are fathers of families.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A topical story of crime in far-off Alaska. Its subject, swindling. Its title, The Frozen Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Paul Freese, Ed Gargan, George Offerman Jr., and Roland Winters. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the frozen frame-up on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the millions of Americans covered by Social Security? If so, you will be vitally interested in tonight's commercial message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The subject is how to build Social Security into full security. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Jailbreak. Its title, The Unwilling Host. The latest issue of the Uniform Crime Survey, issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, unfortunately shows an increase in the number of crimes. An increase large enough in certain respects to call one important fact to your attention. All the law enforcement agencies in the world cannot cope successfully with criminals at the rate society is now producing them. However, progress can be made, must be made. Too many crimes reported in the current survey were committed by those 30 years of age and under, and a study of their previous records revealed a large proportion with a background of crime, a background of juvenile delinquency. The responsibility for these men and women rests in most cases in the homes from which they came, homes where the parents were too busy, where parental guidance was evaded or never even thought about. If you are a parent or a childless but decent citizen, look about your community. Help improve the moral outlook and character of your younger neighbors. The work you do will pay off, will be rewarded in less crime, and thus in greater safety for you. Tonight's FBI file opens on a busy street in a large Midwestern city. A young man walks along the row of stores, looking at each window for a name. Near the corner, he comes to a record shop, pauses in front, and enters.
Can I help you?
This Jimmy Warren's place?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to see him. I'm an old friend.
He's sleeping.
Oh. Well, if you tell me where he lives, I'll go over.
We live in back.
We?
I'm his wife.
Oh. Oh, well, then would you, please go back and wake him?
Did you want some records?
I want to see Jimmy.
Oh, pardon me. I guess his door's stuck again.
Wait, it isn't stuck. I locked it.
What for?
I wanted some privacy.
Annie, I think you ought to go up. Roy.
Hello, Jimmy. Good to see you again.
When'd you get out?
Day before yesterday. You better turn that thing off.
Oh.
Jimmy, who is this?
He was in jail with me. Roy, I thought you were in for good.
I didn't leave with the warden's best wishes.
You busted out?
Yeah, that was the general idea.
Why'd you come here?
To see you.
Well, if you want money...
No.
What do you want?
I'd like to stay here for a while.
Roy, we got 3 small rooms in back. It's hardly enough for us.
Let him stay.
What?
He can use the storeroom. Take him back there.
The following day, at the local Red Cross blood bank, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is drinking a cup of coffee after having made his donation when Police Detective Dick Hopkins comes into the small anteroom.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Oh, hello, Jim. This cot empty?
Yeah. How about a little coffee?
Swell.
I'll get it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Running into you saves me a trip to your office.
Oh, what'd you want there?
We might be on a case together.
Hmm?
The railroad police found a freight car in the yards this morning with a man's body. His outer garments had been removed, and in the corner of the car they found a prison uniform. Turned out to belong to somebody named Roy Carter.
Roy Carter.
Yeah, he escaped 2 days ago from Sheridan.
Now, how would the FBI get in on it?
I think you had a detainer on him.
What for?
Bank robbery.
Local?
No, he's never worked this part of the state, so far as we know.
Maybe you're just passing through.
I don't think so.
Why not, Dick?
One of the prisoners at Sheridan told the warden that Carter intended visiting an ex-inmate who lived here.
Any idea who that was?
No. But, wait a minute. This torn piece of paper was found in the boxcar. It says Market Street.
No address?
No. Probably on the other half. We looked for that, no trace of it.
Well, I'll get a copy of Carter's writing, have the lab checked to see if he wrote this.
Fine.
Oh, have you been in touch with the prison?
I wired him as soon as we identified the uniform. I asked the warden to send along a list of prisoners from this area who'd been released since Carter got to Sheridan.
Good. I'll find out about that detainer as soon as I get back to the office.
Morning, Mrs. Warren.
What are you doing out here?
I got bored sitting back there alone.
Suppose somebody sees you.
I think I'm a customer.
You're still taking a chance.
I like to take chances. What's in the container?
Coffee? Want some?
Yeah.
I'll get your cup.
Hey, where's Jimmy?
He went out.
You sure don't like the idea of my being here much.
Want sugar?
No. Just black.
Here.
Thanks. It's good coffee.
Jimmy always says it's too strong.
I got an idea that a lot of things is too strong for Jimmy. How'd you two ever get together?
I met him right after he got out.
And put him on the straight and narrow?
I had nothing to do with it.
And what's with his store?
An uncle died and left it to him.
Did you have to keep it?
He wanted to keep it.
How about you?
I do what he says.
Oh, who are you kidding? When I came in here, I found out who was in charge. You want me to tell you what I think? Do you?
What?
I think you're in this because nothing better came along.
That's not true.
Then why'd you want me to stay here?
Look,
I'll tell you why. It's because I happen to be what you're waiting for. Is that right?
Getting back. Never mind. It's just Jimmy.
Roy, you shouldn't be out here.
I asked him out for some coffee.
Oh. Well, I got good news for you, Roy.
Oh, what?
I ran into a friend of mine, Joe Marshall. He's got a farm upstate, and I told him about you. He said you could stay with him as long as you want.
Well, that's real nice of you, Jimmy. But I don't like farms.
You can't keep on here. Cops will nail you, sure.
Jimmy, Roy has no money.
I know.
Was he going to be Joe Marshall's guest?
He can work up there. That'll pay for his keep.
But don't you
think... It's all
think...
arranged, Annie. Joe's driving up to the farm. He'll meet Roy at the corner of Broadway and Main at 9 o'clock tonight.
The essence of any investigation is speed. Immediately upon his return to the FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor checked the files. He also sent the torn slip of paper bearing the words Market Street to the crime laboratory, where it was checked against a known sample of Roy Carter's handwriting. Wanted notices were run off featuring Carter's picture and fingerprints. Late that same afternoon, the file room called Agent Taylor. Roy Carter was wanted by your FBI. Upon receiving that message and a lab report on the handwriting, Agent Taylor hurried to police headquarters to see Detective Hopkins.
Dick, you were right about that detainer.
Did you get a report from the lab?
Yes, Carter scribbled the words Market Street on that slip of paper. Oh, did you get that list of ex-inmates at Sheridan?
Yeah, none of them has a Market Street address.
Uh-huh. How many of them are from around here?
Approximately 200. Some are in other jails and a few are dead.
Can we get a breakdown of that?
I'm having one made up now.
Good.
Oh, pardon me. Detective Hopkins.
Mr. Hopkins, I was told to talk to you.
Who was this?
Never mind that. Are you looking for Roy Carter?
Yes?
He'll be at the corner of Broadway and Main at 9 o'clock tonight.
Hello? Hello? Jim, that was a tip on Carter. He's supposed to be at Broadway and Main at 9 tonight.
Roy? Aren't you ready?
It's only 8 o'clock.
It'll take you over half an hour to get there.
Yeah. Annie come back yet?
No.
Like to say goodbye to her.
She'll be here before you go.
Hey, tell me about this Joe Marshall.
He's a real nice guy.
Does he know I'm hot?
No. I just told him you weren't feeling good, needed a change.
Jimmy?
I'm back here.
Do I go yet?
No.
I've been waiting to say goodbye to you.
I'm glad you did. It'll save you a trip.
What do you mean?
I called Joe Marshall's house.
Oh, the guy I'm going away with?
Yeah,
What did you do that for?
just checking up. I talked to his wife. And what do you think? He's in California.
He can't be.
His wife said she talked to him an hour ago in Sacramento.
But I just saw him.
He's lying, Roy. He probably has the cops there waiting to pick you up.
Now, why would I do that?
That's a good question. Let's try and figure an answer, huh?
Look, Roy, I'll go to Broadway and Main with you.
If it's a frame, that wouldn't do me much good.
It's not a frame.
Then suppose I call Marshall's house again. Let Roy talk to his wife.
That's a good idea.
Look, aren't you going to take my word for it?
No.
Annie. Never mind.
It was a frame, huh?
It was a means of getting you out of here.
Oh, that was a sucker move, Jimmy. All I gotta do is this. And the frame is off.
In just a few moments, we'll get back to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But right now, let's consider the question of family security. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. James Hudson, a couple with a problem that nearly all fathers and mothers have to face up to eventually.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Hudson, I understand you're worried about how your family would get along if something happened to you.
Well, that's right, Mr. Keating. Mrs. Hudson would get Social Security, but $112 a month wouldn't go far with 3 youngsters to bring up.
No, it certainly isn't enough to take care of us if Jim passed on.
Well, then, how much more do you think you'd need?
Oh, I guess it would take quite some time to figure that out.
No, Mrs. Hudson. All you need is this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Now, here, let me show you how this fact-finding chart works. It's been designed by the Equitable Society to help you figure out exactly what income your family would need if your husband died suddenly. Look, it guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you can get an answer you can rely on.
Jim, we really need this chart. How much does it cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, he'll be glad to show you how easy it is to turn your Social Security into full security.
Full security. Oh, that's what we need, but that's expensive.
On the contrary, with the big head start you already have from Social Security, plus whatever insurance you now own, you may need only a very small additional amount of insurance to give you full security. So, friends, why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Host.
It is an axiom among law enforcement officers that people get the kind of local police protection they deserve, either good or bad according to the interest they show. That point is of vital importance to your FBI and to you, because no agency, even one functioning as smoothly and efficiently as the Federal Bureau of Investigation, is self-sufficient. Tonight's case is an example of the type of cooperation necessary between officers who represent a city, county, or state, and your FBI. That cooperation can exist in your community only if you have an adequate local police force. And as a citizen, part of your job is to see that such an organization is protecting you. The battlefront against crime is wide enough to cover every corner of the United States, wide enough so that a weakness in any part of the line will invite defeat, invite an even greater crime wave in the future. Tonight's FBI file continues in a sedan on the corner of Broadway and Main. Special Agent Jim Taylor and Detective Dick Hopkins are waiting for Roy Carter.
Dick, it's 10:30.
Yeah.
Looks like the tip was bad.
I guess so.
Shall we move?
Okay. Maybe this was somebody's idea of a joke.
I doubt it. My feeling is somebody tried to set Carter up for us, and it didn't work.
Who?
Well, that's Big Casino.
Jim, don't turn here.
Huh?
That list ought to be ready now. Let's go back to headquarters.
Okay. You seen any part of it?
Uh-huh. Out of the first 50 names, there were 7 ex-inmates not back in jail, dead, or moved out of town.
Well, maybe we won't have too many to question.
Well, if the others cull down the same way, there'll be maybe 30 or 35. I know it'll be ready by morning for sure.
Yeah, well, it's too late to start contacting people tonight. Let's meet for breakfast and get on it then.
Roy?
Yeah.
How is he?
Well, he's conscious again.
Oh, good. For a while I was scared
About what?
that you might have killed him.
Oh, I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
I was only thinking about the police. Is it safe to leave him alone in there?
I got him tied up.
Well, I better start packing, huh?
What for?
Aren't we getting out of here?
I think we better talk about that.
What do you mean?
Well, taking care of Jimmy doesn't mean the cops have stopped looking for me.
That's why you can't stay here.
That's right. But I better make my move alone.
And leave me here?
I'm afraid so.
Look, I just saved you from walking into that trap.
Yeah, I know.
I can't stay here.
Honey, I'll be moving fast, hitching rides, freight cars.
You have to go that way?
I gotta go that way. I got no dough.
Is that the reason you're not taking me?
That's a good reason, ain't it?
I got a better one for me going along.
Like what?
$5,000.
What are you talking about?
I can get $5,000. Does that change your mind?
Where would you get 5,000?
From Jimmy's account?
Is it a joint account?
No, checking.
Yeah, but he'd have to sign a check.
That's right. I think you could persuade him to do it.
following morning, Detective Hopkins had a list ready. It contained 34 names. These were ex-inmates of the prison from which Roy Carter had escaped. Ex-inmates who still lived in that city. Now a further breakdown on the 34 names was done. They were divided into those living on the north side and those on the south. Detective Hopkins and Agent Taylor each took half the city as their assignments and started the door-to-door search for Roy Carter.
Car 9 to car 1.
Come in, Dick.
Jim, how you doing?
No good so far. I've got 5 more people to check.
3 more for me.
Where are you?
North Watkins Avenue.
You know, if this list doesn't work, we'd better give the story to the papers.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Huh?
I'm at my next interview.
Oh, okay. So long. Car 9 to car 1. Car 9 to car 1.
Yes, Dick.
Hang on, Jim. Headquarters has something for us. I'll call you back.
Right.
Hey, mister, get the ball?
Oh, sure, son. Here you are.
Thanks.
Nice catch.
Jim, headquarters just got word that one of the men on our list moved from his old address to 31 Market Street.
Who's that?
James Warren. I'm close by Market now, so I'll head over there.
Okay, Dick, I'll meet you.
Here you are, honey.
You sign it?
Like a little man. What time does his bank open?
9 o'clock.
You better be getting over there. It's almost that now.
Don't you think I better wait a while?
What for?
Oh, it's a pretty big check. If I'm their first customer, they might get suspicious.
They know you're there?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry. Does Jimmy have a gun?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Out in the shop, under the cash register.
You better get it for me before you go.
Okay.
Annie,
Just a minute.
come here.
Well, you asked me to get the gun. Back door.
Yeah, who uses it?
Milkmen, delivery boys, lots of people.
Give me the gun.
Roy, you're not gonna...
I just want the gun. You answer the door.
But
if
why
it's for Jimmy, just say he isn't home. Go on.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. James Warren.
I'm sorry, he's out.
May I ask your name?
I'm Mrs. Warren.
Oh, when do you expect your husband?
Later. Maybe 6, 7 o'clock. I never know for sure.
Do you know where I can reach him?
No. He was sick and he went to the doctor. What do you want to see him about?
I'm from the police.
Oh.
I wanted to ask your husband about a man named Carter, Roy Carter.
Who's he?
Someone your husband used to know.
Oh.
You say you're not sure what time he's coming home?
I'm never sure.
Would you mind if I came in and waited?
Well,
No,
I
come on in.
Roy.
And don't reach for anything.
All right, Carter.
Annie, close the door. Close it. Sorry we have to meet this way.
Roy, what'd you do that for?
He didn't come here by accident. He knew something. Go cash the check. And when you get back, we'll go.
Store's closed.
Oh? You work here?
Yeah, but we're closed. There's another record store on White Street around the corner.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
What do you want?
I'd like to see Mr. Warren.
He's not here. A man from the police came a little while ago. They went away together.
Oh, how long ago was that?
About 15 minutes, maybe 20, I don't know.
I see. Thanks very much.
You're welcome. Roy!
What's the matter?
An FBI man was here.
Where?
In front of the store. Want to see Jimmy.
Is he gone?
Yeah. I got rid of him.
Where's the money?
In my purse. Roy, let's go.
All right, this way.
Why through the back?
Just in case that FBI man is waiting out front.
Oh.
Hello, Mrs. Warren.
Roy, it's the
Don't
FBI.
move, Carter. Come on. Oh, drop the gun. Come on, drop it. All right, Carter. Now turn around while I put on these handcuffs.
Roy Carter was convicted in state court for murder and sentenced to life. Mrs. Warren was convicted for harboring a federal fugitive and sentenced to a federal prison. After the arrest of Roy Carter and Mrs. Warren, Special Agent Taylor released Detective Hopkins and Jimmy Warren. He had returned to the record shop after leaving because he found evidence that Mrs. Warren's story wasn't true. Her husband couldn't have left with Detective Hopkins because the detective's car was parked a few doors down the street. And so not only was an escaped killer captured, but Jimmy Warren was able to do what so many other ex-convicts are doing today, trying to live their lives as decent human beings. Even more prisoners can be rehabilitated if you, the public, will help. The reward will be worth your effort, because every ex-prisoner who rejoins society and lives as an honest member of the community is another vital cog in our defense effort, our defense of democracy.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, counterfeiting. Its title, The Flying Felon.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Georgia Ellis, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Flying Felon on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the morning mail, did you receive a postcard from your Equitable Society representative? If so, consider yourself highly complimented. Your Equitable man picked you as a man or woman who's most likely to succeed. A person who's sure to be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this special plan for every person who has faith in himself and his future. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Delinquent Doctor.
If a gong should ring throughout America every time a major crime is committed, perhaps it would bring home more graphically the tremendous number of crimes inflicted upon us by our legion of criminals. Last year, the total of those major crimes exceeded the 1.5 million mark, which means they came at intervals of more than 3 a minute, every day throughout the 12 months. Now we are beginning a new year, a year which can start the decline in the price of crime for the decent people of the nation. 10 years ago, the Federal Bureau of Investigation undertook a survey to find the exact price each of us paid toward the crime bill. The result of that survey showed that every responsible citizen's contribution was $120 per year. In those 10 years, the price of everything has skyrocketed, with crime being no exception. Your FBI does not have any easy answer to the problem, but it does have a suggestion. A suggestion that local police forces be given more manpower. For it has been repeated history that where a municipality has raised the number of police, it has simultaneously lowered the number of crimes. You, as a citizen, can help see to it that your local police force is strengthened. Can help see to it that this year shall be a year of victory for the people over their common enemy, the criminal. Tonight's file opens in a Midwestern city. It is early afternoon. On the main street of this community, a blue sedan is cruising slowly. The woman driving turns to the 2 men seated beside her.
Ain't no place to park, Clint.
Go around the block again.
Seems like we have this trouble every time we come into town.
Hey, hold it, Sarah. There's somebody pulling out.
Oh, good.
What time is it, Willie?
It's 10 before 3.
How am I doing?
Okay. That's it. More, Willie.
Right.
Got a nickel for the parking meter?
Yep.
We'll be right back, Sarah.
I'll be here.
Seems a shame to waste a nickel on this.
Better. No sense getting in trouble with the law.
There's a boy with papers, Clint.
Yeah, I see him.
Extra big fire uptown. Read all about it. The paper, mister?
Yeah, give me all you got.
All of them?
That's right.
Gee, what a break.
Here's a $20 bill.
Oh, well, I ain't got change for that.
There's a bank, Clint. Why don't we go in there and change it?
Okay. Come on, son. You too, Willie.
Mister, what do you want with all the papers?
Got my picture in them.
Well, no kidding. How come?
Best farmer in Harris County. All right, go ahead, both of you.
Okay.
Right.
You can get change at that window there.
Never mind that. Come here, you.
Huh?
Stand still. Start talking, Willie.
All right, everybody, just stay put. This is a stick-up. Anybody moves a peg, this boy gets shot.
Time later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Bill Hudson.
Hi, Bill.
Hello, Jim.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
How was Washington?
Oh, just about the same. But you know, you never realize how much you need that retraining period.
None of us do till we take it.
Well, how was it back here?
Busy, and we're working on a new one that came in this afternoon.
No? What is it?
Bank job, the Porter National. We just stuck up about closing time today.
Anyone been there?
Yeah, I just got back. 2 men used a newsboy as a shield. They took almost $20,000.
Technique sounds familiar.
Well, it was used by Clint and Willie Fleming 6 months ago at that bank up in Jonesboro.
Oh, yeah,
And
sure.
from the descriptions we've got, it seems it was the same boys.
How did they get away?
Car driven by a woman. No idea who she is, though.
You think we might find out from their records?
Yeah, we could. Ident has copies on the way. Oh, one other thing. One of the Flemings was shot by a bank guard during the escape.
How bad?
Well, from the trail of blood, my guess is he caught a fat one.
That means a doctor.
Yeah. I have a list here of every doctor in the vicinity, Bill. Let's cut it in half and alert all of them.
How you feel, Willie?
Not so good.
It's not bleeding like it was.
Want another smoke?
No. They don't taste good.
He passed out again.
Is he still breathing?
Yes. Clint, what do you think?
About what?
Willie? It ain't right a man should die on his honeymoon.
He ain't gonna die. Should have seen him last time he got shot. We took a movie theater. We get to the sidewalk, it's full of police. Willie stopped 8 bullets. Inside of 2 months, he was perkier than ever.
Did he have the same doctor? One we're going to now?
No, I don't know this fella.
Then why are you going to him?
Because he's the closest. When you got a bullet from the law and you can't be choosy.
Who told you about him?
Friend of mine.
Clint,
What?
this doctor don't know us. Maybe he won't take care of Willie.
You take care of him.
How do you know?
Because we got a gun.
Say, Jim, on this list of doctors...
Oh, you can forget that, Bill.
Huh?
A call came in from our resident agent in Thomasville. The police there located the getaway car.
In Thomasville?
On the outskirts. There was blood on the back seat, fingerprints all over the car.
They didn't happen to leave the loot, too, did they?
No, they... Oh, pardon me, Bill.
Sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yeah, Frank? What? Wait till I take it down. Okay, shoot. Station wagon. License number 5231. Hey, that last number on 9? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. Broken right front headlight. Yeah. Right away. Yeah, thanks, Frank. Bye. That was the resident agent again.
What did he have?
The Flemings abandoned their getaway car, all right, but they stole a station wagon and kept going.
How did he come up with that?
Trail of blood that led from the getaway car to the lot where the station wagon was parked. Come on, let's get down to the teletype room and send out an alarm.
It's all right, Willie. We're here.
Yeah, Doc will be working on you right soon. Go ring the bell, Sarah. I'll carry Willie.
All right.
All right. Here we go, Willie. It's okay, boy.
No lights on inside, Clint.
You ring the bell?
Yeah. What's his name?
Adams, Doc Adams. Easy, boy, easy.
A light went on. Someone's coming.
Yeah. What is it? Who's there? We want Doc Adams.
That's me.
You're the doctor?
I'm the doctor.
Clint, he's drunk.
That's correct, ma'am. Well, what do you want?
My brother here's been hurt bad. Joe Cleveland said if I got in trouble to come see you.
Joe Cleveland. Joe Cleveland has long since ceased to mean anything in my life. Go someplace else.
Wait a minute. Hold that door open, Sarah.
You're right.
Oh, wait, Doc. We're coming in.
Now, see here. I don't want any more part of hoodlums like you.
The couch over there, Clint.
Yeah, I see it up. Put Willie down.
Didn't you hear me? I don't want any part of this.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm asking you to leave nicely. Now,
All right,
get
Willie,
out.
boy. You're all right now.
Listen.
Tend to him, Sarah.
Here.
Sure.
Won't you please listen to me?
You listen to me. This boy's got bullets in him. I want you to take him out.
I can't.
We got money. I'll pay you.
not that. I just couldn't do it.
Why not?
Well, look at my hands. Look at them. You think I could hold a knife?
Clint is right. We better go someplace else.
There ain't no place else.
Now, listen to me, you drunken old bum.
You're going to get in shape so you can fix Willie.
Go.
Here.
Go.
Here.
Stop it. Stop it. No. What do you hit me for?
Here.
Yes?
I didn't do it.
Find the kitchen. Make some coffee. He's going to sober up and get them bullets out of Willie.
More coffee, Doc? No. No, thank you.
Is he ready yet, Clint?
Yeah, I believe so. How about it, Doc? Well, if I could have just one drink.
Oh, no.
What about that stuff you gave Willie? Won't it be wearing off?
Not for quite a while.
All right, come on, Doc. Get started on them bullets.
But I tell you,
Come on.
I'll need some help.
What kind?
See these instruments?
Yeah?
Hand them to me one at a time as I ask for them. Start over here and work down.
I can do that, Clint.
Okay. All right, get started, Doc.
Very well. Scalpel.
Which one's that?
The top one. Just remember, start at the top and work down.
Here you are.
What's that bag moving up and down?
It helps him breathe.
Oh.
Forceps.
These?
Yes.
How is he, Doc?
He's pretty weak. Sponge forceps.
This right?
Yeah.
Hey, he ain't breathing good.
Yeah, adrenaline, quick. That needle over there.
Here.
Yeah. There you go. Hold his arm.
Like this?
Yeah, that's it.
Willie. Willie.
Doc, what does that mean?
He's dead.
Willie's dead?
That's right.
Then suppose you keep him company.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as it enters the second half of the 20th century. Economists predict
there is every indication that the 1950s will prove to be the most prosperous decade our country has yet experienced. Television sets as widely distributed as radios now are. Helicopter planes as common and safe as motor cars today. Prefabricated homes, new electronic servants. These are a few of the new industries that will make the America of the 1950s more than ever the land of opportunity.
if you believe in America's future, and more important, if you believe in your own future, then you will be interested in a special type of life insurance offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Life insurance for men and women on the way up. To men and women who are determined to get ahead, this plan offers 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUI,
TABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Delinquent Doctor.
The two brothers in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation may appear to those unfamiliar with the world of crime to be unusual criminals. Unusual because they are not the products of a big city slum. The fact, however, is that men like the Flemings and women like Sarah Fleming become lawbreakers not because of their environment, but because of their outlook on life, because of their attitude that anyone who works for a living is wasting time. It would be idle to deny that slums do breed crime, and that the nation would be far better off without them. But it is equally true that many of our front-page criminals, the John Dillingers, the Alvin Coppices, the Ma Barkers, came from the small towns of the nation. They never knew what the word slum meant, and yet they became the most dangerous, the most keenly hunted criminals in the history of your FBI. Every criminal, big or small, is a human being with all the individual facets every person has. But while they enjoy a multitude of differences, they also have one thing in common: the criminal viewpoint. The belief that becomes a conviction that they can get away with it, can get away with anything, up to and including murder. Tonight's file continues the next day at the FBI field office.
Bill, how soon can you leave here?
Well, where are we going?
The airport.
Well, who's coming in?
Nobody. We're going out to Central City.
Oh? What for?
That station wagon the Flemings took last night has been located.
How about the Flemings?
No, they were gone. The car was found in the driveway of an ex-doctor named George Adams.
George Adams?
Yeah, he lost his license several years ago for trying to alter a fugitive's fingerprints.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Did the police question him?
No, they couldn't. He was found with a bullet in his chest. We're going to interview him if he regains consciousness.
What time does our plane leave?
In 40 minutes. We should just about make it.
You quit that, Sarah?
I can't. It's my husband laying there dead in the back seat.
You know, it's my brother, my favorite brother.
Too bad you didn't think of that before you'd done it.
Done what?
Took him into that bank.
Wait a minute. You saying this is my fault?
He wanted to quit. You wouldn't let him.
Look, don't you go start no talk like that. He couldn't wait to bust in that bank. I can still hear him talking. I'm a husband now. I need money for Sarah. Lots of money. That's what he said. So don't you go start no talk like that, you hear? Main thing we got to do now is get Willie to your farm and get him buried.
You asking your folks?
Asking them what?
To come to the funeral.
Funeral? Are you crazy, woman? We're just going to dig a hole in the ground.
But that ain't proper.
Us winding up in jail wouldn't be proper either. Willie's going in the ground, right back of your farm. You and me are going to be preacher, pallbearer, and mourners at the grave.
Mr. Adams, do you feel well enough to talk?
Yes, I do.
What can you tell us about last night?
Well, this man, Fleming, came to my home. He was with his brother and a woman.
What time was this?
I don't know. See, I've been drinking quite heavily.
Did you know the Flemings?
No. In fact, I refused them, but they forced their way in.
What made them come to you?
A man named Joe Cleveland told them about me. I took a bullet out of him 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. That's the last time I associated with any of them.
But you did perform an operation on Willie Fleming.
Yes. That's the point of a gun.
One slight digression. Do you own a car, Mr. Adams?
Yes. You'll find it in my garage.
I understand it's gone. Fleming must have taken it, so can you describe your car for us?
My wallet's right there on the table. It contains my registration.
Fine.
So, Jim, why don't I take this and call the police? Have them send out an alarm.
Okay, Bill.
All right, I'll see you later.
Right. Mr. Adams, before you were shot, did you hear Fleming say anything about where he and the woman were going?
No.
Can you remember any of their conversation?
Let's see. Yeah, I do recall one thing. After I'd been shot, I was laying on the floor. I still have consciousness. I heard Fleming say to the woman, "We're taking Willie out of here. We're going to bury him back on the farm."
Did he say where the farm was?
I don't recall.
Anything else? Can you think of anything that was said before you were shot?
No, I'm afraid not. All I can remember is undressing Fleming, operating on
Wait a minute. Did you say you took off his clothes?
Yeah.
Are they still at your home?
I don't know.
I think I should get out there and see. Bill?
Yeah, Jim?
Come here, will you? I found Fleming's clothes.
Oh, that's a break. Anything in them?
I haven't looked yet. Let's see. Well, this label on the jacket is from a store in Watkins Grove.
I came up with something. I don't know whether it means anything.
What is it?
This wedding ring.
Ah?
I found it on the sink in that room Adams used for the operation. There's an inscription, you see. M.W. to R.D.W. 1/23/14.
M.W. R.D.W. Well, those initials don't tie in with anyone in this case.
No.
1914 was a long time ago.
Well, I'll check with Doc Adams, see what he can tell us about it.
All right.
You seem to be coming up with empty pockets.
Yeah. Well, that's all of them. Bill, let's get back to the hospital.
Okay.
I'll put in a call to the Watkins Grove police. This jacket came from there, so maybe they'll know something about the Fleming brothers.
Jim, I tried to see the doc about that wedding ring, but he couldn't be disturbed. How did you make out?
I contacted the Watkins Grove police. They knew the Flemings. They used to live there, but they moved away 5 years ago.
Any lead on where they might have gone?
They didn't have any, but they gave me the name of a local resident who'd been friendly with the Flemings. I've got to call in for him now. I'll see if he has any lead on where they might have gone. Bill, I talked to that guy who knew the Flemings.
Any luck?
Some. He hadn't seen them in 2 years, but he'd heard from them. Willie Fleming got married a month ago to a girl named Sarah Williams.
Ah, she's the one that traveled with him.
Sounds like it. I learned that they were living on a farm up in Elm County. A farm that the girl had inherited when her parents died.
Any address?
No, I've got to call in now for the county agent.
Got anything, Jim?
Nothing encouraging. The county agent said Elm County was settled by a family named Williams, and half the people up there now have that name. It'll take weeks to check all of them.
Well, Jim, I talked to the doc. He'd never seen the ring. He figured it must have belonged to the woman. Said she washed her hands just before the operation.
Bill, let me see that ring again, will you?
Here.
Yeah, sure it belongs to her. Come on, let's get up to Elm County.
Ain't you never going to quit that?
I can't help it. Willie in the ground. You throwing dirt on him. Clint?
Why?
Ain't you putting up a marker?
No.
Why not?
I want nobody digging him up again.
Now, who dig him up?
The law, that's who. There, that does it. Let's go inside.
I don't want to.
Now, look, I don't want you mooning out here.
I'm never going back in there. As soon as I get my money, I'm going away.
What money?
What you took from the bank?
You get nothing from that.
I'll get Willie's half. I'm his widow.
I don't figure that way.
You mean to keep it all, Clint?
That's right.
Well, let me tell you something. You ain't never going to get to spend it.
Why not?
Because I'll tell the law on you, that's why. I'll tell them it was you that stuck up the bank.
Well, now, I'll bet you just would.
Sure.
I think I got a way of stopping that.
Oh, go on, me.
Sarah, I ain't letting go.
Hey, you out, Clinton.
Who are you?
The special agents of the FBI. They're both under arrest.
Because the former Dr. Adams subsequently died in the hospital, Clint and Sarah Fleming were found guilty and sentenced in the federal court. Sarah to life imprisonment and Clint to execution. The clue that led Special Agents Taylor and Hudson to the bank robber's hideout was the inscription in the wedding ring found at the doctor's home. The inscription that read MW to RDW, 12314. Having established that the ring belonged to the girl, a ring commemorating a marriage way back in 1914, Taylor correctly assumed that it was her parents' ring that she was now wearing. Her family name being Williams, Taylor checked the records in the Elm County Courthouse for marriages in 1914 on the date of the inscription. This then disclosed the address of the Williams farmhouse. And thus, two special agents of your FBI, aided by local police, were able to close the file on three dangerous criminals. To close Willie Fleming's by stamping the word dead across the face of it. And to close the other two with the frequently used stamp that bears the single word every criminal fears. The single word, convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who's confident that someday soon his boss is going to call him in and say,
Ed, you've been doing a great job. An outstanding job. From now on, you're in charge of your department.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of a thrilling manhunt. Its subject, attempted murder. Its title, A License to Kill.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Charlotte Lawrence, Charles Maxwell, John McIntyre, and Dick Monahan. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A License to Kill on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society present This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr., president of the E.I. DuPont de Nemours and Company. Mr. Carpenter says, and I quote, "We are convinced, on the basis of our experience with group insurance, that this protection contributes importantly to employee morale. Some measure of its benefit is reflected in a study made a few years ago, which revealed that at least 1/3 of our deceased employees left no other life insurance. To an even lesser degree have our employees made provision against accident and sickness through other than group insurance. Group protection has in these ways a proved value which we cannot overestimate. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, Murder by Accident.
In your mind's eye, when you picture the surroundings in which a criminal operates, you undoubtedly picture a filthy, crowded slum district in a noisy city. You never think of a quiet country lane when asked to imagine the typical environment of those who lead a life of crime. And yet, the greatest percentage of increase in crimes in the United States did not take place in the teeming cities, but in the placid rural areas of our nation. The towns and villages of America, as if waking from a long sleep, suddenly saw themselves inundated by the 1946 crime wave. A wave that brought ashore every violation in the book, including murder. Tonight's file opens in the kitchen of an old farmhouse. It is late in the evening, and old Farmer Perkins and his wife Betsy are rocking back and forth before the fire. Betsy breaks the silence.
Did you read that paper the county agent mailed us, Pa?
No, I ain't had a chance to yet, Betsy. What's it say?
Well, it's about some new kind of corn.
Oh, I didn't know there was any new kind. Thought corn was just corn.
Well, not from what this paper says.
What's new about it?
Well, it's supposed to be able to stand bad weather.
Well, no need to worry about that this year.
No, I guess not.
I never saw such a mild fall. Here it is, end of November, and there's a fog outside so thick you can't hardly see the barn.
Yes, it's the funniest weather I ever saw.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's the boys.
Sounded like it.
You get all your chores done, Pa?
Yeah, I finished feeding the mink more than an hour ago.
And did you move that hay in the barn so the boys will have a place to put the truck?
Yeah, the barn's all ready for 'em. I hope it don't rain tonight, though.
What?
Well, I got our truck out behind the house. I figured there wouldn't be room in the barn for the two of them.
Oh, well, don't feel like rain, Pa.
Oh, boy, that fire looks good.
Yeah, how did your work turn out, boys?
You tell her, Jack.
Oh, it went fine, Mrs. Perkins. It was easy.
Chuck,
Yeah?
you better get rid of those pants. Ain't those bloodstains on your leg?
Oh, yeah, a guy got tough, put up a fight.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, wouldn't you boys like a cup of coffee?
Oh, sure, that sounds good. How about you, Jack?
Yeah, I'll take one. She makes the best coffee I ever had.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Pa, you go and pour the boys some coffee. There's a fresh pot on the stove.
Yeah.
Was the truck very full, Chuck?
To the top. And every case is 12 bottles of scotch.
My, isn't that fine?
Now, here's your coffee, boys. Cream and sugar in 'em already.
Oh, good. Thanks. Yeah, this job ought to be worth a lot of dough.
How much do you figure, Chuck?
Oh, never mind worrying your heads about that now. You just finish that coffee and go get a good night's sleep.
In a large city some 35 miles from the old farmhouse, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk in the offices of your FBI. A report has just come in, and Taylor is discussing it with Special Agent Bob Hopper.
Well, we ride again, eh, Bob? I guess the boss thinks we make a good team.
What's this one about?
A liquor truck was hijacked last night.
Where?
On Route 347, about a mile from the ferry.
Oh, what about the driver? What's his story?
He's still unconscious. Hospital's going to call us just as soon as we can talk to him.
Oh, well, I guess there's nothing else to do right now, then, huh?
No, not a thing. I put an alarm out on the truck, and until we hear something about the truck or the driver, we've just got to wait.
Right. Well, I'm going to grab some breakfast. Do you want anything?
No, not a thing, thanks. I'll stay here by the phone. I'll see you later.
You better take some of this oatmeal, boys.
No, not me. I just want some of that ham and eggs and coffee.
Me too, Ma.
All right, but I...
Say, Ma.
Yes, sir?
How'd you ever get into this farming racket?
Oh, well, a couple of years ago, when Pop got out of San Quentin, we had a talk. We figured we were both getting pretty old.
Uh-huh.
And we decided that the farm out here'd be a good idea. Give some of the boys who were hiding a place to stay where they could be outdoors.
Yeah, them hall bedrooms get awful small sometimes.
Exactly. And they're unhealthy, too.
That's a pretty smart layout, Ma. You got brains.
Oh, that was nothing. Besides, it was half Pop's idea.
Oh, by the way, where is Pop? Ain't he going to have any breakfast?
Oh, he had his breakfast an hour ago. He's out in the barn, switching the whiskey you boys brought into his own truck.
Oh, he didn't have to go out this early. I'm not going into town till late this afternoon.
Yeah, and I ain't going to drive Pop's truck in until tonight, after I hear from Chuck.
Well, Pa had to get up early anyhow to feed the mink, so he thought he might as well do everything at once.
You had to feed the what?
The mink. Yeah, we raise minks out here, you know.
You mean like in them fancy coats?
Yeah, that's right, Jack.
Well, you'll be able to buy your girl one of them coats now, Jack. With all the dough we're getting from this job.
I'm glad you brought up that subject, Joe. Jack.
What subject?
Money.
Well, what about money?
Well, I just want to be sure there wouldn't be any mistake about our share.
Oh, we agreed on that, Ma. We're going to cut everything right down the middle.
That's right. 50% for you and 50 for us.
Sure, that's the deal.
When do you get paid?
Tonight, when Jack delivers the stuff in Pop's truck, we get paid on the spot.
And when Pop picks up the truck, I give him your share.
Oh, that's fine. Now, you boys go right along and eat. I got to clean up the house. Oh, it's a perfect mess.
That's a pretty good description the driver gave us of one of the hijackers.
Yeah, too bad he couldn't tell us much about the other one.
Well, if we get this one, that may be enough.
Yeah, especially if he's ever been arrested in a gang.
Those phone calls I made from the hospital helped a little.
Oh? Well, who'd you call?
Well, you remember the driver said he was only 1.5 miles from the Wesley River when he was stopped by the hijackers?
Uh-huh.
So first I called the ferry slip.
Oh, to find out if the truck had gone across?
To find out if anything had gone across last night.
Oh, yeah. There was a heavy fog, wasn't there?
That's right. So heavy there was a collision on the Wesley. They stopped running the ferries at 8:13.
And the truck wasn't stolen until 9:15, according to the driver.
Right. That means the truck did not cross the Wesley. So then I made a call to the fellow who was working the toll bridge over the Williams River last night. You remember the driver said he was a good friend of his?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, he said that his friend's truck positively did not come back across that bridge.
Then that means that it's still somewhere between the Wesley ferry slip and the Williams River Bridge.
Check.
Yeah, but, Jim, there's nothing but farms in that stretch.
We'd try to make the job easier for us. There's no towns to hide in. However, let's do first things first, huh?
What do you mean, Jim?
Let's get those pictures for the driver to examine. Let's find the hijackers, and we'll find that truck.
Say, Pop.
Oh, what?
You're worried about something.
Yes, I am, Ma.
Well, what is it?
Oh, something I heard Chuck and Jack talking about.
When?
A couple of minutes ago, I just happened to be walking past the room.
Uh-huh.
And they called us a couple of old has-beens.
Oh, they shouldn't have done that.
Not after the way we treated them.
Like two of our own boys.
And then Chuck told Jack that after Jack delivered the whiskey tonight, they'd meet at the Blue Mirror Saloon.
Instead of meeting you with the truck and our money?
That's right. They're going to cheat us.
Oh, they don't look like that kind of boys at all.
You see, you can't never tell by looks, Ma. You know that.
I guess not.
They even laughed and said, what could we do? Go with the cops?
They should have known we wouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, now you know what I'm worried about. I don't like to lose all that money.
We won't lose it, Pop. We'll find a way.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Hi, Bob.
Well, where have you been?
I got a phone call from the doctor saying the driver was conscious, so I hopped over to the hospital.
Well, was he able to give you any help?
Yes, he went through our file of pictures. He picked one of them out.
Who was it?
Petty thug named Jack Brown. Been arrested 5 times.
Was the identification definite?
Oh, yes. He was positive Brown was one of the 2 men who hijacked the truck, so I called the police in the hospital.
Well, do they know where he is?
No, they went looking for him themselves a couple of days ago. They wanted to talk to him about some other job, but Brown had disappeared.
Oh, well, sounds like our man, all right.
Yes. He probably went into hiding right after that truck job.
No word yet from our alarm on the truck, is there?
No, not a peep. That truck hasn't turned up anywhere, which may or may not be good news.
Yeah, it might mean that whoever did the job still has the truck on his hands.
And the whiskey. Police have one good lead, though. They're working on it now.
How was that?
Well, Brown has been going with a girl named Nancy James. Police are going to question her.
You think she knows anything about this job?
She might. Right now, we're in no position to pass up any lead. So let's go downtown and see what Miss James has to say.
Ma?
Yeah?
Where'd you want me to put this ham?
Oh, the ham. Well, just leave it there on the table.
Oh. Now, you know where my boots are, Ma?
Yes, they're in the closet. I cleaned them.
Oh, thanks. Well, I think I'll go out and feed the mink again.
Oh, goodness, is it that late already? I'll never have supper done at this rate.
Ah, that's all right, Ma. I'm not hungry. We can get... Say, Ma.
Yeah?
I just happened to notice over there in the corner. How'd you ever get Jack tied into that chair?
Oh, that wasn't anything.
Well, he's a big boy and strong.
I told you I'd think of something.
Oh, you're wonderful, Ma. How'd you ever do it?
Oh, it was easy. You know how crazy Jack was about my coffee.
Yeah, he was always talking about it.
Well, after Chuck left, Jack came down to the kitchen for a bite of lunch, and I put some of those drops in his coffee.
Oh, so that was it. And then you tied him up after he passed out.
Well, that's right. And then I made a phone call.
Who'd you call?
Oh, you remember that fence that nice boy who was out here last summer did his business with?
The one who came out here from the city?
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I called him, and he's coming out here tomorrow morning.
What for?
To buy our whiskey.
Oh, good. Well, now we can get all the money for ourselves.
That's what I figured. What are you doing with those ropes, Pa?
I just wanted to see if he was tied up good and proper.
I took good care of that. He can't break loose when he wakes up.
Say, Ma.
What?
Jack ain't going to give us any trouble.
How do you figure that, Pa?
You come over here and take a look. You see? He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Believe me, I'm getting a swell break where I work. Good pay, and on top of that, we get complete group insurance protection.
Well, you do get a good break. You get life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and no medical examination.
But, Milton, how come you get so much for so little money?
Well, your employer pays a large part of the cost. And with so many of you in the plant, the boss can give you the benefit of his wholesale purchasing power.
Well, it sure turned out to be a friend in need when they took my appendix out. I knew group insurance would cover the hospital expenses, but, well, I figured the surgeon's bill would nick me for plenty. But I discovered our group plan provides surgical benefits, too.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Murder by Accident.
There have been surveys in the past which attempted to portray the average criminal, which tried to tell you how tall or how old or how heavy the typical criminal is. But those interesting statistics actually mean nothing. For, as you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no single type which can be classified as the criminal. Approximately 2 million crimes are committed in the United States every year, and they are committed by a variety of people. People of every age, every race, every creed. The criminal wears no label of identification. And the next major crime in this country, which will be committed within the next 17 seconds, might be committed 3,000 miles away or right in your own home. Tonight's file continues in the office of your FBI. Special Agents Jim Taylor and Bob Hopper have just returned from questioning Nancy James, the girlfriend of Jack Brown.
How do you figure a petty larceny crook like Brown winding up with a pretty girl like Nancy James, Jim?
No, he's got big shoulders, and he's not bad looking.
But he's pretty stupid.
I doubt they picked each other out because of their IQ.
You think she's telling the truth?
You mean when she says she doesn't know where Brown is?
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought she was lying.
So did I.
You know, I wish we had something that would get her mad.
At us?
At whoever Brown did this job with.
Yeah, that might make her talk. Well, wherever the two of them are, they're certainly staying very low.
They sure are. You know, I do think, however, the girl was telling the truth when she said she hadn't seen Brown in a week. Hello. Yes, this is Special Agent Taylor speaking. Oh, hello, Chief. You did? Where? Mm-hmm. Yes, I see. And you're sure of the identification? Yes. Yes, we'll be out and take a look. Thanks very much. I think we've got it, Bob.
What is it?
That was the chief of police at Hendricksburg. The truck is turned up.
Where?
In mud up to its axles on the bank of the Williams River.
Good. Let's go out and take a look at it. Maybe we can get a lead on where they're hiding out.
Only one of them is hiding out now.
Oh?
Yes. Jack Brown's body was found in the truck. Look, Bob, will you run out and take a look at the truck? I'm going back and talk to Miss James.
Pop, I wish you wouldn't feel so blue about it.
Oh, it's just that you did your part so good, and then I bungled the whole thing.
No, you didn't.
If I hadn't gotten stuck in that mud with the truck,
They'd have found it anyway. Water isn't that deep at that part of the river.
I know, but then it would have looked like an accident.
Well, maybe the cops will think it was an accident anyway.
No, I'm not so sure. I couldn't sleep, so I was up in time to hear the news on the radio at 6 o'clock.
What did they say?
Well, they said the truck was found and that one of the bandits was in the truck, dead.
Oh, they shouldn't have called Jack a bandit now that he's dead.
I know, it's very disrespectful.
I guess if it's on the radio already, it must be in the papers in town.
I guess so.
That means that Chuck will see it.
Now, what do we do if he decides to come out here?
Now, don't you worry about that, Bob.
Well, why not?
But don't you remember?
Remember what?
He liked my coffee, too. If he comes out, why, I'll just give him a cup of coffee like I
did. Come in.
Hello, Jim.
Hi, Bob.
Did you see the girl?
Yes, how about you? Did you examine the truck?
Yes, I did.
Find anything?
Well, I brought back the coroner's report on Brown.
What's it show?
He died of an overdose of drugs.
No bruises?
None that could have resulted in his death, and he'd been dead for some time.
Huh?
He didn't drive the truck to the spot where it was found.
How do you know that?
When the police found the truck, the motor was still hot, and Brown had been dead for about 4 hours.
I see. Anything else?
I found some debris on the running board of the truck, and I sent it over to our lab to be analyzed.
Oh, good.
Now, how about you? Have any luck with Nancy James?
Yes. Yes. The death of her boyfriend broke her down. She talked.
How much did she know?
Plenty. She was secretly married to Brown.
Oh, did she know who he was working with?
Yes, a hoodlum named Chuck Parker. Police are out trying to pick him up now.
Where were they hiding out? Did she know?
Not exactly. She just knew that they planned to take the truck to a farm, switch the whiskey to the farmer's truck, and have Jack drive the farmer's truck back into town.
Sounds like there was a neat double cross someplace.
There must have been. I've got a hunch that if we can find that farm, we can find out how that double cross worked.
Well, there's nothing to do now but wait for the report from the lab.
I guess not. Unless the police pick up Chuck Parker first.
I don't understand what's taking the lab so long, Jim.
Oh, it's not really so long, Bob. It just seems long when you're waiting. That's
Well, I guess you're right.
Well, there's one good thing about the lab.
What's that?
When they do call and give us a report, we'll know it's right.
I know, but that still doesn't stop me from wishing the phone would ring right now.
Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. Oh, will you just hold it a moment, please? I want to copy those down. Okay. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yes. And grain. Right. Thanks very much. Well, you wanted the report so badly. Now that we've got it, we've got to figure out what it means.
I don't get you.
Well, here's what was in the debris on the running board of that truck. Horse meat, wheat, some grains, and wheat germ oil.
Well, that only proves what we already know, that it was a farm.
That's right. I've got a hunch, though, Bob.
About what?
About those ingredients. I'm going to check. Yes, sir, thanks. Yeah, thanks very much, Professor. Goodbye. I think we might have it, Bob.
It was a good hunch of yours calling the university, huh?
Looks like it might pay off.
What'd the professor say?
He says that those ingredients are used in the feeding of mink.
I never heard of a mink farm around here.
Well, neither did I, but that doesn't prove there isn't any.
Well, how are we going to find it?
You know who could tell us? County agent. Let's get him on the phone.
Well, it's getting pretty late, Ma. I wonder where your friend is.
Oh, he'll be along now. Don't you worry.
Oh, I'm not worried.
And once we get our money from the whiskey, maybe we can buy a new car.
Yes, that would be nice. We could even get you a mink coat.
Oh, no, Pop, no.
Huh? Why not?
I couldn't wear a mink coat after seeing the little fellas here on the farm.
Oh, my, you're so delicate. But I guess that's your friend now. Come in.
I just want you to know I was polite, so I nod.
Oh, why, Chuck, how nice to see you.
Yes, Chuck, we've been expecting you.
Don't hand me none of that. Where's the whiskey?
Why, it's out in the barn right where you left it.
What'd you murder Jack for?
Oh, Chuck, don't use that word. Jack just died.
You bet he just died, and you just killed him.
Now, Chuck, don't get excited. We can explain everything.
I don't care about no explanations. Jack's dead. Well, that's too bad for Jack. Now the whiskey's all mine.
All yours?
Yeah, all mine. We ain't gonna cut nothing 50-50.
Oh, now, Chuck. You sit right down here. Let me get you a cup of hot coffee. Then we can talk.
Well, okay.
What's doing in town, Chuck?
Nothing much.
Mom and I were figuring maybe we'd go in tomorrow, the next day.
That's nice.
Here you are, Chuck. A nice cup of hot coffee.
All right, you old geezer. Did you see what I got in my hand?
Why, it's a gun. Well, what do you want with a gun?
I want to stand here and watch you two drink that coffee.
It was for you.
What do you think I am, stupid? Don't you think I can read the papers? So that's how you gave Jack this stuff, huh? Now you can drink it yourself. Come on now, take a drink.
Oh, I really am not thirsty, Chuck.
What do I care if you're thirsty? Jack and I did that job. Now Jack's dead. In a little while, you're both going to be dead. Nobody will ever know who did it.
Drop that gun, Parker. Drop
Who
it.
are you?
Both special agents of the FBI.
How long you been outside that door?
Long enough to hear the whole story. Now, you'd better come along with us. I know where you can all get some coffee. That's healthy.
After separate trials, the trio of Leslie Perkins, Betsy Perkins, and Charles Parker were all sentenced to long terms in the penitentiary. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was brought to you so that you, the American people, might better understand the variety of facilities which your FBI uses in its constant attempt to protect your lives and your property. The friendly cooperation of local police throughout the country has helped your FBI to solve a tremendous number of cases, and so has helped to build the international reputation the Federal Bureau of Investigation now possesses. Your FBI is happy to take this public opportunity to register its profound appreciation to every one of those corps of police, and anxiously hopes that they will all continue to cooperate in the future, as they have in the past.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Return of the Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Return of the Killer, on This is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It has often been said that life insurance appeals most strongly to intelligent people. That is why the commercial messages on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program treat you like an intelligent human being. They give you useful and helpful information and do it in a sensible, straightforward way. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to make sure that your children will have the advantage of college training, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Flophouse Frame-Up.
Adversity has different effects on different people. Some have the moral stamina to conquer their personal misfortunes, and almost to turn them to their advantage. Beethoven, for example, became deaf in the midst of his career as a composer. Instead of losing heart, he explained that now he would no longer be bothered by outside noises, and his last works are considered by the experts to be his best. In our own time, we have seen a Helen Keller prove that being a blind deaf-mute is not an automatic sentence to oblivion. The list of these men and women, the ones who have overcome their adversities and gone on to establish themselves as entities, is endless. There unfortunately also are among us those who have not conquered their problems, who have not had the will to strike back, who have been content with their periods of enlistment as soldiers of misfortune. If their lives were charted on a graph, the line would be one continuous downward plunge, and the line would end at a certain street, the street in every city where the human derelicts gather. In many cities, the very name of the street has been almost forgotten, and it becomes known as Skid Row. To the men and women there, only one thing is sure. They cannot sink any lower, cannot skid any further. A few, they know, will escape and return to the outside world. But for the others, the great majority, there is no escape, except death. Tonight's file opens on the skid row of a large western city. It is late morning, and in one of the alleys that go to make up the row, two shabbily dressed men lie covered with newspapers. One of them stirs and slowly manages to sit up.
Morning, Silk. Looks like another nice day. Yeah. People be feeling good today. Maybe we'll get enough for a couple of bags. Be nice climbing in the sack again, won't it, huh? Gets kind of drafty in this alley. It's okay, Silk, okay. It was empty. Both of them empty. Guess we should have saved a couple of drops for this morning. Yep, might as well get up. Easier than I thought it'd be.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
Got any left?
Not a drop, boy, not a drop. You hear that, Silk? Word must have got around about us having a couple of bottles last night. Silk, you can't just lay there and sleep all day. You gotta drink. You'll feel better. All right, Silk, you got your eyes open. That's the toughest part. How about getting up now, huh? Come on, Silk, come on. First time you had to be begged to go looking for a drink. You coming? Well, don't just lay there. Tell me. Hey, Silk. Silk. You can't still be asleep. You got your eyes open. Man don't sleep with his eyes open. Maybe you're dead. You dead, Silk? Silk? Yes, he is. Well, I better go for that drink alone.
A short while later, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is talking to a visitor as the door opens.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Yes, Taylor. Mr. Troy, Agent Taylor.
How do you do,
How are you, sir?
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you.
You weren't assigned here 2 years ago when Mr. Troy's bookkeeper disappeared.
No, sir. In 48, I was in the Salt Lake City office.
My bookkeeper's name was Joe Scott.
And the day he disappeared, the police found his jacket on the bank of the river, along with a suicide note.
Mm-hmm.
They dragged the river for 2 days without finding the body, There's always been some question as to whether or not he really did commit suicide.
You see, Mr. Taylor, he had a good reason for wanting people to believe he was dead.
Oh?
Shortly after he left, I discovered the books had been falsified. They showed a shortage of $11,000.
Had Scott been your bookkeeper very long?
3 years.
What's our jurisdiction, sir?
Mr. Troy's office was on the other side of the river, and there's evidence Scott may have come across the state line.
Before the apparent suicide?
After. A man carrying a wallet containing Joe Scott's identification papers was found dead on Skid Row. However, it wasn't Scott's body. Taylor, I'd like to find out just where and how the dead man got that wallet.
All right, sir.
I've already spoken to Lieutenant Clayton of the Metropolitan Squad.
Oh, I know Gene, sir. He's a good friend of mine.
Fine. He's promised to cooperate. Check with him and report back as soon as you get anything.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Gene. How's family?
Oh, fine, thanks. Say, I got some stuff together for you on that dead man.
Oh, who was he?
His right name was Charlie Howell, but along the row, everybody called him Silk.
You have a record?
Usual thing, pickpocketing, vagrancy.
How long was he on Skid Row?
That's a tough question, Jim. I doubt if even he could have answered that. Once they hit the row, time doesn't mean much.
Yeah. Well, Gene, you think you can help me learn where this Silk got that wallet?
I'll try, but I'm afraid it's kind of hopeless.
Oh, why?
Those things keep moving. A bum falls asleep in an alley, another one comes along and rolls him. That night, the second one gets drunk and somebody rolls him. No telling how many of them had the wallet before it got to Silk.
Does Silk have any particular hangouts?
Every place on the row is a hangout for every bum down there, when he's got the price to get in.
How about friends?
He worked with a man named Doc Butler.
You know Butler? You got a record?
Yeah, here.
Oh, thanks. Well, how about talking to him?
If any of those men know you're a cop, Jim, they tell you nothing. But I got an idea for you.
Huh?
You got any old clothes around the house?
Sure.
Why don't you study Butler's record, dirty up a little, go pay him a visit?
Wait till you hear the finish.
Oh, go on, Doc.
So the judge looks at me and he says, "You deny you picked this man's pocket?" I said, "Yes, Your Honor." They like that kind of talk. Shows respect, you know. I said, "It was very cold that day, and I had on gloves, and my pockets were full, and I just had to put my hands someplace." He was so dumbfounded, he only gave me 30 days.
You're right, Doc. That's worth another
I
drink.
knew you'd like that one. You're the hostess, Marge. You pour.
Okay.
May you sell nothing but 50-cent magazines all afternoon.
If I do, you get a bottle tonight.
Hey, they tell me you're Doc Butler.
Maybe you're right.
Well, I just rode in from up north. Big Harry said to say hello to you.
Well, that's different. How's Big Harry?
Fine, just fine. Says he misses you.
Well, I miss him, too. What's your name?
Boxcar?
This is Marge.
Hello, Marge.
Well, Big Harry. Those were the days, all right.
Well, have a drink, Boxcar.
I'm sorry, Marge. I can't go against the Jews.
Say, you ain't one of them anonymous fellas, are you?
I just got a bad stomach and I have to keep stoking it. Doc, can you go tie in some groceries with me?
Well, not unless Marge will cut loose with a buck.
Well, that's okay. I'm holding a little.
Go ahead, Doc. When he's tapped out, I'll see you at the stand.
Come on, Doc. How about it?
Rock stars, my boy. You just got yourself a guest.
Detective Clayton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Gene.
You hit the row yet?
Yeah, a couple of hours ago. I located Doc Butler.
Had any chance to talk to him?
Yeah, but I'm not sure the dope he gave me is worth anything. He was on his 10th drink when I found him.
What kind of a story did he give you?
Oh, something about this Silk and him getting lucky last week and staying at a different flophouse each night. That sound right to you?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, he said he didn't remember which hotel they were in last Thursday night, but that's when Silk lifted the wallet with Joe Scott's identification papers. He got it from the tramp who was in the next bed.
If they were in a hotel on the row last Thursday night and they used their right names, we can find out which one it was. They all keep a register.
Well, I'm at 5th and Main, Gene. How soon can you make it?
Oh, 10 minutes.
Fine. As soon as you get here, we'll start checking those registers.
Here's the next place on the list, Jim.
Okay, Jim.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
Hello, Gene.
Hi, Fred. Meet Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Nice to know you.
Thanks.
Best room clerk on the row.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Last Thursday's register.
Thursday. Here it is.
Thanks.
Need me for a minute?
Not right now, Fred.
Call me if you do.
Gene, what's these numbers by each name mean?
Just a plain number means a bed. With a circle around it means they had the 75 cents to get a room.
There's Doc Butler's name.
Mm-hmm. Silk Howell right under it.
Yeah, bed's 36, 37.
Whoever had 38 was the one with Scott's wallet.
Yeah, bed 38 was registered to somebody named R. Jefferson.
Say, Fred.
Yeah, Jane.
The name R. Jefferson mean anything to you?
Fred, not.
You know Doc Butler and Silk Howell, of course.
Sure, Doc's here now. Got a room down the hall.
I've got a picture of somebody named Joe Scott. I'd like you to take a look at it. Ever seen him before?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Put a beard on that face.
You think you know him?
Not sure. The guy who looks an awful lot like this is in room 11.
Thanks.
Hey, hello, Boxers.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing with him?
Go away, Doc.
You in trouble, Boxer?
No, I'm okay. Which way to room 11, Gene?
Upstairs.
Hey! I hear you call him Gene. He's cop.
Doc, we're busy.
Wait, you must be one, too. Means I've been friends with a cop. Boxcars, you said your name was. Why, you couldn't get in a boxcar. You're a Pullman bum.
11 will be
You got
3
all
doors
this
down
stuff
on
and
this
good
side,
folks
Jim.
come down
Okay.
here. You're real smart. Well, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Here's number 11.
Ain't good enough for you to talk to now, huh?
Stay out, Doc.
I can follow you if I want to. It's still a free country.
Gene, if Scott was here, he's gone.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of boys and girls who will be members of college classes of 1965 or 1970. Imagine how proud you'll feel 15 or 20 years from now when your young hopeful writes you and says,
Dear Mother and Dad, here's good news. Just learned today that I'll graduate with honors in chemistry.
When that time comes, your boy will face the future with confidence because he knows that a university education pays off in 3 ways. First, college men and women earn more money.
Yesterday, our college newspaper printed some figures which show that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The article went on to say that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their all-round culture, their understanding of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think over those 3 points, Father and Mother, and decide now that nothing is going to stop your children from getting a college education. Decide to make that education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Flophouse Frame-Up.
Before receiving his credentials as a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, every applicant raises his right hand and takes the following oath. I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I take this obligation freely, without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. That I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter, so help me God. Sometimes the discharge of those duties takes him far from his desk. Often it is a short trip within the confines of the city in which he happens to be stationed. But there have been times when agents have gone halfway around the world in quest of a suspect. In the case chosen by your FBI for dramatization this evening, 2 years elapsed since the disappearance of the person charged with the crime, but never in that period was there even a hint of the file being closed. For it is part of the procedure of your FBI that a report be made on every open case every 45 days. That kind of dogged perseverance is the reason one fugitive was apprehended 23 years after the commission of the crime, some 6,000 miles from the scene of that crime. That kind of dogged perseverance, too, is a guarantee to you, the American people, that the men you have chosen for this office are doing their job. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Agent in charge Newton is seated at his desk.
Newton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Newton.
Any progress to report?
Yes, sir. We're pretty sure that Scott is alive.
And here in town?
Yes, sir.
What do you base that on?
Well, I've just come from a flop house. I showed the room clerk that old picture of Scott. He thought he recognized him.
As a guest?
That's right, sir. We went to his room, but he must have heard us coming and climbed out the window. But we found some money under his pillow and a wristwatch initialed JS.
Well, that's pretty conclusive evidence.
Oh, sir, there's one other thing.
What's that?
I did some checking on Scott's background earlier today and talked to several people who knew him.
Yes?
Well, they brought out some rather damaging things about the man that I met in your office, that Mr. Troy.
What was it?
Well, they believed that Troy took advantage of Scott's disappearance to falsely accuse him of juggling the books.
Did they have any proof of that?
No, sir.
Well, I'll explore that angle. You keep after Scott.
Yes, sir.
Any word in from the freight yards, Gene?
Not yet, Jim, but I have got something.
No, what's that?
Some dope on this R. Jefferson, or Scott, if it is him.
You mean he's got a record?
Not in our files, but I showed that picture you gave me to Andy Reynolds. He works the row with me.
You recognize Scott?
No, but he had to go to the row on something else, so he took the picture along. He just called me. He showed it around, came up with a few of Scott's friends. One is the owner of a bookstore on Main Street. Scott hangs around there.
Yeah.
He's also friendly with a woman who runs a newsstand on 3rd Street, just off the row. And the last one on the list is a blind beggar who works the corner of Main and 1st.
Mr. Jones, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Well, here's a picture of a man I'd like to talk to. I understand you know him.
Yeah, that's Pop Jefferson.
Have you seen him today?
No, and he should have been here by now. I give him a few dollars every week for dusting the books. What do you want him for?
Questioning, sir. If he does show up, Mr. Jones, will you please call this number?
Late Journal, Kelly and Post.
Look, ma'am,
I told you once, mister, that's a picture of Pop. What else do you want?
Have you seen him?
No.
You got any idea where he'd be?
Yeah, at the jewelry store buying a pound of diamonds.
Well, if you see him, will you...
No, I ain't turning him in. You want him? Go nail him yourself.
Pencils? 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 Oh, thank you, sir. Have a pencil?
Oh, just a little information, please. I understand you're a friend of Pop Jefferson.
Yes, that's right. He comes and takes me home every night.
Has he been around today?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago. He went to the mission house down the block.
Thanks very much.
The road to
Bethlehem is no shorter from the mansions of the mighty than it is from the bleak walls of this mission. Each man in his life is confronted with problems beyond his power to conquer.
Oh, hello, Jim.
They are the obstacles
around?
the Almighty has
I don't
placed
know.
in our paths.
But when you
as a
called...
Well, he told the
As a
blind
means
man
of
he was
learning
coming
which
here.
of us shall take the journey, the trip to Bethlehem,
Plenty of beards.
the voyage home.
Yeah, there always are.
The hymn for today
Nobody
will
who
be
looks like the
Lead
picture.
Friendly Light.
No.
23 of
Maybe
your
the
book.
preacher can help us.
I'll talk to him later.
You know him?
Mm-hmm. He'll do what he can.
Oh, no. Not a bit.
Thanks. Police?
Yeah, that's right.
You looking for somebody?
Bob Jefferson.
You mean Joe Scott?
You know him?
I'm Joe Scott.
Sit down, Mr. Troy.
Oh, thank you. Did you ever find out how that man happened to have Joe Scott's wallet?
Yes, we did. That's why we called you in.
Oh?
Come in.
Are you ready for me now, sir?
Yes, will you come in, please? Mr. Troy, you recognize this man?
I'm Joe Scott.
Scott?
He didn't jump in the river, Mr. Troy.
Well, that's fine.
Now, about those books, the ones that Mr. Scott here had falsified, according to you.
Yes.
We've learned that you made up that set.
Well, you can't be serious.
I am.
Well, why should I do a thing like that?
So you could go through fraudulent bankruptcy?
Oh, that's a lie.
We have proof. We have the real ledgers and the ones that Mr. Scott kept. We found that they're all in order.
Now, look. Are you going to take his word for all this? If he was so honest, now, why did he want the police to believe he committed suicide?
Tell him, Mr. Scott.
Well, my wife died the week before all this happened, and I felt I had nothing to live for, so I went down to the river. But last moment, I couldn't go through with it, so I just decided to go away.
No, that's a very touching story. But it's hardly one that any jury would believe.
We have something that a jury will believe. I gave our experts a sample of Joe Scott's handwriting and one of yours. They say the false entries were written by you.
I refuse to discuss this any further.
I'm afraid you're going to have to, Mr. Troy, with the United States Attorney.
Because Mark Troy failed to disclose to bankruptcy officials funds which he concealed by means of a fictitious set of books, he was convicted of violating the National Bankruptcy Act and sentenced to 5 years in federal prison. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Special Agent Taylor and Police Detective Gene Clayton performed the highest function of a law enforcement officer. They helped prove the innocence of a justly suspected man. In any nation where almost 2 million major crimes are committed in the course of a year, it is understandable that among the accused there will be some who are innocent. Law enforcement personnel, after all, are human beings and prone to make the errors all flesh is heir to. However, it is in the record that the special agents of your FBI are trained to be scrupulously careful in collecting all evidence, and after making their collection, to be just as careful in constructing the mosaic of proof necessary for the United States Attorney to secure a conviction against the guilty parties. The record mentioned above is one of which the men of your FBI are proud, for it shows that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents in the past year were judged guilty when tried in court, which is indisputable proof of the care with which they worked, of the pains they took to protect not only the property of the American people, but also a much more valuable possession, their personal liberty.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from World War II that is as current as today's headlines. Its subject, Swindling. Its title, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, Bob Griffin, Bill Johnstone, Henry Morgan, Victor Rodman, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Draft Dodging Incorporated on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in tonight's program, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have a special announcement for homeowners, future homeowners as well as present. Please have a pencil and paper handy. This is America's finest plan for home ownership, and it offers so many advantages in economy and security that you will surely want to write down the instructions for getting further information. Get ready for the good news on America's finest plan for home ownership. Tonight's FBI file, Flowers for the Corpse.
Professional thieving is a business, and some forms of it, just as some forms of legitimate business, are conducted on a nationwide scale, with accomplices in major cities throughout the country acting as sales outlets for the stolen goods. But your FBI, one of whose jobs it is to smash these rings, also operates on a nationwide scale. And no matter how cunning the methods of the one, they are no match for the unrelenting vigilance of the other. And it is inevitable, as illustrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it is inevitable that sometime, at some point, the twain shall meet. The greenhouse floral business operated by Merrill Sheridan and his widowed aunt in the suburbs of a large Midwestern city had, until a few months ago, produced only a modest income. Then it began to prosper smartly. But at the moment, this sudden financial success means nothing to Merrill Sheridan. He stands forlornly in his greenhouse, contemplating a flower.
Merle? Oh, Merle.
Yes, Aunt Kathy.
I thought you were coming into the house for lunch.
I was.
Is something wrong?
Yes. It's this iris.
Oh, what about it?
I'm convinced it deliberately committed suicide.
But I thought it was doing so well.
It was.
Well, perhaps you can revive it.
I wouldn't give the stupid thing another chance.
Oh, look, isn't that Mr. Durham outside?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm sorry to say.
Why, Merle, he's our most profitable customer.
I appreciate him, darling, but I don't trust him.
Well, good morning.
Oh,
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Durham.
I would have gotten here sooner, but traffic in the city was extraordinarily heavy.
Mr. Durham.
Yes?
You obviously received my telegram.
Oh, yes. You said you had a rare variety of tulip bulb that I might be interested in, correct?
Yes.
I'll watch the office, Merle.
Very well, Aunt Kathy.
May I see the rare specimen?
Certainly. Here we are.
Well, let me look at it.
Don't be impatient. I'll handle it. Here, cup your hand.
Very well.
That's it. Now I shall pull its false bottom out by the roots, thusly, and...
Good Lord, Sheridan.
Does it please you?
Why, it's one of the most beautiful emeralds I've seen.
It's the late property of some plushy dowager, I'd say.
Why, it's at least 20 carats.
And Kathy and I will settle for $25,000.
Well, I'll do the best I can.
You'll probably sell it for twice that, but remember, you will still get only your usual 1/3 share.
Now, look here, Sheridan. I've told you before.
You're entitled to a larger share. I know.
This is a precarious enterprise for all of us. But I've spent nearly 20 years building my business. And if I'm caught in just one of these transactions, what happens to the house of Durham and where am I?
And Kathy and I will see to it that you have fresh flowers in your cell every day.
Now, see here.
That's enough. Just dash on back to the house of Durham, old dear, and do the best you can for 1/3.
The same morning, in that city's field office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Craig was sitting at his desk when Special Agent Highland entered from the teletype room.
Good morning, Mr. Craig.
Hello, Highland. What have you got there?
Special bulletin to all field offices from Washington.
Oh, what's up?
A series of jewel robberies. 3 cities along the eastern seaboard, one right after the other.
Sounds like the work of one gang.
Yes, here's the bulletin.
Mm-hmm.
None of the stuff is turning up in the cities where it was stolen, so the police figure the gang is fencing it out around the country.
I don't see any description of the stuff here.
There's a follow-up teletype coming in. Quite a long list.
I see.
I don't imagine any of the stones are in their original mounting now, though.
No, jewel gangs are usually smart enough to unmount the stones before trying to dispose of them. They're harder to identify that way.
And reduces the chances of finding them to about 1 in a million, too.
Well, don't be so pessimistic. You said there's quite a long list of it, right?
Yeah, but I also...
All the FBI has to do is find just one piece of the jewelry or just one of the stones.
But the tough part is finding that one stone.
I know, and maybe none of this stuff will ever turn up in our particular bailiwick, but we've got to go on the assumption that it will, so let's get busy.
What first?
For a start, let's alert the police, all pawn shops, and all insurance companies which insure jewelry.
Right.
Hello?
Hello, Sheridan?
Oh. Hello, Durham.
I've just deposited my personal check for $20,000 to your bank account.
For what?
I sold the stone for $30,000 and kept my 1/3, $10,000. Isn't that good news?
No.
Why not?
A little birdie told me you collected $6,000 more as federal luxury tax.
Well...
Didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Then deposit $4,000 of it to my account at once.
Now, look, the tax money belongs to the
You're
government.
not paying taxes on stolen gems, and you know it.
Sheridan, I told you I wanted more than 1/3 share, and I'm keeping that $6,000 as a bonus until you're ready to revise our agreement.
What kind of flowers do you want?
Never mind threatening me.
Listen, Durham.
Well,
All right. Keep your bonus.
that's just what... What?
I've just decided that from now on we're going to do business on a different basis.
What do you mean?
I'll fix the amount that Aunt Kathy and I are to have, and you pay it to us in cash on the spot. Then whatever you sell the article for later is your business. How's that?
But What if I don't agree with your price?
You can take it or leave it.
Very well.
Good. And we'll start tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'll have an article by then that will be worth $10,000 to Aunt Kathy and me. So bring that much cash with you.
But what if
You will not be obligated to buy. Just be prepared to. And make it about 1 o'clock.
I'll be there.
You sent for me, Mr. Craig?
Yes, Highland. You were kind of pessimistic yesterday, weren't you, about our chances of ever finding any of those stolen jewels?
Well, yes.
I've just had an interesting telephone call.
You don't mean one of them has turned up already?
One of the stolen jewels described on that list was a 20-carat emerald, wasn't it?
Yes.
An insurance company that we alerted yesterday just phoned to report that they'd been asked to insure a 20-carat emerald.
What?
It was brought to them by Mrs. V.A. Madison. Her husband is the head of the Power and Light Company.
Oh, I know, but you don't think that either he or his wife are buying a stolen emerald?
No, they wouldn't have to know it had been stolen. He purchased the emerald yesterday.
Where?
Why don't you go ask him?
I'm on my way now.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Durham. What can I do for you?
I have an appointment with your nephew.
Oh, yes. He's back in the greenhouse. Shall I go get him?
No, I'll find him. Sheridan! Sheridan!
Don't shout,
Oh.
Mr. Durham.
Sheridan, you said you'd have an article for me to look at.
That's right, I did.
Well?
I also told you it would cost you $10,000 in cash.
Provided I want to buy it.
Are you prepared to?
Certainly.
I don't see anything green that isn't a plant, old boy.
All right, here's the money. Look at it.
How much is there?
$10,000.
I can't afford to trust you anymore. It's much too expensive.
Well, here, count it yourself.
I'd be delighted. 1, 2, 3. All hundreds?
Each of those packages contains $1,000.
Fine. Then I'll take 4 of them.
Huh?
Here. You may have the rest back.
What are you doing?
Just evening the score, that's all.
What?
My dear fellow, you held out $4,000 on me yesterday, didn't you?
Oh, I get it. This was all just a trick.
Rather clever one, don't you think?
Give me back that money.
Not a chance, old dear. Now I must look after the petunias.
Why, you...
Please go away before I sick the snapdragons on you.
Either you give me back that money this minute, Sheridan,
Or you'll do what?
I'll tell the police that you commissioned me to sell a 20-carat emerald for you yesterday.
Really?
And after I had innocently incriminated myself, you confessed that it was stolen and offered me more stolen jewels to get rid of.
That would be very unwise.
Look, I want to get out of this business anyway. You keep the $4,000. I'm going to the police.
Just a minute, Mr. Durham.
What?
You're not going to make trouble for us.
Get out of my way.
Sorry.
Thank you, Aunt Kathy. You're so considerate.
And now, before the FBI file on Flowers for the Corpse resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, I heard the inspiring story of a young hero who gave his life trying to save someone else's home, trying to save people trapped in a burning building. Not long before his death, this gallant young man had started to purchase a home for his own family under the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Thanks to his foresight, his widow didn't inherit a mortgage. She inherited a home she now owns free and clear. You see, the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan offers home buyers these 5 important advantages. 1, the mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. And besides, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned in full to the widow along with a canceled mortgage. 2, a special cash fund is built up, ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3, this cash fund increases as the mortgage shrinks. It can be used to shorten the term of the mortgage, pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in as little as 14 years, saving 6 years' interest. 4, mortgage interest not at 6%, Not at 5%, but at only 4%. 5. Liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyers' fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission or bonus charges. Well, frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. The Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the Assured Home Ownership Plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Flowers for the Corpse.
Professional jewel thieves and their accomplices, so often glamorized by authors of mystery adventure fiction and endowed with almost supernatural talents, are neither glamorous nor supernatural to your FBI, or to law enforcement agencies cooperating in their capture. To them, they're just another lot of criminals, just another patch of scum fouling the waters of decent society, and just as vulnerable as any other kind of criminal. At about the time the jeweler Durham was making his fatal visit to the Sheridan greenhouse, Special Agent Highland of the FBI was concluding his visit to V.A. Madison, purchaser of the stolen emerald. A little later, accompanied by Agent-in-Charge Craig, he visited Durham's office.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Durham isn't in.
Are you his secretary?
Yes.
Well, then perhaps you can help us. We're special agents of the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right.
But what?
It's about a stone which Mr. V.A. Madison purchased here a couple of days ago, a 20-carat emerald.
What about it?
Mr. Durham told Mr. Madison he had obtained the stone through the liquidation of an estate that same day.
Yes, that's true.
We've just checked, and there is no record of any such estate liquidation.
What?
But the emerald exactly fits the description of one stolen in an eastern city recently.
Good heavens, there must be some mistake.
I'm afraid the mistake is Mr. Durham's in knowingly receiving and disposing of stolen goods. Now, where did he really get the emerald?
I don't know.
Has he gotten other stones the same way?
Well, yes. I mean, that is...
We're convinced Mr. Durham is dealing with agents of a ring of jewel thieves, miss.
Well, if he is, I don't know it. They don't come
Ray.
here.
Yeah.
I found this on Durham's desk.
What?
Flowers are my hobby, you know, and this is a Dutch variety of tulip bulb.
Well, what about it?
Well, it's not only an odd place for a tulip bulb to be, but this is a very odd bulb.
What do you mean?
Take hold of the roots at the bottom and pull. That's it.
Well, what? Why, the bottom comes out.
Yeah, and the bulb is hollow inside.
Oh, for the love of Pete. What do you know about this, miss?
I didn't know that about it.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, Mr. Durham buys a lot of tulip bulbs.
From whom?
A greenhouse out in Millville.
Yes?
Every time they have some of a certain special variety, they let Mr. Durham know.
I'll say it's a special variety.
Sounds like the florist could be the fence.
Sure, and hides the stuff in hollow tulip bulbs.
What's the name of that greenhouse, miss?
It's Sheridan's.
Highland, I'll stick here and wait for Durham.
Right.
And since you speak the flower language...
I'll get out there and start speaking it right now.
Aunt Kathy?
Yes?
I think we should be getting out of here.
Merle, running away is just the thing not to do.
Darling, after all, you have committed a murder, and I believe there's a law against that sort of thing.
But closing up the greenhouse and running away would immediately pin suspicion on us.
Then what is your idea, my sweet?
To dispose of Durham's body and his car.
How, when, and where?
We'll drive up to the cabin tonight, lock the body in the car, and roll it into the lake.
Aunt Kathy, you're a genius. I would never have... Wait.
Well, what's the matter?
Someone just drove up.
What of it? Probably a customer.
He's no regular customer. I've never seen him before.
Well, we can't turn him down because of that.
But suppose I have to take him back in the greenhouse.
He won't know there's a body hidden under the benches unless you tell him.
Oh.
How do you do?
Hello. What can we do for you?
I'd like to get a few tulip bulbs, please.
Some what?
Tulip bulbs, Merle.
Oh, yes. Well, if you'll tell me what kind you want, I'll go back in the greenhouse.
Well, that's all right. I'll come with you, if I may.
Well...
Take the gentleman back, Merle. I'll watch the office.
Come this way, please.
Surely.
After you.
Thank you.
Any particular variety you're interested in?
Pride of Harlem is my favorite Dutch bulb.
Oh? Oh, yes.
The reason I came here, a friend of mine who trades with you recommended your place to me.
Who's that?
Pardon?
Your friend, I mean.
The jeweler, J.P. Durham.
Just a minute.
Yes?
Who are you and what do you want here?
Well, I don't understand.
You're lying to me. You're no friend of Durham's, and you didn't come here to buy tulip bulbs.
You're making my work awfully easy for me, Mr. Sheridan.
What?
So I may as well admit now that I'm not a friend of Durham's. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
And I'm not concerned with the bulbs themselves, but the jewels that you conceal inside some of them.
Look here.
Furthermore, I'd like an explanation for what looks like blood on the floor over there. Also the car outside with the monogram JPD on the door.
You'd better put your hands
what?
up, Mr. FBI.
Thanks again, Aunt Kathy.
Merle, I think we'll have 2 passengers in that car up at the lake tonight.
What time is it, Brian?
5:35. Why?
Highland should have reported back here by now.
Maybe he had trouble finding the place.
Shouldn't have had too much trouble. He knew the name of the town and the name of the greenhouse owner.
Well, maybe he wasn't in, and Highland is waiting for him. There wouldn't be any sense in calling us unless he had some information.
No, perhaps you're right, but...
But what?
I don't like the whole setup.
What do you mean?
Well, in addition to not hearing from Highland, we can't find Durham.
I'm not exactly crazy about that part of it myself.
He's mixed up in this, and if he's running out, I don't want to give him too much of a lead.
If he's running out, and the man who owns the greenhouse isn't in, maybe they're both taking the trip together.
Yeah. Well, one thing is sure.
What's that?
We're not doing anybody any good sitting around here. Let's get out to that greenhouse.
Merle, did you get Durham's body in the car?
Yes. I didn't realize my own strength.
Is there anything else we have to do?
Not that I can think of.
Well, then I think we'd better be going. It's a long drive to the cabin, and the FBI is no one-man organization, you know.
What do you mean?
Oh, they'll be sending some other men along to look for this one when he doesn't show up.
You're right. I'll be ready to go in a minute.
What are you doing there, Mr. FBI?
Nothing. Just rearranging some of the flowers.
What are you doing that for?
Well, I'm rather fond of flowers myself, and the colors you had in this centerpiece bothered me.
We're not interested in what bothers you.
I always heard that they allowed the condemned man to do what he liked during the last hours.
Stop fixing those flowers.
Merle.
What?
Did you check the gas and oil in Durham's car? It won't be a very good idea to be stopping anywhere with our passengers.
Everything is taken care of. Let's go.
Place sure seems deserted, Craig.
Yeah. Got your flash?
Right here.
Let's see if we can get in the greenhouse and have a look around. Try this door here.
Oh. Didn't bother to lock up anyway.
No. Throw your light around. Come on. Let's take a walk down this aisle and see what we can see.
Craig.
Yeah?
Look.
Yeah. Looks like blood.
I hope it's not Highland's blood.
Wait a minute. Shine your light over there.
What is it?
Highland's identification card.
What?
It was lying on the table with this bunch of flowers.
Say, Those flowers seem to be arranged in a special way.
Yes, and I've got a hunch it's supposed to mean something.
You think Highland managed to leave us some kind of clue?
Yes, he knew his flowers, and flowers have special meanings. What kind are these?
I think one of them's a verbena. Yeah. Yeah, my wife planted some to make a border.
Let's get on the phone and call the Daily Journal's library and find out what a verbena means.
Right.
If that doesn't tell us enough, we'll find out what these others mean and get the whole story.
This is getting to be a bore.
Now, Merle, just relax. After all, we can't roll a car and 2 bodies into the lake as long as that moonstruck couple is parked down there.
Well, you'd think they would have had enough smooching in 2 hours.
Wait a minute, I believe that... Yes, they are. They're driving off now.
Thank heaven.
Well, Mr. FBI,
I think I know what you mean.
you'll please walk out of the cabin to the car and get in beside the late Dr. Durham.
Well, I guess the message I left for my associates to find has failed me.
What do you mean?
What message?
The flowers you made me drop. My identification card you didn't see me drop.
What?
Surely you know the language of flowers. The verbena meant pray for me. That was to let them know I was in your power. And the milkwort means hermitage, which they could easily translate into this isolated cabin of yours.
Very clever. But I'm afraid they wouldn't know where this cabin is.
Your friends and neighbors do, and they'd gladly cooperate with the FBI.
Then, Aunt Kathy, I'd say let's get this over with and move away from here.
Yes.
Get up from there and start for the door.
Okay.
Drop that gun.
Craig, am I glad to see you.
We finally figured out your message, Highland, but we were afraid we'd be too late.
It is too late for Durham. And it could have been for me unless... Well, do you know what smooching is?
What?
I'm very thankful for it.
Tried on the more serious charge of murder, Merle Sheridan's aunt was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment. Her nephew received a long term in a federal penitentiary for receiving and disposing of stolen goods. And the arrest of these 2 led eventually to the apprehension of the gang of jewel thieves, all of whom are now serving prison terms. Yes, professional thievery is a business, operating sometimes on a nationwide scale. But likewise, the law operates on a nationwide scale. And no matter how cunning the methods of the one, they are no match for the unrelenting vigilance of the other. And it is inevitable, always, that sometime, at some point, the twain shall meet.
Next week, another thrilling case from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. But first, let me refresh your memory on the more important features of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Remember that the mortgage interest is only 4%. Remember that if the owner dies, the widow owns the home without any mortgage at all. Yes, the Assured Home Ownership Plan is practically foreclosure-proof. To get the full story, talk to an Equitable Society representative in your community. Ask him for literature that gives all details. You'll find him in your local phone book under the name Equitable, E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Friendly Killers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlson. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Friendly Killers. On This is Your FBI. Have you ever been hungry, really hungry, so hungry that it hurts? It's an unpleasant sensation even for a few hours. Well, imagine how it is to feel that way month after month, to live for years on a starvation diet. And then remember that right now, 500 million people in the world are desperately hungry. Millions of them will die unless we send them whatever food we can spare. Support your local food collection campaign or send a contribution direct to Emergency Food Collection, New York City. That's Emergency Food Collection, New York City. Give so the starving may live.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you covered by Social Security? Then you'll be vitally interested in the idea of turning your Social Security into full security. Your Equitable Life Assurance Society representative will show you how simple it can be. So please listen carefully in about 13 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Loyalty Investigation. Its title, Citizen Caldwell.
In times of stress, times like today, ordinary words take on different meanings to different people. Take the words loyalty investigation, for example. There are some who regard the current government employee investigations as witch hunts. Some feel they do not go far enough. Others are not clear as to how the FBI goes about such investigations. Tonight's program will answer those and other questions about loyalty investigations. Of approximately 4 million government employees whose records have been checked by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, in about 18,000 instances, information was discovered which warranted a full field examination. This is the case history of one such investigation. Tonight's file opens in a small apartment on the south side of Chicago. A man who appears to be in his early 40s is sitting quietly on the sofa. He leans forward to light his pipe, then resumes staring into space.
Tom? You've been 40 miles away from here all night. What's wrong?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
About what?
I ran into Mr. Bentley yesterday. There are openings at the department.
But you've got a job.
Well, it's not like civil service. He wants me to take the exam.
You said you liked working at the plant.
I know, but if I go back to the department, those 3 years I worked there before the war would count. And so would the 4 I was in the Army.
Count for what?
Retirement.
You're too young to be thinking about that.
I'm 43. If I take the exam and pass it, I'm on permanent status. It'd make things a lot easier.
I'm not worried.
Well, it's good to look ahead.
If you go back to the department, you might be there a month and be transferred 1,000 miles away.
Clara, are you set against me going back?
No.
You mind if I do?
Tom, I'm old-fashioned enough to think that's a man's decision to make.
Oh.
You do whatever you like.
The following month at the Chicago FBI field office, Supervisor Baker, in charge of the unit handling government employee loyalty investigations, is at his desk when Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office.
Hello, Taylor.
Morning, Mr. Baker.
I've got an assignment for you.
All right, sir.
Washington recently received this anonymous letter. It's about somebody named Tom Caldwell who's up for a job with the Department of Supply.
Uh-huh.
Now, the note says he used to go in and out of communist headquarters, 1946, 7, and 8. Also says he was a party member, and as an officer of the Machinery Workers Guild, he followed the party line.
Pretty specific.
Yeah, well, these are things that can be nailed down. I checked our file on Caldwell, but there's nothing to substantiate the charges. Apparently, his record is clean.
Oh, do we have the loyalty form that he filled out?
Yeah, that's why Washington referred the matter to us.
No.
Caldwell says he enlisted in the Army the day after Pearl Harbor. He served overseas. Claims to have the Bronze Star and the Purple Heart with 2 clusters. Honorable discharge, December 1945. Says he also had 3 years with the Department of Supply before the war as a temporary employee.
No, I see.
The records section has nothing on Caldwell, and his name has never turned up in any of our files on the party.
Well, then all we've really got to work on is that letter.
Yeah, that's all so far. See what else you can find out.
No FBI investigation is ever a one-man job. By its very nature, a full field investigation, such as this one is, can only be handled by a tightly knit, smooth-operating law enforcement organization. For example, wires were sent to 3 other field offices in Boston, Milwaukee, and Cincinnati, where Caldwell had previously resided. In Washington, FBI headquarters notified the Civil Service Commission that an investigation was being conducted. An investigation that was digging deeper, ever deeper into the background of one Thomas Caldwell. An investigation for one thing, the truth.
I've got some information on Caldwell.
Good, let's have it.
He works as a traffic expert at the Arcadia Manufacturing Company.
You been there long?
Yes, since he got out of the Army. I talked to his boss at Arcadia. He gave Caldwell an A1 recommendation.
Had Caldwell told him about the government application?
Yes, the boss helped him fill it out.
Well, he was above board on that.
Yeah. He belongs to a union called the Machinery Workers Guild. Back in 1946, he was their treasurer.
He's still active?
Yes. Yes, he's married. His wife's maiden name was Clara Johnson. He doesn't have a police record, and there was no derogatory background on the wife.
You find out anything about Caldwell's friends?
Well, I've located one so far, his best pal. It's a man named Arthur Perry. I have his address.
Have you interviewed him?
No, sir. He's been out of town. He doesn't get back till this afternoon. And I have to check another angle in his neighborhood at 12:30, so I'll catch them both on the one trip.
All right, and hand in your report on those interviews when they're finished.
It's open. Come in. You can clean up the... Oh, thought it was a maid.
Are you Arthur Perry?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Perry. Here are my credentials. Oh, would you rather I waited until you got unpacked?
Oh, no. What can I do for you?
Oh, sir, I'd like some information about a friend of yours.
Which one?
Tom Caldwell?
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
What kind of trouble could Tom have gotten into?
Well, none that I know of, but he's applied for a government job. We're investigating him.
Save your time.
How long have you known him?
We were overseas together. Take my word for it, he's okay.
Well, what can you tell me about him?
Some people don't like him. He's no soft soap artist. If you do something that strikes him wrong, he tells you about it. I guess you're interested in his politics, huh?
No, his political beliefs are of no concern to us.
Well, anyway, he's never voted a straight ticket in his life. He boasts about it. He votes for the man, not the label.
I see.
He's strong for civil liberties and for labor, but he's no communist or fascist.
You're sure of that?
Positive. Tom was against the Nazis, and he's against the commies. Oh, I know. You must have heard about the petition.
What petition?
Tom and Clara signed a thing. And got me to sign, too. It was about a group of overzealous citizens beating up some commie organizers.
Mm-hmm.
Tom said he was against the communists, but he was also against lynching, and he wanted to say so.
Well, that's understandable. Please go on.
Let's see. He goes to the church on the corner every Sunday, and he belongs to the same vet's outfit that I do. Anything else you want to know?
No, not right now. Thanks, Mr. Perry. I appreciate your taking this time out, and so should Caldwell.
Special agents of your FBI don't spend their careers behind mahogany desks. They interview. They develop new leads. They start with a slip of paper containing a man's name, Thomas Caldwell. Soon it's the Caldwell file, as agents talk to the minister of his church, to his neighbors, to a man with whom he once worked, to members of the veterans group he joined. Reports are written after each interview, written whether they seem important at the time or not. For the agent's job is not to judge, but to collect information, to collect the facts, as many facts as possible. And the search for facts concerning Thomas Caldwell takes Special Agent Taylor to see the head of the Machinery Workers Union.
Well, come in. Come in and sit down. I'm sorry we're out of red carpet.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Morgan.
We always try to be pleasant to the Gestapo.
The FBI is no Gestapo, and you know it.
I wish I did.
We haven't got that kind of power, and we don't want it. Mr. Hoover is on record on that point.
Now, can he prove it?
Well, this isn't a place for that, but I'll answer your question. Yes, he can prove it. Congress wanted to give the Bureau the power to clear people under the National Science Foundation bill. Now, you look at the congressional record and see the stand that Mr. Hoover took against that.
Why?
We don't clear anybody. We investigate. We get the facts.
Why are you here?
I'd like some information on one of your members. His name's Tom Caldwell.
Caldwell, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that proves what I've always said. You guys apparently don't know a communist from a liberal.
I'm sure we do.
So you're investigating Tom Caldwell to prove it. I know. You found out he went on a couple of picket lines.
No, we're checking on Caldwell because he's applied for a government job.
Well, he'll never get it. He's a good union member.
That makes no difference in our report.
What kind of information do you want from me? You want to know if he's behind in his dues?
I understand he's been active in union affairs. I thought you might be able to tell me something about him personally.
Sure, I'll tell you. Subpoena me. Do this in court.
There's nothing to go to court about, Mr. Morgan. Caldwell hasn't committed any crime. Even if he were a communist.
He isn't. That's my statement. You want me to sign it?
No, thanks. I guess I might as well go.
If I can be any help to you again, please call on me.
I will, Mr. Morgan. I certainly will.
Taylor, you doing those reports?
Oh, yes, Mr. Baker.
Well, hold them up for a little while. I've got a new lead for you.
Oh, what's that, sir?
Well, I talked to one of our undercover men today about Caldwell. He said a man named Pete Nelson might be of some help to us.
Oh, and who's Nelson?
Well, he's a communist who wants to leave the party. Our man thinks he'll talk. Well, here, you can reach Nelson at this number. It's a barber shop where he works.
Thanks. I think I'll call him now. Did this undercover man have anything on Caldwell?
No, but he wasn't in Chicago when Caldwell allegedly was active in the party.
Hello.
Pete Nelson, please.
Speaking.
Oh, this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Yes?
Can you talk where you are?
No.
Well, I'd like to meet you someplace.
All right.
Where?
You say you'll be at the Hotel Capitol, Mr. Jones?
Oh, I see. That's where you want to meet me?
Yes, Mr. Jones.
Can you make it tonight?
Yes, I think so.
All right, I'll be registered there in the name of Frank Jones. You come right up to the room.
Clara?
I'm in the kitchen.
Okay.
Dinner will be ready soon.
No hurry.
Say, are you running for something in the union again?
No, why?
Lots of mail for you today. It's over there.
No.
Well, aren't you even going to look at it?
Maybe later.
Are you sick? The mail's usually the first thing you reach for. They're from out of town. Milwaukee, Cincinnati, and 2 from Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, Tom. I've never meddled in your affairs. I'm not starting now. But you're busting out of your skin with something.
Well, it's nothing.
Look, if you don't want to talk to me about it, don't. But talk to somebody. You haven't been yourself now for a week.
Clara, sit down.
I can't. Dinner will burn.
This is more important.
What is it?
I'm being investigated.
By who?
The FBI.
For the job?
Yes, it's a loyalty investigation. That's what those letters are about.
How do you know?
I got phone calls today at the office from old friends in those cities. The FBI has been around to question them. They've spoken to my boss at the office, to Art Perry, to lots of other people.
Well, Tom, I can't see anything wrong in the government investigating people, so they'll be sure no communists are working for them.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
Then why work yourself into this kind of a state?
Because they're investigating me. Why? Clara, I joined the party in 1946.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps protect our nation against crime and criminals. But now I want to talk about another kind of security. We have with us here in the studio Mr. and Mrs. James Bush.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Bush, on previous programs, I've been telling about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. I hear you sent for this chart, and I'd like to have you and your wife tell our audience how it helped you solve your security problem.
Well, the way I figured it, Mr. Keating, if something happened to me, about all Martha and the children could expect from my Social Security was about $117 a month. And it doesn't take a genius to figure that $117 wouldn't be nearly enough to keep a mother and 3 kids living comfortably.
That's right. And that's why Jim got so interested when he heard you talking about the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers and the way it would show us how to turn our Social Security into full security.
And did it?
Oh, yes, indeed. Jim and I worked together on the chart, and it didn't take us more than a few minutes to learn exactly just how much we would need to take care of the children and me if Jim weren't here to look after us.
Yes, the chart guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. And every major item of living expense is included to give you an answer that's trustworthy and accurate. Right, Mr. Bush?
That's right, Mr. Keating. And I certainly want to thank the Equitable Society for giving us this very valuable help.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Bush. Yes, friends, now at last you don't have to guess about your family's future financial security. Now you can find out just how much you need to turn your Social Security into full security simply by getting your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Society. With the big head start from your Social Security, plus whatever insurance you may have, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's needed to enable you to build Social Security into full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Citizen Caldwell.
In connection with tonight's case history, we bring you a message from the director of your FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's words are, and I quote, "The Communist Party in this country has adopted the technique of the big lie. They try to smear everyone who disagrees with them by labeling those people fascists. They look upon the real liberals of the nation as their sworn enemies, and at the same time seek to corrupt liberalism in every possible way. Other people, equally as mistaken, sometimes attempt to smear all liberals by labeling them as communists. Some even set themselves up as self-appointed investigators of their fellow citizens' political beliefs. Don't make that mistake yourself. Vigilante action and witch hunts are never any help. They only aid the communist cause by pitting loyal Americans against other loyal Americans. We need no vigilantes or secret weapons to defeat communism in this country. Your civil liberties are at stake in this fight to keep America free of communism. Contribute to the protection of those liberties. Don't call names. And don't investigate on your own. If you suspect anyone of espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities, look for the number of your nearest FBI field office on page 1 of your local directory and call it. The men of your FBI are trained to do the job. Tonight's FBI file continues in Agent Taylor's room at the Hotel Capitol.
Just a minute.
Mr. Jones?
Yes, that's right. Come on in. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Are we alone?
Yeah.
You see, it mustn't get out that I talked to you.
No, it won't.
And my name mustn't be used.
Well, if those are your conditions, I won't mention your name in my reports.
All right.
Now, I understand that you want to break with the party.
Well, I'm here. Doesn't that prove it?
Here, take a look at this picture. You recognize him?
Yes, it's Jeff Caldwell.
Jeff?
Yeah, that's his middle name. It's Thomas Jefferson Caldwell. He used to be in my cell.
Where?
Here in Chicago in 46 before I was transferred.
Will you sign a statement to that effect?
Sign? If it even got out that I talked to the
All right, will you appear before a board and testify?
No, sir.
Well, then all we've got is your word. We need proof.
Caldwell's party name was Jeff Carson. Maybe that'll help you.
Can you prove that?
Maybe.
When will you know for sure?
Tomorrow.
All right. I'll keep this room. You call me here and leave a message. Mr. Baker, did you want to see me?
Yes, Taylor, come in.
Thanks. I've almost finished those reports.
Let them wait for now. I got a teletype from Washington.
On Caldwell?
Yes. Mr. Hoover wired that we have records of a man named Jeff Carson belonging to the party during years 1946 through 48.
Oh?
But he wants proof Caldwell and Carson are the same person.
I see.
I called our undercover agent and told him we needed definite evidence from Pete Nelson.
Oh, can we get it?
Yeah, I think so. Our man called back a few minutes ago. You've got a date with Nelson for 3 o'clock this afternoon.
At the hotel?
No, in the last row of the reading room of the public library.
Uh-huh.
Nelson will sit down next to you and leave a magazine on the table. Inside the front cover, you'll find an envelope. Bring it back here and I'll wait for you.
Even on a rush job, an FBI special agent must practice one thing: patience. Agent Taylor waited that afternoon at the library. A half hour, an hour, 2 hours. Finally, it paid off. Nelson arrived. He left an envelope in a magazine. It contained an application for membership into the Communist Party. It carried the signature Jeff Carson. It was sent to Washington to be studied. A report came back. A report from the documents section. A report on the handwriting of Jeff Carson and Thomas Caldwell. A report which said they were the same. Now there was proof. Some proof, but still not enough. So the file remained open. Open until one question was conclusively answered. Is Tom Caldwell a communist?
Have a chair.
Thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, you still on Caldwell?
Yes, sir.
Why come back to me?
Because I've done some checking since I was here last. You've cleaned this union up. When you took over, it had a solid communist core. Now that's gone. Your members tell me that you're responsible.
Huh? That's nice to hear.
You'd know if an officer of the outfit was following the party line, wouldn't you?
You mean Caldwell or just any officer?
No, I mean Caldwell.
Did he follow the party line?
Mr. Morgan, as I said, I came back because I don't think you would knowingly shield a communist. I have certain information about Caldwell, and I'm trying to double-check it before I finish my report.
And you want my help?
If you'll give it to me, yes.
All right. Caldwell joined the party in 1946.
Why didn't you tell me that the last time?
I was trying to protect him. That's why I figured I might get you mad enough to stop checking on Caldwell and begin investigating me.
Why protect him?
Caldwell never really was a communist. He joined the party on orders.
Whose?
Mine. When I became head of this union, the commies drove me nuts. They were trying to take over. It looked for a while like they might make it. I had a meeting with Caldwell one night. I asked him to join the party, and he turned me down.
I see.
I kept on working on him, and finally he agreed to do it. For almost 3 years, he tipped me off as to what they were up to, and at the same time used his influence to get them to move slow. I take a lot of credit for ridding this union of commies, and I think I deserve it. But the man who really helped me most was Tom Caldwell.
Will you put all that into a signed statement?
Yes, of course I will.
By the way, did anybody else know about Caldwell joining on your orders?
Yes, Hal Whitfield was the vice president in those days. He was in on it.
Where's Whitfield now?
Working in San Francisco. I'll get his address for you.
All right. Thanks.
Mr. Taylor, I want to apologize.
For what?
One reason I didn't talk to you when you were here last time is, I wasn't sure you'd understand.
Well, understanding's not our business. We don't make recommendations one way or the other. We just try to get the facts. They speak for themselves. Mr. Baker, here's the complete report on Caldwell.
Oh, thanks, Taylor.
You know, he's lucky you sent me back to see Morgan.
Well, the thing didn't add up. Especially after we got these other reports here. Boston, no evidence of communist activity. Milwaukee, no evidence. San Francisco, no evidence.
Oh, have you heard from San Francisco?
Yeah, this morning. Whitfield was interviewed and confirmed Morgan's story in every detail. And the lab reported that the sample of Pete Nelson's handwriting you submitted matched the writing in the anonymous letter.
That ties into the facts developed that Nelson and Caldwell wanted to marry the same girl.
Yeah. Well, I'll sign the report and get it off to Washington immediately.
Tom,
Yes, dear.
what are you doing home?
I quit at the plant.
Quit?
You better get dressed. We're having dinner downtown.
But
I start at the department tomorrow.
Huh?
Here. Read this.
The Department of Supply Loyalty Board has cleared Thomas J. Caldwell, and he is hereby notified that his period of employment starts immediately upon reporting. Tom, they didn't find out.
Yes, they did.
Well,
Harry Morgan told them about it, but the FBI report explained why I joined.
oh.
Now, take it easy. That's the girl. You know, Clara, you never really appreciate democracy until you see it work, until you see it do this kind of a job.
You'll have to write Harry Morgan a thank you note.
I already have, and I also sent one to J. Edgar Hoover. I hope you don't mind. I thank Mr. Hoover for both of us.
To Tom Caldwell, the investigation you have just heard dramatized was of utmost importance. On it depended his entire future. To your FBI, it was one in a long line of thousands upon thousands of similar full-field investigations. But, as you have heard, it was conducted as fully and as earnestly as if it had been a search for a mad killer. Your FBI has been criticized in the past for paying any attention to the anonymous letters which flow into its offices every day. Its policy on those letters is the same as on signed affidavits. Everything which comes to your FBI is filed. To assume the right to file one letter and discard another would be undemocratic, for then it could lead to keeping only those letters which reported on certain people and not keeping those which reported on others. No such ability to scan a piece of paper and instantly to determine the truth or falseness of its message is assumed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It never will be. Your FBI operates to collect only one thing: facts. For it is a firm believer in the biblical prophecy that the truth shall make you free.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Racket Control. Its title, The $1 Million Question.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, Herb Ellis, Lou Merrill, and Jeanette Nolan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The $1 Million Question on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program... The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. There is one thing every husband and wife want to do for their children. That's to see that they get the finest possible education. Now, some people think you've got to be well off to provide such an education. That's not true. Your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States knows the answer. No matter what your insurance problem may be, future security for your wife and children, owning your own home years before you thought you could, providing for an independent life after 60, ask your friendly Equitable representative. He can help you. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how you, too, may enjoy the advantages and freedom from worry that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Theft of Government Property. Its title, The Comic Strip Bandits.
Of the many criminals threatening you, the American citizen, the thief ranks among the most dangerous. The professional thief will steal anything of value from any person at any time. In tonight's case, you will hear of thieves operating on a large scale. But these same criminals began their careers with thefts of less valuable objects. The petty thief does not always remain a petty thief. The criminal who has completed a theft of great value will not necessarily pass up an opportunity to steal an object he must sell for less than his former theft. The car thief may steal a bicycle next. And as in tonight's case, a thief may steal government property and become the subject of a relentless search by the agents of your FBI. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is night, and at a waterfront pier, a refrigerator truck drives onto the pier and stops at the edge. A sedan pulls up behind it, and a tall man leaves the automobile and joins the driver of the truck.
You leave the emergency off?
Yeah. Get on the other side. Let's get this over with.
The tall man moves into position. Both men shove the truck toward the water. As the truck submerges, the two men climb into the waiting car, which is being driven by a woman. And as the car pulls away, a fourth person appears on the scene. A middle-aged man who has been sprawled against a crate slowly lifts himself to his knees and looks after the disappearing car. Then he rises to his feet and staggers to a saloon across from the pier.
What'll it be, Bentley?
Something to keep the hand steady and the memory clear, Roy. Make it gin.
That's what you had last night to keep the tongue ready and the wit sharp. Unquote.
Yeah, so I did. Roy, would you believe what I just saw?
All depends. How many elephants?
Crude, but funny. A truck, my friend. A truck pushed into the water from the pier across the street.
Yeah.
Yes, an amazing way to wash a truck. There were two of them, two men, 1, 2. One truck, one. One car and one woman. Add them up, and what'd you get? Splash!
Oh, brother, the cork goes on for you tonight.
Here, hand me that menu.
Yeah. It's about time you remembered to eat. Pick a sandwich.
Now, what did I do with that pencil? Where's my pencil? Oh, here we are.
Hey, what gives? Stop marking that up.
The marks, my friend, are the beginning of art. If my tongue can't explain what I saw, my talent shall.
Oh, for Pete's... Look, it's late. Why not head for a nice soft bed?
Shh. Well, boy, sleep can wait, and the world can wait. But the pen, once moving, must follow through.
On my menu yet.
Now, let's see, the shading. Right in there, the shading.
Hey, that ain't half bad.
A half thank you for a half a compliment.
No, I mean it. You're pretty good.
Now, the car was right over here, and the woman in it.
Hey, you draw the faces of them guys good. Why are you making the dame so dark?
Well, I couldn't see her very well, Roy, and I refused to improvise. This picture is the negative, and the camera is my eyes. Yeah.
Hey, that's okay.
Well, it's not quite the caliber of the work I did for the paper, but it'll do.
Paper? You ever work on a paper?
Socko the Clown, the Gazette, their leading strip.
Well, I remember that strip. My wife was crazy about it.
Well, then I respect your wife's sanity. But look at this, Roy. I turned this latest endeavor into the paper, and they're sure to hire me again. And all because I saw a truck go swimming. A refill, Roy, to celebrate.
If you're still on that truck kick, you've had enough.
Roy, my tongue may lie, but my pen, never. Here, look at that picture, man.
So it's good. So what?
So I shall take this graphic expose to the Gazette, where I shall be greeted with appreciation. Farewell, my friend. Farewell, Roy. May Socko the Clown again improve your wife's humor. And she, in turn, yours.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Agent Bill Crawford, just assigned to the case.
That's real good to see you, Bill.
Same here, Jim, only you look beat.
Well, I've been up most of the night. Truckload of meat was hijacked while the driver was having coffee in a diner.
Oh, where do we come in?
It's theft of government property. The meat was for troops overseas and already paid for by the Army.
I see. Any leads?
Yeah, a few. Truck driver had the key in his pocket. The thief couldn't have had time in front of the busy diner to fix the ignition wire, so he must have had a duplicate key.
Yeah, inside job?
Could be, Bill. Local police got a report last night from a night watchman at a factory on Water Street. They called us. Seems the watchman saw 2 trucks parked near the factory. One answered the description of the meat truck.
2 trucks, transferring?
Yeah, the watchman only saw 2 men, but they apparently transferred the meat in a hurry. Yeah. By the time the police got there, the trucks had gone.
Was the watchman able to describe the second truck, Jim?
No, not too well. He did notice which direction they left in, though. One turned and went down 9th.
Back toward the city?
Yeah, that's right. And the other headed toward water. Well, I checked. There's no street wide enough for that truck to turn off between the factory and the river. I found a broken guardrail down at the end of the pier.
That's a cinch that truck's at the bottom of the river.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I've hired a diver to go down to the pier and take a look, Bill. Meanwhile, here's the name and address of the truck driver who's carrying that meat.
All right, thanks.
Look him up and get his story, will you?
Right.
I'll meet you later at the pier.
Jim?
Oh, hello, Bill.
You located the truck yet?
No, Fulton just went down. pretty sure thing to be there.
Mr. Taylor,
There he is. Yes, Fulton.
I found the truck. It's a little to the left of the pier.
Good. Now, Fulton, will you be able to get inside the cab?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the doors is open.
Fine. Take a look inside, will you?
Yes, right.
How'd you make out, Bill?
Well, I interviewed the boy who drove the truck. He has a good record. Been with the company 7 years since he was discharged from the Army.
That's what his employer said when I spoke to him. He vouched for the boy. Looks as if the kid's...
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, Fulton.
I'm inside the cab now. The ignition key is still in the switch.
That's a break, Jim.
Yeah. Fulton.
Yeah?
Bring it up, will you?
Yes.
Jim, here's the lab report on that key.
Good. All right, we may have another break. A man named Roy Graham is on his way back here from the reception room.
Oh?
Says he saw a story about the meat theft in the papers. May have something for us.
Well, I hope so. As you can see, all the lab could raise off that key was the letter T and the words key service.
Yeah. This T must be the last letter of the firm name, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you want to take it from here and check all the key-making services that fit that category?
Right.
Fine.
Mr. Taylor?
Yeah, right in there.
Thank you.
Mr. Graham?
That's right. I hope I haven't come here on a bum steer, Mr. Taylor.
Well, we appreciate you trying to help. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks.
Just what kind of information do you have, sir?
Well, like I say, it might be haywire, but Bentley said something the other night, and I thought I'd better let you know.
A Bentley?
Oh, he's a guy who hangs around down where I work. I'm a bartender at the Cove, right across from where the truck was dumped.
Oh, I see. Well, go on, please.
Well, Bentley comes in late the night the papers say the truck was pushed off the pier. And he begins telling me the story about seeing two men shove the truck off.
Oh, he was close enough to see them?
Oh, yes, sir, real good. But I don't believe him. So he draws me a picture. He used to draw cartoons for a paper, see? And his picture's real good.
Yeah.
But I still don't believe him. Then he leaves and says he's going to give the picture to the Gazette.
Any idea where this Mr. Bentley lives?
Oh, he lives at different rooming houses all along Skid Row. Hard to tell which one he's in these days, though.
I see. Well, we'll check them all. Thanks again, Mr. Graham.
Bentley. Oh, yes, here we are.
Good.
Brother checked him in last night. He's got the second bed right in the dry dock.
Dry dock?
Yes, the big room right through that door.
Oh, I see. Thanks very much. Mr. Bentley? Mr. Bentley?
Huh?
Mr. Bentley, will you please wake up, sir? Come here. Mr. Bentley, I'd like to speak to you. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Well. Young man, the world is full of speech. The cartoons are full of speech. Give me pantomime any day. My boy, sleep is pantomime. Put up a bed.
Oh, come here. Oh, Mr. Bentley. Look, Mr. Bentley, a man named Roy Graham told me you saw a truck pushed off the Water Street Pier.
Yeah.
He also said you drew a picture of what you'd seen. I'm interested in seeing that picture, if you don't mind.
Yeah. That's right. The picture.
That's right.
The picture. Oh, yes. It's coming back. I remember that. Oh, of course. Oh, you're from the paper. The editor of the Gazette sent you, right?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm a special agent of the FBI, sir.
Well, what about that? The Gazette didn't have to go that far to find me. Not that I don't appreciate it. But look here. If they want me back, they must agree to print my cartoons the old way.
Well, now, Mr.
We
Bentley,
must make the picture. The comedy, the thing.
I know, Mr. Bentley.
All this
what I'd like
stupid
to ask...
emphasis on story.
Bentley, please.
Nowadays, you have to have suspense.
You just listen to
mystery,
me, sir.
Tragedy. There's a lot of phooey. Comedy. Wham, bam, sock. Wow.
Mr. Bentley.
That's the thing.
Mr. Bentley, look, please.
Hmm?
The paper didn't send me, sir. That truck was stolen. This call is official business for the government. Now, about that picture, sir. Did you sketch the actual details of the men you saw by the truck?
Of course. I saw them well, and I drew them well.
Good. Now, Mr. Graham said you took the picture to the paper. Well, I've checked at the Gazette, and they hadn't received it. And they said you hadn't been there either.
Now, wait a minute. As I remember it... Oh, wait, I was too tired to make the trip. I came directly here. I think.
Uh-huh. Well, could you describe the men for me, Mr. Bentley?
Describe... Well, I see. Now, young man... Now, gin has always sharpened my memory, but unfortunately, sleep has always dulled it. And as you see, I have overindulged in sleep.
Well, then perhaps the cartoon. You must have it with you, sir.
Of course. The cartoon, of course.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where is it, Mr.
Safe,
Bentley?
safe, young man. I put everything under my pillow. The creation's under the pillow, the creator above the pillow. Now I shall remove this wall between art and artist, and presto! And it's not there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to ask you a personal question. What will you be doing when you're in your 60s? Will you be dependent on your children or relatives? Or will you be able to live where you like and do as you please? That was the problem that Mr. Edward Fallon had to face until he became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Am I right, Mr. Fallon?
Yes, indeed. A couple of years ago, I suddenly realized I was getting close to 40. I didn't have much money in the bank and not an awful lot coming in. My wife and I were both worried about what would happen to us when I had to retire, or if something happened to me.
Well, that's quite a problem for a lot of us. Would you mind telling us how Equitable solved the problem for you?
We heard you describe a plan that would give us freedom from money worries in our 60s.
That's the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's right. So I took your advice and called up my local Equitable representative, one of the smartest moves I ever made. He explained how the Independent 60s plan would give us a comfortable income, a handsome check every week, how we could live where we wanted, come and go as we pleased, and how my wife would get money if something happened to me. The pleasant surprise was how little it cost. Nowadays, whenever my friends discuss money troubles, I tell them to call up my good friend, the Equitable man.
That's very sound advice. If you have life insurance problems, if you want to own your own home free and clear, if you want to provide an education for your children, talk it over with your Equitable representative. He's neighborly, helpful, and he knows the answers. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Comic Strip Bandits.
Because of the dangers thieves present to the American public, your FBI urges every citizen to be aware of the ease and cunning ways in which the thief will operate. Large sums of money should be kept in a bank. Valuables should be stored in a safe and burglar-proof spot. When leaving your home, the doors and windows should be locked securely, and the automobile driver who leaves his key in the ignition switch is playing into the hands of the many car thieves on the lookout for just such carelessness. In the event of a theft, no matter how large or how small, the alert citizen should immediately contact the local police, state clearly the extent and approximate time of theft, and give a complete and detailed description of the stolen article. Remember, the danger is present. The thief awaits your carelessness. Tonight's FBI file continues in the rooming house where Agent Taylor has located the old cartoonist.
No, my friend. Not under the mattress either. No? Well, the search is complete. Cartoon is missing.
You can't remember what you might have done with that picture, Mr. Bentley? Could you perhaps have left it with a friend?
Oh, young man. The only thing I ever leave with my friends is an occasional IOU and the sweet memory of my company. Wait. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes,
Wait a minute. The mail. When I was on the paper, I'd always make sure my copy was safe.
Uh-huh.
If I'd imbibe a little too freely, I'd mail my work to myself. The next morning, I'd wake up and wait for my work to arrive by the first mail.
You think you might have mailed this cartoon here, then?
I don't think it, I know it. To the front desk and the end of the search. Young man, after these culprits are in custody, There'll be no reason why my cartoon can't appear in the paper, will there?
Oh, I can't see why there should be, Mr. Bentley.
Good, good. Aha! Friend Adams, come, my man. My morning mail, if you don't mind.
Who are you kidding, Bentley?
Now, Mr. Adams, would you check and see if there was any mail for Mr. Bentley, please?
Well, sure, only...
Only time is passing and the mail is waiting. Come, if you please, Mr. Adams.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll find it. I mailed it at the drugstore. Yeah, I distinctly remember the trouble I had licking that stamp. You see, gin and glue don't seem to mix.
There's nothing here for you, Bentley.
You're quite sure of that, Mr. Adams?
Sure, I'm sure. You can check for yourself if you want to. Oh, excuse me.
No mail, that's fine. There must be some mistake.
I think so, please. Could you have mailed it anywhere else?
Yeah, I
Maybe
think
you
so.
forgot to
Your
drop it
name,
in the
Taylor?
box.
No,
Yes, that's right.
This is for you.
Oh, thanks.
Can't imagine.
Taylor speaking.
It's Crawford, Jim.
Yeah, Bill.
I found the key service that made that duplicate truck key.
Good. What's the name?
The Everest Key Shop on Broadway.
Okay, I'll be right over.
This is Mr. Jackson, Jim. He says he made the key all right.
Fine. Do you remember who you made the key for, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, I remember because I got those special blanks in a week ago, and this woman came in right after they arrived.
Now, you say it was a woman.
That's right.
You know who she was?
No, but she works around here someplace.
No, how do you know that, sir?
Well, she was in today, early this morning, for another key.
Uh-huh.
After I made it, she opened a bag to pay me, but she left her change purse at her office. She left, but came back just a few minutes later with the change.
I see. Can you describe this woman, Mr. Jackson?
Well, she has red hair, medium height, blue eyes, I think. Mighty pretty girl.
Working from the description of the woman given them by the key shop owner, agents Taylor and Crawford kept a close surveillance on every building in the area around the key shop. Pictures were taken of all redheads and then shown to the key shop owner. The fifth picture showed a woman who the owner identified as the woman who had purchased the key. Investigation showed her name to be Lucy Carter, a stenographer who worked for a real estate broker. On her way home from work that evening, she was followed by agents Taylor and Crawford.
Yes?
We're special agents of the FBI, Miss Carter. Here are our credentials.
What? I don't understand.
May we come in, please?
Really, I just got home. My place is
Well,
a
we
mess.
won't mind at all, Miss Carter. We'd just like to talk to you.
Well, it's all right, I guess.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll move some of these clothes so you can sit down here.
That won't be necessary, miss. Thank you, though.
Well, just what is it?
We understand you had a key made at a shop not far from your office, the Everest Key Shop. Is that correct?
A key?
A week ago, miss.
I don't remember.
Well, the shop owner remembers you. He's a man named Jackson.
Oh, no, I'm afraid there's been some mistake.
No? You've never had a key made?
Well, I have in the past, yes. Copy of my door key.
Well, I wonder if we could see both keys that fit your door, then.
But I only have one.
I thought you had a copy made.
Well, I did. That's why, you see, because I lost the original.
Well, then how did you have Mr. Jackson make a copy without the original, Miss Carter?
My landlady gave me her key.
Mm-hmm. And how long ago did you have this door key made?
It's been a good year ago, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You haven't had a key made since?
No, I haven't. Oh, I'm sure there's been a mistake. Really, I haven't been in a key shop for a year.
Well, there's always the possibility of a mistake, Miss Carter. Sorry to have bothered you.
Anything, Jim?
Yeah, I checked with the landlady. She's been living here 6 months.
She told us she'd had her apartment key made over a year ago. That was pretty clumsy.
Is that her apartment window up there?
Yeah, she turned her lights out about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, let's call the office for a relief watch. We'll take over again in the morning.
Calling car 9.
This is car 9.
Suspect has just gotten home from work, Jim. On her way, she went to a furrier store. She put in an order for a $650 fur coat.
She really knows how to stretch that stenographer's salary.
Jim, she just came out of the apartment. All dressed up. Hailing a cab now.
Stick with her, Bill. When she reaches her destination, I'll take over.
Calling car 7.
This is car 7.
I'm calling from in front of the Crystal Club, Bill. I've been inside. Suspect is sitting at a table with 2 men. How soon can you get Bentley and bring him over here?
Give me 15 minutes, Jim.
Right over here, sir.
Hi, Jim.
Bill. Hello, Mr. Bentley.
Ah, a cordial greeting to a gentleman who chooses to show me such an expensive evening. Fine. Shall we choose a table in order?
Mr. Bentley, this is work, not play. I want you to take a look at that table right over there. One by the arch.
Oh, my vision has slipped a lot in the last few years. But perhaps we get a better view from the bar.
Well, wait a minute, sir. I'm sure if you'll try, you can see from here. So those 2 men and the girl right over there. They look familiar to you? Well, sir?
It's pretty difficult for me to remember. Now, the only way I could know if they were the same people would be if I had my cartoon.
The cartoon still hasn't come in the mail at the rooming house, Jim.
Well, Mr. Bentley, how long have you been staying there now?
Oh, been over 6 months.
Did you live there when you worked on the newspaper?
Oh, good heavens, no. Shall we sit at the bar?
Mr. Bentley, please, this is very important. Could you possibly remember your former address? Where you were living while you worked on the paper?
I not only can, but I shall with considerable ease.
Good.
Many fond memories are associated
Mr. Bentley,
with my former
Mr.
habitat.
Bentley, please,
I shall never
just
forget.
the address now, sir.
Huh?
You can talk on the way over.
Oh, yeah. Well?
Go ahead, honey.
Thanks.
Al? Right. Come on, Al. Come on.
Look, can't I even take time to light a cigar?
That truck pulls into the diner at 11:45 sharp. It's almost 11:30 now, and it takes exactly 12 minutes to drive from here to the diner.
Let's move.
I'll have to ask you folks to hold in a minute, please.
Yes, halt, or you'll be shot down like dogs.
Oh, Mr. Bentley, please.
Al, these
Hello,
men...
Miss Carter. I'm sure you remember me.
Yes, I...
Mr. Bentley, are these the men you saw at the pier?
Well, I didn't see the woman, but the men look exactly like they do in the picture.
Picture? What picture are you talking about?
Show them the cartoon, Mr. Bentley.
Indeed, I will. With great modesty, I present a masterpiece.
What's this?
Genius, madam, genius.
Well, this cartoon was sketched as you dumped the meat truck off the Water Street Pier.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Please, don't argue, my friends. Let's keep the plot simple. Wham, bam, pow. End of strip, end of story.
Lucy Carter, Al Dawson, and Fred White were tried on charges of theft of government property and sentenced to terms in federal penitentiaries. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrest the 3 criminals in tonight's story because of positive identification. He went to Bentley's old address and there found the mailed envelope containing the cartoon. The characters were well drawn, and Special Agent Taylor returned to the office where positive identification was made from other pictures of suspects on file. And so your FBI carried out one of its major duties, that of protecting government property, and in doing so, removed 3 dangerous thieves from circulation. For while the thieves in tonight's story had stolen from the government, their next theft could very well have been your property. Your FBI fully realizes the dangers presented by the thief, and it further realizes the importance of its chief assignment, the job of protecting you, the American people.
Would you like to retire an independent comfort in your 60s? Would you like to make sure your children get a good education? Would you like to own your own home free and clear years ahead of time? There's a man who can tell you how, and he's a neighbor of yours, no farther away than your telephone. He's your local Equitable Society representative. Without any obligation to you, he'll be glad to show you how to make your dreams of future security come true, no matter what happens. So get acquainted with this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Little Tin Box.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Tony Caruso, Walter Catlett, Whitfield Connor, J.C. Flippen, J.A. Hughes, Tony Hughes, and G.G. Pearson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Little Tin Box on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This program is transcribed.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, The Remorseful Runaway.
According to a recent study, the population of the world is increasing by approximately 20 million every year. And of that increase, the population of the United States grows larger by about 1 million people annually. That extra 1 million human beings in this nation presents a challenge to every citizen, a challenge which must be accepted in equal parts by everyone. What is to happen to them? Will we allow the crime rate to continue to increase even more quickly than the birth rate? Are we to leave to these coming generations a heritage of lawlessness from which no moral structure can be built? If that is not our wish, if we desire to leave them a United States strong in its moral fiber, then the time to act in curbing the crime wave is now. And the problem to attack first in that fight is the problem that more and more becomes the number one worry of every law enforcement agency. The problem which must be solved if any progress is to be made in hurling back the legions of crime. The problem of juvenile delinquency. Tonight's file opens in a Midwestern state. A freight train rambles along through the early morning mist. A young boy, having made his way across the tops of several cars, is letting himself down into an empty coal carrier.
Go ahead and jump, Stevie. There, the boy. There. I thought you missed the train.
Yeah, almost did. Stuck on those railroad cops.
Well, there'll be days like this, Stevie.
Hey, how did they know we were there?
Chance, my boy, pure chance. You were unlucky this time. Maybe next time we...
Hey.
What's the matter?
We got company.
Oh, you mean the boy over there?
Uh-huh. What's he doing here?
I don't know. He was sleeping there when I climbed aboard our little gondola.
Hey, looks like he might be sick or something. I think I'll take a look at him.
Hey, don't bother, Stevie. I've already investigated the situation. He had a cheap watch and a $20 bill on him.
Oh, well, where's my cut?
You don't get to cut in on this, Stevie. This is a freelance job.
Hey, that ain't fair, Duke.
I didn't say it was. I told you many times before, Stevie. Life isn't fair. Why should I be?
Hey. I guess we're going to stop here.
Yeah, looks that way. Well, looks like our company's awake, too.
Yeah.
Well, good morning, son.
Huh? Who are you?
Guests of the railroad.
Where are we?
Well, we're coming into a pleasant little community called Millville. It's one of the finest hobo jungles in the country.
Hey, shall we hop off here, Duke? I'm hungry.
Sure.
Not eaten since last night.
Hey, my watch is gone.
What's that, son?
And my money is gone, too.
Well, now, that's too bad, boy.
They were in this pocket just before I fell asleep.
Oh, now, just a minute, son. I hope you're not accusing me or Stevie here of anything like that.
Yes, I am. I want my watch back and my $20.
Oh, now, boy.
One of you took them, and I want them back.
Shut up. The railroad dicks will be all over us.
Yeah, that's right, boy. You better be quiet.
I won't be quiet. You stole my money.
Quiet, lad, quiet.
Who's in this car?
Don't say anything.
If you don't come out, I'm coming in.
Hey, he's climbing up the ladder.
Come here, you.
Let go of me.
Nicely done, Stevie. Come on, we better get out of here. Yeah. Good stew, ain't Stevie?
Yeah, it's real good.
Yeah, made it from an old recipe. Given to me by a very famous French vagabond.
Hey, we staying here long, Duke?
Nope. I thought we'd catch the freight that goes by here tonight. Goes all the way to California, son. California. Stevie, did I ever tell you about the time I was prospecting for gold in California?
Look who's coming.
Oh, the boy from the train.
Yeah.
Probably still wants that watch back.
Gonna give it back to him?
You know me better than that, Stevie. There's no profit in returning things once... Hey.
What's the matter?
The watch. I haven't got it.
Well, don't look at me that way. I didn't glum it.
You sure?
Sure.
It must have dropped out of my pocket when we jumped off that coal car.
Hey, I've been looking all over for you.
And you found her, son. Good for you. Shows perseverance. I like to see that in a young fella.
Mister, I want my watch and my money.
Well, I haven't got your watch, boy.
What would he want to watch for? He tells time by the sun.
That's right, boy. I've always lived an outdoor life. Watches are for city folk.
Somebody took it, and my money, too. I gotta have money. I've got a long way to go.
If you use your wits, son, you can travel around the world without a dime.
But I've got to go all the way to Reno.
Why?
Because my mother is there. She's getting a divorce, and I wanted to come home. Look, can you give me enough money to get to Quincy? I can get some money there, and I'll pay you back.
How can you get money in Quincy?
Well, my uncle has a business there. He'll give me money.
Is that true, son?
Oh, sure. He's an automobile dealer.
You mean he owns the business?
Yeah.
Son, we'll give you a hand.
Honest?
Yes, sirree. We'll not only see that you get to Quincy, we'll take you there ourselves.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent Alan Grayson.
Alan, have you heard about the series of robberies down at the freight yard?
Yes, Jim. I was on the night desk when a couple of those complaints came in.
Oh, well, last night they put some extra railroad police on over at the yards. One of these specials found a young boy and an older man going through a boxcar.
Yeah?
He found them after they had broken the seal on the car, but he didn't catch them.
I see.
Special didn't know where they escaped to, but he got a good look at both of them, so he called in their descriptions to us.
I hope they were better descriptions than we usually get.
Oh, yes, they were. And we know they were good because they've just been verified.
How?
The railroad police at Millville called us.
They've been caught?
No, they got away again. They slugged a railroad policeman there and then ran for it.
Any leads on where they might have headed?
No, none at all. One unusual thing is that there were 3 of them in this last assault.
They must have found a friend.
Mm-hmm. The railroad police found a watch near the car where the slugging took place. It had the initials DGC on the back, along with the numerals 47 and the crest of York Junior High School.
We ought to be able to find out who that belongs to.
Yes, I should think so. Well, I'm going over to the school now and check through their graduating class of 47 until I find somebody with the initials DGC.
Stevie, I hope that boy don't stay in there with his uncle too long.
Now, what's your angle on him?
Well, he's going to get railroad fare to Reno from his uncle. That should be in the neighborhood of $100.
Well, how does that change the price on us?
You're greener than I thought you were, Stevie. We'll just take whatever he gets.
If he comes back here.
Stevie, you'll have to learn how to read character. He's a fine, honest boy. Look, just look now. He's just coming out of the showroom. And you see? He's waiting for the lights to change.
Yeah, here he comes.
I never make a mistake, son. Never.
I'm afraid I got bad news.
Oh? What's wrong, son?
My uncle is out of town. He won't be back until late tonight.
You never make a mistake?
What?
Nothing. How about your aunt, boy? Won't she give you any money?
She's with my uncle.
You mean everybody's going from the house?
Uh-huh.
Can you get into the house, boy?
No, I don't know where they keep the key.
Well, maybe we could get in without using a key.
Oh, no, my uncle wouldn't like that.
Well, he wouldn't like to find you in jail when he gets back either.
What do you mean?
We saw a newspaper while you were in your uncle's showroom, boy. That railroad cop, he's dying.
Honest?
Uh-huh. And you're as guilty as we are.
But I didn't do anything.
Now, you don't think you'll be able to convince the police of that, do you, Sonny?
You mean they're looking for all three of us?
Yes. You've got to get us in that house so as we can hide out until your uncle comes home and gives us enough money to make a getaway.
Well...
You want us all to go to jail?
No. Come on.
Alan, I found out who that watch belongs to.
That was a quick job, Jim.
Well, there was only one graduate with the initials DGC, a youngster named Daniel G. Craig.
Did they have anything else on him?
Well, I had his address, so I checked there after I left the school.
I see.
Danny sounds like a nice kid who's in a tough spot. He was running away from some relatives who were caring for him while his mother was in Reno getting a divorce.
Oh, another one of those.
Uh-huh. I'm afraid divorce and juvenile delinquency go hand in hand.
No question about it.
The way I figured, Alan, he might have been running away to Reno to be with his mother and just fell in with the other two.
That's possible. Oh, while you were out, the chief of police at Quincy called.
Oh, what do you want?
He'd gotten some word on the trail from the Millville police, who interviewed some of the men in a hobo jungle.
Uh-huh.
They reported that the older man and the two boys had been there and cooked themselves a meal.
Yeah.
They were heard talking about going to Quincy, which is why Millville called the chief up there.
I see. Well, let's call and give them the information we've got about young Craig, huh?
Right.
Oh, and Alan, I think we'd better go over to Quincy ourselves. You make the call. I'll tell the boss we're leaving.
Here we are, Stevie. This suitcase ought to be big enough.
Oh, sure. We can get plenty of stuff in there.
Hand me that clock on the table.
Yeah.
Here
Here you are.
I might as well take the living cup, too.
Hey, we can't get much on that.
It's not costing us anything, my boy.
Hey, how about this gold cigarette lighter?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sure, throw it in.
Well, we better not take too much. That kid will be mad when he comes down.
Oh, it'll take him quite a while to finish talking to his mother. Can't get Reno on the phone in a minute, you know.
I think maybe we better duck before he comes back.
Sure. Let's not miss anything. Here's where they keep the silver. Give me a hand, son.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
There we are.
Yeah, all right, as much as you can.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
What?
We, just looking around, son.
What's in that bag?
Oh, some knickknacks.
That's my uncle's stuff. You put those things back.
But, my boy, you're going to need a little extra money for magazines and sandwiches on the train. You can't travel like a peasant.
You were stealing that stuff.
Stealing? What? All we're doing is borrowing some of these things to send you to Reno.
I don't want to go to Reno that way.
Oh, now you're not being fair to yourself, son. We don't want anything for ourselves.
You're nothing but crooks. I'm going to call the police.
No, you don't want to do that, my boy. You'll just be making trouble for yourself.
I don't care. Let them arrest me. I'm not going to let you get... Oh!
You're getting very proficient at that, Stevie. Come on, let's finish packing the knickknacks.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. On many a peaceful college campus, just 1 month from now, thousands of eager college freshmen will hear a bell like this, calling them to their first college class. Yes, next month, 500,000 young men and women, sons and daughters of farmers, doctors, laborers, and businessmen, will be starting their first year in college. What about your boy, Frank? Are you planning to send him to college when the time comes?
I hope so, Mr. Keating. I'd like my kid to have the chance I never had myself.
That's a good way to look at it, Frank. And if I were you, I'd make certain of having the money to send him to college. Start right now by setting up an equitable education fund.
What's that? A plan for saving money?
Well, it's more than that, Frank. It's a complete plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And once you start, your children are certain to get the funds necessary for their education, regardless of what happens to you. Now, here's how the plan works. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, that sounds like a real practical idea. Why don't I see someone from the Equitable Society right away?
That's it, Frank. Get in touch with an Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. That's the way to be sure, with an Equitable Education Fund, that your boy or girl will answer the call of the college bell. Now back to tonight's file, The Remorseful Runaway.
There are few people in the country who are not anxious to see the problem of juvenile delinquency conquered, but for the most part, they feel themselves helpless. They ask in plaintive tones, "What can I do? What can any one person do in such a big fight?" The answer is that no one person can solve juvenile delinquency, just as no one soldier can win a war. But if every soldier adopted the attitude that there was little he could do to help gain victory, there would be no victory. Wherever you are, and whoever you are, you can help fight the battle to prevent our youngsters from becoming criminals. You can help fight it in many ways. One of those ways, and this applies to you whether you are a parent, a teacher, or just a person who occasionally comes in contact with a child, is to teach the child to respect law and order. See that under no circumstances is any criminal ever invested with properties of glamour or bravery. See that any child you discuss the subject with fully understands that the noble qualities are on the side of the law, that the important qualities are those in the motto of your FBI: fidelity, bravery, integrity. Tonight's file continues in a room at police headquarters in Quincy.
Alan, I just talked to the chief of police. Nothing's come in on the alarm yet.
It doesn't seem possible that all three of them could have come to Quincy and left again without being spotted.
No, but if they're here, they're being very quiet.
Has young Craig's mother been notified about any of this?
Yes. She'll notify us through the office in Reno if she hears from Danny. But I'm afraid we can't wait for that.
No. If he's hitching his way, it might take him a couple of...
Oh, excuse me, Alan. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Chief Ward.
Oh, yes,
I'm down
hello,
in the
Chief.
hall of my office. We got word on the Craig boy.
You've located him?
Yes. His uncle, a man named Russell, got home this afternoon from a business trip and found young Craig unconscious on the living room floor.
I see. Have you spoken to the boy?
Yes, just finished. He said that the old man, the other young boy he was with on the train, came to his uncle's house with him.
Mm-hmm.
Said that he went upstairs to call his mother in Reno, but couldn't get through to her, and that when he came down, he found them robbing the house.
Is that when they knocked him out?
Yeah, threatened to call the police, and the other young boy hit him on the head from behind.
Chief, could he tell you who the other two were?
Only that the older man's name is Duke, and the young boy's first name is Stevie.
Duke and Stevie. Well, I'm afraid that isn't going to be much help.
Well, I've got a list of things that were stolen if you want it.
Yes, that's fine, Chief. Thanks. I'll come down to your office for the list.
Hope it don't rain. Why? What difference does the weather make? Rain brings the flowers, Stevie.
Where'd you say that guy was?
The fence?
Uh-huh.
It's not very far now.
But you said you wasn't here in such a long time. How do you know this guy?
I was selling him stuff before you were born, Stevie. He was buying some of my valuables far back as 1920.
That's a long time ago. You sure it's on this block?
Yep. It's right around this corner.
This bag's getting heavy.
It's good for your muscles.
Yeah, I know. You said that before.
Well, I'll be.
Well, what's the matter?
You see that empty lot across the street?
Uh-huh.
That's where the fence's store used to be.
Oh, no. Now, what do we do now?
Son, I guess I've been a failure with you. You haven't learned the most important thing I've tried to teach you.
Now what?
I've tried to tell you that the successful thief is the one who doesn't get discouraged. You got to be able to improvise as you go along. The fence is gone. We've got to accept that. Now, there's only one thing to do. Go to some other pawn shop. Come on, lad. Come on.
Danny, this is Special Agent Taylor. Jim, this is Danny Craig.
Hello, Danny.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Sit down, son. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
The alarm has gone out on that list of things that were stolen from Danny's uncle's house.
Oh, that's fine, Alan.
I think I'll go out by the desk just in case somebody calls in with a report.
Okay, Alan. See you later. Well, Danny, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
All right, Mr. Taylor.
What made you run away in the first place?
I wanted to be with my mother. I didn't want to live with my aunt.
Have you spoken to your mother?
Yes, I spoke to her this morning.
You going out to Reno to be with her?
No, sir. She's coming back home to be with me and Pop.
Hey, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it. That ought to make you feel pretty important.
Yes, sir.
Well, now, Danny, what can you tell me about Duke and Stevie?
Well, I think I told the police pretty nearly everything I remembered.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's find out if I've got all the facts straight, huh? Now, the first thing that happened was... Oh, excuse me, Danny. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
It's Chief Warren again, Taylor.
Yes, Chief.
That pair who knocked out young Craig just tried to sell their loot.
They did where?
Pawn shop on Main and 3rd Streets. The owner didn't want to buy anything from them, so they left.
How long ago was that, Chief?
Oh, about half an hour ago, just before we sent out the alarm to the pawn shops with the list of stolen goods.
Well, they might still be in the neighborhood. Chief, I think we'll use that car you lent us and do some cruising.
We've covered this territory pretty well, Jim.
Yeah.
I don't see how they could have gotten too far. That stuff must be pretty heavy.
Warren to car 21.
Yes, come in, Chief.
There's a teletype here from your home office.
Will you read it to me, please?
Yeah. Reads, nickname file Washington, reveals man being searched for, answers description, Edward Mason, known as Duke. FBI Circular 17342-47.
Fine, thanks, Chief.
I looked up the circular we had on file. Mason has been arrested 23 times over a period of 35 years.
Tell me, is there anything predominant in the record?
Well, 11 of the arrests were for breaking into and entering sealed freight cars.
I see.
Hey, just a moment, Taylor. Car 9's calling in.
Well, at least we know who we're looking for.
Yeah, it's a help.
I wish we could get some kind of a lead before it gets dark.
I'm afraid we're going to have to, Ellen. If they get the advantage of another night, they might be able to get out of town. Well, we've got to catch them while it's still light.
Warren to car 21.
Come in, Chief.
That was Patrolman Page in car 9, Taylor. Mason and the young boy went to a pawn shop at Olive and 5th Streets.
Good. Have they been apprehended?
Oh, the pawnbroker had already received the alarm, but when he tried to hold them, the young boy knocked him down. They got away.
I see.
All squad cars in the street have joined in the search.
Okay. Thanks, Chief.
Jim, we'd better get over there, hadn't we?
I don't think so, Ellen.
Huh?
We're going to wait right here. I got a hunch they're headed this way.
Let's hop into this car, son.
Hey, but there's no engine on this.
There will be. Go ahead, jump up.
Hey, you want some help?
No, I can make it. Let's sit down until she starts. But first, give me a hand. We'll close this door.
Okay.
You shouldn't have left that suitcase, son.
That was too heavy to run with.
I know. But a man don't get many chances like that. When he does, you ought to take advantage of him.
Yeah, sure, that's easy for you to talk. I was the one carrying it.
If I were 10 years younger, and I carried the bag, and you too.
Oh, you're always saying if.
That's because all life is a gamble, son. If you go one way, you win. Go the other way, you lose. Yep. If was a mighty big word.
Yeah. You know where this train is headed?
Certainly. It's 5:18 out of here. Doing San Francisco on Thursday morning.
Are we going all the way?
Yep. Yeah. That's the engine being hooked on. Well, if I had that watch, I could tell you just how soon we'd be pulling out.
No, it can't be too fast for me.
See, huh? Flatten out.
Flash your light in here, Alan. Okay, Jim. Can't see anything. Yeah, let me have it for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're right. Let's go down to the next car, Jim. Hey, wait. There they are.
Hey, they faked it.
All right, you two. Come on out of there.
Just a minute, gentlemen. Are you fellow officials of the railroad?
No. We're special agents of the FBI. Now, come on.
The criminal known as Edward Duke Mason received a 20-year sentence for larceny. His young accomplice was sentenced to 10 years for theft from interstate shipment. When Special Agent Taylor received word over the two-way radio from Chief Warren that the pair being searched for had fled from a pawn shop, he was driving past the freight yards. Because Duke Mason had been arrested 11 times for having broken into freight cars, Special Agent Taylor correctly assumed that he would head for the nearest railroad yard. And thus, a man who corrupted the lives of approximately a dozen children in the past whom he had taught to steal was apprehended by the closely knit actions of a local police department and 2 agents of your FBI. This case, like so many others in the files, could not have been closed without the invaluable aid rendered by a local law enforcement agency. Ordinarily, such smaller agencies remain unnoticed and unsung. And for that reason, your FBI wishes to salute the local police throughout the nation. Without them, law and order would be impossible to maintain. For these men, your local police, form your first line of defense against the common enemy, America's army of criminals.
In a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, here's a man who has a point he'd like clarified.
Well, it's about that Equitable Education Fund, Mr. Keating. Suppose I should get in an accident and become disabled. Well, what happens? Do I have to drop the fund?
No. That's the beauty of this plan. If you are totally or permanently disabled, you won't have to make any further payments. But the fund will go right on building up. It's one of many fine features that your Equitable Society representative will explain to you in detail. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story that describes the involved workings of professional swindlers. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Wrong Way Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wrong Way Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
Forest fires last year ruined enough timber to build about 86,000 homes, and we're coming into another forest fire season. So be particularly careful with cigarette ashes, matches, and campfires. This program was transcribed. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Loner.
Tonight's case concerns one of the most serious problems facing law enforcement agencies throughout the country, and thus facing you, the people. That is the problem of parole. The Federal Bureau of Investigation wishes to make perfectly clear that it is not opposed to the concept of paroling eligible and deserving prisoners. Do you know how paroles are handled in your section? Take the trouble to find out through one of the good government groups in your community. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large western city. It is early afternoon as a man wrapped in a heavy overcoat hurries along the crowded sidewalk and enters the corner bank. Once inside, he puts his briefcase on the counter and wipes his heavy eyeglasses. The gray hair showing under his hat appears well-groomed. He claps his gloved hands together to warm them and attracts the attention of a clerk. He tells the clerk he wishes to see the gentleman sitting at the desk in the corner, a gentleman named Bristol. In a minute, the clerk returns, opens the gate, and shows the visitor to Mr. Bristol's desk.
Good afternoon. Have a seat, please.
Thank you.
You said you wanted to see me.
Is that it so?
Was it about a loan?
Yes, sir.
With that, the visitor opens his scuffed leather briefcase and hands it to Mr. Bristol.
I would like for you to fill this.
I beg your pardon?
I have a gun in my pocket.
Huh?
Take this briefcase over to those men, the cashiers, and fill it with money.
But I...
And please, no trouble, or I will have to shoot you.
An hour later, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Carter is at his desk when Agent Putnam approaches.
Pardon me, Mr. Carter.
Yes, Putnam?
I've just been to the security bank. The amount stolen was $11,300 in cash and $7,000 in negotiable bonds.
Any serial numbers?
No, not on the money, but the bank's preparing a list of the bond numbers.
Have it distributed as soon as it's ready.
Yes, sir. The bandit left no prints, spoke only to a clerk and an official at the bank. The clerk didn't remember anything, but the other man, Mr. Bristol, gave me a description. Round face, heavy eyeglasses, gray hair at the temples, and he spoke with a French accent. I don't know how much good the description will do us, though. Mr. Bristol said the man might have been using makeup. The gray hair, for example, showed traces of powder.
The police already have a suspect, a parolee named Don Conway. He's an expert at makeup.
And how about that French accent?
Conway always fakes an accent. He also usually covers one employee and makes him go around and collect the loot.
Shall I notify the police?
I've already heard from them. They're going to have Conway brought in. See to it that Bristol has a look at him in the lineup. Am I on time, Mr. Putnam?
Oh, yes, Mr. Bristol. Let's go into the booth. Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, jailer. Please bring the men onto the stage. Please line up in front of the markers. Do any of those men look like the bandit?
Let me see. No, I don't seem to recognize any of them.
Would you recognize the bandit's voice without the accent?
I might.
Conway,
Will you please step forward? Please repeat after me. I have a gun in my pocket. Take this briefcase and fill it with money.
I have a gun in my pocket. Take this briefcase. What was the rest?
Hold it. Like to hear him say any more, Mr. Bristol?
No, he's not the man.
A bank is robbed, and the only eyewitness fails to identify the suspect. However, that man remains the lone logical suspect, so a surveillance is kept on him. When, after a month, no actual proof is found, Agent in Charge Carter turns for help to FBI headquarters in Washington. A request is made for the loan of an agent from the Boston office. The following day, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports.
Glad to meet you, Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Carter.
Now, let me give you some of the details on why you're here.
All right, sir.
There was a bank robbery here last month. Because of the modus operandi, we suspected a parolee named Don Conway. Ever hear of him?
The office gave me a copy of his record to study on my way down here, sir.
Good. Then you may have noticed Conway was sentenced to a 10-year term and was fined $5,000.
Yes, I saw that.
In order to get his parole without paying the fine, Conway took a pauper's oath.
I see.
Here are the surveillance reports on him since the robbery. When you read them, you will see that he's been to the racetrack every day, betting at the $50 window.
No?
If we question him, Taylor, you'll have some excuse. He borrowed the money or won it or found it or some story that can't be disproven.
Has he spent big money anywhere else?
No, the track seems to have been his only extravagance. He doesn't play the nightclub circuit, he hasn't splurged on a new wardrobe, and he's still living in the same two-room flat.
Has any of the stolen money turned up, sir?
We have no way of knowing. Here's a list of the serial numbers on the stolen bonds. That's all the bank could give us.
Oh.
Your assignment is to become Conway's friend and try to locate those bonds. Finding them is our only chance of solving this case.
May I ask a question, sir?
Surely.
Was I picked for any special reason?
I requested someone from the Boston office because that's where Conway's from.
I see. All right, who are his friends?
He has none. He works alone, lives alone, eats alone.
Any family?
No. But before you work up a cover story, see Warden Onslow at the penitentiary. He'll give you the background on Conway's prison years.
All right, sir.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Warden.
Now, wait till I find those Conway papers.
Okay.
Oh, here they are. Now, shall I start at the top?
Yes, if you will, please, sir.
Conway had an IQ of 103 when he entered.
That's pretty high.
He's got native intelligence and a fair education.
Who are his friends, here, Warden?
He didn't have any. Conway doesn't trust people, not even other criminals.
Oh, who did he talk to?
One or two of the inmates, but they never really got close.
You have a list of his visitors there?
No, he never had one.
How about mail?
He didn't write or receive a single letter in 2 years.
Any hobbies?
Yes, mimicking the personnel and the other prisoners. He has the ability to hear a person a few times and imitate his speech perfectly.
Anything else?
Makeup.
Makeup?
Yes, we allow the prisoners to put on plays. Last year, Conway made up the entire cast to look like movie stars. Did an amazing job.
Did he participate in any other prison activities?
No.
With that IQ, he might have used the library, huh?
He did. Here's a list of the books he read.
Oh, thanks.
All on horse racing. He seemed to be interested only in trying to work out a system for beating the races. I understand from his ex-cellmate that he was very proud of a formula he evolved just before his parole.
Oh, I see.
Here's a copy of his complete prison record.
Thanks very much.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, I don't think so. And thanks again, Warden. If I have any other questions after I've read this material, I'll call you.
The success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is founded on several things, one of which is the ability to improvise and do the job with the material at hand. In this case, Agent Taylor studied the character of Don Conway, went over every report and record, then return to see Agent in Charge Carter.
Worked out a plan, Taylor?
I think so, sir. The only thing that I can find that Conway's really interested in is horse racing.
Uh-huh.
Now, according to the surveillance reports, he goes to the track every day. The only books that he drew from the prison library were about racing. His only interest is some elaborate system that he has for picking the winners.
Well, then I imagine your plan's tied in with horses.
Yes, sir. Now, Conway takes the racetrack train around noon every day. Well, I'm going to ride on the same train, sit next to him.
He won't be easy to strike up a conversation with.
Well, I've been reading a few books myself. One of them has a very complex method of picking the best horse.
Oh, I see.
So I'll have a racing paper, and when I start writing figures down on the margin, adding some and subtracting others, I think it might arouse his curiosity, sir.
Well, don't forget, he likes his privacy. So take your time. Try to make him come to you.
All right, sir.
And remember, all we're interested in is, has Conway got those bonds?
Yes, sir.
When do you expect to start?
This afternoon on the racetrack train.
Carter speaking.
Agent Taylor, Mr. Carter.
Are you making any progress?
I think so, sir. I've been riding that racetrack train all week.
Sitting next to Conway?
Well, not since that first day. He looked over a few times to see what I was doing.
You spoken to him yet?
No, but I let him know that I was on the train, sir.
How?
By being good and loud about all the winners my system has each day.
Have you kept an eye on him at the track?
Yes, sir, more or less.
How's he been picking them?
He lost every race yesterday.
He might be ripe to learn a new system. I think it's time for you to move back in.
All right, sir. I'll sit next to him again on today's train.
$163 minus 15 is 48. Divide that by half is your 4.
The Mac.
Yeah.
Is that a system?
Yeah.
How's it been going?
No losing days yet.
Who are you making it first?
Jamie.
I don't put Jamie in the money. How do you figure him on top?
By my system.
What system's that?
It's kind of tough to explain. You got to really know the horses.
Let's see it.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you take the speed ratings of each horse for the last 3 races. Add all 3 ratings. Now, you throw out anything on an off track.
And now back to the FBI file, The Loner.
The hallmark of any FBI investigation is thoroughness. In this case, you have seen a plan based on that meticulous attention to details. A plan designed to gain the confidence of a suspected bank robber. Gaining that confidence is half the battle. But there is another half, which consists of getting the evidence. That was the part on which your FBI now embarked. Tonight's file continues a few weeks later at the local FBI field office.
Any news, Taylor?
Yes, sir. This racing meet closes next week. Conway's indicated that he's leaving town when it does.
For where?
Probably another racetrack, but I'm not sure.
Any chance of your going with him?
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, we're still friendly enough, but it's strictly on a racetrack basis. I can't even swing the conversation around to the war news, let alone the stolen bonds.
You been to his flat?
No, sir. I've hinted a few times that maybe one of us could pick the other up on the way to the train, so... Mr. Carter, I think it's time to try our other maneuver.
All right.
Have you picked an agent yet?
Agent Putnam. You met Phil.
Yes, sir.
He grew up on a horse farm in Kentucky.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, I'll put it into action this afternoon out at the track.
Competitive by an old, faded out by an excellent royal foal. It's competitive and faded out. Faded out and competitive. Your attention, please. It's a photo finish. Please hold all tickets while the judges examine the photograph.
Got the winner?
Huh? Oh, hi.
Hi. My system made it competitive.
I bet Baby doll.
Yeah, well, don't worry if you lose it.
Huh?
I got a way for us to win us a chunk.
Oh.
Remember me telling you about a trainer I knew back east? Guy named Phil Putnam?
Uh-huh.
Well, he got in today. He'll give us a winner.
You take it. I handicap for myself.
What good's your handicapping if there's a fix in?
Huh?
Putnam's in the satchel business.
Well, how do you know?
Well, he got me out of hock a couple of years ago with a horse that paid $39.60.
Maybe this guy won't be able to do any business here.
What's the matter with you? You think he came all the way from Boston just to give his horses a train ride?
The winner, number 9, competitive.
Yeah, that's me.
Number 3, Baby doll second. Number 1, Royal Foal third. The result is official.
Don, I'm going over to the stable, see if I can find Putnam. You want to come along?
No. I gotta try to get even.
Well, where you be later?
Around here someplace.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
In case you miss me, you better take my address and phone number.
Each step of a plan like this must be handled as delicately as possible, because the entire operation is one in which a single mistake, one move that does not ring entirely true, wrecks the whole structure. That evening, Agent Taylor phoned Don Carter at his flat and set up a date at a cheap saloon so he could meet Agent Putnam, posing as the dishonest horse trainer.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. Here, pull up the chair. Don Conway, this is Phil Putnam.
Hi, Conway. I hear you're interested in horses.
Uh-huh.
What do you have, boys?
Oh, I'll stay with this beer.
Same here.
Ryan Ginger.
Coming up.
Well, let's get down to business. I gotta get back to the stables.
Okay. Can you fix a race for us?
Yeah?
When?
Saturday. Getaway day.
Eh? What'd I tell you?
It'll cost money.
How much?
A G from each of you.
For what?
The other jocks and trainers.
Oh, that's too much.
I didn't come looking for you.
Oh, Phil, wait a minute. Sit down.
You told
Now,
me
don't
you came
get
up with a
sore.
guy who likes to bet and he beefs about a G.
Come on, sit down.
Look, I don't care how much you bet or where you bet it. Ain't that worth 1,000?
Sure, Phil. Now, what's the horse's name?
That's what you find out when you two put up the dough.
Well, I'll go for my G, but not in cash.
Why not?
I'm pretty near tapped myself out on that last race today.
What have you got?
Bonds.
Conway, you mind leaving for a minute?
Oh, he's okay, Phil. You can talk in front of him.
Are these bonds like the ones you gave me last time?
Yeah. Well, you still got that guy back east who changes the numbers, haven't you?
Yeah, he's around.
Well, that'll cool these right off. They're negotiable. They're the kind with coupons.
Hey, you mean you got a guy who can change the numbers on bonds and make them okay?
Sure. With the numbers changed, they're as good as cash.
Hey, where you going?
I'll see you later.
Agents Taylor and Putnam stayed in the cheap saloon for a while, waiting for Don Conway to return and explain his sudden exit. An hour later, they received a call. The agent keeping a surveillance on Conway after he left the saloon reported that he had now returned to his flat. That was the word Agent Taylor had been waiting for. Now the next step could be taken.
Who is it?
Taylor.
Come in.
What's the matter? You ducking a phone call?
No,
I've been trying to get you.
I just got here.
What happened to you? Why'd you brush your guy off like that?
I want to get some bonds.
Where?
Out of a trash can in the alley on the next block.
Huh?
That's where I threw them this afternoon. I figured they were too hot to hold on to.
Well, let's see them. I'll tell you.
By the time I got back, the cans had been emptied. They're gone.
Carter, we've got a new problem.
What's that?
Conway threw the bonds away.
I know. We've got him.
Well, you have? How?
When he left his apartment to meet you at the saloon, the agent, keeping him under surveillance, followed him.
Yeah?
Conway ducked into an alley on the next block. The agent couldn't follow right behind him, but he searched the alley later and found the briefcase.
But he didn't see Conway discard it.
No.
Were Conway's prints on the briefcase or the bonds?
No.
That makes it just about impossible to tie him into that robbery.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Carter, has any announcement been made?
I haven't even notified the bank yet.
Good. Maybe we've still got a chance.
Hello?
Conway?
Uh-huh.
It's Taylor. Look, I just called the sanitation department. The trash from that alley is dumped at lot number 6. Usually takes a whole day before this stuff gets shoveled into the incinerator.
So what?
Well, so the bonds must still be down at the dump. Let's try and find them.
And all that junk?
Well, the guy at the sanitation department thought there was a chance. Let's give it a try.
We can't tonight.
Well, how about tomorrow morning?
Well, okay.
Okay, I'll pick you up as soon as it's light.
Guy said the trash collected in that alley gets dumped over here in this corner. Here's a shovel.
Okay.
Well, let's start on the side here.
All right.
Hey, Conway, why'd you throw the bonds away?
Oh, I told you. They were like yours.
Hot?
Uh-huh.
Where'd you come up with them?
Job?
Yours?
Uh-huh.
Who'd you work with?
Alone?
That's the best way. Oh, I called Putnam.
Yeah? When?
This morning.
No, it's only 6:30 now.
Well, those horse guys, they get up early.
Oh. Well, what's the word?
Well, he wants the dough by tonight.
Okay.
Hey, here's a briefcase.
Yeah, that's mine.
How do you open this thing, anyway?
Give me it.
Yeah. Those are the bonds?
Uh-huh.
Hey, they're city bonds.
Well, what about it?
I read about some of them the other day. Somebody grabbed a bundle of them in a stick-up last month, a bank job.
These are the ones.
Did you hear that, boys?
Hey, what is this?
That's a microphone buried in the trash there. Those men in the truck heard your confession.
Hey, now, wait.
They're FBI men, and so am I, Conway.
What?
You're under arrest.
Don Conway was convicted in a federal court and received a substantial sentence. Not only did the special agents in the truck at the city dump hear Don Conway's confession, but his words were transcribed with the tape recorder they operated. When Conway heard it played back to him, he immediately signed a written confession. Thus, your FBI not only apprehended the guilty man, but also recovered almost the entire amount stolen from the bank. In the early 1930s, rising young gangsters looked upon bank robbery as one of the most promising underworld professions. Bank robberies rose to a high of more than 600 in a single year, an average of almost 2 for every business day. Since 1934, when the Federal Bureau of Investigation was given jurisdiction over most bank robberies, the number has been greatly reduced. Another illustration of how your FBI protects your freedom, your life, and your property.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, attention, please. Upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, Murder on the Range.
Since the time of Eve, there have been nagging wives who drove their mates to commit crimes for the gratification of their own selfish desires. A few of these crimes have made history. The rest, like that in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, have seldom caused more than a ripple on the day-to-day flow of news. But they're important, for each contributes its unit of force to the wave of crime constantly beating against the underpillings of law and order on which society rests. In a roadside lunchroom located on a seldom-used Montana highway, Betty Adams, wife of the proprietor, is just handing a check to her lone customer.
Here you are. Comes to 40 cents.
Here's $1/2, Mrs. Adams. Keep the change.
Thanks.
Good night, ma'am.
Night.
Betty? Oh, Betty.
Yeah?
That fellow leave?
Mm-hmm.
Think maybe we should close up?
I think we never should have opened.
Oh, now, Betty, please don't start nagging
I
again.
ain't nagging. I mean business.
What are you talking about?
I'm fed up with this place. Fed right up to here.
Betty.
I mean it. Either you take me back east or I'm going by myself.
We can't leave here now.
Why not?
All we've got in the world is tied up in this place.
Then sell it.
Sell it?
Yeah.
You could hardly give it away since the new road bypassed it.
Then let's walk out on it.
Are you kidding?
find out if I'm kidding if you don't.
Wait
do
a minute.
so- Jack, I've already
I
told
said wait a minute.
Well,
You seem to have forgotten the main reason why we came out here.
I know. You done a stretch and you wanted to start all over again on the square. Don't wave that flag again.
But, honey...
You could have started all over back east.
Then why'd you come out here with me?
Because I fell for that picture folder talk of yours. And from now on, when I get the bite to see a little scenery, I'll stick a quarter in the Translux and get 10 minutes worth of travel off.
Betty, you've got...
Yes, sir?
Hello, Jack.
Huh? Marty.
That's right.
Where'd you come from?
Just passing by. I thought I'd drop in. Is this the bride, kid?
Yeah. Betty, I want you to meet a guy I used to know back east. This is Marty Williams.
How are you?
How do you do?
Marty, how'd you know I was here?
I forget who gave me the office. I'm glad I remembered it, though.
What do you mean?
Well, I pulled a little job in Seattle to get myself a steak and was heading back east.
Uh-huh.
I got in a game over in Idaho this afternoon and lost my role. There was an argument, and I had to wing a guy.
You mean you shot him?
That's right, sweetheart. That's why I headed here.
Oh.
I gotta go under for a few days till they stop beating the brush for me.
Marty, maybe you haven't heard.
What?
I'm square now.
Is that a turn-down, kid?
No.
Huh?
If you're in trouble, Mr. Williams, you can stay here as long as you like.
Now, look, Betty...
I said he stays.
Good morning.
Well, when did you get up, Mr. Williams?
About an hour ago.
Can I fix you something? Some eggs, maybe?
I already had them. Came in here and cooked my own.
Huh?
Where's Jack?
He'll be down in a minute.
Tell me something, will you?
What?
Is Jack really leveling with that honest John pitch?
Yeah,
Sucker.
I've been trying to tell him that.
This trap looks like it's starving to death.
It is.
And why don't he get off this kick? Step out and steal a few.
Talk to him about it, will you?
I think I will.
Got any ideas?
Yeah. I took a walk around outside a while ago. I saw what might be a real good touch.
Save it for Jack. Here he comes now.
Oh. Morning, Jack.
Morning, Marty. What got you up so early?
Sunshine, fresh air. I've been out for a walk already.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be a pretty big ranch around here.
Yeah, it's the T-Bar H. They only got a couple of 100,000 acres.
Where do they sell their cattle?
They drive them to the loading pens in Canyon City, about 10 miles from here, ship them to Omaha.
Oh, suppose a man wanted to sell only 4 or 5 head at a time. Still have to ship them to Omaha?
No, he could get rid of them in town.
For how much?
Well, good beef steers are bringing $25 a hundred.
How much is that?
They'll run 800 to 1,000 pounds apiece off the range.
Somewhere around $200 apiece, huh?
Thinking of going into the cattle business?
How many could you get in that truck of yours?
Oh, 4 or 5 head, I guess. But hey, wait a minute. What are you getting at?
$1,000 a load and 5 or 6 loads. That'd net us about $3,000 apiece, Jack.
I said, what are you getting at?
I need cash so I can move out of here. That ought to be a good way to get it. Betty, what do you think?
Sounds swell.
I'm not getting mixed up in any cattle rustling.
Remember what I said last night, Jack.
Now, listen, Betty,
Marty's come up with an idea that'll give us a stake to get out of here.
But...
Take it or leave it, Jack. But if you leave it, I'm leaving you.
Some 25 or 30 miles away in the Butte, Montana office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Kearney is standing over the teletype machine as it finishes tapping off a message from Washington headquarters.
Rankin?
Yes, sir?
Frank, and remember the bullet that sheriff over in Idaho sent us the other day? The one they dug out of the fellow wounded in that scrap at the jukebox place?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Washington checked it against the unidentified ammunition file and found a mate.
Oh?
It was fired from a gun known to be owned by a Marty Williams, ex-mobster in the East.
How did it get way out in Idaho?
A description of Williams checks with the description the sheriff got of the man who did the shooting.
Oh, I see.
According to Washington, Williams was last seen around Seattle.
Well, then he must have been headed back east.
Yeah. And since he's bound to be out of Idaho by now, that makes him a fugitive. And our man.
But he's probably out of Montana by now, too.
Unless he decided to go under for a while.
That's pretty hard to do in strange country.
Yes, I know. Anyway, we can tell the sheriff who he was after, and then start the ball rolling on Williams ourselves.
Betty.
I'm in here, Marty.
Oh. Look, when did Jack leave for Canyon City?
Hours ago.
I wonder what's keeping the guy.
I don't know. You know something?
Huh?
I don't care.
Oh, that's how it is, huh?
Uh-huh.
He don't know that, though, does he?
He should.
But he don't. Otherwise, you never could have conned the guy into this cattle swindle.
Guess you're right.
Yeah. That's too bad. Jack's a nice guy.
Sure. If you like nice guys.
You don't?
Uh-uh.
What do you like?
Heels?
Like me?
Yeah, like you.
You don't have to sound so unhappy.
Well, you'd be unhappy, too, if you made a career of it.
Going for heels?
Yeah.
Come here.
Hmm?
I said come here.
Well?
Look, sweetheart. I feel the same way.
Hi, Betty.
Hi.
Marty.
Oh, hi.
I'm sorry I took so long.
What happened?
4 trips, and the guy don't ask any questions. This time he wants to know something.
What?
He wants to know why a big outfit like T-Bar H is selling stuff local. And only 4 or 5 headed a crack.
What did you tell him?
Well, it was lucky I remembered something I heard one of the T-Bar H hands say in here one night. About how the old man was letting him run a few head of his own on the side.
With the T-Bar H brand on him?
I don't know.
You tell the guy in town the steers are yours and the old man's letting you run them on the side and all the time they got the T-Bar H brand on them?
Okay, but
What big brains you got! You boys better go out of business fast.
He swallowed what I told him.
That's what you think.
Okay, I'll prove it.
How?
Well, we were getting our last load tonight anyway. So I'll drive him in and sell him just like the rest. How's that, Marty?
Come on. It'll be dark by the time we get over to the range.
Come on up there. Up. Come on. Get up. Get up. Okay, that's it. That's 4.
And room for one more.
I guess so.
This part of the job is a cinch.
What do you mean?
All the Western movies I ever saw had a bunch of cowboys sitting around a fire singing and playing the guitar with a couple of more out riding around the herd.
They don't ride herd except in the spring for Brandon and the fall for Roundup.
And the rest of the time, all these stakes run loose like this, begging to be picked off?
Well, every few days, one of the hands rides out to check the herd scattered over the range.
You must have timed things just right, between checks.
We've been lucky, Marty.
Now, let's get number 5 and get out of here.
Okay. Swing that lantern over here.
Okay. How about Toots there with a white face?
Okay, let's... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Shh, listen.
What's cooking?
I'd have sworn I heard a horse whinny.
Yeah?
If I did, we're not by ourselves out here. Give me that lantern. Let's douse the light in case.
Hold on there, you fellas.
Give me that lantern.
Never mind putting out that lantern. Whoa, boy, easy, easy. Just stand where you are. Well, you ain't just helping yourselves. Hey, don't I know you?
What?
Sure I do.
You're Jack Adams, the fella that runs that eating joint over at the
That's
old...
enough for me.
No, Marty, wait.
Hey, look here, I wouldn't make no more trouble if I were... Oh!
Lock the back end of the truck, Jack. We're getting out of here.
Look, will one of you tell me what happened?
We ain't got time for that.
Yeah, but
All
I got
you
it.
need to know is they shot a guy and we gotta lamb out of here. Jack.
Yeah?
Get moving, will you?
I'm not leaving here, Marty.
Huh?
I said I'm not leaving.
Don't be a fool, Jack.
It's too late for that. I was a fool when I let you nag me into stealing the cattle in the first place.
So you're gonna stay here and let them come and get you?
I'm not going to wait for that. I'm going to give myself up.
You don't expect me to stay here, do you?
No. You can beat it right now with my share of the dough. You worked hard enough for it.
Okay, Jack. If you want to play noble and take the rap.
I'm not that noble, Marty.
What do you mean?
This was your job, too.
But nobody knows it was me.
I know it was you.
What?
And I'm not taking the rap for both of us. So you might as well let Betty have your car and stick around with me.
I said nobody knows it was me. And nobody's gonna know it, Jack.
Why not?
Because you're not gonna be able to tell them. Sweetheart, that should make me your favorite heel.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now it's time for our weekly series of questions and answers on education.
First question. Who is the most enthusiastic believer in college education? A college president? A high school principal?
Neither one. Surprisingly, the answer is the man who succeeded in spite of not having gone to college. He knows that leadership demands a background of knowledge which, if it is not developed in college, can only be acquired by years of laborious effort.
How do we know self-made men feel this way about college?
Well, the Equitable Society has a plan called the Equitable Educational Fund, whereby far-sighted parents make sure, through life insurance, that their children will be well educated no matter what happens. And a very high proportion of equitable educational funds are taken out by parents who did not go to college themselves.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a plan that includes these important features. One, the Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. Two, if you die, the Educational Fund becomes fully established. If you are totally and permanently disabled, the Educational Fund continues to build up without any further payment. Three, educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum that tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. In addition, it summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. The memorandum is crammed with information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative has a copy and will be glad to show it to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Murder on the Range.
The average law-abiding citizen attributes great strength to every criminal. But criminals are not strong. They're weaklings. They become criminals because they cannot resist temptation. The temptation to take something for nothing. And therein lies their fatal mistake, the mistake that ultimately proves their undoing. Because one of the laws by which human beings live is called the law of compensation. And that law says that the only thing you get for nothing is nothing. About the time that Marty Williams sent a bullet crashing into the unprotected body of Jack Adams, a horse was pounding along a moonlit trail heading for the home corral.
Hey, what's going on here? Well, hand.
Give me a hand. Help me off.
Sure, but what's wrong?
I caught two fellas.
Huh?
Dry Creek Canyon stealing cows.
What?
Yeah, one of them threw lead at me before I could...
Come on now. I'll help you to the old man's house. Hey, Jim, it's Hank. He's hurt. Take care of his horse, will you? Come on. Easy now.
Yeah.
See? Who was that?
One of them runs that eating joint over on the old road.
What, Jack Adams?
Yeah. Never seen the other before.
What'd he look like?
Didn't get a good look at him. Why?
Well, all the outfits around got a warning from them FBI men in Butte today to keep an eye peeled for a man that done a little shooting crossing Idaho a few days ago.
Yeah?
Maybe it ain't the same one, but as soon as we get the slug out of here, I'm going to call the FBI like they said and get him over here.
Got your stuff packed, baby?
Yeah, all set. Let's get started.
Okay, you get into my car and head on for Butte.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
What's the idea?
There's a truck outside with nearly $1,000 worth of moo cows in it, sweetheart.
Marty, you're not going to try
Don't worry. News of what happens tonight won't get around before tomorrow.
Yeah, but suppose
I'll drive on into Canyon City with them tonight, sell them first thing in the morning, head for Butte, ditch the truck, pick you up, and we're gone.
Where'll I wait for you?
Register at the Black Hotel. Use the name of Madison. Mrs. John Madison.
Okay.
Now get started.
Be careful, Marty.
Get started.
I certainly wouldn't think Adams would still be sticking around the road stand, Connie.
Probably not, Rankin, but we might pick up a lead there as to where they've gone.
You think the other fellow could be the man Williams we're after?
Didn't get enough description of him from the cow waddy to tell for sure, but if this Jack Adams is the one I'm thinking about, and I'm pretty sure Marty Williams is the one who did the shooting.
Oh, how do you get that?
Well, from Williams' record I got from Washington, he and a Jack Adams were mixed up in a gang back east, and they served a term together.
Oh.
Anyway, the slug from the cowboy's chest will tell us for sure when we get it in the lab.
But in the meantime...
Yes, I know time's a wasting unless we get quicker evidence. Here's the road stand now. Go ahead, Rankin.
Thanks. Lights are out.
Just the same, be careful. Come on. You try the door.
It's open.
Okay, give me your flashlight.
Right here.
Thanks. Let's go in. Don't turn on the lights. It is far enough.
What?
Look. On the floor there.
Well.
I think that's the body of Jack Adams. Yeah, let me have a look.
Is it the same Jack Adams you were talking about?
Yes. I'd say that description checks.
Well, then that means that...
Marty Williams.
Well, where's Adams' wife?
Williams can probably answer that, too. Boys at the ranch seem to think she was pretty fickle.
What did you find?
Papers. Adams' pocket here. Look like cattle receipts. 5 of them.
Well, then they must have been working before tonight.
Looks like they've already sold about 25 head.
Where?
Canyon City.
That's about 10 miles from here.
Yeah. And Williams must have taken the load they got tonight to Canyon City. Let's go.
Oh, who is it?
Marty.
Oh, just a sec. Come on in, honey.
Okay. We got trouble.
What?
The guy at the stock pen gave me a funny look and went off somewhere, so I dumped the cows and beat it for here.
Think you went for the cops?
I wasn't taking any chances.
Anybody could tell you're not a ranch hand. You shouldn't have gone in the first place.
Skip
I told...
that now. Let's get going.
Tonight?
The sooner the safer, baby.
What'd you do with the truck?
I left it there. Come on, get your stuff and let's roll.
Yes, sir. The man you're talking about drove in here at the stock pen several hours ago.
Where is he now?
Well, he looked suspicious to me, so I slipped off to get a deputy. When I came back with him, the fellow had gone.
Cows and all?
No, sir. They're right over there in his truck.
Rankin?
Yes, sir.
Look that truck over, will you?
Right.
Look, this man that drove the truck, was there a woman with him?
No, sir.
Where's the deputy now?
He lit out for Butte.
What for?
Well, he found out that this fellow who came here with the cows hired a car.
To take him to Butte?
He thought so, yes.
Mr. Coney.
Yes, Rankin?
I found this road map in the truck.
Oh, good. Let me see it.
It's marked.
Yeah. Let's get back to Butte. But first, we'll call ahead and charter a plane.
Well, baby, there's the lights of Sioux City firing up the sky just ahead.
I won't know how to act back in civilization again, Marty.
Pretty soon, good old Chicago.
And then?
Then we'll take this stake we got back in Montana and run it up into plenty of living for both of us.
If Montana don't catch up with it.
Forget it, sweetheart. Forget it.
Marty, look.
Huh?
Those red lights strung across the road ahead. You better slow down.
Yeah, I guess they're fixing the road.
Somebody waving a flashlight.
Maybe it's an accident. Hey, what's cooking, pal? I say, what? Hey, what's the idea of flashing that light in my face?
Welcome to Sioux City, Williams.
What?
And you too, Mrs. Adams.
Who are you?
What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI from Butte, Montana.
How'd you know we'd be here?
You left a blueprint for us.
Huh?
That map we found in your truck, it had your route all marked out.
Marty, you left a map so they could follow us?
I forgot it.
Why, you stupid fool!
I suggest that you save your arguments for the courtroom when you're tried for murder.
Marty Williams was sentenced to be executed for the murder of Jack Adams. Mrs. Adams, implicated in both the murder and the cattle rustling by Williams' testimony at his trial, is now serving a long prison term. The fate of these two petty criminals was, on the whole, unimportant. But it points out what your FBI has constantly attempted to prove to every citizen who might be tempted to make that first fateful step toward a career of crime. That no one makes crime a profitable profession for very long. It is possible to maintain a temporary advantage over the law, but sooner or later, the law must win. Whether the law be represented by your FBI, your local law enforcement agency, or both. Remember that the criminal is not strong. The real strength of the nation is in the solemn dignity of the law.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI. And now again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children's future, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Death for a Draft Dodger.
incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Death for a Draft Dodger on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. When you have a health problem, you go to your doctor. If you have a legal problem, you consult a lawyer. Now, there's another expert you should include among your professional advisors. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a trained specialist in the financial security of families. He's a solid citizen, a neighbor of yours, a friendly, helpful man who knows how to help you plan for your family's future security. In about 14 minutes, we want to tell you more about him and how he can help you, as he helped many, many others, enjoy the advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Homicide. Its title, Mama's Boy.
Many people have the mistaken idea that professional criminals are usually men or women of superior intellect who have perverted their talents. This is rarely the case. And even those who may be said to have a distorted intelligence all lack one basic human ingredient: common sense. Once a lawbreaker has been found guilty and served a prison sentence, common sense would tell him that there is no future in crime. But the so-called professional criminal sneers at the average man with his ideals of morality and justice, and, ignoring the evidence of his own life, convinces himself he will be smart enough to avoid being caught again. And so the vicious circle of crime and punishment continues. The records of your FBI and all other law enforcement agencies are merely the records of men and women who did not have common sense. Tonight's FBI file opens in front of an all-night roadside diner. A middle-aged man comes out from the small cafe and approaches one of the trucks parked nearby. He tosses away a toothpick and climbs into the cab.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
I was hoping you'd give me a lift as far as Jefferson.
I'm sorry, fella. The company's got rules against picking up hitchhikers.
Well, it's a dark night, and nobody saw me get in. How about a break?
Yeah, I'd like to, pal, but, they're awful strict. I'd be risking my job.
It's better to risk your job than your neck.
Huh?
It's loaded, mister.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
Then get moving.
Sure.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Walters.
Why, Peggy.
May I come in?
Why, of course, dear, of course. How have you been?
Fine, just fine. Is Billy home?
Yes, he's in the den working on his stamp collection.
Still?
He's worse than ever about it. The whole house is filled with stamps. Books and books of them. It keeps me busy just dusting them.
Well, I don't like to disturb him.
Oh, nonsense. He's just ruining his eyes anyway. This way, Peggy. How is your husband?
Oh, you know Mike.
Yes. Yeah, here we are. Company, Billy.
Oh. Peggy.
Long time no see. How are you, Billy?
Fine. Just fine.
Well, I'll just leave you two young people together.
Oh, don't write off on my account.
Oh, I've got a cake in the oven. I better see how it's doing.
You haven't changed a bit, Peggy.
Neither of you. Including the stamps.
I just got a brand new set from Tunisia. If you'd like to look at him before I stick him in the books.
Oh, all a stamp means to me is something you put on a letter.
But wait till you see these.
Billy, there's something I've got to tell you.
Huh?
Billy, Mike, and I are all washed up.
Oh?
You were right about him. I never should have married him. He's been chasing around, and I...
Oh, sorry, Peg.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I was fed up anyway.
Oh, well, what do you plan to do?
Go away for a while. Get a divorce. But I'll need some money.
Oh.
Now, don't look so worried. I'm not asking for gifts. I just thought maybe we could do some business together and each turn a profit. You're still in the same line, aren't you?
Well, not exactly.
Billy, I read the papers. I know you pretty well, and I can tell which jobs are yours.
I guess you can at that. What'd you have in mind?
Can you handle $30,000 worth of furs?
From where?
Mike hijacked a truck this morning. Hasn't even unloaded it yet. All you have to do is get in and drive it away. And Mike will be out $30,000.
Oh, you are mad at him, aren't you?
What do you think?
Well, can't say that I blame you. I'm not exactly fond of him myself.
Well, that's why I came to you. I thought you might like to return some of his past favors.
Uh-huh. How much do you want?
1/3. $10,000 in cash. And in advance.
Advance?
Well, I can't very well wait around until after you steal the truck. Mike might get wise.
Yeah, but I haven't got that kind of dough.
Couldn't you get it?
Oh, I don't know. Mom has been taking care of the finances lately. Not sure how much she has put away.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't tell her about this deal, Billy.
Oh, but I have to, Peg. You know that. I never done a job without Mom's okay.
Hello.
It's Peggy, Mike.
Where are you?
Corner drugstore.
How'd it go?
Well, I'm not sure. He's got to talk to Mama first.
Oh, then we're in. What dame can resist a bunch of furs?
Well, I'm supposed to go back to their place in an hour. If she says okay, we can close the deal.
Oh, fine. Pick up the dough and give him this address. Tell me get in through a window and back, and nobody will be here after 7 o'clock.
What about the furs? Have you moved them?
Sure. They're in an empty store I rented over in Greendale Street. I left a couple of full crates in the truck in case Junior gets suspicious before he drives off. After all, he ought to get something for his 10,000.
We're taking an awful chance, Mike.
Look, hon, this truck's hot. I've got to get rid of it. This way, I not only get rid of the truck, I get rid of Billy.
But something might go wrong.
What can go wrong? He won't get 10 blocks before the cops pick him up. I'll make sure of that.
How?
By tipping him off as soon as he drives away.
You're not going to hide in the warehouse tonight.
Will you stop worrying, Peggy? I know what I'm doing.
About a half hour later, at the local FBI field office, Supervisor Jed Bryant looks up as Special Agent Jim Taylor enters.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Bryant?
Oh, yes. Sit down, Jim.
Thanks.
You've been assigned to these truck hijackings that have been going on lately?
That's right, sir.
I'm afraid I've got another one to add to the list.
Oh?
The highway police report that a Burgess transit driver has been found in a gully just over the state line. He's been shot, apparently left for dead.
And the truck's missing, of course.
Right.
The driver able to tell us anything?
Not yet. He's still in a pretty bad way.
Well, that sounds like the same area where those other 2 trucks were waylaid. What was this one carrying?
Furs. Big shipment.
Uh-huh.
They're marked pelts, so if they turn up, that'll give us something to go on.
That's good.
Of course, we don't know that whoever hijacked this truck drove it on into town.
I think I've got a way of finding out, Mr. Bryant.
Oh?
Yes, after the last robberies, I asked the attendants on the Tri-State Toll Bridge to keep a check on every commercial vehicle that uses it. A truck heading this way would have to cross the bridge.
Oh, use my phone.
All right, sir, thanks. Mr. Bryant, you have the license number for the truck there?
No, yes. Right here.
Thank you, sir. Hello? This is Jim Taylor speaking. I'd like... Oh, fine, Mr. Watson. Yes, that's what I called about. Are you still keeping records for me? Good. I'm interested in a Burgess transit truck. License number 3Y57682.
The police figure the hijacking took place around 4 a.m. this morning.
Okay. Sometime early today, Mr. Watson. Yep. That's it. About 5:15, huh? Anyone get a look at the driver? Oh, I see. Well, Brookdale Avenue. Yes, sir, that does help. Yes, thanks a lot. Bye. Watson was on duty himself. He spotted the truck, but he didn't notice the driver.
What about Brookdale Avenue?
Well, Watson remembers the truck turned off that way.
Brookdale only leads out onto the peninsula.
Well, we could block off the area and begin a search. Can't be too many buildings large enough to hide a truck that size.
Yes, I'm sure the local police will be glad to cooperate, Jim, and I'll assign Fred Thompson to give you a hand.
All right, thank you, sir. If the truck's still somewhere on the peninsula, we ought to be able to turn it up.
Red Queen and the Black King. Jack 6 on a 7. Oh, where are those red jacks?
Bye, Mother. It's 7 o'clock. Peggy said that was the best time to come for the truck.
Oh, yes.
I ought to be back in an hour or so. Still be early enough for us to go to the movies.
Billy,
Yes?
I've been sitting here thinking about you and Mike Jorgen. You never got along together, even when you were little boys.
Yes. That's why I'm looking forward to this job tonight. Gives me a chance to get even with him.
Maybe Mike feels the same way about you.
I suppose he does.
Then how can you be sure this whole thing isn't some kind of a trick?
Well, Peggy wouldn't try anything like that, Mom. She's through with Mike.
Is she? She turned you down for him once before. She'd do it again if she had the chance.
What's the point in bringing this up now? We can't back out. You already gave her the money.
I know. Get me my coat, Billy.
What?
I'm going with you and make sure you don't get into some kind of a mix-up.
Oh, but, Mom...
Now, don't argue with me. Just get me my coat like a good boy.
Who is it? Mike?
Yeah.
Just a minute, honey. Well, what are you two doing here?
You don't mind if we come in, dear. I trust we aren't interrupting anything important.
Why, no, I was just packing.
I thought you told me you'd left Mike.
Why, I did.
Sounded like you were expecting him when we knocked.
Well, you see, I was afraid he'd come back. You got the furs all right?
As a matter of fact, we didn't.
Oh?
The crates were all empty except for 2 on top.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. I went along with Billy and saw that he checked very careful. I always like to be certain that I'm getting my money's worth when I buy something, especially the way prices are these days.
Well, Mike must have already gotten rid of the furs.
That's what we decided, too.
Well, I didn't know. Well, I'll be glad to give you back your $10,000.
Do you still have it, Peg?
Well, no, not here in the apartment, but I can get it.
From Mike.
What are you talking about?
It's probably just a coincidence, but we found $10,000 in Mike's pocket.
Mike's pocket? Where is he? What's happened to Mike?
He's dead, Peggy.
Dead?
We found him hiding in the warehouse office, and Billy... Well, you know Billy's never liked Mike. Now, Peggy, you mustn't carry on so. I think you better spend the next few days with us. It isn't right for you to be alone at a time like this.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. If something should happen to you, your Social Security would be a help in providing for your family, but it would not be enough to keep them. Now, if you'd like to find out how to turn your Social Security into full security, then the experience of Mr. Benjamin Hall may be valuable. Meet Mr. Hall, a new member of the Equitable Society.
When I found out that my Social Security would pay my wife only about $25 a week, I got worried with the prices what they are today. And she and the kids wouldn't be able to even make ends meet.
And how did you find freedom from this worry?
Well, I heard you describe a fact-finding chart on this program that would help me figure out just how much extra money my family would need to keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest got through high school.
That's the famous Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to all our listeners.
Well, I telephoned our local Equitable Society man, and he brought the fact-finding chart along with him. He showed me how easy it was to figure out how to turn my Social Security into full security under the Equitable Family Security Plan, and at very little additional cost. So I'd like to tell any family man who has Social Security this. If you want full security for your family, call up your own local Equitable man. You'll be glad that you did.
That's excellent advice. And you'll find your Equitable Society man a good man to do business with. He's a neighbor of yours, friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. He'll help you get the most for your insurance dollar. Now, maybe your problem is owning your own home, or education for your children, or a comfortable living when you're over 60, or you want to turn your Social Security into full security. Call your local Equitable man and ask him first for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult your local telephone directory for his name. You'll find it in the yellow section under Equitable.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Mama's Boy.
In the case you are hearing tonight, your FBI was confronted by a mother and son who were both involved in crimes which led inexorably to murder. Criminal family combinations are not uncommon to the FBI. Examples like the Barker family readily come to mind. But there is no sound evidence to prove that a tendency toward crime is the result of hereditary factors. Frequently, the professional criminal has a brother raised in the same environment, faced with the same obstacles to overcome, who matures into a respected, responsible citizen of his community. All criminals have a multitude of excuses and rationalizations to explain their lawlessness and to gain your sympathies. Few of them rarely, if ever, put the blame squarely where it belongs, on themselves. Tonight's FBI file continues early the next morning in the basement of the Walters residence.
Good morning, Peggy. I see you're awake. Did you have a good night's sleep?
How could I, tied up like this?
Well, we didn't get any rest either. Mom and I stayed up till morning talking. Well, it isn't good for her. Do you know she'll be 60 on her next birthday?
I couldn't care less.
You shouldn't feel like that, Peggy, after the way she's been worrying about you.
Oh, sure.
Well, she has, and she's decided that it's all right for me to let you go.
What?
Yes, I told her that we ought not to hold a grudge, and she agreed. Well, of course, you'll have to promise not to go to the police about Mike.
Oh, I won't, Billy. I swear I won't.
Don't get excited, Peggy. I'll take your word for it.
Well, go on, untie me.
Well, there's one other thing first.
Oh?
The furs. We want to know what Mike did with them.
I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Oh. I see.
Honest, Billy?
Well, I'd like to believe you, Peg, but I'm afraid that Mom, she'll be awfully hard to convince.
You always have to do just what Mama says.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Peg.
Why do you think I married Mike instead of you? A woman wants a man, Billy. Someone she can look up to. I liked you once. A lot.
Oh, no, you didn't. Not really.
I'll prove it to you, Billy. Turn me loose. I'll find out where Mike hid the furs, and when I do, we can go away together, just the two of us, and we can...
Breakfast is ready, Billy.
Huh? Oh, I was just asking Peg about the furs.
Yes, I know.
And she says that Mike didn't tell her what he did with them.
Now, don't worry about that now, Billy. You go on upstairs and eat your eggs before they get cold.
But, Mother...
I'll stay here with Peggy. Maybe she'll feel more comfortable talking to another woman. We'll just have a nice little hen party while you're eating.
Yes, Mama.
Bryant speaking.
It's Taylor, Mr. Bryant.
Oh, yes, Jim.
The police search has paid off. They found the Burgess truck in a warehouse on 11th Street.
Good.
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. The furs are gone except for a couple of cases.
Oh?
And the owner of the warehouse has been murdered.
Oh.
Yes, sir. He's a man named Mike Jorgen. Found his body in the warehouse office.
Jorgen.
There's quite a record, Mr. Bryant. Small-time racketeer, several arrests for burglary.
Oh.
One of the back windows had been left open. Apparently the killer or killers came in that way.
Was there more than one?
Well, we found some footprints just inside the window and a layer of dirt. Looks like they were left by a man and a woman. I'm having casts made now for the lab. Oh, Mr. Bryant, anything new on that driver?
I had a call from the hospital. They think he may recover consciousness in an hour or so.
Oh, fine. I'll ask the police to send a picture of Jorgen over for possible identification then.
You think he hijacked the truck?
So far, sir, that's my guess.
Any leads on why he was killed?
No, but it's just possible that somebody turned around and stole the furs from him. Of course, we can't be sure yet. Oh, I'm going to go over and have a talk with Jorgen's wife.
You can stop fiddling with those stamps now, Billy, and get the furs.
She knew where Mike hid them?
A vacant store, 213 Greendale Street. There's a back entrance. You can park our truck in the alley.
She lied to me again.
What did you expect? Well, you better hurry along.
All right, Mom.
And, Billy.
Yes?
I don't think you'll ever be interested in running off with Peggy again.
Is she?
Oh, no. She isn't dead. But I had a little trouble persuading her to tell me the truth. She isn't quite as nice looking as she was.
Mama.
I had to do it for your sake, son. She wouldn't be good for you. You need a mother to look after you.
Taylor, I've got some news for you.
Yes, Mr. Bryant?
You were right about Mike Jorgen. The Burgess driver positively identified his photograph. No question but that he was the hijacker.
I figured.
Did you ever talk with Jorgen's wife?
No, sir. She wasn't home.
Oh?
She lives in an apartment house on Elm Drive. Neighbors saw her leave last night with a young man and an elderly woman. She hasn't been back since.
Oh.
We got a search warrant for her apartment, turned up a rental receipt for a vacant store on Greendale Street, and Fred and I went right over.
Were the furs there?
No. Apparently they had been, though. The fellow who runs the cleaning business next door told us that Jorgen had unloaded a lot of crates yesterday morning. Another man had just hauled the same crates away about an hour before we arrived.
Could you get a description of this other man?
Well, the cleaner was pretty vague, sir. We found some footprints, so I've had casts made for comparison with the prints that we found in Jorgen's warehouse.
Anything else?
Yes, sir. There's a little piece of cloth on a nail near the back door of the store, as though somebody had ripped their coat, and a newspaper clipping that may have fallen out at the same time.
Oh?
There didn't seem to be any fingerprints in the clipping, just smudges, but the item itself might lead us someplace.
What do you mean?
Well, it's about a stamp auction to be held next week.
Stamp auction?
That's right, sir, and I...
Excuse me, Mr. Bryant.
Oh, yes, Fred.
The list of Mike Jorgen's friends and enemies that you asked the police about just come in, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
They gave us all the personal details they have. Take a look at that third man, Billy Walters. He has a very interesting hobby.
Yeah. Here, Mr. Bryant, what do you think?
Is that you, Billy?
Yes, Mother.
Did you have any trouble?
Oh, no. Found the furs all right, just what Peg told you. Put them in the shed. What's the matter?
Your jacket's torn.
Huh?
There, in the pocket.
Oh, I must have done it on one of the crates.
Huh. Looks like part of the cloth is gone. Well, I'll just have to put on a patch. You're so careless with your things, Billy.
Sorry, Mother. How's Peg?
Same, I guess.
Are we going to let her go now?
How can we, Billy?
Well, you did promise.
Believe me, son, if I thought we could trust her, I'd be the first one to say turn her loose. Under the circumstances,
She wouldn't make any trouble for us. She wouldn't dare.
Billy, why are you always taking her side? She isn't the sort of girl for you. I've told you that time and time again.
Yes, Mom, you have.
Of course, if you think more of her than you do of me, if you want to risk both our lives and let her make a fool of you again.
Okay. When do I have to take care of her?
As soon as possible, I should think. But you don't have to do it yourself, Billy.
What's the matter?
Shh. I thought I heard somebody out in the back. Listen.
Yeah.
Be careful, Billy.
Who are you? What are you doing out there?
Just having a look at the furs in your shed.
What?
We're special agents of the FBI, Billy. Want to have a little talk with you and your mother.
Emma Walters and her son Billy were turned over to state authorities and were found guilty of the murder of Mike Jorgen. Both received life terms in a state penitentiary. Mike Jorgen's wife, Peggy, was sentenced to 3 years in a federal reformatory for women for her part in the disposal of the goods stolen from interstate shipment. In tonight's file, you heard how a hijacking led in turn to assault, murder, another hijacking, and kidnapping. Only the swift action of your FBI prevented a second murder. FBI records show that many crimes are similarly interrelated, and because of this interrelationship, the solution of a comparatively minor offense often simultaneously solves other more serious offenses. This is one good reason why your FBI and all other law enforcement agencies are deeply concerned with every act of lawlessness, no matter how trivial it might seem on the surface. This is one reason why you, the average citizen, has a duty to report any evidence of crime that may come to your attention. To excuse or overlook an offense on the grounds that it seems unimportant may encourage the criminal to further more dangerous acts or enable him to hide more serious offenses already committed. Remember, your obligation never lies with the criminal. It always remains with your community, your state, and your country.
If you are interested in the future security of your family, the answer is no farther away than your phone. Call up your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him to send you the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. It's free. There's no obligation. No matter what your life insurance problem may be, independence after 60, education for your children, or assured home ownership, your Equitable representative can help you plan wisely and economically. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, Pickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, Isabel Jewell, Jeanette Nolan, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Pick up on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O.
When my husband died, AHO saved our home for the children and me.
AHO stands for Assured Home Ownership. It's the name of a unique plan created by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A low-cost first mortgage is combined with life insurance protection. So, the homeowner gets extra security. And if he should die, his widow inherits her home free and clear. In just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you further information. Listen carefully for more details on this ideal plan for homeowners offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Bogus Healer.
Having recently completed another of its surveys into the field of crime, the Federal Bureau of Investigation now makes the results of that survey available to you, the listeners of this official program. The facts marshaled in this study do not make pleasant reading, for whatever the economic picture might be in other fields, business is booming in crime. Compared with the last pre-war survey, it shows that almost every crime is being committed from 4 to 68% more often. It shows that the value of property stolen in the past year in the United States amounted to more than $119 million, or slightly less than $1 for every man, woman, and child in the country. In communities where the citizens took an active part in the war against crime, the figures showed an appreciable decrease. In the communities where the people regarded the local conditions as being a matter of concern only to the police, but not to them, there was a marked increase. Criminals are like any other brand of insect life. They tend to congregate where conditions are most favorable. The police will do their share, and if backed by your support, they will help you see to it that your city has no welcome mat out when the criminals are looking for a place to call home. Tonight's file opens in the waiting room of a small sanitarium located on the outskirts of a western city. A middle-aged woman sits reading a magazine when a door opens.
Mrs. Wilson?
Yes.
Dr. Smith will see you now.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mrs. Wilson.
Good morning, Doctor.
And how do you feel today?
Oh, terribly tired.
I was afraid you would be. Miss Perkins,
Yes, Doctor?
may I have Mrs. Wilson's x-rays, please?
Yes.
Doctor, what do they show?
I'll let you see for yourself.
Is it serious?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, dear.
Here you are, Dr. Smith.
Thank you. Now, here, let me hold this up to the light for you, Miss Wilson. You see that white line?
Yes, mm-hmm.
That indicates the source of all your trouble. Your tiredness, your headaches, everything.
Just that little line?
Yes. And, there's something else.
What is it?
You see that blur at the end of the white line?
Right there?
Yes, that's right.
Uh-huh, yes.
Mrs. Wilson, that blur indicates the presence of a malignant growth.
You mean?
I'm afraid it's cancer.
Oh, no.
No. Don't be alarmed. I'm sure we've caught it early enough. It can be cured.
Oh. Doctor, how?
Well, the method I use is highly technical.
I see.
I must caution you, however, that it's quite expensive.
Oh, I don't care. When can we start the treatments, Doctor?
In a day or so. As soon as I've prepared everything I'll need.
Oh.
I'll call you as soon as I'm ready.
Yes, thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. And until you hear from me, get as much rest as you can.
Yes. Yes, I will, Doctor. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Eric,
And what is it, Alma?
has she really got cancer?
How would I know?
The next afternoon, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is in the teletype room when Agent Ken Randall approaches.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hi, Ken.
The SAC told me to check with you.
Yeah, we're on a robbery case.
Jewels?
No, radium. 2 needles of it were stolen last night from the X-ray room at Memorial Hospital.
Any description on the thief?
Complete, including his name.
Oh, who is he?
A man named George Auburn.
Know anything else about him?
Well, Auburn used to work at the hospital. He's reported to be a chronic alcoholic.
What was his job there?
He'd been an orderly.
Do they still have his address?
Oh, we checked there, but he'd already moved.
No forwarding address, I presume.
All the local police are checking all the neighborhood bars for him now.
How do we get in on this?
Well, an attendant noticed that Auburn was driving a car with California license plates.
Hmm.
When the radium was discovered missing, the attendant realized that Auburn must have taken it, so he gave the police the license number. They checked. It's a stolen car, and Auburn drove it across the state line.
A drunk carrying radium around is a menace, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
If he opens one of those packages, it would give anyone near him the worst kind of burn.
Yeah, I know.
What have you done?
Well, I've just sent out an alarm on Auburn and on the car. Ken, let's go back up to my desk, get his record, and study it. Maybe we'll get some lead on where he's headed.
Grace Wilson.
Oh, hello, Lucy.
Well, isn't this wonderful?
Oh, what a
surprise.
I heard you were staying here at the resort, but I certainly didn't expect to run into you the very first minute I arrived.
Oh, it's grand to see you, honey.
Oh, goodness. Isn't this a beautiful place?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 weeks.
Well, I must say it seems to have done you a world of good. I've never seen you looking better.
Well, I'm afraid looks are deceiving.
What do you mean?
My doctor tells me I'm a very sick woman.
Oh, Grace. I thought you promised all of us you wouldn't go to see any new doctors.
But this one's different, Lucy. He's a wonderful man.
What's his name?
Dr. Smith. He's a specialist.
In what?
Oh, everything.
Oh, Grace.
Well, he is. His nurse told me.
How did you happen to go to him in the first place?
He had an ad in the paper.
A doctor with an ad in the paper?
It was a very dignified ad, Lucy.
Mm-hmm. Has he told you what's wrong with you?
Yes.
What is it?
Cancer?
Grace.
Oh, but it's not hopeless, Lucy. Dr. Smith says he caught it in an early stage and he can cure it.
Grace, I don't believe you have cancer.
But, Lucy,
Now,
surely...
look, dear, how much do you know about this doctor? What makes you so willing to accept his diagnosis?
He's a very fine man, Lucy.
What school did he go to?
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
Might be worthwhile to check on him before you go back.
Oh, please don't be silly.
When are you going to see him again?
He's going to call me.
When?
Well, as soon as he's ready to give me another treatment.
All right. I'll give you a few questions to ask him.
Ken, anything come in on that George Auburn alarm?
Not a thing, Jim.
I think I found something in his record that'll help.
Good. What is it?
Well, while Auburn was working at the hospital, there were regular disappearances of valuable drugs.
Is he an addict?
No, and he wasn't suspected of the thefts until one night he came to work drunk and was fired. A few hours later, they found some morphine missing. He was picked up the next morning, but he didn't have the morphine on him.
Did he admit he'd stolen it?
Well, he said he'd been drinking and didn't remember. The police put a surveillance on him. That afternoon, Auburn went to the office of a man calling himself Dr. Eric Gray. The local police got a search warrant, went through Gray's office, and found the morphine there.
Was this a legitimate doctor?
No, it turned out that he was a quack who allegedly treated people for cancer. He was using the stolen drugs on his patients. One of them died through his mistreatment.
Wow.
That's pretty shocking, isn't it?
Yes. Where is this Gray now?
I wish we knew. He wasn't in his office at the time of the search. He must have been tipped off in some way. By the time the police tried to arrest him, he had fled from the state.
How much could you dig up on him?
Mostly that he's going to be awfully tough to find.
He must be operating again.
Yeah, that's logical. Ken, I'm also convinced that if we locate Gray, we'll find Auburn.
Alma. Alma.
Yes?
Will you come here, please?
Surely.
Oh, I've just had a session with Mrs. Wilson. She has a friend who has been trying to talk her out of coming here.
Eric, I'm afraid you've got more trouble.
What do you mean?
George Auburn was just here.
What?
He wanted to see you.
Where is he now?
He went back into town.
What for?
I don't know.
How did he know where we were?
He called my mother.
Well, how did she know?
I wrote her.
Alma, I asked you not to write anyone.
I'm sorry, Eric.
Well, that helps a lot. Mrs. Wilson's the wealthiest patient I've ever handled. I'm not going to lose her because of that drunken idiot Auburn. He said he'd be back, of course.
Oh, yes.
Well, I want to see him as soon as he arrives.
Ken, this could be a lead.
On the bogus doctor?
No, on Auburn. A report came in from the traffic control station at Johnson City.
Did the stolen car go through?
Yeah, Auburn was driving it.
Well, how come they didn't stop him?
Oh, it's just one of those things, Ken. The officer didn't think about the alarm until after he had let Auburn drive away.
Oh, that's dandy.
Well, we might still catch up to him. Here. Take a look at this map, will you? Where are we? Oh, here. See this road here?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's the road the control station is on. It's not the main highway. Now, here, this is where the hospital is that was robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the traffic control station. Now, why would anybody use that road when the highway was available?
Think he did it to avoid the police?
No, there's no reason for him to suspect that there was an alarm out on him. No. I believe he took this route in order to get to this town over here. Farwell. Ken, there's a train that'll get into Farwell in the morning, and I think we ought to be on it.
Eric,
Yes?
Auburn's here.
Oh, send him in.
Go in, George.
Thank you. Well, greetings, Doc. Good to see you.
Alma, close the door, please. See that we're not disturbed.
Surely.
Quite a setup you got here, Doc. I like it even better than the last place. Makes you look almost legitimate.
Why did you come here?
Well, I guess you'd say for a variety of reasons. Partly nostalgia, not seeing you in so long, and partly business.
I'm not interested in the business phases. In fact, I'm not interested in you.
Oh, now, Doc, that's a very unkind thing to say. And after all the trouble I went through, too.
What do you mean?
I brought you something, a present. Something that will be a boon to your medical career.
What are you talking about?
You're the man who cures cancer, aren't you? I got something that might really help you do it. Got it right here in this little container. You know what it is, Doc? Radium.
That's real radium?
Uh-huh. I borrowed it from the hospital.
You get out of here and take that stuff with you.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. This is hardly the treatment I expected. I spent my last dough getting here to see you. I thought I might negotiate a little sale with this precious ingredient.
Auburn, I'm ordering you to leave.
Doc, I think you should be reminded of something. The cops back home are still looking for you. I could be real mean and tell them where you are. Now, Ordinarily, I wouldn't think of doing such a thing, especially to an old pal like you. But if you're going to take that attitude, if you're going to be that inhospitable, then I might have to report you to the gentleman in blue.
You're charming.
Now, how about putting me up for the night, Doc? I've had a long day and a quantity of whiskey. I think if I had a good night's sleep, you might find me easier to negotiate with in the morning.
Very well. You can stay.
Splendid.
You wait here a moment. I'll have Alma show you to your room.
Thank you, sir. I consider you a fine host and a very sporting fellow.
Alma,
I'm in here.
Auburn's spending the night.
What?
I had no choice. He threatened to turn me into the police. Show him to his room, will you?
Eric, if you let him stay tonight, he'll move right in.
I have a way of preventing that.
How?
I'll kill him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now, a word about another type of home protection. A plan which not only safeguards the owner during his lifetime, but also continues to protect his widow if he should die. Just listen in on this telephone conversation between a young widow and her father.
Hello? Dad, listen to this news. A representative of the Equitable Society just called to deliver the canceled mortgage on our house.
Yes, Fred told me that you'd own the house free and clear if he should die.
Not only that, Dad, the Equitable man handed me a check for all the money Fred paid to reduce the mortgage during his lifetime.
This young woman's husband didn't have just an ordinary mortgage. He had an Equitable, assured home ownership plan. In this plan, a low-cost first mortgage is integrated with life insurance protection. That's why the widow inherited a house that's hers free and clear. What's more, every dollar previously paid to reduce the mortgage was returned.
Our plan had been operating for several years, so my refund check amounted to over $2,300.
Now let's run over some other features of the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan. First, there's the cash fund which builds up in the owner's lifetime and which may be used whenever sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Second, this cash fund may be used to cancel the mortgage well ahead of schedule. Equitable Society records show that many 20-year mortgages have been completely paid off in just about 15 years. Finally, the mortgage interest is only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bogus Healer.
The number of people who die of cancer each year in the United States, people from every section of the country and from every walk of life, is more than twice as great as the number of servicemen killed in any year during World War II. It is certainly tragic that it should be necessary for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to warn you that throughout the nation there are quacks similar to the one portrayed on tonight's program. If you should make the mistake of giving one of them the opportunity, he will not only mulct you of your money, but he might even, as has been pointed out, cost you your very life. According to medical authorities, certain forms of cancer, caught in their early stages, can be cured. But do not conduct your own diagnosis. If you suspect cancer, Go to a reputable doctor who is quite likely to find that you do not have cancer at all. Beware of the charlatans who call themselves doctors without the legal right to do so. They are the ones who promise every patient anything the patient wants to hear. It is also well to remember that these quacks cannot affect recovery in any cancer case, no matter how early it is caught. So if you happen across one of them, across a pseudo-doctor who promises to cure cancer in any stage, do your duty to yourself and to your fellow citizens. Go to the nearest phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues in a room at the Farwell police station.
What have you got there, Jim?
Oh, it's a map of the territory between the traffic control station and here.
Oh, let's lay it out.
Okay. Hold that corner down there, will you?
Yeah.
Now, let's take a look. Where is it? Oh, here's the traffic station where Auburn was seen. Let's put a pin there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Here's the gas station where he stopped last night at 8:30.
Check.
Now we'll jump all the way down into town. He parked his car in front of a liquor store on 2nd. Here it is, 2nd and Main at 9:45. Put a pin there, will you?
Okay.
The last pin. The last pin goes back up here, other side of town. That's the station where he got air for a bad tire. That was at 10 o'clock sharp. Now, that means the car came all the way through town to the liquor store, then headed back the way it came. So we can discard everything past this last gas station so far as searching is concerned.
Right.
However, we must assume that Auburn was headed for some place in Farwell or up here on the outskirts. So we'll confine our search from this pencil line to this one.
Well, I'll take the territory north of Main Street.
Right.
Have you got the copies of Auburn's picture?
Yeah. Here you are.
Yeah, good.
Okay, let's start looking, Ken. Check back here every half hour.
Good morning, Dr. Smith.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Wilson.
Oh, Doctor, this is Mrs. Douglas. She's the friend I told you about.
How do you do, Mrs.
Hello.
Douglas?
Doctor, I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes, if I may.
Why, certainly. Just as soon as I finish Mrs. Wilson's treatment.
Oh, may I speak with you before you treat Mrs. Wilson?
Well...
You see, one thing I wanted to discuss is the way you're treating her.
Oh, precisely what is it you'd like to know?
Your qualifications.
Well, I'm not used to having them questioned.
Well, I'm not used to having my closest friend treated for cancer.
Perhaps you'd like to see Mrs. Wilson's x-rays.
Oh, no, thank you. I never could read them.
Well, then I do wish you'd get to the point.
I understand that Mrs. Wilson came to you through an advertisement in the newspaper.
That's right.
May I see your medical diploma, please?
It burned when I had a fire in my last office.
What school is it from?
I don't see what importance that has.
Grace. Yes. Unless you see some satisfactory proof that this gentleman is qualified to treat you, I not only would refuse to be his patient, but I'd call the police.
Oh, Lucy, please.
Mrs. Wilson, I release you as my patient.
Oh, but, Doctor, she
If
didn't...
you have to hesitate about remaining under my care even for a second, I must wash my hands of the entire case.
Oh, please, Dr. Smith,
I'm sorry. Nothing can change my decision. I must request that you both leave.
Oh, dear. Well, all right.
Good day.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Alma. Alma.
Yes, what is it?
Go pack our bags. We're getting out of here.
Jim, I hear the police located our bogus doctor.
That's right, Ken.
How did that happen?
Well, a woman named Mrs. Douglas called in here while we were out. She registered a complaint against a man named Dr. Smith. He was treating a friend of hers for cancer, but she stopped it. The sergeant on duty who took the call went right over to the address the woman gave, but the doctor and his nurse had gone. But he did find George Auburn there. He'd been poisoned.
Dead?
No, fortunately, he was able to be revived.
How about the radio?
This Smith and his nurse took that with them.
Are they traveling in the stolen car, Jim?
No, Smith is using his own car.
Any description on that one?
No, none at all.
Oh, fine.
Auburn was questioned after being revived, but he was unable to give any rational statements to the police doctor.
Oh, we're stymied again.
Well, not entirely, Ken. A neighbor saw Smith and the girl turn onto Highway 9, headed west.
How long ago did they leave?
Within the last 15 minutes.
You sure?
Yes, the woman who registered the complaint said she and a friend were there 15 minutes ago. Ken, if the university can help us, we might be able to catch them. Come on.
How'd you know there was a drawbridge on this road? It's not on the map.
Now, this is the way our train came last night. That's what gave me the idea of having it open now to stop Smith and the girl. Hey, it's working. Stop the car, Ken. Come on, let's get up and walk.
Right. I'll slide out that way, Jim.
Okay. Here, will you carry the case?
Yeah, right.
Swallow. One of these cars right along here.
We're very close.
Mm-hmm. This is the car. Would you step out of the car, please?
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
What do you want?
2 needles of radium, for one thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A Geiger counter never lies. You hear it? Now, both of you will please step out onto the road.
George Auburn was sentenced in a federal court to 10 years for violation of the National Motor Theft Act. For his mistreatment of a former patient, which caused the patient's death, the bogus doctor was turned over to local authorities for prosecution of manslaughter. Every special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation undergoes a rigorous period of training before he gets his credentials. That training includes many things: the use of firearms, the art of investigation, a smattering of law, the taking and the giving of evidence so that it is presentable in court, and other courses that enable the graduate better to do his job. One of those courses teaches the would-be agent how to adapt the latest in science to his use. Teaches him, for instance, that the Geiger counter can help him locate a criminal who might otherwise almost be beyond reach, even as the bogus doctor would have been in tonight's case. Every special agent, like every other person, possesses intuition, and there are times when the temptation to follow that intuition is almost overpowering. But the Federal Bureau of Investigation has taught its members that there is a mightier weapon, and that weapon is the one which led to the solution of tonight's case. That weapon is knowledge.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a word to the wives. Let's consider the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan from the woman's point of view. While her husband lives, she has extra protection from the plan's special cash fund, which can be used if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. If her husband dies, the mortgage is automatically canceled. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of the pursuit and arrest of a cunning criminal. Its subject, blackmail. Its title, The Larcenous Landlady.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley, B. Benaderet, Rye Billsbury, Herb Butterfield, Bill Johnstone, and Mary Schiff. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the larcenous landlady on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers, may I have your close attention, please? If you're typical Americans, you firmly believe in education. You're determined that your children are going to have the best education you can possibly afford. The Equitable Education Fund is made to order for you. It's the painless way to pay for a college education. It's a plan that makes certain that your boy or girl will go to college regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund, a plan created for opportunity-minded parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Misery Chiseling. Its title, The Bad Samaritan.
One of the difficulties of crime prevention is that the criminal makes all the early decisions. He picks his crime, he chooses the time and the place, and also plans his getaway. Occasionally, he leaves behind some very obvious clues which make his trail easy to follow. But sometimes he is more careful, more difficult to locate. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you see the men of your FBI in action as they attempt to track down a very slippery fugitive, as they concentrate their efforts, their knowledge, their training in a search for one person, in a manhunt. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large western city. It is late afternoon as a man in the uniform of an army officer knocks at the door of a small cottage.
Coming. Coming.
Good afternoon. I'd like to see Mrs. Mason.
Hi, Mrs. Mason.
Oh, well, my name is Major Bristol. I was your son's commanding officer in Korea. May I come in, please?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, the room isn't very tidy.
Well, that's
but...
all right, Mrs. Mason. Please sit down. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news.
The news?
Yes. That telegram you received was an error. Tommy's alive.
Oh, heavens.
There. I know this is a terrible shock.
Where is Tommy? Can I see him? Is he all right? Oh, I've prayed every night for this news. If you knew how I've prayed.
I can imagine. It was my fault that you got the telegram.
Your fault?
Yes. I went out one night on a patrol with Tommy and 3 of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. They machine-gunned us coming over a ridge.
Oh!
We scattered, and when only 2 of us came back through the lines, I reported the other men missing in action.
Where is Tommy? When did you find him?
We didn't. I learned just before I left Korea that Tommy was taken prisoner that night.
Prisoner?
It's not very pleasant, but at least he is alive.
Oh, yes, of course. I can't tell you how grateful I am to you.
We'll be grateful to Reverend Jones.
What does the Reverend have to do with it?
Well, on the way back from Korea, I somehow lost the slip of paper with your name and address on it. All I could remember was that you lived in this city and that Tommy had told me about going to the hillside church.
Oh, yes. Tommy never missed a Sunday.
So I called on Reverend Jones, and he gave me your address. Else I never would have located you.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, I'm so grateful to both of you. I'll be able to sleep tonight. To sleep and not have any more nightmares about my boy. He's all I have.
I'm sure he'd like to hear from you, Mrs. Mason.
Well, can I write to him? What's the address?
Well, it's not quite that easy.
Oh.
If you'd like to write a note, I'll see to it that it gets to Tommy through... Well, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but we do have an underground movement in North Korea. They deliver it.
Oh, this is wonderful, just wonderful.
As far as sending him anything like food or clothes, I'm afraid that's impossible. Shipping space is at a premium.
Oh, yes, of course.
But there is one way to provide some comforts for Tommy.
Oh, how? Tell me. I'll do anything.
The guards at the communist prison camp are open for bribery. If you had some money, you could send your son.
Well, I have $1,000 in my savings account. Would that be enough?
If that's all you have.
Yes, there was a man here yesterday looking at the house. I could sell this place.
Oh, no. Tommy wouldn't want you to do that. You get the $1,000, and we'll see that he gets it.
Well, when should I get it?
Well, the banks are closed now, but the morning will be time enough. I'm leaving for Washington to report on some secret work, but my plane doesn't go until 11.
11 in the morning?
Yes. I'm staying at the Hotel Central. If you can have the money there by 10:30, that'll be time enough.
Oh, I will. And thank you. Thank you.
The following week at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets Agent Mike Wayne.
Well, Mike, we're working together again.
That's fine with me, Jim. What is it this time?
A misery chiseler.
Oh?
A widow named Mrs. Mason called in this morning. She got a letter from the grave registration unit of the Army telling her where her son was buried.
Rough kind of mail.
Well, she called the Army to tell them that her boy was a prisoner of war and wasn't killed in action. She said a man named Major Bristol came to see her, and she gave him $1,000 to send to her son.
Not the old racket about bribing the prison guards.
That's it, Mike. The Army checked, and, of course, there is no Major Arthur Bristol who came back from Korea.
The victim give you a description?
Yes, but we've got nothing in our office files on anybody with that description, and neither have the police.
Maybe this woman was too excited to give a good description.
No, I checked, Mike. She described him perfectly.
Well, who'd you check with?
Mrs. Mason's pastor. This major went to the pastor first and told him the story.
What for?
Oh, I guess it made his story sound better. I called, and this Reverend Jones gave me exactly the same description.
Well, maybe Washington will have something on Bristol.
I hope so. I sent it through on the wire as soon as I got the confirmation. Oh, Mike, can you get out for a while?
Well, not right now, Jim. I've got to finish this report for the SAC.
Okay, then I'll see you later.
Where are you heading?
To see Reverend Jones, find out if he can give us anything to work on.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Reverend.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
That's quite all right, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Shocking thing this man did. Terribly shocking.
Yes, I was hoping you might help us catch him, Reverend.
I certainly will if I can.
Well, in your conversation with him, did he indicate where he was living?
The Hotel Central.
Yes, well, we've checked there. They've had no guest named Bristol in a month.
I see.
The probability is that he's left the city by now.
Yes, I imagine so.
He didn't indicate where he might be going, did he?
No.
No one at any of the transportation terminals recognized the description that you and Mrs. Mason gave, but, well, of course, that's not conclusive one way or the other.
Oh, I do so wish there was a way I could be of some help. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Hello? Yes, this is he. Oh, just a moment, please. That's for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello. Yeah, Mike. There, huh? Yeah, that takes care of that. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'll be back in a little while. Right. My office, they got a teletype from Washington. They have no file on anyone named Bristol answering that description.
What a shame.
Reverend, is it possible that this man touched a drinking glass or anything else that hasn't been cleaned since he was here?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you anyway, Reverend, for your time.
Quite welcome. Oh, I say, Mr. Taylor, I just remembered something.
Oh, what's that, sir?
You see, I keep a guest book. Major Bristol signed it.
Oh?
It's a new book, and, of course, the binding is rather stiff. I'm sure that he must have held the left-hand page down with one hand while he wrote with the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, we might have prints and enough on that page for a handwriting comparison. May I borrow the book to send to our laboratory? They'll take good care of it.
Of course. Come along, and I'll get it for you.
Just a minute.
Pardon me, ma'am. I'm looking for Mrs. Parker.
I'm Mrs. Parker.
Of course. I should have recognized you.
What's that?
Well, you look just like your boy.
Oh, did you know George?
Yes, I have some news for you. May I come in?
Oh, please, yes.
My name is Major Bradley. I was George's commanding officer. Oh,
What's the matter?
oh it's just this shrapnel in my leg. On days like this, it seems to come alive.
You said that you had some news about George.
Please sit down, Mrs. Parker. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news. The telegram you received was a mistake.
Oh.
George is alive.
Alive? Oh, I can't believe it.
Please try to control yourself, Mrs. Parker. I have so much to tell you and only a few minutes to do it. I have to leave for Washington on the 1:30 plane.
I won't interrupt.
Fine. I went out one night on a patrol with George and two of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. They machined us.
Mike, we just got word from Washington on Major Bristol. His real name is Brown, Arthur Brown.
Did they get this from the Reverend's guest book?
Yeah. He's done 2 terms for forgery.
Well, let's get pictures and send out an I.O.
Washington's doing that, but I don't know how much help it'll be.
Why?
Well, his record shows he's pretty adept at changing his general appearance. Sometimes he grays his hair, or he'll wear glasses, use a hearing aid. You know, things like that.
No wonder nobody answered the alarm.
Yeah, you know, he can keep traveling from one end of the country to the other if he likes.
There must be some way to catch up to him.
Modus operandi, that's our only chance, Mike. We've got to nail him while he's actually at work.
Might be easier catching lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, well, Brown comes from Boston. Police there have been alerted just in case he does go home.
It's been a week now since he swindled Mrs. Mason. If he was going home, he'd be there by now.
No, excuse me, Mike. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. It did? No. Yes, all right. Immediately. How about Agent Wayne? Oh, I see. Yes, he's here. All right, sir, thank you. Mike, that was the SAC. A teletype just came in from Bedford City. Brown swindled another woman there.
When?
3 days ago. The SAC wants us to fly to Bedford City and stay on this till we get results.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's pay a quick visit to the home of Harvey Carson. In the living room, Mr. Carson, a man in his early 30s, is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
Fred, what about this college education insurance I've been hearing about? I had to leave college at the end of my freshman year. Always felt I missed a lot. I wouldn't like that to happen to my kid.
Well, it can't happen, Mr. Carson, if you start an equitable education fund for your boy.
Well, how does it work?
Well, it's quite simple. The Equitable Society writes you an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready to enter college. In other words, you set aside a little each month, and there'll be nothing to worry about later on. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, it's sort of like buying an automobile on the installment plan, isn't it?
That's it exactly. You spread the cost of your son's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years, instead of taking a beating during the 4 years he's actually in college.
Well, that certainly makes sense.
Another point to consider is that if you should die before the plan is completed...
Well, what happens then?
The policy becomes paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money for your son and pays interest on the full amount until he's ready to go to college. So an equitable education fund is the way to make sure your son gets a good education. regardless of what happens to you.
Well, my boy's 3 years old now. Is that too early to start?
No, on the contrary. The earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Well, what would that cost be?
Well, that's strictly up to you, Mr. Carson, whatever you think you can afford. Your plan doesn't have to pay all his expenses at college. For instance, suppose you decide to start a plan that would pay him $800 a year for 4 years. At your age, that would cost you only...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bad Samaritan.
Tonight's case is an example of what inevitably happens when millions of men are wearing their country's uniform. Unscrupulous crooks and confidence men devise ways and means to misuse that uniform as a cover for criminal acts. Certainly, no one wishes to lessen the natural sympathy and goodwill that every American feels for a man who is serving his country. But the mere fact that someone is wearing a uniform does not mean that you can neglect the ordinary prudence you should always observe in dealing with strangers. Tonight's file continues at the airport in Bedford City, shortly after the arrival of Special Agents Taylor and Wade.
Mike, the police here have worked up a lead.
Good.
Brown took a plane to Morgantown 3 days ago.
He hit some